pushes the dirt on the Beastie Boys in his unauthorized biography. Brass Monkey. He's a very funky monkey. It's Attack of the Show!
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Yeah! That doesn't... I feel selfish. That's not even right.
No, this is for you.
It's all about them. We're giving it back.
Talk to my mom at home.
That's
Say
why
hi.
we're here. Hey, Mom. Welcome to Attack of the Show, Miss Munn. It's Tuesday, 6606.
Ooh, so scary.
Very scared beard right over here. It's so lame. I'm watching the TV in between pretending to work, and CNN's like interrupting you with news flashes like, this just in, mother's not afraid to give birth today.
That's ridiculous.
No crap.
Because it's 6606.
Who cares? Thanks,
Idiots.
CNN. Appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I'm Kevin Pereira.
Oh, hey,
Pleasure to
Olivia
meet you.
Munn.
Yeah.
Nice to meet
Figure
you.
It's nice for us to know
Hey,
each other.
it is. Have you seen the pictures of Paul McCartney's wife?
I have that. They're all over.
No,
What? That's
not those. The ones that were in the London tabloid The Sun.
Yeah, the porn ones is what you mean. Too explicit to really show on this thing, but you can check them out. Just go online. It's thesun.co.uk.
Yeah, she's pretty much naked, right?
It's 80s German porn, essentially, with big hair and oil and leotards, and there's some Shiza stuff going on in a couple of the scenes. It's really hot, actually.
Her lawyers put out a statement saying that it was something about that the photos were supposed to be used for a sex and relationship advice book.
That they were.
But, yeah. How come they are only being released now? She's been married for a long time to him.
Do you think Paul is planning them for like a little revenge on Little Miss Heather for the divorce?
That would be great.
They're probably in his nightstand all these years,
beetle.
and now he, unsticks them and gives them to the Sun and makes a couple bucks. Why not?
Why not?
Oh.
A couple bucks, he needs it, right?
Yeah, exactly. The guy's loaded. Coming up in the show, everybody, we're debating those damn obsolete gadgets and telling you when you should upgrade in the loop. Plus, we have all the goth punks and emo chicks you can handle when the Suicide Girls join us live.
But before the world ends, here's Layla Cayley with your news headlines.
Thanks, guys. Lots of great stuff today in the feed. Here's a sneak peek. Some big changes in store for the Xbox 360 dashboard. You gamers don't want to miss this. Another huge rumor coming from the people who bought us the iPod. I'll fill you in on the latest Apple news. And wait until you hear who director Uwe Boll is blaming for the Blood Rain movie disaster. It's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now it's time to burn down the firewall and travel through the online inferno. We're going around the net. Have you played Advance Wars for the Nintendo DS and wish you could actually hold the tanks in your hand? Well, wish no more. Head over to our first site, print out the handy PDF files, fold them up according to the directions, and pretty soon you'll have origami tanks of your very own. Just don't get a paper cut. They hurt.
No, these are awesome. You can get a little Lego guy and do a Tiananmen Square thing on your cubicle desktop. It's pretty sweet. I like it. All right, next up is a guy who discovered a great way to make killing in the art world awesome, basically. He's painting by numbers, all right? Literally, he painted the numbers 1 through 1,000, each on its own piece of canvas, and he's selling them one by one on his website. So if you like art and you have some disposable income, just get on there and buy yourself a painting, I guess. I'm calling dibs on 69. You get it? Because it's a number for symbolizing oral sex. It's funny.
And finally, our video of the day. Now, I have to warn you, this is possibly the best thing I've seen on the internet, so come closer to the TV.
Yeah.
I just got to let you know what love is.
Well, they went my YouTube exclusive on our video. Damn.
That is so nasty.
That's hot. Can we do it? Let's do it. I mean, we do it twice. Let's do it again. Yeah. I like how he's taking it nice and slow.
Oh my God.
And she's ashamed to look at
Wait, so that's why you threw up last night, Kev?
No,
I
totally
wasn't understanding
No,
that.
it was an homage, really. It had nothing to do with that dress you were
I was
wearing.
wondering why you...
Oh, wow. It'd have been, oh yeah, and lick it up. That's the best part. He goes right for it again. All right, I'm a little sick to the stomach, so let's just end this thing before I do what the dog did again, all right? Be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for all the links, and you can thank us later.
From the internet to gadgets, it's time for the poll question. Which would you rather spend big bucks to own the latest cutting-edge gadget, or wait 6 months for the bugs to be worked out and save $100?
Ah, yes. Good question.
Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what people are actually going to say about this one, because there's a point where, you know, how much of buying a gadget is for a utility purpose and how much does fashion factor into it? Because I'm not sure.
The time has come. The date has been reached, and now the tides of Earth will forever run red with the blood of non-believers.
What are you doing?
Olivia does not exist. I am the great evil one, returned to Earth on the day foretold by the prophets of the ages.
Is this like a Scientology thing? Because, you know, Chris Gore is here, and he's not really into the whole, he doesn't really go for that whole...
Silence! As new overlord of Earth, I will make my first official demand. Prepare to hear the seventh trumpet burst, the seventh seal, unleashing unimaginable terror upon the universe.
Okay.
I, great overlord of evil, do hereby request to read the tease for the next segment.
All right, so you began the apocalypse and rose through the circles of hell to read a television tease?
I have always wanted to read on live television show. You know, I tried to possess Regis this morning, but he's too strong.
Yeah, Regis is a tough one. All right, Olivia or whoever, yeah, go.
Where do I look? Is that the prompt here?
Yeah, that's it right there. You just look into it.
Oh, that font is so small. You read that every day?
Yes, I do.
How? You know, you really make it look natural, Kevin Pereira. You know, you're good.
Thank you very much. You can just read the thing. Just do it.
Okay, right there? All right, I want to read the one about the Suicide Girls. You know, they've got a lot of fans on the Seventh Circle. Okay, here we go. Stay with us, Punk Erotica is around the corner. Missy Suicide and Amina Munster of those ever so sexy Suicide Girls will be here soon. I did it!
Come on, that's great. Good job. Very well done. Do you want to read the next one as well? You're on a roll.
No, I'm done. That's all I wanted.
You know, I know the Suicide Girls are here, but we're giving you gadget erotica too, huh? Is it worth it to buy that sexy new phone and iPod? We'll give you the inside info on upgrading your gadgets in the loop. We'll be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
A new gadget seems to come out each and every week, but how often should you upgrade? Well, it's time to talk tech. We're giving you the experts, the insight, and some of the hottest debate around. Here it is, folks. It's The Loop. Today we're talking about the latest tech and gadgets. Now, before the break, we asked you if you would rather spend big money to own the latest gadget or wait 6 months for the bugs to be all worked out and save yourself some cash, of course. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Labs, only 38% of you need to have the latest and greatest, while 62% prefer to wait and save. A little surprising. I thought we had some early adopters out there. Come on, kids. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from San Francisco is Molly Wood, executive editor of CNET's Media and Entertainment Group. From New York, Ryan Block, co-founder and editor of Engadget.com. And from our lovely studios here in Los Angeles, Attack of the Show's own Little Will. Will O'Neill. Welcome, everybody, to The Loop. Thanks for joining us. I want to start off with something that was said, Apple co-founder, actually, Steve Jobs, recently said this. He said, quote, "If you always want the latest and greatest, then you have to buy a new iPod at least once a year." Molly, the fans, even the Mac zealots got a little upset by this quote. Understandably, I mean, the iPod gets constantly updated, and the one that you own, it seems instantly obsolete. You know, Jobs admits it himself. Am I a sucker? Like, I'm afraid to buy a Mac laptop because it seems that Apple does this with all their products. Am I crazy? Am I alone on this one?
I don't think so. I am not surprised at all to hear that the Mac faithful were pretty upset about that. I personally was kind of just shocked that he would say that in public, because I think that's the one complaint people have about the iPod. You know, I'm normally for early adoption, actually, but to me the iPod is the big exception. I mean, it's insane how often a new iPod comes out.
But the iPod is so prolific, though. Does it seem like Steve can say whatever he wants because he knows they're going to sell anyways? Everybody's going to be rocking one?
Yeah, absolutely. And people are either going to stick with the old ones because, you know, the bugs have been worked out of the iPod. It's not like you have to worry that much about the all-new hardware. So people are either going to stick with the one they have or jump when Steve says jump.
Yeah, and they'll ask how high, and they'll walk into their stores, and they're matching turtlenecks and jeans, and they'll purchase away. Ryan, what about phones? It's not just limited to Apple and iPods and laptops. I mean, it seems like the Motorola Q just came out. Everybody's canceling cell phone subscriptions to go get the latest and greatest cell phones. Are they suckers too? Are they going and shelling out too much money for one extra feature?
I don't think so. But I mean, generally, I think the concept of obsolescence is obsolete in and of itself, because the way the gadgets progress, it's so gradual that these new phones come out and they're not revolutionary. There's not a lot of new features on there that really make it worth getting these new devices. Like the Q is basically your standard Windows smartphone. I mean, there's nothing on there except maybe EVDO and the thinness that makes it that desirable.
Well, I think you touched on it right there. The thing is damn sexy, Ryan. Come on. That's clearly worth getting rid of my old Trio brick and upgrading. Do you think people are buying these phones just because they do look stylish?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that as consumer electronics become a larger part of people's attaché, what they carry with them every single day and how they identify themselves stylistically, these devices becoming sexier, and the Razr and the Sliver and the Q and these thin, svelte devices will continue to draw more customers. But I don't think that in and of itself is necessarily a reason to call another device obsolete.
That's a good point there. Will, I want to toss it over to you, sir, because the Motorola Q, we're talking about this phone now. There's also the Trio 700W. I got to believe that most consumers out there don't know what these brand names are and what these numbers mean. How can they stay up to date with all this knowledge when it seems like every day there's a new phone out?
Well, I guess people can go to sites like CNET.com as well and Engadget and things like that and see, previews of devices before they come out. Because a lot of us have been looking at these things since well before CES in January. So we've been looking at the Q, for instance, for nearly more than 6 months. So we've been playing with it. So we kind of have a pretty good idea of what it's going to be before it comes out.
Now, do you believe, though, that everybody out there is going to actually spend the time to go and review these things? Or do you think a lot of people are going to walk into a store and say, okay, I've got $500, $600. It's time to buy whatever the latest thing is or the most expensive thing, because clearly that's the best?
Well, I think that there's two types of people out there. There's one group that actually goes out and they research things on Engadget and things like that and read previews and read all the hype and things like that. Then there are other people who just want to have the newest thing. They just go into the store. I heard that there's this new phone out and I want it, so they're just going to go buy it without reading about it. So those are the people, the early adopters, of course, who actually encounter a lot of the early bugs and things like that. But they don't really care because they just want to have it first, be the first to get on the block.
Are those the same jerks who are buying $2.50 for a ringtone and spending $6 on a wallpaper for their cell phone and making me pay it too?
I was actually going to say that. I think those jerks are you and me, Kevin. Because,
yes, that's right. Good point. Molly, now, we were talking about bugs earlier on. It was our poll question. New products, they're going to have inevitable bugs, but those things get ironed out. Do you think early adopters are getting screwed more and more because there's newer and newer products coming out? Should they just relax and maybe wait?
I think there's an argument to be made for waiting, but at the same time, I'll refer to my friend Ashley's rule of electronics. If you don't have it, you can't use it. So sometimes it's cool enough that it's worth suffering through a few bugs knowing that there's going to be a firmware update. I think the problem for most consumers now, though, is that, particularly in software, everything seems to be in beta. And so there is an idea that companies can just put out a slightly unfinished product, and that's where we're getting screwed.
Yeah.
It's not about us being patient.
It took me about 3 months for my Trio, the original 600, to actually make a phone call without crashing. So I take that one to heart. Ryan, the Xbox 360 came out. There were some power supply issues, some hardware issues. Some customers felt burned. Now we got the PS3 coming out later this year with a ton of technology in it. The Blu-ray, the cell chip, some backwards compatibility PS2 junk in there. Are people crazy to go and pick this thing off the shelf right away? Are they playing Russian roulette with their hardware?
Well, it's hard to say, especially since we're still so far out from launch. But I did think that piece of news that we saw, I think it was today, or maybe it was yesterday, about them including actual PS2 hardware in the device that would later become software in future hardware revisions of the PS3 was really disconcerting, because that to me says that they are not ironed out, they're not ready to include all the functionality that they want to include in this thing. So I'm going to say, jury's still out, especially depending on what you want to do with this device, because if you want to buy a PS3 to watch Blu-ray movies, I'm sure that is going to work seamlessly. If you want to play PS2 games, I'm not entirely sure. If you want to play PS3 games, obviously that's going to work really well.
All right, Ryan, Molly, appreciate it. Will, I want to give you the final word. Early adopters, suckers, yes or no?
No, they're not suckers.
All right, there you go. It's right there. Molly Wood, Ryan Block, Will O'Neill, thank you for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Right now, it's Olivia's turn.
Thanks, Kev. Still coming up, can Harrison Ford's career get any worse with the release of the Firewall DVD? I hope not, but we'll find out in DV Tuesday. And the Suicide Girls will be here. You know how to win them over, boys. It's time to start making those homemade tattoos with a pen and sewing needle. We'll be right back.
Suicide Girls is an online community of alternative types and scantily clad punk girls. With very humble beginnings, it quickly turned into a bit of an emo empire. And with me now is founder Missy Suicide and Amina Munster. Ladies, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on. Suicide Girls kind of blown up. I mean, that's putting it lightly. You started as this kind of this subculture, and now it seems like a very mainstream thing. It's a very household term, at least around my house. My mother's a huge fan. You guys are in music videos. You're doing the video casts now. You have the traveling burlesque show. What do you attribute to all the success?
I mean, I think that we just do what we love, and I think that shows, and I think it appeals to the people that that are into, you know, maybe alternative leaning ideas.
And seeing naked women on the internet, let's not forget. But
there's always the nudity.
There has to be more to that, though, because someone once told me that if I expose myself online, I'll make millions. I've been doing webcam shows for years, and I haven't seen a single dime. I've actually had to pay out for the hosting bills. So do you think there's something special, there's something different about the Suicide Girls, Amina?
I just think it wasn't represented in the mainstream before. You know, you could never find tattooed or pierced women that were shown nude or anywhere close to nude.
Sure.
So
being
I think
celebrated as being beautiful.
Yeah,
you know?
It's definitely changing, you know, the perception of beauty and what people really find to be attractive or beautiful, and these people were just never represented before.
Plus, it started off as a website. Now, like I said, you guys are doing video casts and all this other stuff as well. Do you think technology has also been something that you guys have adopted, and that's helped you to kind of get the message out there and get the subculture out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very popular, but it's very popular worldwide, like to a smaller audience worldwide. You know, we've got members, we've got models on every continent, including Antarctica. So.
Wow.
I don't think that we would have had that reach with any other medium other than the internet.
Well, can't you stick to piercings if you're in that cold of a climate? Isn't that a little dangerous?
Yeah, I think they might freeze.
Now, how do you find a model in Antarctica? Does she email you and say, hey, just really?
Yeah, girls can apply online, and if we've got a photographer near them, then we set them up with a photographer. If not, like Antarctica, then they have to send in their own photos.
Gotcha. Now, Amina, I want to ask about this tattoo on your chest here, because it's a phenomenal image, but I hear that there's a crazy story to it. You kind of own the market on this particular image. What is
I actually own the copyright for it. It was issued by the Library of Congress.
So you copyrighted your chest. Now,
Yeah.
what's the need for something like that? Is this an original image? Or?
It was basically just to set a precedent. Really, I felt ripped off by somebody, an artist, taking my image and putting it on another man's chest, that I thought that I would show the tattooed community, or the community that's, you know, not so educated on tattoo etiquette, that it's not okay to take a custom chest piece or a custom tattoo of any kind and put it on somebody else.
So someone essentially ripped off that image, put it on their own
I had
chest.
my chest piece for less than a year, and some other man was already walking around with it on.
But now you own the copyright, so
Yes.
if he wears like a V-neck, does he owe you a
No,
kickback, or how does that work?
Unfortunately, I did not go through and get it copyrighted beforehand, and basically that guy he's off the hook, and I can't shave it off of him.
Oh,
or
man.
anything.
Well, we'll get him on the show, and maybe he'll let you take
Yeah.
a razor to it or something like
Nice.
that. Cutting's cool, right? All the kids are doing
No.
it. All the
You get a
college kids, at least.
scarification.
Yeah, see, there you go. Something subdermal. Let's do this. Now, Wizards...
Transdermal.
Wizard of Gore. What's this film all about? What is this thing? What is
Amina's
Suicide Girls
actually
in
in it.
Yeah, I actually played Cecilia in Wizard of Gore, and it stars Crispin Glover, Bijou Phillips, and Kip Pardue. And it's really a remake of a 1960s horror film, and the director, Jeremy Kasten, just wanted to make it really outrageous and crazy, so they reworked the whole script. And Crispin Glover is just a creepy, creepy person in this movie. And
I bet.
Yeah, I get decapitated by him, and I also get killed by Kip Pardue. And
Finally.
Yeah.
I've been, I got to be honest, the site lost some of its appeal when I realized these weren't girls that had actually committed suicide. It just took some of the arousal out of it, which speaks volumes, I know. But did you ever, in your wildest dreams, imagine you would go from some images on a website to a worldwide net of women in DVDs and a burlesque show and just the domination that you guys have?
No, I mean, I think when I started it, I thought it would maybe be popular in Portland and possibly Seattle.
Right.
You know, I had no idea that it would be so accepted worldwide, and that people would identify so strongly with it. I think that if I had known that in the beginning, it would have been overwhelming. But I think that as it's grown.
Some baby steps,
yeah,
right?
baby steps. And I get more and more used to it as it gets bigger and bigger.
Well, I got to thank both of you for coming on and sharing it with us. Our viewers are obviously huge fans, and they're not alone. So thank you guys very much for coming
Thanks.
on.
I think we're going to be on Icons.
Yes,
too.
Icons this Saturday. In fact, for more information on the Suicide Girls, fire up your browser. I know they're already your homepage, you dirty little dogs. And don't forget to check out the Suicide Girls on Icons. Very important. This Saturday, the 10th at 7:30 Eastern. Check your local listings or just listen to what I just said and send it to you, though. Right now, though, we're heading over to Olivia.
And still coming up in the show, Alan Light sits down with Zach. He's the author of The Skill to Pay the Bills, the story of the Beastie Boys. And he'll tell us how hip-hop crossed over to the mainstream. And we review the newest DVDs out there and DVD Tuesday. Today, Chris Gore looks at Sarah Silverman's Jesus is Magic and sees if the resurrection on DVD was worth it.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. I'm Kevin Pereira, your host and confidant. It's 6606, and in this half hour in DVD Tuesday, we are appropriately reviewing the Underworld Evolution DVD. Plus, Beastie Boys author Alan Light will be here talking shop with Zachariah, and we're overloading your money-spending senses, and it came from eBay. Buckle up. We're going on one hell of a ride. But now, I heard a joke the other day, and it goes like this. I just want to share it. Three holy men, a priest, a rabbi, and the Incredible Hulk, they need to keep their exercise bikes above 20 miles per hour. Now, which holy man will come out on top? Bonsai has the answer.
The speed soul struggle.
This Father Joseph, he a Catholic priest.
This Herschel Rema, he a Jewish rabbi.
This Lou Ferrigno, he used to be the Incredible Hulk. Banzai have brought them together to do battle against each other for the ultimate prize.
The soul of this small baby boy called Danny.
The contest for this epic encounter is based on hit action film Speed. Instead of a bus, our soul contenders must keep their exercise bikes above 20 miles per hour for as long as possible.
If the bike goes below 20, they are out. So, who will win the soul of little baby Danny?
Will it be A, Father Joseph,
B, Rabbi Herschel, or C, Lou Ferrigno?
Which religious icon, and for this purpose, the Hulk will be a religious figure, has the quads to keep his bike over 20 miles per hour? You'll just have to tune in tonight to Bonsai at 12 midnight to find out. Of course, you can play along live online at g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard. It's back-to-back episodes of Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank Block right chaw on the G4. But right now, here's the hot news in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time for the feed. Now 100% compatible with the South Beach diet. The Xbox 360 dashboard has had an extreme makeover, and there's tons of new features sure to keep you glued to your console. A new download manager lets you get up to 6 pieces of content at a time. The DVD player has better visual quality, there's a new shuffle setting for listening to music, and much, much more. Microsoft packed in so much good stuff, it almost makes you want to ditch your home entertainment center and just keep the Xbox. Japanese magazine Ultra One is reporting that the PlayStation 3 will also have the PlayStation 2 chips built right in. That means after shelling out $600, you'll still be able to play the games you already own. What a deal, eh? This sets Sony apart from Microsoft, who still refuses to make backwards compatibility a priority. There's rumors of a partnership between Apple and RIM, the makers of the BlackBerry. The two companies might team up to create a cell phone that lets you listen to music like an iPod and check your email wirelessly. This so-called Appleberry will mark Steve Jobs' first foray into the phone market, and I can't wait. The more these companies start combining gadgets, the less I have to carry in my purse. And what is sure to be the trial of the century, BloodRayne director Uwe Boll is suing Titanic actor Billy Zane. Apparently, Zane suggested that Uwe sell the distribution rights for his film to a production company called Roma. Uwe is upset because Roma didn't open BloodRayne in 2,000 theaters like they promised. Essentially, Uwe is suing Zane for giving him bad advice. At least these guys will be too busy in court to make more lousy movies. And finally, the feed's not afraid to take on science. So here goes. The 5-second rule is actually true. Researchers at the University of Illinois say that when you drop food on the floor, if you pick it up within 5 seconds, it's still safe to eat. Germs just can't get into food that fast. Of course, the 5-second rule only applies to tile and hardwood floors. Your germ-infested carpet is another story. Well, that's all for today. For even more news and info, be sure to point your browsers to g4tv.com. Now loosen your belt buckle and take some Pepto, because you've been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, we know you love your DVDs, and right now, Chris Gore is here to review a few hand-picked DVDs on this week's DV Tuesday. Sounds good. All right, welcome back, Chris.
Hey,
welcome
I'm here.
Back.
Cool.
All right, getting right into the DVDs, right?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Firewall. Harrison Ford,
Firewall.
that woman from Sideways.
That's right, that's right. Firewall, of course, is the thriller starring Harrison Ford, who, as we're watching this film, I think will remember better movies that Harrison Ford was in, you know, ones involving Indiana Jones and the. He works at a bank. He's a guy who's invented this firewall that makes sure that hackers can't get to the money that's, you know, that's in these banks, whatnot. They take his family hostage, and the entire movie is him going to work, wired up with video cameras and whatnot so they can hear what he's doing, and his family being held hostage.
So they're trying to, he has to break a system that he created to not break.
Exactly, exactly. So that's the plot of the movie, and I gotta say, it's the least suspenseful suspense thriller because there's really, you never get the sense that anyone's in any kind of peril.
Yeah, I didn't see it because that's what I thought in the previews.
Yeah.
But so the movie's not so great, but are there any great specials?
Well, the thing is this, there's not a lot of extras, there's no commentary, although there's two things that are interesting. One is a little what it was like to be kidnapped. And then Harrison Ford has this conversation with the director Richard Loncraine where you really get the feeling that Richard Loncraine is intimidated by Harrison Ford, and you finally realize that Harrison Ford knows a lot about making movies. I mean, this is a guy that really invented probably the greatest line in all the Star Wars movies, which was the exchange, "I love you, I know." That was Harrison Ford's idea.
I love Harrison Ford, and I love you too. So the bottom line on this
is it's a pass. It's embarrassing. Harrison, make Indiana Jones 4. We're waiting.
He will. They'll just bring the treasures to him. That's how old he is.
They have to. They have to.
Underworld Evolution. Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah, Kate Beckinsale as a vampire in fetish wear. Always interesting. You know, this is the sequel, of course, to Underworld. Upping the ante this time.
Did it need a sequel?
I don't know that it really did, but I guess it did well enough that they determined that there should be. I mean, it's all about the numbers.
So was it just for money then?
Really just for numbers, but the one thing that they definitely amp up in this is the gore factor. I mean, it's definitely much bloodier, certainly riskier that way.
No pun intended, Chris Gore.
No pun intended. As for the extras on it, there is a commentary with the director and a bunch of the production people where effectively they just point out what's a digital effect and what's not a digital effect. So I didn't find the commentary that insightful. And then a lot of the behind the scenes are like how they did the makeup effects, how they did.
So the specials were, you'd say, okay?
Yeah, actually the extras on it are pretty rich for a movie that I thought was fairly average, but again, you got Kate Beckinsale in fetish wear.
So your bottom line?
Well, the bottom line actually is it's a rent. It's it's definitely worth checking out. So for those reasons alone, Kate.
Sarah Silverman, Jesus is Magic. I love Sarah Silverman. She's an amazing comedian.
Sarah Silverman's great, mainly because she has the ability to say the most vile, grotesque, disgusting things.
And get away with it?
It's funny because she's a hot chick saying these things. Like, you get away with stuff like that all the time.
Oh, I'm not hot like Sarah Silverman. She's hot.
Well, so in this movie, it's kind of part concert film, but it's sort of this fake behind-the-scenes story where she's talking to her friends, played by her sister and Brian Posehn, and she says, "Yeah, I'm doing a play, and it's opening tonight." And here's actually that scene. And then it's a series of music videos and kind of mini sketches, and then this stand-up.
So what kind of specials would be on this?
The special features are commentary with Liam Lynch, the director, and Sarah Silverman. The entire unedited Aristocrats joke that she tells, where she tells, the Aristocrats
yes, I know
documentary.
That, yeah.
She tells the joke in exhausting detail. And then, some behind the scenes with Sarah Silverman. It's one of those things where if people don't know who she is, This is a DVD you want your friends to check out. It's one you can watch over and over again. It's
a great one. So bottom line,
bottom line on that, it's a buy. It's a definite buy.
Definite.
Cool.
Now, Chris, exciting. Chris has
Yes?
got a quick pick.
A little. I don't know if I'd call it a quick pick so much as a marketing technique.
Really?
A lot of the studios, what they'll do is they'll time the release of a particular DVD with an event. This one is timed with the release of their
unrated.
baby. Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's baby, Shiloh Novell Jolie Pitt.
You know her full name?
I know. They timed the release of this DVD with their baby. Don't be fooled. Don't bother.
You don't want it?
Don't bother.
Well,
You can take
I'll
it.
grab that in a second. Thanks so much for coming out and talking with us. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more info. And still coming up in the show, we've explored eBay like Lewis and Clark, and we think we found the Pacific. We'll show you the best eBay has to offer in It Came From eBay. And Zach will talk with Beastie Boy author Alan Light about how 3 white guys sabotaged mainstream America with hip-hop. We have your License to Ill when we come back.
Attack of the Show.
3 white Hebrews from New York City have risen to become one of the biggest names in music today. In the new book, The Skills to Pay the Bills, the Beastie Boys' rise to fame is told not only through their own words, but through the words of their friends and other big names in the music industry. Joining me now is the book's author, Alan Light. Welcome, Alan. How you
Hi,
doing,
Zach.
man?
Good. Good to be here.
Pleasure, man. Now, let me ask you a question. In the book, Bono says the Beastie Boys are one of his favorite bands of all time. John Lennon's son, Sean, compares the record Check Your Head to Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Do you think these guys deserve the kind of praise they've been getting all these years?
Well, I think that the longevity kind of speaks for itself. I mean, this year is the 20th anniversary of License to Ill.
Wow.
And these guys who literally started as a novelty act and nobody expected we'd hear from them after the first album, they're could be up for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame next year. And they've continued to change themselves, reinvent their music, pursue different directions, all the stuff that you want to see a great band do over time.
Absolutely. You mentioned they started out as a novelty act. Obviously, they even have mentioned in their liner notes and on stage that songs like Fight for Your Right to Party were sort of made as a response to tunes like, Come on, feel the noise. You know, that broke them, though. Where would they be without that song?
Well, I think they'd be in a very different place. You know, that the Beastie Boys really introduced hip-hop to white suburban America, really broke down a lot of walls for the music on MTV. And, you know, they've gone through such a complicated relationship with that period of their career and sort of denied that it happened and distanced themselves. And there's a line Adam Horovitz has at the end of the book that I like a lot. He's like, you know, just think if somebody had a camera on you all day long when you were 18, 19 years old and what kind of idiot you would look like.
You didn't have that?
I did not have that.
I had that.
Well, and look what's come of you.
It was actually part of a
That's
parole
right.
thing. I can't talk about it on camera. You know, you did mention that they were part of bringing hip-hop to the mainstream. I know in my own experience, you know, it was pretty much them and the Beastie Boys. I mean, and Run DMC,
Right.
excuse me. So, you know, when DMC and the Beastie Boys came out, I was like, that's all that we were talking about on the playground. That's all we wanted to do. And guess what? We all became, you know, rappers at a young age. Any other people and groups at the time that you think had as much influence as they did?
Well, I think those two, you really can't separate Run DMC and the Beastie
Right.
Boys and what that 1986-87 Raising Hell and License to Ill, it's just, you know, one sort of opened the door and the other kicked the door down. And there were a lot of things that followed from there, you know, the whole Def Jam label at the time. The Beastie Boys took Public Enemy out as their opening act
Right.
on the License to Ill tour, and a lot grew from that. But it's really the rise of those two groups together that changed the world.
Speaking of opening acts, not many people know, Madonna, the Like a Virgin tour, the Beastie Boys opened up for her after she
That's
could
right.
not afford Run DMC. And they had a big inflatable phallic symbol on stage, which was very, they got booed a lot, I believe. Is that
They
right?
set out, they said, you know, if we fell into this gig, which was totally an accident, Russell Simmons totally scammed them onto the Madonna tour. They said, let's just go out and make as much impact, good or bad, as we can. And in front of all those, you know, 12-year-old Madonna wannabes at the, you know, 1984, listening to Like a Virgin,
I was there.
they came on, you know, with their full act, had people throwing things, booing,
Yeah.
leaving,
They're drinking
and
beers,
felt like
they're spitting on the crowd. It was great. Now, there's a lot of stuff that people might not know about the Beastie Boys. For instance, their first big paycheck before they got huge was actually from a lawsuit. Is that correct?
It's correct. This is always one of those, how true is this story? But the
Right.
thing that they really lived off for a while was British Airways used at least what seemed to be a piece from Cookie Puss, from their 12-inch before they got signed, and that they took some money off of settlement for that, and that got them up to up through the first album.
Another lesser-known fact: Mike D was almost not a member of the band.
Before they went in to do License to Ill, the others, Adam and Adam, were sort of thinking, is he cool enough to be in the phrase they used was he beastie down enough
Is
to stay
Mike
in the
D
group?
beastie down enough, man? And now look at him walking around Silver Lake, trying to
Yoga,
sell X-Large. Yoga,
right.
healthy. Adam Yauch's snowboarding. They got kids. They're in their 40s.
Their lives have changed, and again, they're in or knocking on their 40s.
Right.
And still, the new albums come out, go straight to #1. They can fill arenas. People ask, are they still relevant? I think any band would settle for the kind of relevance that these guys have now, especially after 20 years.
Well, let me ask you this question. This is another thing a lot of people don't know. Their first album, License to Ill, was originally called "Don't Be a Faggot." This is a true story.
Again, sort of true, sort of apocryphal, but the credit there really goes to Rick Rubin for coming up with the title.
Right.
No, he's the one who
He came up
said,
with
"Let's
it.
go." He was the one who was trying
Let's
to push
shock 'em.
as
Right.
shocking. He kind of wanted to position them like pro wrestlers. Rick Rubin's a big pro wrestling fan, and he's like, "That's what we want to go for." So whatever for maximum impact,
That's
he was
what
the
we're
one
doing.
pushing for
Do
that
you think
title.
the Beasties are going to be around as long as the Stones? Are we going to see these guys breaking hips on stage and falling out of trees
Yeah,
like
it's
Keith
falling,
Richards?
falling out of coconut trees.
U2, those kind of bands?
Who would have believed they would be around this long? I mean, they still find ways to do interesting things. They have the concert movie out now. It's hard to believe
It's
they
hard
can
to
go
believe
for
it.
decades, but it's hard
But
to believe
they could
they're
keep
still
going,
standing.
and that concert movie looks fantastic, shot by the fans, of course. I have to say, Alan, it's 50 cups of coffee, and it's on. That's my man, Alan Light. His book, The Skills to Pay the Bills, the story of the Beastie Boys, is in bookstores now. Go on out and get it. Now let's head on over to Olivia.
Thanks, Zach. Now, staying with us, we're taking you inside eBay and showing you stuff you never thought existed. It came from eBay. Stay with us. It's starting to feel so good.
What's going on here?
When your mother asks, hey, where did you get that coffee table shaped like a baboon ass for my Christmas present? You just look her in the eye, slap her, and say, hey, it came from eBay!
What's going on here?
Don't slap your mother.
Don't slap
Mothers
your
are
mother.
nice. Spit in her eye.
Don't slap Miss Pereira. She's
No.
sweet. I met her.
She's a demon.
All right, Kevin, let's just start things off.
All right.
A collection of condiments, unopened, never used, mint in package.
This is how you're kicking it off?
Yes,
with,
that's
with
how
mustard
you-
and ketchup?
Hey, each have their original glossy outer coatings, no tears, and no stains on the paper covers.
Well, see, if you'd have said that first, then I'd have been, I'm sorry, my apologies.
Hey, included are many name brand packets from an array of your favorite artery clogging vendors, Kevin.
Only light mayo for me,
Light mayo.
thank you. It's,
Ew. People do the light mayo and they dip their French
fries in it.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, totally.
that's
Do it
the
up.
worst
I put it
thing
on
ever.
waffles. I'll put it on anything. I don't care.
Ew, I have a girlfriend who dips her French fries into her chocolate sundaes.
Really?
That's nasty.
That's pretty
She's got issues.
All right, noted. What's
All right.
what's
You
this
know,
thing going
well,
for?
the starting bid was only 99 cents, but the auction actually expired before anyone would cough up the cash.
Sad,
Yeah,
sad. That's
that's
Probably for
yeah,
the best.
Probably is for the best, since the condiments are sold, they're not fit for human consumption.
Noted. All right. Way to start it off, but I got something a little more upscale.
Okay.
Might be out of your league. I'm sorry, Olivia. An original, amazing Spider-Man Volume 1,
Wow.
#1 from March of 1960 Trace. That's right. It features the first appearance of the Chameleon, and it retells Spidey's origin. And Spider-Man also had his first crossover with the Fantastic Four. But
That's amazing.
yeah, so it's pretty awesome. It's pretty sweet. The buy it now, set to $3,999. Or best offer. There's been 3 offers so far. And listen, I'm not saying Blair Butler's a tough nut to crack, but if you got the PayPal money, I'm saying she
Do
might
it.
polybag you. I'm just
She
saying.
might.
I'm just saying.
My
I know
birthday's
Blair.
coming up, and
There you go.
maybe I could give it to her for a birthday present from me.
Right,
and
then
saying,
you get a little gift in return.
Yeah, that'd be great. Finally, we have the discovery of the century.
What is it?
Kevin, this is amazing.
Foreman
it's a
grill?
mummified, not a Foreman grill. It's a mummified sea monster corpse.
Okay.
Yes, right. No, look.
A sea monster.
No, seriously, it's an actual sea monster. It was found on the shores
Oh.
of a Florida beach. It is 20 inches long.
I bet
and
it
the
is.
seller guarantees now, Kevin, that this creature's flesh, teeth, jaw, and skull are 100% real, which probably means they are real parts from other animals that he just glued together.
Probably.
Remember, kids, there's no such thing as sea monsters.
No, stop looking for Nessie, you old freaks. What are the totals? What do we have?
Okay, after 13 bids, it's up to $331.
Oh, not bad.
For like a fish.
Well,
and
it's
some jellyfish.
it's a
and
sea
stuff.
monster. Remember that, sweetheart.
All right. That's it for today. You can always expect the cool, the bizarre, and the completely useless ripoff when...
It came from eBay.
Aw, that was sweet. Thank
you. Stay where you are, everybody. We're letting you ask us anything you want after the break.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Oh, nice.
You get that fries with that.
Okay.
Everybody, it's time to check our video voicemail, and let's do it. First up, we have Steve from Tucson, Arizona, with a very deep and thought-provoking question.
Tucson? Nice.
Hey guys, my name's Steven Aguilera. I'm from Tucson, Arizona. I was just wondering what gadget single-handedly changed your life forever.
Is that the same guy from the dog video that we saw earlier?
That could be. There's vomit on his shirt.
Yeah, a very similar YouTube was about to happen right there, I think, which is kind of
Wow.
weird.
He's from Tucson, though. I gotta like that.
Yeah. Favorite
That's
gadget?
my hometown, so I got love for him.
What changed your life? What
Favorite
gadgets
gadget?
from Tucson?
Well, I have to say it was probably the Game Boy originally, Tetris.
Spinach green color, baby.
Spinach green, the Tetris, the original.
I love Tetris.
A lot of broken thumbs, that kind of thing.
Gnawing through batteries.
I am so good at Tetris. I'm like a prodigy 12 years too late. I could totally
You're
win.
still running Tetris right now, you mean?
I'm so
It's
good
on.
at Tetris.
I'll take you on in the green room.
Seriously? I'm not even kidding. I'll take you on right after this.
You're going down.
Kill you.
Okay,
I will
okay,
kill
all right.
you.
Simmer down now, children.
All right, next question,
We have more
right?
questions. Yes, Blake from San Diego. He has a question that you probably wouldn't ask your closest friend, actually.
Whoa, hey. Hey, this is Blake from SoCal. What percentage of your paycheck do you dedicate to gadgets?
Okay, I think he asked how much we spend on gadgets.
Okay,
with our
got
paycheck.
it.
Light a match, Blake.
What say you, Miss Olivia?
Well, I have my TiVo, and I've got my cell phone, and I just upgraded my TiVo. I'm
Right,
going to
so you're in
my
debt
TiVo.
now with what you get paid.
I don't really get paid that much out here. So if you guys want to send money, send it to Olivia, my PO Box 2573.
I think the big question is a newborn baby considered a gadget? Because that's where all my money's going.
Yeah, are you going to put it up on eBay, though, and make some money
Tomorrow
off of
morning,
it?
baby eBay. eBaby.
Buy the Zachariah baby now.
Well, that's all the time we have for voicemail. Stick around.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's it.
please stick around.
We're done.
Sorry.
Up next on G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, right, Olivia?
That's right. Then at 10, we've got The Man Show. Follow that up with interactive Star Trek and finish off the night with Bonsai and Midnight Spank. We got you covered.
We ain't letting you go.
Come back tomorrow for Junk Shaving 06.
No, seriously, say it one more time. They need to know
Junk
this.
Shaving
06.
06. I know you're very excited, Olivia. We're going to test men's personal shavers
Oh, man.
live
You
to see how well they shave your junk in studio.
I use the flow because if you get it caught, it's like a bonus. You're not really worried.
Note to self, no more nair.
No more? I don't know. Can we see the dogs real quick, though?
One more time.
Can we just do the dogs? Let's just see the dogs.
Where are my
Yes,
dogs at?
There we are.
Okay.
This is really
I love how the other dog has no idea what's coming. Watch how it runs away, too. Watch. Right.
a nice pun there, by the way.
And 3, 2, 1.
And
There
we
it
have
is.
He's like, what the hell?
That's phenomenal.
Wow.
That's quality television.
That's wonderful.
That's Cable Acerwood right there, and that's our show. Good night,
That is
everybody.
our show.
night.
Good night.
Wow. All right, so you want to bomb it? The Peabody Awards were announced this week, and you're not going to believe which of your favorite shows won. Today in The Loop, we're talking pop culture that makes social statements and how the Peabodys have taken notice. And you've seen her in Underworld and Van Helsing, and she's about to star opposite Adam Sandler in Click. Today we sit down with Kate Beckinsale. Get ready, kids. It's Attack of the Show.
What's going on here?
Think upon this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. Hi, I'm Olivia. It's Wednesday, June 7th.
Hey, Olivia.
Hey.
And I'm Kevin.
You are.
Kevin
I
Pereira.
recognized you from your picture.
Before we get started, actually, I just want to let everybody know that later in the show, we're shaving pubes. That's all. I just want to get that out of the way.
That's actually the truth. That's exactly
really are.
There's nothing, just we're shaving pubes.
You'll see.
It's that
You'll
easy.
see. And this morning, unrelated, I promise, to the personal grooming.
Was it?
I promise it was. I was enjoying my Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries.
Wait,
And
hold on. You eat Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries?
Yeah, it's delicious.
That ruins the roof of your mouth. Like,
No,
you can't eat it.
you gotta let it get soggy first.
That's too
the
soggy.
trick. No, it's delicious that way. But this isn't about General Mills
Oh,
cereals.
it's not?
No. This is about what I saw while I was enjoying my delicious roof shaving Captain Crunch. Bungie released a behind-the-scenes 7-minute mini documentary for Halo 3.
Wow.
And it shows you everything that they did to really kind of put together the E3 demo. It lets you know what they're working on, the new graphical features, and it goes. You know, some people at E3, we kept showing the Halo 3 trailer on our show when we were doing it live there, and people were saying this is just a movie. They showed you, no, it was in real time. This is what the game is going to look
So
like.
they showed us exactly what they did to give us what we saw.
Yeah, and the developers are definitely confident. Like, they know that this game has got to be good. The ending of Halo 2 kind of disappointed a couple people out there, even though it sold bajillions. So I figured you probably weren't enjoying Captain Crunch. Maybe you didn't get a chance to see it. I thought I'd share a little piece of it with you, if you don't mind.
All right, let's check it out.
All right, here's the video.
We want this to be the Return of the King. We want this to be the final chapter in an epic trilogy.
It's coming. And part of it's already here.
It's going to be cool.
This is the game. This is the engine. This is what Halo 3 is going to look like.
Wow. So, like, does that mean that this is the end for Master Chief in the franchise?
Hold on, give me one more second.
Yeah. Good.
No, you know, a lot of sites are speculating that, hey, look, they said they're going to finish the fight, you know, at the end of Halo 2, and this is going to be your chance to. But that doesn't mean that once this battle's over, there's not going to be another giant war coming up right after
Because
that.
it's like a soap opera where you can die and come back on, and
Yeah, or
just
Master
like-
Chief goes in a coma, and then Cortana cheats with his Cuban uncle.
Or like on
who lives in
X-Men, he
another
gets
country.
wrapped up in a cocoon and then he's saved.
Yeah, there's 1,000 ways they can bring it back, and I'm sure they will, because Halo 3 is going to
Can
sell.
make him money.
Yeah, a lot of cheddar. Now, coming up, we're talking about shows like South Park and Battlestar Galactica, and they're making social statements, and they're finally getting recognized for it. So in The Loop, we're debating pop culture and social relevance.
Plus, we sit down with Kate Beckinsale, star of the new Adam Sandler movie Click, and we've searched the internet for hoochies and hotties, and we found a young lady who just loves porn and math. Stay tuned, she's featured in the MySpace Girl of the Week with Kevin and Zach.
I know, you're out because you hate math, right?
I'm Asian, I'm really good at math.
Oh, well, noted. All right, but first, here's a tease of the news with Layla Cayley.
Thanks, Kevin. Get ready, guys. Here's what's coming up in today's feed. Is the PlayStation 3 really a long-term investment? Sony thinks so. New details on the PS3 coming up later. Plus, you might already own Half-Life 3 and not know it yet. Stick around and I'll clear up the mystery. And finally, this is now the fastest car in the world. Buckle up, because we're going behind the wheel. It's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, we spend a lot of our lives on the web, right, Kev?
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, too much. And, you know, we've come to know the internet is full of some wonderful and wacky little nuggets.
Yeah, so we've really taken the initiative to show you some of it in something we call
Around the Net. Get ready for some Oblivion dominoes. That's right, dominoes. And an enterprising gamer has created a mod that combines all the action of Elder Scrolls with the fun of cascading books. That's so fun
the
to be
fun
excited.
of cascading books. Yeah,
This
all
is,
right.
hey, this is pretty impressive. We're only showing you a snippet, but the actual video is over 3 minutes long and really gives that physics engine a workout. Rube Goldberg would be proud. Do you know who Rube is?
Absolutely.
I love Rube. It's just too bad that mods can't be installed on the Xbox 360 version of the game.
Yeah, seriously, all that physics fun, but for PC only.
I know, you can have Uno, but not Domino.
High-def card games, but no falling books in a library. Be a winner for once in your life, seriously, at least on eBay. And thanks to Unwired Buyer, scoring that winning bid is easier than ever. No more hitting refresh, only to get beat out by some jerk in the final minute of an auction. Now you can
12-year-old.
Yeah, seriously. Now you can bid continuously in real time. And if you're away from the computer, this is the best part, they'll actually call you so you can bid over the phone. And the best part is Unwired Buyer is actually going to give you $20 for the first time you use their site. So now you can
Wow.
finally bid on that Honus Wagner baseball card you always wanted. Isn't that
Honus
nice?
Wagner, really?
He's a legend. No steroids.
Okay, continuing our proud tradition of showing you gross stuff at the end of this segment, here now is a centipede eating a mouse.
You know, the video was The video's whatever. What was with the music from the Labyrinth? Like, what was going on there?
I love The Labyrinth.
Why did I feel like I was like...
love The Labyrinth. That was a great movie when I was a kid.
I feel like I'm in like the Land Before Time or the Never-Ending Story. I'm flying on a dragon while watching it. You want to see it again?
I love what we do.
It's really
on
only
the
worth
show.
listening to be honest. Come on, pump up those guitars now.
There it is.
Marty O'Donnell will be shaking in his boots. This is actually the soundtrack to Halo 4. Most people don't know that. We gotta.
Does a centipede eat the mouse like a snake would? Just eat it whole?
That particular thing does, I think.
That's
I don't know.
crazy.
32 bites. All right, that's enough. All right, the internet is officially closed.
It is closed. Just be sure to go to attackoftheshow.com for all these links. It's high tide tonight, so enjoy your surf.
Yeah, surf responsibly. Now, I know a lot of you use the internet to find the ladies, but what should you do before you actually meet her? Shave your junk, of course.
Really?
That's what you're supposed to do, and we're doing it live.
Shave your junk live!
I love this show every frickin' day. Okay, helping us today with Junk Shave 06 Live is our production assistant, Will. Coming up, he'll be shaving his junk live on the show. That's right, his junk.
Yeah, Will, how you feeling, buddy? You ready for this? Did you do some sit-ups or some squats?
I'm ready. I don't know if my mom's ready for this, though.
It's all right. She's never been proud. There's a Philips Norelco razor. It's designed to really shave everywhere except for your face. So Will, your gorgeous cheeks are fine. We're going for the junk today. That's it's gonna be good.
Hey, Will, are you gonna donate them to Locks for Love?
Oh, that's so wrong.
What?
That's like some little girl with leukemia is gonna wear. Not gonna wear. This
Oh, now you gotta go with the little girl and make me
Well,
look
I'm just saying that's
hey,
not
it's
right.
hair.
I'll make a merkin out of it.
A little toupee.
Yeah.
Something.
Baby toupee. For all the rage.
Now, because we care and we're so classy, it's time for the poll question.
Yes.
We want to know, should entertainment TV tackle social issues or just be entertaining? Vote by text message 1 for tackle social issues, 2 for entertainment only.
I love how all of a sudden we get serious and political after we just check into the guy who's about to groom his satin coin
We
purse.
just had Shave Your Junk 06
Yeah,
Live.
there he is. Yeah, great.
But really, we do want to know what you want to know about, and if you want to know about social issues or entertainment,
Yeah, just text your vote to us.
Yeah, to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS.
She's laughing because he's doing some squat thrusts. Still ahead. If you thought it'd be a World Cup, if you thought the World Cup was a big deal, you're not going to want to miss a Junk Shave 06 Live. Yeah, that's right. In case you didn't figure it out, we're shaving pubes. And
how the hell did South Park win one of the most renowned awards around the Peabody? We're talking pop culture and social statements when we get back.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
the Nobel Prize, the Pulitzer Prize, and the Peabody, they're the most prestigious awards around and usually reserved for the snobs. But our favorite shows are now winning them. So what's going on? Let's discuss it, shall we? In the Loop. Today, folks, we're talking popular TV shows with smarts. Yeah, these shows that recently won the prestigious Peabody Award. Now, the Peabody is typically awarded to important news shows and documentary TV, but this year, shows like Battlestar Galactica, South Park, The Shield, even House, they all took home the goods. Now, before the break, we asked you whether or not entertainment TV should tackle social issues or just strictly be entertaining. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Labs, 58% of you actually wanted to be challenged by some smart television. Is that just wishful thinking? Well, joining us to help tune our collective rabbit ears to the clearest possible reception is Michael Taylor, writer for the Peabody Award-winning show Battlestar Galactica, Richard Walter, professor of film and television at UCLA, and Keith McDuffie, editor of TVSquad.com. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Thanks for joining us.
Happy to be here.
Thanks, Kevin.
Hey.
Now, the Peabody Awards, they're Monday afternoon in New York. Mike, you went to them because I think, Battlestar Galactica actually won. Congratulations, by the way, on that one. First of all, what are the Peabodys and what does it mean to a show like Battlestar to actually take one home?
It's apparently a big deal. I mean, it was kind of news to me, and I just want to add that I've joined the show in January, so I'm just sort of lucky to slip in here in time to receive this honor. But it's an award that's given out to television and radio, and given out this year by Jon Stewart, which I think just shows how classy it was.
Right.
And Matt Stone, Trey Parker won.
Anytime they're at an event, if there's a red carpet and some nice shoes involved, right?
Well, actually, the award itself is made out of chocolate. I don't know if you
fantastic.
could. Well, this is the one that most of us got here.
All right.
So you've got to keep it in your fridge, but apparently it's good for a long time.
Yeah, don't leave it in your car during the
So I would
show.
say it's not quite as classy as the Nobel, but, you know, 'cause that comes with money.
Right, and it's caramel filled. Most people don't know that, so that's always good to know. Now, our audience, they're into shows like South Park, The Shield, and House, and those have all taken home awards. Keith, I got to ask, are these shows like somehow socially relevant while remaining popular? I mean, how much does Eric Cartman have to say about society in between his fart jokes?
Well, you got to respect Cartman's authority. You know that.
True.
So,
yes.
I mean, South Park is one of those shows that hits these hard-hitting aspects in today's media. You see something on the news, like Terry Schiavo, which is the episode that they actually won for. It had something to do with that. And then they, of course, the infamous Scientology Tom Cruise episode. And then, oh yeah, the Shaving Feuds episode, which is very relevant today.
Yes, very.
So, I mean, people see these things in media, and they know South Park, and these shows are going to be hitting it right away.
Now, Richard, is this a trend? Do you think this is going to be more popular with shows trying to be more socially relevant as the time goes on?
I hope so. I can only guess about it, but I sure hope so. I don't think it's one or the other. I don't think that socially relevant notions can't be entertaining, that they have to be boring. I think it's fantastic. Do people really want to go back to Father Knows Best and everything's safe and secure? Entertainment loves controversy. Audiences want conflict and confrontation. That's what you see in all of the great drama. And it's absolutely in keeping with that notion, with that principle that shows should become controversial in terms of dealing with social issues. I'm a big fan of The Sopranos, and I think it's fantastic the way they've handled gay identity. You know, we see gay people treated in dramatic shows as victims of disease, as victims of discrimination. Here's one on The Sopranos who's a mob captain, who's a murderer, who's gays seen in a way that we've never seen them before, and I think it's just great drama, and I think it's also great commentary on social issues.
I agree. We also did our research. Turns out, aside from all those things, audiences also want to see genitals trimmed on live television, so we're bringing that, of course. Now, Mike, on Battlestar Galactica, I know you don't have a chance to try out the razors, but since you've been on since January, I got to ask, are you guys intentionally trying to make social commentary, or are you just trying to entertain?
Well, I mean, I think ultimately we're trying, to be an entertaining show that people want to watch. But I think as this show got started, it started with an idea of realizing this ancient cheesy show from the 70s was dealing with something that post 9/11 was just incredibly powerful. Here, the destruction of an entire civilization. So Ron Moore, the executive producer and head writer's idea here was to play this for real, play this for keeps, and just go with it. And I think that's how you ended up with a show that starts off just on a very socially relevant, terrifyingly relevant.
But you have to walk a very tight rope, though. How do you avoid actually being preachy? Because I never feel when I'm watching Battlestar that I'm actually being preached to. Are you conscious of that when you're sitting down and actually writing through this stuff?
Well, here's the thing. Our characters are all screwed up. And we're not. It's hard for any of them to preach because they're always making mistakes or doing terrible things. I mean, our characters have tortured, and God knows Americans would never do that.
No, not at all. Unless we really, really needed to. Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and so I mean, these characters are not the kind of people who are going to tell you the way you should act. But I think watching them, watching their trials, watching what they go through, you may get a message like that. Right. And so we're not setting out to preach by any means.
Well, now, Richard, let's say a show is preaching to the public at large. Is society actually being affected by television, or are the messages going in one ear and going right out the other?
Well, if they're going in one ear and out the other, if people are preaching in their art, it's just bad art. It's boring. Audiences aren't stupid. They're really, really smart. They know how to find the good stuff. They know how to reject the bad stuff over time. The beautiful thing about these shows that are becoming socially relevant, The Simpsons, for example, is they're not really taking positions. Likewise with South Park, they're not taking ideological stands. They're just exposing these issues. They're weighing them in a way that is fresh, that is funny, that's human and humane. And I think it's a terrific service to audiences to integrate them that way and to make these shows more than just surface, diversions from the stress the bumps in the road that you know that we have in every day that we live.
Right. Now, Keith, real quickly, I mean, is TV once was the star, or rather movies were once the star, where you get your deep social characters and your commentary and characters have developed over time. Has movies now lost out to television? Are people turning on the TV to get that interaction and that depth with their characters?
Well, TV has an easier time of delivering a message to America that movies, a 3-hour movie has. I mean, people now have 22 to 24 hours of programming to get some pretty deep, meaningful messages out of television.
All right, well, we're going to deliver plenty of deep and meaningful messages today on this very show. I think we did just now. Gentlemen, I want to thank you for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Thanks to Michael Taylor, Richard Walter, and, of course, Keith McDuffie. But right now, we're heading over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Now, still coming up, do you think you're K-fed when it comes to pleasing women? Find out when expert Anna David and I answer your sex and circumcision-related questions when we go In Your Pants. And we're testing razors and shaving pubic hair live in studio. You know you like it. Trust me, you don't want to go anywhere. Welcome back. Now, porn has made pubic hair maintenance a must for anyone looking to land a lady friend outside of Canada. Today, we're testing razors and shaving pubic hair. Yep, it's that time.
Shave your junk live!
All right, yeah, Junk Shave 06 Live is here. Now, we got a little inspired when we saw a video on the internet for the Norelco Body Groom Razor. If you haven't seen it, you just take a look.
Yeah.
If you're here, you probably know that body grooming is a sensitive issue. Grooming your back, chest, demands a certain delicacy that may have been difficult to attain. Scruffy underarm hairs, the untidy curls on and around your as well as the hard-to-reach locks on the underside of your and with a hair-free back, well-groomed shoulders, and an extra optical inch on my well, let's just say life has gotten pretty darn cozy.
Yeah. So I had to find out exactly what this thing was all about. Like I've nicked the old alien brain with a female Bic before, and it's not a pleasant experience. So
well, you've shaved before?
I'm just you gotta keep it tidy for the top eighters. Now the Norelco Body Groomer, it features a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm not in top 8 anymore.
You're not anymore. No, Zach is now. Now wet and dry function, so you can use it in and out of the shower, safe with less irritation. Apparently it has a hypoallergenic foil, which is nice. You don't want breakouts down there.
Are you doing a commercial, Kevin?
No, I'm letting people know. We're actually not getting paid to do this. We just want to know.
Yeah, we just want. This is so important. We want to know if it works.
Ultra close trim every time. Look at that. And you know those commercials where they hold one of those trimmers up to like a baby's head to show you how safe it is. Let me tell you, that region is like the Mars. There's like Mars canals down there, and those pop up into the razor. You got to be careful.
but also, it's worth the risk because apparently it claims to add an optical inch.
Yes. So just really get in there and groom around the furry love sack. If you
now here's where the fun part comes in. We had to shave someone's junk to find out how good the Body Groom Razor is.
Right. And I was out.
And our production assistant, Will, he just couldn't pass up the opportunity to test it out.
No.
We had to see which razors are better for your junk, a traditional beard trimmer right here, or the Body Groom meant for junk shaving.
Yes.
Junk, it's a good word.
Yeah,
the fun part is we'll see the debris, if you will, fall to the floor, yeah, Kevin, and see how painful using a traditional razor on his junk. He'll then rate each razor based on several factors.
Yes.
Finally, we'll bring in a professional to examine his junk and see how good of a job each razor does.
That's right. Will, if you don't mind just disrobing, please. I'm going to do my best to not peek over there.
Just look over at me.
Yeah. I mean, I saw our casting tapes before we got the production assistant gig, so I've seen plenty. All right, let's get the traditional razor for
Okay,
Cam here.
traditional.
Just
those are not meant for
the boys.
Yeah,
let's just put it that way. So Will, get it fired up, get it go. Now Will's gonna take it to it. He's been growing this out for several years for a very special someone. Can't seem to find or hire a special someone, but there we go. We're seeing some of the fallouts.
Oh my God, it's actually falling.
This is
Wait, hold on.
It looks like
wait, hold on. Those are just on his balls?
What? No.
Oh my God.
No, that's not just ball hair. I think he's going for the whole Bermuda Triangle, I think. Let's get to the ratings here. 1 out of 5 balls here. What's the danger factor, Will? Are you feeling safe about this?
Not too safe, Kevin. It's not not the smoothest.
Yeah, you don't want to
job
prune
down
a
here.
twig
I'd
or
give it
anything.
about 5 out of 5 balls.
5 out of 5 balls for danger. That's a very dangerous shaver.
Dangerous.
All right.
Well, how close are we getting?
Yeah, are we getting down to the nitty gritty?
Getting smooth?
No, I'd actually only give it a 1 on smoothness. It doesn't seem to get...
1 out of 5 balls.
Yeah, 1 out of 5 balls.
Not very smooth.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good. Start a fire if she has a beard. Now, what's the fun factor here? You seem like you're not enjoying yourself. You seem like you're concentrating.
I usually like touching my junk, but this is only about a 2 out of 5 balls.
2 out of 5 balls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
All right.
okay, let's
Why
go
don't you
ahead
shut
and
off the
turn that
traditional thing and hand it to Olivia, because I want absolutely
I'll
nothing to
take
do with that. Thanks for shaking it
Don't
off, though. That was very
worry.
gentlemanly.
Don't
He's
worry.
like, hold on, sweetheart. Let me clear this off for you. Let me just get that right there.
My parents taught me well.
Now we're going to try the body groomer, something actually meant to shave down there.
Yes,
so
there
we're
you
going
go.
to try that.
Fire that bad boy up. Now we're going to take
Nice
this one.
music.
We got to take it down a notch. Get it smooth and slow. I'm looking for fallout here. I'm looking on the monitor for fallout. I just want to make that clear. Haven't seen much of anything yet. Will, do you want to do any squat thrusts or anything while you're at this? Any lunges?
Nah,
maybe get the area easier?
Well, there's a lot dropping.
You don't seem to be
There
as
is.
concerned. How's the danger? 1 out of 5 balls?
Yeah, I'd give it 1 out of 5 balls. It's
Wow.
actually, pretty pushable.
No. It's a 2 out of 5
Yeah.
ball thing, clearly, because you're slowing down here.
Okay, what about the smoothness? Is it pretty smooth?
Oh yeah, I'd give it a 4 out of 5 balls.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Very smooth. All right, ladies, take note. Take note. I mean, half of it's going to be a good experience. The other half, not so much, apparently.
He looks like he's having a good time.
What about the fun factor? You're smiling.
Fun? Yeah, I'm having a lot more fun with this one, Kev. I'd say a good 5 out of 5 balls.
Now, honestly, you haven't felt a nick? You haven't felt anything get pulled into there? Like, seriously?
It seems to be doing a good job.
Wow, impressive. All right, well, the ultimate test here involves a female doctor to really
that's
inspect your
me.
work
No.
and let us know. No, you're not certified. Well, you can stop with the junk shaving, by the way. We get the
Are you
point.
sure?
Yes, we're good.
I'll take that again.
Yes, you will.
Just
So we
for
get
my
let's get the
collection.
doctor in here. We'll bring in a medical expert who looks at junk all day. Dr. Kalsa, if you don't mind, please come in. And thank you so much for joining us on Attack of the Show.
no problem.
So this is a very scientific test here. That's why we had to bring out a professional. I know you got to take a peek at Will before the show, but now as you're looking at him, what do you think? Is there a distinct difference between the left and the right?
Definitely.
There is.
Definitely, yes. I would say after careful examination, the skin on the left is definitely more smooth.
Wow, you can tell
And,
it.
what
Now this
about
is
that-
just an optical junk exam.
Yeah, what
I
about
wanna
the
make sure that-
optical inch? Are we looking longer?
Well, it is cold in here.
Hey, I'm
Oh.
a grower, not a shower, all right? Wow.
I
Wow,
would
it's a
say
little
it's definitely
frigid.
more like an optical centimeter.
Oh. Okay. Well, hey, growth is good, buddy. Don't worry. You're still
a little bit goes a long way sometimes.
He's still waiting on the spurt, folks. Well, doctor, thank you so much for helping us out. Will,
No
you might want
problem.
to blow on the hands next time, give it a little rub. Just... All right. Thanks, everybody. I'm sure the girls are going to be hitting up your MySpace like crazy now, though.
Or maybe the guys.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That wraps it up for Junk Shave 06 Live.
Yeah!
Save your junk live!
Can I give you
No,
try?
Kevin,
No?
there's still pubes on that.
Oh.
Still ahead if you find 2 chicks sitting around schooling you boys about sex. Stay tuned because Anna, David, and I are going in your pants with advice about group sex.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. Still coming up, we have sex advice about swinging with your girlfriend when we go in your pants. We're not talking Chinese baskets either. Plus, we feature an internet girl who says that her best feature are her ghetto lips in MySpace Girl of the Week. And don't forget, tomorrow will be Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice with the band Zion I. Now, the headlines are breaking, and we are the center for all the stuff you care about, or at least that you should care about. Here's the latest news that matters in the feed.
Thanks, Kevin. Are you in the mood for some delicious, nutritious news? Well, I'm Layla Kaylee, and I have your feed. Sony President Kaz Hirai has lots to say about the PlayStation 3. Why does he think you ought to shell out $600 for the console? Because it's a good long-term investment. With its Blu-ray drive, amazing graphics capability, and intense gaming power, Hirai says this is a console that is here for the long haul and is not on a 5-year cycle. Too bad for you PlayStation 2 owners. I guess that system was on a 5-year cycle. Half-Life 2 Episode 1 was just released, but according to Valve founder Gabe Newell, a better name would have been Half-Life 3. Instead of a proper sequel, the company will continue to release episodic updates of the Half-Life series. 2 more updates are expected shortly, and you can grab Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in stores now, or just download it on Steam. A new car has set all kinds of speed records, and guess what? It's from England, just like me. The British Ultima GTR became the first car in the world to go from a standing start to 100 miles per hour and back to a full stop again in just 9.4 seconds. Along the way, it smashed some other records too, going from 0 to 60 in a mind-boggling 2.6 seconds. With 720 horses under the hood, I guess anything is possible. And the best part is the car is completely street legal, and you can buy it in the US. So if anyone has one, come pick me up. I want to go for a spin. Ever wonder how Leatherface became a homicidal maniac? Well, wonder no more. The trailer for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Beginning, has hit the net. There is one little catch though. You can only watch it from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Clever marketing ploy, or is the film just too scary to watch during the day? Check it out and decide for yourself. The film is a prequel that promises to reveal Leatherface's origin, and it should be hitting theaters sometime around Halloween. And finally, since today is Junk Shaving Day, the feed has decided to celebrate by giving you a little advice. Next time you have sex, rinse off your naughty bits with lemon or lime juice. Citric acid has been known to kill the HIV virus. Researchers in Australia say putting it on your privates after doing the nasty could reduce your chance of infection. Just don't do it after you shave down there. That stings like you would not believe. Ouch and disgusting. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to click your way to g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now lick your plate clean because you've been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Okay, I get it. Sex is on your mind and you want instant gratification of your questions. Stop looking at casual encounters because I am ready and willing to go in your pants. It's my pleasure to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff and Maxim, all those great magazines. Welcome back, Anna.
Well, thank you,
All right, let's
Olivia.
just get right into our next question.
I'm 21 and I'm uncircumcised, and my girlfriend saw my uncircumcised penis for the first time and she freaked out. Now she wants me to get circumcised. Is it too late to safely get one?
I've never seen an uncircumcised penis,
You
but I think I would freak
never
out if I
have?
did. I think I would freak out.
Can I tell you that only 1/5 of men in the worldwide are circumcised?
No.
Yes.
Most men
worldwide.
get it.
World in the U.S. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
well, I'm
But
not-
it's not that terribly uncommon.
Have you seen one?
Oh yeah, I lived in
Doesn't
England.
it look like one of those things that just poke out?
I didn't really.
Like that? Ew.
I didn't really notice the difference. But as for the question at hand, it is not dangerous. I think there's a lot of misconceptions.
So he could get it now if he wanted to.
He could get it. I have a friend who was converting to Judaism, and he got one. And he's like 30 something.
And he's happy.
But the point is, change the girlfriend, not the penis. I mean, if your girlfriend is really, really disgusted and wants you to change it, I mean, it's sort
so
of like.
we can't date anymore, obviously. I'm just kidding. No, that's
Nice one.
So go get the circumcision if he wants it.
I just don't think you make a permanent change for somebody else, because it's like today she wants to change her penis. Tomorrow, who knows?
Okay. So don't lose the skin. Lose the girlfriend. Let's go to the next question.
All right, so me and my girlfriend have been thinking about possibly doing some swinging or maybe some group stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right, Kev? Right? Huh? All right, anyway. But I want to know, would that hurt the relationship between just me and her? All right. Thanks, girls.
Have
you done group sex?
No.
I'm just kidding.
My
I know.
word. I'm not
Hey.
even going to ask you.
Oh,
Because I know the answer is no.
That prude.
The
yeah, I
answer is
actually
no.
am.
No, I think that everybody says that no matter what, it's a bad idea, because oxytocin is the hormone that gets released during sex. Men release it when they orgasm, and women release it during sex, whether they are having an orgasm or not. And it's a bonding hormone. It makes you feel close to somebody. It makes you feel like you're in love. And no matter what, that's going to happen when you have sex. I mean, anybody who's sort of tried, friends
it's a
with
bad
benefits,
idea.
knows.
Yeah.
You know, that it doesn't really work. I think it's like there's so many opportunities for jealousy. It's like if it's a threesome and there's
Yeah.
another woman.
So it'll ruin the relationship.
It'll ruin the
It'll
relationship.
ruin the relationship. Don't do it. And our final question.
Hi, Attack of the Show. Maybe you can help me with a problem of mine. See, I don't know exactly how many girls I've been with, And when people ask me, I have no idea what to tell them. So what's a reasonable number?
What do you think is the right number?
Well, I think that you get to a certain age where it doesn't really matter. I mean, when you're younger and people are just starting to sleep, you start to have sex and everyone's interested, how many people have you been with? And after a while, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, your
right?
new boyfriend says to you, I love you. I've slept with over 100 women.
I'd say, let's get some tests done and move on.
Well,
it's like, it's in the past.
Well, okay, I
What
don't
about
know that
you?
everyone is as open-minded as you are.
Well, I'm not open-minded, really, but that's just one thing.
Well, okay, ABC News did a study, and they said the average for a man over his lifetime is 20 women, and the
Really?
average for a woman is 6. They don't live in L.A.
Uh-oh.
I gotta say that. But that's allegedly the national average.
So, wait, if he wants to tell a good number, just help him lie. What does he need? What number?
Well, I don't advocate lying. I say...
You don't advocate lying. I do. 6, 20, something.
I think that if it's not very many, well, this isn't
What
this
if he
guy's
doesn't- he
problem.
doesn't know?
He doesn't know. Estimate. Guesstimate. That's always
Add it up
best.
over the years. Do some math. Quick math.
50's okay, though.
It's 50. All right, go with 50. That's a lot. Thanks, Hannah. All right, to send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Still coming up in the show, Zach and Kevin did your late night homework. They'll show you the hottest real chicks online that you can actually talk to in the MySpace Girl of the Week, and one of them really likes porn. Stay with us.
It seems that all the pretty girls are online these days, and we're here to highlight the hotties. That's right, it's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Don't forget a shot of this. Zach's here, and he's joining us, of course. He was trying out the body groom.
Yes, I was.
But he did it after Will, which is kind of a little awkward.
He tricked me. He walks into the dressing room and he said, "Dude, you want to use this razor?"
Yeah,
for
this
and I go,
bearded
"Oh, I'll trim
mustache
it." Next thing you know, I have a
Yeah,
I
crab in
don't
your
want to
mustache,
say it on it.
essentially.
It's
It's
a
fine.
sailor's girlfriend, they say.
Joining us today is the MySpace Girl of the Week. Now it's last week's winner, Diane. Hello, Diane. You there?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody?
Hey, girl. We're doing very well. Zach's mustache is very happy to see you.
Yes.
You're originally
really?
from Los Angeles, right?
I am.
You still in LA?
I'm in LA. I'm in Westwood.
Oh, so
right by us.
You need a date to Diddy Reese tonight, by any chance?
Mustache ride?
We'll make it happen.
What are you studying at UCLA?
I'm studying psychobiology. I'm pre-dental.
Wow.
Well, let's judge some of these women.
Yeah, you got a couple case studies right here.
Exactly.
But it's not about us. It's about these
women
MySpace girls.
and their dental work.
Yes, we're about to grill some MySpace girls. Diane, you ready to pass judgment on them?
I'm ready.
All right, Zach, why don't you start us off, sir? Take the lead.
All right, my man. Let's look at this first girl. Her name is Tampon.
Oh.
Yeah, she's got a 0 where the O should be, which I really hope her name is like Tammy or something.
Right.
Her location is just California. She doesn't want to reveal a city or anything. Her quote is, "That's enough." And I'm almost ready to say that about you, Tampon. That's enough. Because, the pictures. I mean, look, you're a Scorpio. I can deal with that. And I know you believe your best feature are your ghetto lips.
Which is funny. That's your nickname in
Yeah,
Inglewood, right? Zach
absolutely.
Ghetto Lips Selwyn.
Ghetto Lips Selwyn rolling down the street. And she says her biggest influences are Tupac Shakur and the Dalai Lama. So one guy who went to jail many times for violent crimes, and then a very peaceful, loving man, the Dalai Lama.
Fair enough.
Yeah, nice dichotomy there.
Interesting stuff. Dan, what's your verdict, though? We want to see what you think of Miss Tampon.
Well, I like her name. I think it's really original. And you know what? I think she's really hot. And plus, she likes the Dalai Lama. And so I guess she gets my vote.
Wow, apparently she won over
Hey,
Diane.
she does it Dali style.
Different strokes, different
folks. I'd give her a
Right.
mustache ride, too. How about this next girl?
Next girl goes by the name of Chris. Location Belmont. She's 22 years old, which is good
Right.
age. Now, she drowns her past regrets in coffee and cigarettes, which
Bob
I
Dylan.
kind of like.
Yeah, I do, too.
I'm a fan of that. She's an Aquarius, not bad at all. She leaves all of her important decisions up to her cat, Lasagna, which is always good to do. Crazy cat lady.
Right, crazy cat lady, starting off young. This is one of probably 14 cats in the next 10 years.
Yeah, of course. She's going to die alone, is what you're saying. And she also absolutely loves, and this is the best part, both porn and math.
All you need to know about porn and math is that if you weren't born in 1988, you're not 18 years old. Done.
There you have it.
Know what I
But
mean?
you can also know that Alaska, I think its legal age is 16 or 14.
I'm moving to Juneau in the fall.
Just letting you know. Diane, what's your verdict on Chris?
Well, I think she looks like a cross between Ashley Simpson and Paris Hilton. And
You say that as if it's a bad thing.
no,
I'd
it's
gladly
a good
lie
thing.
about having sex with all of them. You think so? You think it's good? All right, she's got good looks, but what about her interests?
Well, her background's cool, and I think she has a sense of humor. I think she's cool.
All right. Well,
Diane
last one we're going to look
Sealand
at is Julie. She's from New York, New York. She's 21, wearing the same hat as the last girl, actually. Her quote is, "The secret of our world is written in the stars." How can we always get these spiritual chicks?
I don't know. It's the internet attracts the nuts.
It really is. She's a Leo.
Good.
You know, doesn't want to say much, but she hopes to get rich by taking online surveys.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So she's the girl that shocks the monkey to win an iPod.
Yes.
And keeps those ads going, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Ridiculous.
You know, rope the steer.
Exactly.
You know, win a plasma. But she also has a weakness for believing Bolshevik.
Oh.
If you know what I mean.
Okay, so you can lie right to her face. Diane, what do you think about Miss Julie?
I think she's really pretty.
Very
And
pretty.
She has, like, really intense eyes. I think she's really pretty. But she's a little too emo-ish for my taste.
Oh.
Yes, no one wants to sleep with a girl who looks like Connor Oberst from Bright Eyes.
Look, I like a cutter.
Me too.
It wins them over.
Exactly.
That's all we need.
Enough of this emo crap. Go to attackoftheshow.com to pick your favorite girl. It's fun to objectify from a distance.
That's right. Isn't that right, Olivia? Do you agree?
You guys get away with way too much out there. After the break, we talk with beauty Kate Beckinsale about her most recent film, Click with Adam Sandler. We will be right back after these messages.
It's Attack of the Show.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Make sure you check out Filter, hosted by Beth O. It's the show that gives you lists you didn't even know you needed. In this week's episode of Filter, it's 20 things to do before you turn 30.
Air Combat USA gave Harold and Kumar stars John Cho and Cal Penn the adrenaline rush of a lifetime.
It's important to do this while you're young because you still have a full glass of stupid.
Former military pilots teach the basics of dogfighting.
This is what we barf in, not this.
I'm a little nervous, but more excited than nervous.
I'm not nervous, I'm scared.
It's a best-of-3 contest. The goal? Shoot down your friend.
Oh, yeah. Prepare to die, jumper.
Come on, four. I got it. Bring it right. Okay. Where am I? Okay.
Left, hard left. More hard.
Okay, down low off the left side.
I'm blanking out.
All right.
Good fire. Yeah, go ahead, man. Guns. Good shot, good kill. Knock it off.
Every guy has his rites of passage, and Filter's got him covered, from having a threesome to being on a reality show to picking up women. And Filter's strapping you in for the ultimate ride with a real mid-air dogfight with the stars from Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. In this week's episode of Filter, we're covering the 20 things to do before you turn 30. It's this Saturday at 7 p.m. right here on G4.
Now, recently we sat down with Kate Beckinsale. You've seen her in Underworld and Van Helsing and in the new Adam Sandler movie Click. Now, she's had a career of interesting choices, and we talked with her about doing comedy versus doing sci-fi. Click is the latest comedy from the minds of Adam Sandler and Happy Madison, and it stars the lovely Kate Beckinsale. Yeah, that's right, the ass-kicking, skin-tight, leather-wearing vampire from the Underworld series. Oh, but in Click, we get to see a softer side. Softer.
Give me a break. I'm so tired of having this argument.
I skipped the whole fight.
I play Adam Sandler's wife. He's a workaholic architect. When we start the movie, we're at the kind of point in their marriage where I think she's still very hopeful of keeping the family together and doing her best to try and, ride through his obsession with work.
I love you. Go to sleep. She knows about everything. She's just very intelligent, very fun, great mom, great everything. We all loved her.
You know, she's been beautiful in so many movies. Underworld, she's the sexy, vampire girl, and I think the world's gonna fall in love with her in this movie.
But how do you make the switch from a pale, blue-eyed, werewolf-slaying death dealer to a middle-class hottie trying to keep her priority-challenged husband in check?
Well, we're going to have to work on that. It's a big change of pace. I don't kill anybody in this movie, and I don't have any magical powers as such. But it's a comedy. It's funny, and you care about the characters very, very much. I think a lot of people cry at the end. We didn't actually blow any buildings up, but there's some cool effects.
Don't get the Hulk angry.
I wish I'd got to work a little more with Christopher Walken. Every time I was in a scene with him, I was frozen. It was just a great experience, and it was lovely to work with Henry Winkler and David Hasselhoff and all those good people. It really is fun when the whole ensemble is really strong.
In a film where a magical gizmo controls your universe, Kate got to thinking about what type of gadget would make her life easier.
What gadget would I have to make my life easier? Do you know, it's really lame, but I would have a car because I still can't drive, and that's the major bane of my life.
So there you have it. Killer vamp, super mom, Kate Beckinsale can do it all. Almost. But now the question is, who's going to volunteer to drive her home? Anyone? Be sure to tune in tomorrow when we talk to the man himself. Of course, it's Adam Sandler. But stay where you are. We're checking in with Will's shaven Naven one more time. You gotta see it, so just stay tuned.
Stick around to G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows followed by some interactive Star Trek. And then we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock's Night Party in Midnight Spank. We got you covered.
Yeah, coming up tomorrow, though, we're talking with Adam Sandler. Plus, in the loop, we're debating satellite radio and Howard Stern's impact. This one will be very good. I'm fired up for this.
I look forward to that one.
But one more time before we go, I think we have to check in with
of course.
with Will Hathaway.
Why wouldn't we?
He's got some shaven junk now. How you liking it, Will? You feeling the breeze in the studio?
Oh yeah, feeling great in the studio. It's going to be fun trying to explain why I have a good side and a bad side.
You can even it out. You can take one home.
Do you look like Tommy Lee Jones in the Batman movie, like half one way, half the other?
It's like a good versus evil struggle near his junk. I like that. Do you feel like fresh, like a fresh spring morning now, or?
I do feel a little bit fresher. I feel a little bit more airy.
Yeah. Let me just tell you something, Will. My ex-girlfriend used to have a dollar sign shaved in because she really wanted me to come into money.
Well, there you have it. Take care of the soggy speed bag, buddy. That's our show for today. Good night, everybody.
We'll see you, Will.
Good night. We have to censor
Shave
you.
a star.
Hey, baby, you want some hot coffee? Well, last year, the hot coffee mod was exposed in Grand Theft Auto. Today, the Federal Trade Commission brought the hammer down and ruled that Take-Two and Rockstar messed up big time. Coming up, we'll dissect the ruling. Plus, is satellite radio killing the terrestrial airwaves? Howard Stern thinks so. Today in The Loop, we're debating satellite radio and seeing if the king of all media was right. And we're taking you to the comic shop with Blair Butler. Today we're dishing on a new take of an old DC classic in fresh ink. Get ready, folks. It's Attack of the Show.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
New torture could get that sound out of him.
We're not worth
Great. No. Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Thursday, June 7th, and my parents named me Kevin Pereira.
Shut up. My parents named me Kevin Pereira. Well, but it's like a Hollywood thing, and so my stage name's Olivia Munn.
Town's not big enough for the two of us, so
It isn't.
gotta
You're
change it
right.
up.
You know, but later in the show, we've got a very, very special
Yes.
treat. Yeah, this is exciting. The latest footage from Snakes on a Plane. You don't want to miss
Snakes
it.
on a Plane.
Do not
Come
want
on,
to miss
people.
this.
It's,
Come on. No?
Yeah, no, they already left. They
don't know anything.
They
You
did
have
their
to
clapping
watch.
quota for the day, so now the boss lets
You
them out
have
of the
to watch
studio.
it. It's ridiculous.
But first, before we get to Snakes on an actual airliner, have you heard about the hot coffee or the Grand Theft Auto by any chance? The hot coffee was a little mod that you could download and install, and it would let you basically, well, there, you're seeing it there. Underneath that black box is some simulated bump and
Check
grind,
out
if
his
you
face.
will.
I think that you can pretty
Yeah,
much figure that out.
exactly. Well, today, the FTC ruled that Take-Two and Rockstar deceived consumers. So they're blaming those companies for what happened in the game, which, all right, fine, but my problem with this is that you had to go way out of your way to get that 5 seconds of gratification in the game. You had to download a mod, you had to install it, you had to play the game a certain way, and then agree to go inside for some hot coffee. So it's really not their fault.
Well, you know, you say that it made it very difficult for them to get into it, but we all know it's 2006. 12-year-old boys are sophisticated enough to get in and find this.
Yeah, but, you know, 12-year-olds can Google search Tang and ping pong balls on Google. You know, it's like they can get those images if they want. And furthermore...
But should it be on a video game?
Well, the game was rated M to begin with. So it's a valid point that, yes, 12-year-olds could have seen it, but if it was an M for mature game, then 17-year-olds and up were only allowed to play it. And then they said the game was adults only because of the scene. The only difference between an M-rated game and an AO game is 1 year. 18-year-olds can buy the AO game. So it just seems like a big waste of tax money.
So if they're 17, they're too young. If they're 18...
Yes. No dry humping. If you're 17, 18, totally. Go to town.
Just go after
Rub
it.
those Levi's. Start a fire.
But So what the FTC rule on? What are the results?
Oh, so basically the bottom line is that Rockstar and Take-Two are on notice. So they got a slap on the wrist. They got put on the naughty mat from the nanny. And if they do it again, then they're subject to a civil fine of up to $11,000 per violation.
But they don't have to pay back anything.
They're scot-free right now.
Just a slap?
Just a slap. A tiny little one. They probably enjoyed it. But for a taste of the rest of today's news, here's Layla Cayley with your feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming your way in today's feed. Everyone is attacking video games these days, even Hillary Clinton. Find out what she's complaining about later on. Plus, Slingbox users may be in some hot water with Major League Baseball, and I'll tell you why. And finally, a brand new TiVo feature is available, and you'll definitely want to check it out. All that and more coming up in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, if you're bored late at night with nothing to look at on the internet...
Wait, I gotta... There's always something to look at, Olivia, on the internet. It actually rhymes with orno. Porno.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Kevin.
Nakedness and...
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Got it, Kevin. I'm just trying to
continue the
actually get to the next segment, which is that we have new bookmarks for you in Around the Net.
Nice.
All right, let's start things off with a site featuring pictures of squirrels taking pictures. Yeah, that's right. You heard me right, Kevin. Thanks to photographingsquirrels.com, we no longer have to wonder what squirrels would do in their private time. That's right. No tricks or Photoshop filters were used here. I swear, these are actually real photos. How they are able to make the squirrels do this is beyond me, but I suspect torture. Regardless, these furry Ansel Adams have proven that they're not camera shy.
No, not at all. It's adorable little photos. All right, next up, an easier, cheaper, and even faster way to complete your online shopping experience. It's called eBay Express, and all items available are actually brand new. So you just pay for everything, including the shipping at the same time. It's really like a whole site devoted to the Buy It Now button. And the best part is you don't have to deal with losing an auction because of your crappy 56K modem. But until they get chocolate-covered pickles or mummified fish monsters with the face of Jesus on them, I'm not there. Once they get it, signing up.
That's it? That's all it takes?
That's what it takes.
Nice.
It's the best of eBay.
Do you feel like getting rip-roaring drunk on really nasty beer?
Hells yeah.
Then you and my biological father have something in common. Just head over to ratebeer.com to see their expert list of the 50 worst beers in the world. The site features such gems as Bud Ice, Michelob Ultra, and O'Doul's. I got wasted on O'Doul's last night. I was just, woohoo!
That was the pill that I crumbled in there.
Oh.
Check it out now and learn what to order this weekend. It's a good site with the beer and whatnot. And finally, here's what happens when you're shot point blank with 100 paintballs. Enjoy.
Oh. It all hurt a lot.
Yeah.
What an idiot. You are an idiot.
No,
Look at him, he's laughing afterwards.
No, he's awesome. Watch it again. This is great. This is like...
Okay, wait. What?
Getting shot with paint is one thing, but
I
clearly...
love his friend just sitting there standing still.
Yeah. No, he's, huffing paint is also a pastime for these two gentlemen. It's,
sure.
It's like quite the Arkansas hobby. But I like the chest. That's a good look for him.
I love that he's laughing during this whole thing.
That's awesome.
God, I hope it leaves a mark
He's high
forever. All right, that's enough. The internet is closed for the day.
Oh, well, just be sure to check out attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. Now, the new Pixar movie Cars opens tomorrow, and as usual, people are very excited about it. However, not everybody is up in arms, all right? It seems that the movie is causing some ripples in the automotive acting community. And joining us now is, and let me know if I'm pronouncing this correctly, please, Mr. Knight Industries 2000?
Please, call me Kit.
Okay, very well, Kit. Welcome to Attack of the Show. Thanks for joining.
A pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to have you. Now, I understand that you have some issue with the movie's car. Is that correct?
It is. You see, as a vehicular thespian, I'm concerned that this new film is going to put me and my colleagues out of work.
Oh, wait. How is that going to happen?
Computer-generated cars, taking jobs away from real talking cars. It's as simple as that. I, for one, won't stand for it.
No, wait, hold on a second. I mean, look, Kit, with all due respect, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, right? I mean, it's an animated film. Isn't that the point? It's not like they're animating cars into live-action movies or anything.
Yet, Kevin. They're not doing it yet. No one thought animated characters would replace actors in costume either. Jar Jar Binks, anyone?
Okay, well, there just isn't much call for a talking car in a live-action movie nowadays.
Exactly. So we're stuck being cop car number 1 or exploding vehicle in the background of some Michael Bay movie, while these imposters are getting these meaty lead roles.
Look, no offense, kid, but you did play second fiddle to David Hasselhoff your entire career, right?
You're glib, Kevin. You're glib. You have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. Thank you for joining us.
Do your research.
Okay.
There are hundreds of cars out of work. You know that DeLorean from Back to the Future? He rents himself out as a parade float in West Hollywood.
No, he doesn't.
It's sad, Kevin.
All right, that's all the time we have. Thank you so much.
Boycott cars! Support automotive actors!
Thank you. Can we just cut his mic, please? Thank you. That's quite enough from Kit.
Yeah,
wow.
Man, Kit seems really depressed.
He's not alone. General Lee's been hitting the old Jim Beam quite a bit himself.
Man,
it's very sad.
This really brings me down.
Yeah, let's move on, shall we?
Oh,
let's just get away from this. You know, yesterday the FCC announced that it was increasing indecency fines up to 10 times for broadcasters. We're in trouble.
We are in trouble. Well, it's a good thing for Howard Stern that he's starting his 6th month on satellite radio.
But was his move to satellite as big as everybody expected, and are enough people jumping on the satellite radio bandwagon?
This brings us to today's poll question. That's the Loop poll question. What are we going to do without it? Will you buy satellite radio this year? Is it time to switch to Howard Stern, or are you content with Adam Carolla and Mancow? You are, Kev, aren't you?
I'm an XM guy, so
nice.
You know, what are you going to do?
Well, you vote by text message. That's what Kevin thinks. Want to know what I think, what you think? Send your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
All right, now we're going to get into it in just a second. Joining the discussion will be reps from XM Satellite Radio, Billboard Radio Monitor, and of course, Mancow's Morning Madhouse. Is satellite radio killing the terrestrial airwaves? Who's winning the war? We're going to find out in The Loop next. When Howard Stern arrived on satellite radio, he declared the death of the terrestrial airwaves. But how is satellite radio doing? Well, it's now time to bring in the experts and get into it in The Loop. Before the break, we asked you if you would buy satellite radio this year. Well, 62% of you said you will not actually be purchasing satellite radio. Wow. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all, from Chicago, the executive producer of Mancow's Morning Madhouse, Jim Lynam, and from New York, former Billboard Radio Monitor, rock editor, and Billboard Magazine contributor Bram Titleman, and from our nation's capital, the vice president of corporate affairs for XM Radio, Chance Patterson. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Thanks for joining us. Bram?
How you doing?
I'd like to start with you, sir, if we could, because it's been 6 months since Howard Stern started his Sirius show. 62% of our viewers say, hey, look, we're still not going to satellite. It's not going to happen. How big of a deal was Howard's shift? Did it actually take a lot of people with him? Was it as grandiose as people expected?
I think absolutely it has been. If you look at Sirius before, they had less than 1 million subscribers when he made his announcement. Now they have well over 4 million. So even if just a fraction of those people came over, that's a lot of people that are buying Sirius subscriptions and not listening to regular radio anymore.
That's the thing. It seems that once people go to satellite, they tend not to go back. Jim, your show, Mancow's Morning Madhouse, syndicated in 22 markets nationwide. Do you guys feel the pressure? Do you feel like you're competing with a Howard or with satellite in general?
Absolutely not. You see, I played football in high school. Maybe I'm been knocked a little stupid, but the #1 morning show around is Mancow's Morning Madhouse. You can get in your car every single morning and turn it on for free. Why should you have to pay for radio when Mancow's on the radio for free every single day? You can even go to mancow.com and listen to it for free, so why pay?
Well, Jim, that's a good question, but it seems like people are paying. So are you worried that satellite grows more and more popular, it seems, with every coming month?
Absolutely not. We blow away the amount of listeners that they could possibly get. Mancow being syndicated all over the place.
That's not true at all.
All right,
absolutely.
I got to go to Chance. I got to go to Chance now because Chance, you're an XM guy. Is this whole issue bigger?
I am
than
an
just,
XM guy.
Is this whole issue just bigger than one radio personality? Is there a war going on right now?
Well, first of all, XM has signed up more subscribers than Sirius since the Howard Stern deal was announced. So let's get the facts straight. We've got 50% more subscribers in Sirius, growing faster.
All right, and that's, don't get me wrong.
We have Opie and Anthony
also. This isn't XM versus Sirius. Yeah. I want to know about XM versus terrestrial radio. Is there a battle, or is Jim right? Is there no competition?
Well, people want to revise history. 4 years ago, people said no one would buy satellite radio at all. We've got more than 10 million subscribers now, 20 million people listening each week. fastest growing technology in the last 20 years. So the local radio guys, including Mancow, are running scared. We've got Opie and Anthony.
Absolutely. That is the stupidest thing. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That is stupid.
It's not.
All right, well, okay. If satellite radio doesn't make you quake in your boots, what about this? Yesterday, the FCC announced that they're dramatically increasing indecency fines up to $325,000 per infraction. Now, did the satellite radio execs, were they high-fiving each other? Were they popping champagne corks? Tell me, Bram, were they giving each other piggyback rides in the office? Should this scare terrestrial radio?
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's probably going to put the fear of God into them a little bit, and sure, satellite's probably pretty happy right now, but there's a lot of radio that's being done, like Mancow's show even. He got fined in the past, but he's cleaned his act up.
All right, well, Jim,
right,
Jim, your show's been fined twice. Are you worried about it?
Absolutely not. For years, Mancow has been putting on an absolutely highly rated show without having to worry about it. It's been years. Mancow does a great show, and him saying that satellite can blow away terrestrial radio is insane. People do not want to pay
it's true.
for radio.
Opie and Anthony are the number one rated show.
You're absolutely wrong.
Right.
You're absolutely wrong. Mancow blows them away.
You're in Chicago.
Blows them away.
Now, Chance, he is syndicated quite a bit. Chance, all right, let's hear it. Sounds like you disagree for some odd reason. Can terrestrial compete when they have to worry about the FCC far more than satellite does?
The FCC is not local radio's problem. They have not delivered quality content for consumers over the last 30 years, and so people are leaving them. That's the way it works on the talk side, on the music side, on the sports side, and that's what happens. You know, Mancow, you know, he's done fine in Chicago. He's got a couple of other markets, but the up-and-coming talk show in the United States is Opie and Anthony, and he needs to admit
terrible.
that.
Let me tell you something, Chance. You're absolutely wrong, and you know it. And that's the worst part of it, is the fact that you know Mancow is the best show around and blows your guys away.
All right,
so for you to say that, it's absolutely free.
All right, gentlemen, let's assume that things go as they are right now. Maybe some people jump over to satellite. Maybe some agree with Jim. They should never have to pay. That's ridiculous. Bram, what can terrestrial radio do to compete with satellite in terms of quality of sound and availability, et cetera?
Well, one thing that neither of you guys have brought up is HD radio, or high-definition radio. And that's digital, and that'll allow a station to have a side channel. So a rock station can have a station that plays nothing but metal. A top 40 station can have something that plays nothing but reggaeton. Like, the possibilities are endless.
They've been trying to roll out HD radio for 10 years. It's moved at a glacial pace. It's still going to be riddled with commercials. They're never going to have as much content as satellite radio offers. So, you know, you should just don't oversell it.
Now, but what about the quality of the sound? Does that concern you? Because when they say HD radio, sometimes, and I said this earlier, I'm a bit of an XM guy myself. I've got it in my car, but it can sound like an iPod inside of a wet sock occasionally, and that's serious as well. It's not a slight to just XM. Are you worried that HD radio with better quality sound could pose a real threat, or will satellite compete?
No, our sound quality is fine. It's about content. Like I said at the beginning, you give people the best of breed programming in sports, comedy, talk, music. That's how you win. That's how we're going to have 20 million subscribers by 2010. That's why millions of people are buying the services every year for both XM and Sirius. And local radio has to figure out their game plan.
All right, Jim, I want to go back to you, sir, if we can, because, you know, Stern is off terrestrial now. He's doing the serious thing. He's been doing it for months. Is Mancow going to be the next Stern, or are you worried that you can never be the next Stern because the market is fragmented now because of satellite?
The thing is that, honestly, Kevin, we add markets every single week to Mancow's Morning Madhouse. We're not worried about Stern is 30 years older than Mancow. Mancow's young. He's an up-and-comer. He's a great radio personality, and he blows anything away on XM. You talk about content. You listen to our show any day of the week. Any day of the week, we blow away anything that they could put on satellite radio.
And that is honest to God true. All right,
gentlemen. Bram, I want to give you the final word very quickly because we're almost out of time. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, will there be a winner, or will there be satellite and terrestrial still holding hands and making out?
There'll always be satellite and terrestrial radio. I mean, if you look at it from a cable standpoint, American Idol is the most watched show in America. It's on basic, regular TV. And radio is free, and it's going to continue to be free.
So if we can get
And-
Mancow to frost his tips like Seacrest, we're going to be fine, is what you're saying, Bram.
Sure.
Jim, get on that.
Never happened.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in the loop.
All right,
Thanks to
thank
Jim
you.
Lynam,
Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it.
Bram Titleman, and Chance Patterson. Awesome loop. Olivia, back to you.
Still ahead, you just heard the talk, but what about the equipment? Will O'Neill gives you a rundown of the latest satellite radio gadgets and what your best buy is in AOTS hardware. And we're reviewing DC's new version of Wonder Woman. Maybe she's Batwoman's lesbian girlfriend now? Find out when Blair Butler gives you fresh ink. Please don't leave.
Welcome back, folks. Leaping off high buildings and storming the comic shop, Blair Butler lends her superhuman insight to the latest comic books in fresh ink. Miss Butler, welcome back to the Attack of the Show. How you been?
I've been good.
You've been daily nutting, I know.
I have been, and reading stacks of books.
So you still have
stacks of
time
comics.
to get to the funny pages.
Yeah. Usually it's like at midnight, but yeah.
Well, all right, let's get to it while you're watching the Midnight Spank,
Right,
of course.
exactly.
Why am I in the promo mode right now? First up, we have Wonder Woman #1, which is DC's brand new take on an old classic, right?
Yeah, this is part of DC's 1 Year Later series. So basically, Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman disappeared for a year. Now DC is rebooting all their titles, and this is the first new Wonder Woman title. It comes to us from Alan Heinberg, who wrote The Young Avengers, and also from Terry Dodson, who's one of my favorite artists. Nobody draws women in this industry.
The man can draw a woman and a half.
Yeah, this guy draws every woman like a pinup. I mean, it's
Yes,
just
he does.
really great. And
But what's the deal? It's like, not to spoil too much, but it's like Wonder Woman's sister, and then there's apparently Wonder Woman's back, but now she's gone with like almost a Laura Croft-esque kind of outfit.
Yeah.
All white jumpsuit thing. What is this?
It's like half of one is great and the other not super great. Like, so Wonder Woman's gone, so her sister has taken the mantle of Wonder Woman on, and this issue finds like the villains have abducted someone very close to the original Wonder Woman. But you know
in the
what?
hopes of bringing
in
Wonder
the hopes
Woman
of bringing the original Wonder Woman out of retirement, and it's got some great action.
What's the
little
verdict on this one,
revelation on the last page, I was not like super crazy about, but I have to say, Terry Dodson's art, if you're a Wonder Woman fan, or if you just like ladies who look very pretty and busty, this one is a buy.
Right.
Definitely.
And Attack of the Show is a season pass. All right, next up we have DMZ on the ground. DMZ, Demilitarized Zone, for those who aren't in the know. This comic blew me away.
Yeah.
This is something that I completely support, so I hope you
Right.
enjoyed it half as well.
I did, and you know what's funny? When we originally reviewed the first issue of this, and it's Brian Wood is writing it, and I gave it a browse for the first issue because a lot of times, you know, the first issue, it's like you sort of get the premise, but you can't kind of get into the meat of it. Boy, this thing is upgraded right into, like, great buy territory. I mean, it's
tense. Like, it will have you, like, I've never had a comic book that made me hold my breath between page turns.
Yeah, and it's basically about there's an American Civil War, and New York is a demilitarized zone, and this embedded journalist gets trapped there, and he's sort of dispatching all these reports, and it's just great. There's a lot of gray areas, and there are no real, like, concrete good guys, concrete bad guys. It's just about people trying to survive, and obviously, you know, there's some parallels to some current political issues
Very much so.
in
And
the contemporary
the art
world.
just speaks to the whole mood of the
Yeah.
piece. I think it's a buy, but I'm not the expert here. Miss Butler, what's the verdict?
Oh, yeah, I have to say, I may have given issue 1 a browse, but this trade paperback is definitely a buy. It really pulled through, and I really recommend it.
My favorite one of the week so far. But let's
Yeah.
go up to Queen and Country, Operation Broken Ground, kind of a spy thriller with... you know I hate the art, so I'm just
Yeah.
going to say it. I hate the art in this thing,
Kevin,
so please
Kevin
tell
does
me why
not
I'm
like
crazy.
the art. Well, to set it up a little bit, you know, this is by Greg Rucka, one of my favorite writers in the industry, and it's by Oni Press, so it's an indie book. You know, it's black and white, and the art is very simple. It's a spy tale about this female spy, and basically, if you like, there was a British show called MI5 a couple years ago, and you know, if you really like stuff like that, like intricate spy stuff, you know, Tom Clancy type stuff, I think this book is really great. But I agree.
The artwork gets in the way. It feels like Garfield.
Yeah,
it's just not...
The art is hard, I think, for a lot of people to get by, and actually
And
for
who
me,
uses Blam for a gunshot anymore?
Well...
Can't we dip into the onomatopoeia book for once? Blam?
Yeah. Well, you
I'm
know,
sorry.
the thing about this book that I will say one of the best things about it is that it's all about sort of these intricate spy maneuvers, and a lot of it is about retaliation and retribution, and really some very real people who are also spies, kind of trapped between these different worlds.
All right, well, does the story save it? What's the verdict for Queen and Country?
For me, the story saves it. If you look at that art rolling, on our screen, and you just can't get past it, then you probably aren't going to want to pick this up. But if you do like spy stuff, if you do like that BBC America grit, then I really recommend this one as a buy. However, I will say, of all the stuff we looked at this week, DMZ absolutely is that perfect marriage between art and story.
A giant smile
if you're
on
only
my
going to buy one this week, that is absolutely hands down it.
Yeah, everybody needs to read it. Blair, thank you so much for the comics and the recommendations.
My pleasure.
Everybody, check out our website for more comic superpowers and skills. Olivia, what else do we have planned for today?
If you're thinking about making the move into satellite radio, stay tuned because Will O'Neill reviews all your XM and Sirius equipment options in AOTS hardware, and later, snakes on a plane. That's right, we have the latest footage, plus the NBA Finals are here. Our gambling expert Jimmy the Geek picks the winner, and somehow he's involved strippers into his betting equation. Sounds pretty good. Don't move a muscle. Oh, unless you have to pee, you can go. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Olivia Munn. Today is Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice with the band Zion I.
You were surprised that we have TV to make. It's like, yeah, there's still some time left. Right now, actually, I'm feeling I'm feeling a little information
Are you okay?
starved. No, it's just I need some info. If only there was like a really hot British lady to read me some news.
Hey.
Oh, that's right. There is. It's the feed.
Thanks, guys. Are you addicted to news info? Well, consider me your pusher. I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. The government needs to step in to ensure that video games aren't hurting children's development. At least that's what Hillary Clinton says. Due to increasingly violent titles like Grand Theft Auto, Hillary is pushing for some research into the negative effects of gaming. She also wants to impose fines on any store that sells games with mature ratings to underage kids. So play those violent games while you still can, boys and girls. And now some happier news. The Nintendo Wii will have a virtual console capability that allows users to download classic Nintendo games. You can even get new games just like on Xbox Live. What's more, they'll only cost between $5 and $10 a pop. It looks like the Wii just keeps getting better and better. Major League Baseball has some major league issues with Slingbox. If you don't already know, Slingbox is a device that redirects a TV signal to your computer over the internet. The MLB is upset because it only sells the broadcast rights to their games for a specific location, and Slingbox lets the games be streamed anywhere in the world. Sling Media claims that once viewers pay for content, they have the right to view it wherever they want. But the MLB disagrees. I think we need to call in an umpire on this one. Now you can watch internet videos and you don't even need a computer. Thanks to a new service from TiVo, you can make them play right in your living room. It's called TiVo Cast. And now you can see videos from the NBA, the New York Times, Heavy.com, and Rocket Boom on your TV set. All you need is a TiVo box that connects to the network via broadband. And you're ready to go. And the best part is, it's already included in the price of your TiVo subscription. The awesome Japanese cult film Battle Royale is about to get an American remake. If you haven't already seen the original, it's an ultraviolet tale where students are sent to a deserted island and forced to fight to the death. New Line has bought the rights to the movie and the remake will begin shortly. I think the MPAA should start worrying now. Pepsi has launched a new campaign that will literally talk to you. Their new billboards will have headphone jacks that you can plug into. And once you do, you'll be treated to the sounds of music and ads for Pepsi. The specially equipped signs will be debuting in the Toronto subway system. And if they're a hit, expect to find them in a city near you. Because who wouldn't want to listen to soda ads on their way to work? Well, that's all for today. Be sure to head over to g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now don't go swimming for half an hour because you've been fed. Over to you, Zach.
Still coming up in the show, Big C, the host of G4 Street Fury, is taking you to the most exotic locations around. Still ahead, we've got Cars in Paradise, and We're sizing up satellite radio equipment. Will O'Neill pulls out his ray gun and gives you the rundown on the potential terrestrial killer in AOTS hardware when we come back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Yowls! It's true, he's back! And better than ever. Here to lay down the odds on Dallas versus Miami is our resident numbers man, Jimmy the Geek. Nice to see you, Jimmy. How you doing today?
Zachy, I am hopped up like a pit bull mounting a chihuahua. These are good days, my friend. Good days.
They sure are, Jimmy. Let me ask you something. The NBA Finals are here. We got the Miami Heat playing the Dallas Mavericks. What's your gut saying?
My gut says that I shouldn't have had that $2.99 all-you-can-eat seafood buffet over at the Flamingo, but I would just get my senses ready for the ladies over at Cheetah's. You got to get used to the sink, you know what I mean, Jackie? Oh.
I really don't, Jimmy. Hookers aren't my thing. I seem to do okay, you know what I mean?
Strippers, Zachy, strippers, something basketball players know all too much about, especially in Miami. I think every girl in Miami is either a stripper or a Cuban, am I right? And it's just a matter of time till they merge the two and start installing poles on those rafts.
Point well taken, Jimmy. Look, let's get back to the NBA Finals. Give me a breakdown of the series.
All right, Zachy, time to get down to business. In the last round, the Miami Heat whacked those bad boy Pistons pretty easily and escaped Detroit without any rioting or fires, so the Heat will be tough. But the Dallas Mavericks knocked off the champs, those Ava Longoria bitches from San Antonio. And remember, the Mavs had that nutjob billionaire owner, Mark Cuban, so it's a close matchup.
Yeah, what's the deal with that Mark Cuban guy anyway?
This guy obviously never got any tail in college and is now taking out all his aggression in sports. You got to give the guy credit, though. He's built a winner. Just like Oprah built that fat robot, Dr. Phil, in her garage. We're talking total winners.
Yeah, we sure are. Now, let me ask you about the Heat's legendary coach, Pat Riley. Will his playoff experience help at all?
Not his experience, but his hair. I'm not one to talk, but this guy's hair is slicker than Clay Aiken's butt in San Francisco. The hair alone gives the Heat the edge, but be careful placing your bets on Miami.
Why is that, Jimmy? What does Dallas have going for them?
Did you see how they broke down the Phoenix Suns? It was like shock and awe in the desert all over again. The Suns were an energetic team, but Dallas has the maturity and the poise to maybe beat anybody at that point. They're like Rita Rudner at New York, but without all the menopause.
Tough ticket to get, Jimmy. You're making sense. So what players are going to have a big series?
That one's easy. According to my research, Miami has one big advantage. It's Shaquille O'Neal. He's huge, a monster. Just ask his wife, and he's going to be hard to stop. He's being guarded by a guy named Desanga Diop from Senegal, Africa. And as much as they promote condom usage in Africa, I still don't think he'll be able to wrap up the Shaq attack.
Oh, God. So listen, with Shaq, Pat Riley's greasy hairdo, and don't forget Dwayne Wade, you're giving the series to Miami?
Nice try there, TV amateur. The key to this series lies in the power forwards. It's the German, Dirk Nowitzki, against the guy on the Heat by the last name of Haslam. I do not trust the sound of Haslam. Sounds a little Osama to me, so I am going with the Nazi.
Oh, boy.
Like he's invading Poland, Dirk Nowitzki will be unstoppable. He's played better than anyone in the playoffs and even scored 50 points in a game last week. The Nazi will easily average over 30 baskets a game and send Miami to the showers.
So Dallas is your team then, huh, Jimmy?
JFK was blown away in Dallas by the mob, and those boys still run Vegas. I can't turn my back on them now, babe. Book it. I take Dallas in 7. It's a lock. Take them 2-1 and place your bets, people.
Hey, thank you so much, Jimmy the Geek, as always. A huge pleasure. Now let's go back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Zach. All right, in the loop today, we talked about satellite radio, and if you haven't actually bought your satellite equipment yet, you're actually in luck. Will O'Neill has all you need to know in AOTS hardware.
Stern firmly entrenched in the satellite radio camp, more and more people are jumping on the bandwagon. That said, there are two competing standards. XM and Sirius, and both outfits offer their own hardware. XM Radio has a ton of cool hardware, as well as plenty of accessories. The Pioneer Eno for XM Radio is one of the most versatile satellite radios around. Not only does it allow you to listen to satellite radio on the go, it also has support for MP3 and WMA files, and because it supports DRM, you can use it to listen to Napster content. If that's not enough, you can schedule recordings and record live XM songs. Of course, there's a rub. It boasts a scant 1 gigabyte of storage. The battery only lasts about 5 hours, and the thing is a staggering $400. Tiny and sleek, the Delphi Roadie XT, also for XM, may be the best entry-level satellite radio receiver around. It rocks a built-in FM transmitter, which makes it super versatile. Since it's on XM, you won't get Howard Stern, but you will get Opie and Anthony. While it's super affordable at around $80, the best way to experience the Roadie XT is with the XM Audio System Boombox from Belkin. That'll cost you an additional $100. Just like XM Radio, Sirius has a gang of cool hardware as well as a bevy of accessories. Not just a clock radio, Tivoli's Sirius Table Radio offers amazing sound in a casing that's easy on the eyes. With its 3-inch driver, this thing pumps out some seriously great audio, and it boasts inputs for external sources like MP3 players. On the downside, the controls are sparse, and this baby will set you back damn near $300. When it comes to portable satellite radio, the Sirius S50 is at the top of the heap. With support for up to 30 preset channels, it's the best way to catch Howard Stern while you commute to work. If that's not enough, it also has 1 gigabyte of storage that you can use to listen to MP3s and WMAs, and it also rocks a nifty sports ticker as well as a game alert feature. This way, you'll always know what's going on with your favorite teams. While the S50 sports a laundry list of cool features, including one-touch access to traffic and weather reports, the rechargeable battery only lasts about 6 hours. Oh yeah, and the thing is $300.
All right, $300, not bad for some of the portable solutions, but this Tivoli, right?
This thing is great.
This is about $300 as well?
$300, but like the sound quality is awesome.
Well, now let me ask you this, because it looks like it's this nice, sturdy piece of equipment. Like,
Yeah.
this is good for serious customers here.
Yep.
But the quality of the device, does it match the quality of the sound? Because I know some people might have thought I was joking earlier when I said it sounded like an iPod in a wet sock, but satellite radio doesn't sound as hot as CDs or even a good FM signal.
Exactly, but the cool thing about this one is that you can actually plug your MP3 player into the back, so you can actually get quality sound that way. Of course, you know, like you said, it is 128. And,
yeah, it's definitely compressed. You can hear it. But now, is this device worth the 300 beans, though? I mean, it's solid. It feels
dig
good.
it. I actually think it's worth it. I mean, it's a really good quality AM/FM receiver as well, so you can listen to Mancow and you can listen to Howard Stern.
Perfect. And it can wake me up in the morning, right?
It can wake you up in the morning. Yeah,
awesome. Man, thanks for bringing it on.
Sure,
Will.
man.
All right now we're heading over to Olivia.
As host of Street Fury, he travels the world to bring you the hottest exotic cars and the hottest girls as well into your very own living room. And he does it all without staining the carpet or the couch. That is talent, and he is Big C. What's up, Big C?
Oh, man, everything's up. What's up with you?
Just hanging out here at the new set. So you have been traveling around a lot. You've been in Rosarito, Mexico, South Beach, Osaka, Japan, Hawaii. It's a lot of traveling.
Yeah, you left out the Caymans.
The Caymans? The Caymans. Yeah, I heard you. I left that out just because you got a little crazy there, I heard.
Yeah.
A little wild
It
out
gets
there.
crazy everywhere I go.
What happened in the Caymans?
We did some illegal street racing. Yeah.
Nice. Was it anything with drifting, Formula D, or just straight racing?
Straight racing. I had some guys out there from Formula D. Some of the drivers were there.
Oh, nice.
So we did a little bit of drifting, too.
Well, you brought a clip with you.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
You
So
can call it a clip.
A clip. Let's check that out.
Y'all know your boy Big C is worldwide with this game. So right now, I'm in South Beach, sitting on a 68-foot Club Nautico yacht. I bring you all the hottest cars, all the hottest women, and the wildest stuff you'll ever see on TV. And at the end, we're gonna have a blast with a spring break special episode. Around the world in 2 hours with Big C.
It must really suck to be you, huh?
I love this game.
Well, you know, I heard a rumor about you being on a yacht in South Beach right next to Shaquille O'Neal on his yacht. What was that about?
Well, no, actually, it was a 68-foot Club Nautico yacht. We're cruising around. There's a party going on. A bunch of Colombians. Shout out to my boy Lewis down there. It was a hot party. And they're like, come party. So we jump off the boat, and I look through the gate, and Shaq is out there with his German Shepherd shooting hoops.
Oh, my gosh.
And he's in the finals, and that's hot. So go Miami.
So G4 has you in a yacht, and Kevin and I roll up in a Kia every day. It's awesome. Well, thanks for coming by. Yes, next time, take us with you.
You are invited to any shoot I'm on.
Oh, nice. All right, you guys want more cars, more girls, and definitely more Big C? Catch a 2-hour Street Fury Marathon this Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern right here on G4. After the break, we have Zion I performing live. And don't forget, Snakes on a Plane footage is still ahead. Do not move.
What's going on here?
Please welcome Zion I.
Zion I in the house, Oakland, California, Live Up Records. 1, 2, we go like this, man. Yeah. From the first time I saw you, infatuation. Pulled to the side to provide conversation. Wild reputation, but you were so cool. Every old fool knew that you was a jewel. Ghetto to ghetto, the influence settled. More hardcore than R&B, but not metal. Blacker than a kettle, made me feel mellow. Introduction of my life, I said hello. Meet me in a minute, cause I gotta finish school. Some of my homies, they never finished pumping wool. Staying up late, always studying the tape. The more I watched, you fell in love. I guess fate had a grip on my mind state. I wanna rhyme, wait, I fell in line, getting signed at the wrong gate. So my heart breaks a verse for real. I would still be loving you, cause deep is what I feel. I got a bird's eye view. Everybody in the place to be, come on, repeat after me. Say hip hop, come on. Hip hop, everybody say hip hop, hop, hop. Louder, say hip hop, come on. She's the one I always count on, one that wouldn't leave me. One that's in the city, always written in graffiti. One that keep me company when I'm all alone. She my heart, my mind, my spirit, and my bones. She the only one I know that go across the globe. Meet me in a foreign land, treat me like I'm home. Everything I own, give to her, she deserves it. Treat me like a king, every syllable is perfect. Search for the earth for a reason just to be here. And since I met her, every moment's like a leap year. Baby, you can sleep here, you can stay with me. Anywhere you go, I'm probably gonna be full of energy, and you never acting tired. You everything I need when I pray God supply. You're my chunky bar, blessings you provide. Always in my life to the day that I die. I got a bird's eye view. Everybody in the place to be. Come on, repeat after me. Say hip hop. Come on. One more time. Say hip hop, hop, hop. Say hip hop. Come on. Everybody, and say hip hop, hip to hip hop. A hip hop, hip to hip hop. Say hip hip hop, you don't stop. Come on. Hip hip hop, you don't stop. And say hip hop, the hip it, the hip it. The hip hop, the hip it, the hip it. And say a hip hip hop, you don't stop. Come on. Yeah, and say a hip hop, everybody hip hop, the hip hop, hip to hip hop, hip hop, hip to hip hop. Zion I crew, Oakland, California, y'all Live Up Records, one love, G4 TV. Yeah.
Be sure to check out Zion I's new album, True and Living, on shelves right now, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. You don't want to go anywhere because we're coming up next. We're giving you a tease from Snakes on a Plane. That's right. Stay with us.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Oh, we're all perching on the end. I love it.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody.
Now stay with G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek, The Next Generation, then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek, and we end the night right with an all-new Cinematech. That's how we do here at G4.
Coming up next week on Attack of the Show, actress Jacqueline McKenzie from the 4400 joins us,
right.
And in the loop, we're debating if gaming can ever become a spectator sport.
Ooh, it's a tough one. But before we go, we promised it. It's time, kids. Grab the popcorn and the milk duds. Let's do a little Snakes on a Plane update.
Everybody buckle up now!
Nice.
Was it worth it?
Oh.
I think it was.
Yeah, dude, I'm starting a line for this movie next week, actually.
You're gonna camp out?
I'm going to camp out for Snakes
I'll
on a Plane.
bring you some ramen noodles.
Yeah, make a great
veggie
burrito. We'll be all right.
I want to dress as a cardboard plane, like a Boeing, and then maybe get you out there with
Why
some
don't we do
boas.
a snake charming thing? I'll stand there with a little flute. You know, you can do your thing, come out of the... Maybe you can come out.
She can
like
come
a
out
basket.
dressed as a snake.
Money, people.
Who's playing stewardess? We'll get
lightning
Layla
in a
here.
bottle.
It'll be
Layla?
great.
Yeah.
Why are we discussing this on air? Someone's going
I
to
don't
poach
know.
it, and it's going to be X-Play's going to do
Well,
it.
that because now it's documented. Now people know.
That's right. You heard it here first. Snakes on a Plane line. We're starting it, and you can wait in it.
You can come
Sometime
visit
soon.
us. That's our show.
That is our show. Good night. I'll
Good
see you at
night.
the premiere of Snakes on a Plane.
Say hip hop.
Hip hop.
Do you wish you could impress an audience of thousands with your mad video game skills? Today in The Loop, we're seeing if video games will ever become a professional spectator event. Plus, listen up, potential serial killers. We're taking you to the Fangoria Horror Convention and spending a few minutes with the director of Hostel, Eli Roth. And today we're talking with actress and Aussie Jacqueline McKenzie from the 4400. It's time to give all you abductees some answers. Good night, mate. Ace attack of the show.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Welcome to Attack of the Show, kids. It's Monday, June 12th. Hello there. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, and I'm Olivia Munn. So, Kev, how was your weekend?
Fantastic, as always. Went home for the grandma's birthday, which was great. She turned
How old
80.
80. My
80.
goodness.
80 years young.
So you have the good luck to maybe live on forever.
If you want to call it that, sure.
You stop drinking
Sure.
and smoking all the time.
Oh, I'm dead by 40. It's going to happen. It's fine. But I also got a DS Lite, which was very exciting. But
Oh,
I wanted
nice.
to share this box that came in the mail here at Attack of the Show about last week, middle of last week or so. Didn't get a chance to show it off. Check this out. When I opened it like a kid on Christmas. Isn't that awesome?
There's trumpets.
No. It lights up. It plays the trumpet fanfare, and of course, you got yourself a DS Lite.
Wow. So wait. So
I
Kev,
was actually trying to rig this thing like behind my belt buckle so that when I whip it off, the women hear the trumpets and they're like, "Yeah, it's go time."
your poor girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't.
Your poor girlfriend.
I need to
wait.
really
so
put
so
her back in
Kev,
the
you're
closet.
set. Nintendo sent you one. I mean, hey, Nintendo. Where's mine? I'm on the show too.
Well,
What's up with that?
before you get upset with Nintendo, they sent the company one, not me.
Oh,
I
so
still
this
had
is
to go.
mine.
Yes, this
I'm
is
the
yours.
company. Great.
I had to go around all yesterday, like every other schlep, from store to store to actually
many
try to
stores?
find a DS Lite. I went to 3. I called 40 of them.
Wow.
And EB Games going to be the whole, you didn't pre-order. And I'm like, shut up before I punch you in the braces. But I finally got one at Circuit City, and they had a coupon where actually if you buy the DS Lite, it's for Circuit City and Best Buy until the 18th. So if you haven't got one for some reason, go out, get
Are you
one.
sponsored by Circuit City? by the way?
No. I actually went and shopped there. I gave them my hard-earned money, hard-earned, and you get a free copy of Brain Age, which is nice. So I was in
Wow.
bed last night yelling primary colors at my Nintendo DS and lamenting the fact that I couldn't
Do
figure
you know
out.
all the primary colors?
No, and that was part
We'll
of the
go over
problem
that later.
there. And then 7 times 6.
42.
Okay, 8 times 6. Right. See, if I give you one that we didn't rehearse, you get all flustered.
Wait, it's 48. Wait, I was even wrong, you guys.
But
8 times
were you
6
wrong
is,
the first time,
wait, because
too?
I was going with 7 times 8, which was what we rehearsed, and
This is-
8 times 6 is 48.
This is my problem. It's
Right?
bad enough that I'm alone in my frozen cold bed, but I was going through this at 11:30 last night with my DS going, I can't remember how to multiply. It's ridiculous. But these are going to sell like crazy for Father's Day and for everything
Calculators
else.
really screwed us up.
They really
didn't
did. The TI.
You know, this actually reminds me of when I got our first Game Boy in the family. I grew up with a family of 5 kids, so we got one Game Boy.
One Game Boy for a
One
family of
singular
5?
Game Boy, yeah.
Did you fight?
Yeah, well, what we did was we learned that when we were like, when you die, I get the next turn. So then we would, you hear that wah when you die.
Oh, you listen for the sound of Mario missing
dying.
the jump.
So
yeah.
we would just turn down the volume, so we'd be playing like 5 games in a row until we all kind of caught on.
Nice.
That was a fight. It's like a fight to the death for that.
What was the game? Was it Tetris?
Tetris, Mario, the King Kong, all the old school ones.
All the good ones. All right. Well, you can have this one.
Shut
Play
up.
it with the volume blaringly loud. I'll take it back after the show. Not when you die.
No. You're not taking it back.
All right, it's
a
yours.
verbal contract is binding in the state of California. Thank you.
All right. Let's get the show started, though. Let's really kick things off. Here's Layla Cayley with the latest news that you need to know in today's feed.
Thanks, Kevin. Look out. Here's what's coming your way in today's feed. Despite opening on 666, The Omen didn't ignite a box office apocalypse. Stick around and I'll tell you what movie was the weekend's biggest winner. Plus, the script for the Transformers movie has been leaked. Keep it here for the inside scoop on the Autobots and Decepticons. And finally, be careful, MySpace might ruin your career. Find out how later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, so on some shows, they kick off conversation by reading from the newspaper.
Sure, they go through People magazine and pick out some photos.
Yeah.
Those shows are for your parents. We do it our own way. It's time to go
around the net. And to start, what could be better than strip clubs on Google Maps?
Yeah.
Yep, that's right, Kevin. Find the nearest strip club in a flash. Actually, I'm not sure if Google Maps is flash-based, but you'll still be sure to find all of your favorite strip clubs in the nation conveniently organized and listed into one really cool Google Map application. Now, if you could pay for your lap dances using PayPal, we would be in business.
Yeah.
Yeah. And later, Kev will actually show us video of his 80-year-old grandma getting a lap dance.
Wait, are we really going to show that?
We really are showing that.
I do have video of it. I put it on the
You can tell she's a Pereira.
She really is. If she got down, we'll set it. I didn't know we were showing that. Okay, so later on we'll do that.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, on the heels of their smash hit Cars, Pixar just released the trailer for their latest film, Ratatouille. Now, first they were talking toys, and then talking bugs, and then talking fish, then Olivia talking cars, but now, get this, talking rats.
Well, why wouldn't there be?
What will
Talking
Pixar
rats.
think of next?
They are amazing over there.
They're geniuses. The best part is ultra hilarious comedian Patton Oswalt's going to be doing one of the voices, so that's
Nice.
cool. Start lining up now, or knock somebody up so that you have a chance to take your kid there so you don't feel like an idiot going to a Pixar movie when you're 23 years old.
You just always jump right to like getting some girl pregnant. That's your thing, isn't it?
That's what you do. The old pump and dump, like the stock market.
Okay, let's move on. And now, here's a crazy guy and his website, the Monkey Chow Diaries.
Oh, I love this
Yeah,
site.
Kevin, wait, listen. Internet blogger Adam Scott decided to eat monkey food instead of people food for an entire week. You know, just to see what would happen. Yeah, exactly. Not only did he lose weight, but his poop became inconsistent as a result. He's just full of crap now. Now he's selling the leftover monkey chow on eBay. Look, you guys, I don't want to start any rumors, but look for Adam at the Nobel Prize ceremonies later this year.
Yeah,
We're
fascinating
hoping.
work. Finally, we find out how it feels to swallow 20 fish through a beer bong. Something about like 4 frat guys in a shower chanting swallow.
With the guy not even, he's not wearing a shirt.
Yeah, you know, like, can we see that again? Plus, the technique is good. It's very little chem. You can almost see the fish going down the throat as he's taking them in here.
That's disgusting. I mean, it's just very sexually provocative.
Yeah, there's something going on there. I mean, maybe they couldn't find a saltine cracker to really get down. But anyway, that's good stuff. That's what the internet really was made for, kids.
All right. Well, you know, after that, I just can't stand it anymore. The internet, it's closed.
Oh.
Yep. On our website, we have the links to everything you just saw. So get on there and waste just as much time as we did.
Yeah. Now, look, we know that a lot of you play video games. We obviously play. We chat about it all the time. But video gaming as a spectator sport has actually taken its next major step. In fact, the USA Network has announced that it's going to broadcast an all-out Major League Gaming tournament. That's a pretty big deal.
There's also a major push by the Global Gaming League to have video games in the Beijing Olympics.
Yeah.
Wow. And the World Cyber Games have been having international competitions for years.
That's right. But is watching people play video games on TV at all entertaining? That's the question.
That is the question. What brings us to today's loophole question.
Whoa.
Every day we
What
do
were the
it.
odds?
It's amazing. Would you watch video gaming as a professional sport? You vote by text message. If a spelling contest can have a big audience and be on TV, can video games? Text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Having Major League Gaming act like a professional sport is pretty interesting, but will it ever have the same kind of following that, say, baseball or football have?
I mean, I think we know the answer to that question. I don't know even.
Oh, we do?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll let you in on a little secret about me, Olivia.
Oh, no. Is this going to gross me out? Because I'd just rather not go there. Just like moving on.
No. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Like I hate to like pat myself on the back here, but I happen to have a pretty impressive collection of Major League Gaming cards at home.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I can remember the first time that I opened a pack of MLG cards. Oh, the smell of the cardboard mixed with that thumb drive coated in powdered sugar that came in each pack. Oh, memories. Which is why, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to share a couple of my most prized cards with you. It'd mean a lot to me.
Go for it.
Oh, thank you. First off, I own a mint condition Callices Rodriguez rookie card. I mean, I don't want to brag, but Callices is really something, you know. He still owns the single-season record for most consecutive headshots in a two-player deathmatch.
That's riveting.
That's what he shows off his calluses to the kids.
That's riveting. But, you know, I don't want to steal your thunder here, but I happen to have one of only 200 R.J. McCready cards ever printed. Yeah.
you have a McCready? You've had one all this time and you didn't tell me you have a McCready?
Look, Kev, you know some things about me. You don't know some things about me.
Can we see it?
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, wow.
Yep, these were all printed before his doping scandal broke, and he was banned, obviously.
Was that the mixing the Skittles with the Doritos incident?
No. It was the flagrant abuse of the soda stimulant clause. You know, players can have either Jolt Cola or Mountain Dew in their system, but not both at the same time.
That's right. That's right. McCready, actually, it's a fun fact. He used to combine Jolt, Mountain Dew, even Pop Rocks into a smoothie, put it in the old Hamilton Beach and get it going.
It's crazy what those guys will do.
He had so much potential, Olivia. It's sad. Sad. Well, I'm impressed, I got to say, that you have a McCready. I don't even own one, but I did save my best card for last, the one that's worth so much. You know what I'm talking about, a Nathan Greasy Mortimer card from the 03-04 season. Yeah.
Hey, why is that one worth more than his record-breaking 98 season?
Oh, that's because of the incident. I mean,
yeah.
Only one of the most gruesome injuries in professional sports.
I mean, that's arguable, though, Kevin.
You're crazy. There's nothing worse.
Kevin.
There's nothing worse than excessive forearm tendonitis or gamer's arm. It was all over SportsCenter. We even have stills of it. No,
let's just check out these.
There's Mortimer, all right, displaying his skills as a gamer. He's getting down. Now, here's the exact moment his injury started. Look at the thumb. Oh, wow. It looks like a run-of-the-mill strained thumb. Quickly progressed,
I haven't seen these pictures in quite a while.
Gamer's arm. Gamer's arm. And look at him. He's confused. He doesn't even know what's happened. It's tough to watch.
It may be time for you to get your own Major League Gaming card and show off your skills at Madison Square Garden. We're talking gaming as a spectator sport when we come back.
Sports used to be the main source of spectator entertainment, but now, what about video games? Will gaming ever be a spectator sport like its entertainment predecessors? We're about to get into it, folks. You know it, you love it. It's The Loop. Now, before the break, we asked you if you would watch video gaming as a professional sport. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 61% of you shockingly said no, you would not. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all, from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, contributor to SportsPickle.com, the sports humor and satire website, DJ Gallows on the sat. From Los Angeles, video game analyst Jeff Keighley is here, and from the Big Apple, CEO of Major League Gaming, Mike Sepso. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Jeff, I'd like to start with you if we can. 61% of our viewers. This is the target demo. These are the hardest of the hardcore that should all be tuning in. They say they're not going to watch gaming as a spectator sport. Why should anyone get into this if the hardcore kids aren't going to tune in?
Well, I think the appeal to most of these, leagues is the idea that, this could one day become a great spectator sport. I think the problem right now is that it's fun to play these games. Like anyone who plays Halo 2 with your friends, when you're actually in the game, when you're the player, it's a lot of fun. The question is, will people actually want to spectate and watch other people play it? Because, to me, sometimes when you watch these games, it's sort of like nuclear fission or something. There's so much going on.
Sure.
No one really knows, quite, understands what's going on.
But anybody can play a game. Not everybody can hit the court or hit a hole in one.
I don't know, but watching a bunch of people with energy swords, going at each other. I mean, if you have, good sort of, shoutcasters explaining what's going on, I guess it's interesting. But, would your mom, Kevin, is she going to watch a bunch of people with energy swords?
My mom didn't watch Arena, and I begged her to. What can I do? DJ, people want to watch other people play video games, right? Am I crazy? They want to watch this.
No, not at all. I'm sorry. I love video games, but I'm not going to watch people play video games. The thing that's great about spectator sports, your baseball, your soccer, your football, you see people dunking on people, jumping over people, running fast, flipping, whatever. What's the equivalent in video games? Is it, look how fast he's tapping that B button or the joystick controls? It's just not the same.
That could be a valid point, but how do you explain, Texas Hold'em or curling in the Olympics?
Well, I can't explain that, but
All right, fair enough.
You got me there, you got
Good
me there.
point. Good point.
Fair enough. Actually, I want to go to Mike here because your company, Major League Gaming, you guys signed up with USA Networks to show matches. How are you guys going to actually do this? Because, believe me, I want it to succeed. I want Major League Gaming to become a big deal. I want it to be a spectator sport, but how are you going to make it accessible to the mainstream?
Well, I think it's, just like any other sport. Like you mentioned poker before, very similar. How do you make something like poker, or even NASCAR for that matter, which is the biggest spectator sport in this country, how do you make that really interesting? It's just a bunch of guys driving around in a circle. You apply traditional sports rules to it. You get sportscasters in there. You use graphics to explain what's going on, and you pull people right into the game. And whether it's a game of Texas Hold'em, which really, there's no dunking or jumping in that game either, DJ. We're talking about something very interesting because you pull people into the personalities. These are kids who are 16 to 24 years old, playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars with sponsorships and a lot of pride on the line. They work their butts off playing these games, and they're really training for it. And I think you can see when you match some of these guys who are pro level in Major League Gaming up against your average, just very good Halo player or Smash player or any other game, the difference is like DJ playing one-on-one against Michael Jordan in the backyard. It's just...
Well, I have to say, I'd give him a pretty good game.
That's true. DJ does have mad skills, so in all fairness to him. Jeff, the Global Gaming League, they're pushing for video games as a sport for the Olympics in China. They think this is actually going to be the next Olympic sport. You're shaking your head like you don't think it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that talk. I remember like the CPL, 10 years ago was talking about how one day, their goal is to get into the Olympics. And that means it's a sexy idea to think you're going to have, a stadium of, 60,000 people watching, the final match of Counter-Strike. I don't know if it's going to get there. I mean, I think that's, a few leaps ahead. I think first, like Mike said, they've got to prove that it's interesting just to watch on TV for, any match. And then eventually, I think if it grows, a big following, it can happen. But I mean, to me, the Olympics, that's a hard thing for me to believe just because of the physical nature of the game isn't really there. But maybe one day there'll be a game where look at the Wii, right? That's Wii. You got to work out for that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody tennis is going to be. There's not going to be a gold medal and bronze going on there. But some countries have had success. DJ, it's kind of like the World Cup where in other countries this thing is huge. It is a spectator sport. Hundreds of thousands are showing up and cheering for this. Why is it big overseas and yet not here? Why are guys like you saying, I could care less?
Right. I think it's partly because luckily our culture is not too influenced by, say, Korean culture, Japanese culture, or all of our television would be people vomiting on each other and throwing bugs at each other. Hey,
that's the whole first half of our show, so don't look too negatively upon that.
Maybe that should actually be a video game. You vomit on people.
I think it is in Japan, and I'd show up to watch it. But cultural differences aside, is it because maybe they've figured out how to present it on TV and they haven't done that here in the States?
No, I don't think. I think a lot of it is that we have more spectator sports here, right? There, it's baseball and soccer. We have baseball, soccer, basketball, American football, hockey. Well, sort of hockey, but you know what I'm saying. There's more options here.
Competitive eating, darts, etc.
Right.
We have quite a laundry list.
Right.
Mike. Could it have something to do with the fact that we don't have successful sports figureheads? Like, basketball has their Michael Jordans, but do we have that in the gaming side of things, or do we need that? Is that a little bit, egg before the chicken?
This hasn't happened yet. We just did the first ever Sirius TV deal. We did this with the people who produced the Olympics, so I think we know what we're talking about. I mean, the executive producer of our pro circuit this year is a 3-time Emmy Award winner who's produced 2 Olympic telecasts. So these guys know what they're doing. We're presenting this in a way that's digestible by a more mainstream audience. And I think, going back to the past couple of things, like the 61% of your viewers who said they wouldn't watch it as a spectator sport, we already have a hardcore geared video programming for that group of people, and it's on our website. And tens of thousands of people are watching that and consuming that because they want to see the full game detail and see what's going on. We're talking about creating something that's much more mainstream out of great personalities, lots of money in the prize pool, people really going at it hard against each other and trash talking and having a great time.
And of course, the presentation, like you said, it's all about presenting it to people so that they can understand what's going on and why they should care about it.
Now, absolutely, and I have to agree with Jeff. I mean, the idea that what we're doing, or certainly, Major League Gaming again is an all-console gaming league. It's a much more mainstream activity. We're not talking about a 6-year-old version of Counter-Strike on a keyboard and a mouse. I think the idea that that could be an Olympic sport is ridiculous, and it's an obvious marketing ploy to try to get some PR attention.
Sure.
And get talked about on shows like this. But there's already a list of 20 other sports that are waiting to become Olympic games, and the IOC has said multiple times they're not going to do that. As a matter of fact, they just dropped baseball. So I think the idea that computer gaming is going to get into the Olympics is a ridiculous idea.
All right, could happen.
I don't know if just the graphics is the way to do it, though. I think you need to build in some drama. Maybe like Kevin, you touched on it in the intros. Maybe a steroid scandal. Like you got a team with two huge, overly muscled thumbs. Yeah, taking on.
Maybe we'll start beefing up the mice or get a steroid-injected keyboard. We'll figure something out. But for now, it looks like it remains a controversy. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us in the Loop. DJ Gallo, Jeff Keighley, and of course Mike Sepso. Gentlemen, it was a pleasure. Right now, though, it's time to go over to Olivia.
Still coming up, we have Adam Sandler talking about his latest film, Don't You Dare Click Away. See what I did there? No, not funny? All right. And we've got your RIP pass to Fangoria's Weekend of Horror, and we talk with Eli Roth. It's going to get bloody when Attack of the Show continues. Hey, welcome back. Say welcome back.
Welcome back.
Now, with a name like Attack of the Show, you know we are all on top of all things horror.
Yes, we are. From stabbings to zombie brains to eating internal organs, we're giving you what you want. And Chris Gore continued our excellence in journalism at Fangoria's Weekend of Horror convention. Check it out.
Huh.
We're here at the Fangoria Weekend of Horrors, where all the horror heavies come to trade blood recipes. I'm Chris Gore, and I'll show you some more gore. Fangoria Weekend has been around for over 20 years and is the premier place where indie filmmakers, horror icons, and gore hounds can come together like a backwards deranged cannibal family.
It's sort of the Woodstock of horror. It's the way we kind of put together the convention.
Bring tons of people together. Talk shop, talk horror, talk gaping wounds, you know, whatever.
When I was a kid, I loved the Fangoria convention. I mean, we'd like just dream about it all year because it's the only time you could find rare DVDs and posters and meet other horror collectors. But when I was younger, it was like a huge deal. This was the only way to meet, you know, your fellow horror fans.
Sure, Fangoria Weekend gives gore geeks the chance to wheel and deal all their freaky gear, stock their creepy collections, and meet their heroes. But the real reason we're all here is to check out the movies in all their guts and gory.
I'm here to promote the movie I wrote and directed called Abominable, which is Rear Window as a creature feature, and it's got a psychotic Bigfoot running around in the woods killing people.
I'll be back in a jiff.
I'm promoting a film that we did called 2001 Maniacs. We had a ball doing it.
Okay.
The storyline is the Southerners from the Civil War who have never been avenged by what had happened to them have a kind of Brigadoon-esque kind of town called Pleasant Valley, which appears once a year, and they lure unsuspecting Northern college students to their guts and glory barbecue, and then we eat them.
Now, there's been a huge resurgence in the genre, and Anchor Bay has been right there supporting a lot of independent horror. Why do you think there's so much more interest in horror now?
I think it's just because people have just kind of rediscovered the fact that they like to be scared. It's like a roller coaster ride. They like the thrill of it, and it's kind of the hip thing.
There's a whole new audience out there. Now it's kind of horror's turn to come out of the closet. It's not just a couple of horror geeks. Everybody loves horror. I mean, the Hostel DVD was outselling Narnia at Walmart.
I think audience love being shocked, and I think it's just going to keep getting worse and worse.
Because horror is so hot right now, so it's a good place to be, and kind of just riding this bloody wave.
Well, that's it from Fangoria Weekend. Come on down next year. We'll get bloody together.
My favorite horror movie of all time, Fried Green Tomatoes.
I love that movie. It made me cry.
Brilliant. Check out Fangoria.com for more convention dates, or if you need creative tips for human torture.
Still coming up in the show, Jacqueline McKenzie from the 4400 stops by. Not only is she a great actress, but she has an Australian accent, which pretty much makes her an even better actress. Plus, we have breaking news on Halo and the DS Lite and all the latest up-to-the-minute gaming stories you want to hear. You'd be like Andy Dick saying to turn away now, so we'll be right back. Don't move.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
And it's very hostile.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. You've actually tuned in at just the right time because coming up in this half hour, we have Adam Sandler and Aussie babe Jacqueline McKenzie.
And later this week, it'll be Live Music Thursday brought to you by Dentine Ice. This week, we have Bullets and Octane performing. You know, screw the 99-cent iTunes download. You can listen to them here for free. Screw them.
Whoa.
That's right. Yeah.
DRM free, by the way.
Hey.
Right now, though, here's the news you should care about in today's feed.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm Layla Kaylee. Now, please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle because it's time to start the feed. First, some breaking news. Superstar quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Ben Roethlisberger, has been severely injured. His motorcycle crashed into a car this morning, and reports indicate that he was not wearing a helmet. Doctors say Big Ben is in serious but stable condition with a fractured skull. Here's hoping he makes a full recovery. In other news, despite getting a leg up on the competition, Damien doesn't have much to celebrate. The clever marketing ploy of opening The Omen on 666 didn't pay off as well as anyone had hoped. Sure, it made $12 million on opening night, but once the weekend rolled around, the horror remake crashed into cores. The family-friendly flick pulled in almost $63 million and kept Pixar's perfect track record intact. The script for the Transformers movie has been leaked, and apparently Robert Sanchez from Movie Reporter has gotten his hands on it. Sanchez says there are more than a few surprises in store. Megatron doesn't just transform into a gun, now he becomes an alien spaceship as well. There's even a scene where an Xbox 360, an iPod, and a plasma screen TV all transform into robots. No word on whether they are Autobots or Decepticons, but we'll keep you posted. The console wars are heating up, and Sony is doing its fair share of name-calling. Executives lashed out at the Nintendo Wii, calling it a system for little children. Bill Harrison at Sony took things a step further, claiming that the PS3 would be a PC killer. Here's what he said. The PlayStation 3 is a computer. We do not need the PC. Pretty big words from a $600 video game machine. And finally, if you use MySpace or Facebook and you're looking for a job, watch out. Your employer might take a look at your profile. The New York Times says this is happening more and more, and people are not getting hired because of it. When a consulting firm sees that picture of you getting wasted with your friends in Cabo, or finds out that you are friends with 100 porn stars, it's a good bet they'll want someone else for the job. So be careful what you put on your profile because Big Brother is definitely watching. Well, as the psychiatrists say, our time is up. Be sure to check out G4TV.com for the latest news and info. Congratulations! You've officially been fed. Now back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Now, earlier in the loop, we talked about video games becoming a spectator sport. Now, there's a lot happening out there in the ever-evolving gaming world, and we have a beat on the future. Joining me to talk all things gaming is X-Play co-host Adam Sessler. Adam, thanks for joining.
I'm happy to be here.
Always a pleasure to have you here. Let's just get into it if we can.
Let's get right in. Dive in.
Gaming bloggers across the interweb, they've been speculating that the Nintendo DS is going to act as sort of a wireless touchscreen controller for Nintendo's Wii console. Now, apparently this might be Nintendo's next big announcement, but is this just another gimmick like we saw with the GBA? I mean, do you think this will actually take off? Will they use this?
I don't think it's a gimmick. I don't think it's exciting either. I mean, they kind of said everything was going to work with the Wii. There's a wireless controller for the Wii, and there's wireless, ability inside the DS. So why not have it work?
So you're putting two and two together?
Yeah, more or less. I don't know what you really would want to do with it in terms of the game, because more or less it's the same thing as the Wii controller without the Z access.
Right.
Access. Excuse me.
No, they still can't figure out what they want to do with dual screens. So why are they going to figure out they can do with the touchscreen controller?
I mean, the only thing I can imagine that would be useful for is that, say you were playing like an RPG or something like that, you could have as a secondary screen with which a touch screen, you could just select your spells more quickly.
Oh, sure,
rapidly.
inventory management or anything like that. Now, do you think developers will take advantage of this? I think a lot were reluctant because the GBA connectivity required an add-on cable.
Exactly.
You had to buy some extra
and
hardware.
And assumed that the consumer had bought the cable, which suddenly cuts into your ability to sell that game if it's required, like with the Crystal Chronicles game.
So maybe some people will take advantage of this. All right, moving on. We have to talk, according to Bungie.net, just over 500 million games of Halo 2 have actually been played on Xbox Live. And Bungie says that this is the number of actual games played, not just player sessions. By now, PC gamers have probably played through like 3 or 4 billion Counter-Strike matches. So does this milestone have any real meaning, or is this just some chest beating from the
This
PR?
is America. We love big round numbers. How many people die somewhere? Or, you know, like, oh, look, the stock market hit 10,000.
Sure.
Actually, I think the one thing that's impressive is I still remember the time when we said that first-person shooters on a console was just a pipe dream.
Sure. Wait,
And
online
clearly-
multiplayer on a
exactly.
console.
So this shows that, yes, online and first-person shooters on consoles are for real and are slowly becoming more dominant than even on the PC.
And does it matter that two guys are responsible for over half of these matches? They just play back and forth to get their gamer score up?
Yeah, that's one thing I would wonder about is, because you've seen what people do with EverQuest and World of Warcraft. There are people doing that with Halo. And so, remember, it's matches, not people.
Right. All right. And finally, Eurogamer.net recently interviewed Valve Software's founder and managing director, Gabe Newell. We love Gabe. About the possibilities of a Half-Life film being made. And at one point during the interview, Gabe pointed out that the film will never be made unless the script is half as exciting as the game. Which says to me they can only do this if The Rock is playing Gordon Freeman.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's the only way they could have it.
Because when I think of Gordon, I think of The Rock, especially with the eyebrow move and the burly.
He just needs a little goat. He'll be good to go. No, I mean, can they ever have a script that will live up? You know how strict Valve is with their standards.
Well, especially not in Half-Life, because the whole pleasure of Half-Life is you find out the story yourself. No one's really telling it to you. You get a little bit more in Half-Life 2, but it's that interminable quiet as you know that the world is collapsing all around you that makes Half-Life and Half-Life 2 so compelling.
What about a prequel? We find out what was going on at the Black Mesa Research Facility.
Probably just a really boring thing about the Black Mesa Research Facility, and it ends just as everything gets exciting. That'd be like existential hell.
An hour and 45 minutes of Uwe Boll with a gravity gun. I'd watch.
Hey, they did it in Doom so well. I want to be nauseous again with this one.
Adam, always a pleasure to chat gaming with you, sir.
Always good.
Folks, you can always look forward to listening to our Gems of Insight. Every Monday, we're going to continue covering all the hottest gaming stories that the world has to offer. Still coming up, we're talking with the Big Daddy, Billy Madison himself, Mr. Adam Sandler, about his new movie, Click, and Earth Abductees. You got to listen up. The 4400's Jacqueline McKenzie stops by. You'll start remembering these sobering details when Attack of the Show continues.
Today's gaming news was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
Well, Shays is American, it's Crocodile Dundee, Wallabies, and Vegemite sandwiches.
Please welcome the star of the breakout hit, the 4400, Jacqueline McKenzie. Jacqueline, how are you? Was that the worst Australian accent you've ever heard?
Pretty bad.
Damn. Well, there goes my role in, what was that one soap opera that Natalie Imbruglia was on? Neighbours!
Yeah.
I'm never going to be on Neighbours
I
now.
tried to teach Joel Gretsch, my co-star on 4400, how to do an Australian accent, and he's getting better. But the phrase that you have to learn is, I'd murder a beer.
I'd murder a beer.
Yeah, I'd murder a beer.
Murder a beer?
Pretty good.
Do you know what I'd get a root is? Oh, I know some dirty things in Australia we don't want to talk about. Speaking of Australia, you're huge there. What's it like coming out to America and making a name for yourself?
It's cool, I guess. It's cool. It's all work, really, to me, whether I'm there or here, because you don't get a sense of the audience, really. At the end of the day, there's just the camera, the script, the characters, the director, and yourself, and so it doesn't matter, really, what the audience is.
In America, there's the paparazzi,
There
the
is
stalking
that.
fans, the craziness.
There is that. I haven't got that yet.
Not yet, though. But
no,
what's
not
interesting-
likely, I don't think.
I don't know.
We shoot in Vancouver, which is pretty cool.
Interesting. So you're an
Sleepy.
Australian doing an American accent on a TV show that shoots in Vancouver.
That's right.
How tough is it to do the American accent? And can you give us a little smattering?
It can be a little tough, especially if I'm tired, and especially if my mum calls me at lunch in the middle of a big day, because I'll just answer the phone. I'll say, hello. She'll say, g'day, darling, how are you? And I'll be straight back there. Yeah, all right, Mum, how are you? What's going on? Tell me what Jenny's up to, and, you know.
And you know how hard it is for me? My mom calls me at lunch. She's like, hello, honey, how's the show going?
That's
I get
right.
out here, next thing you know, I'm talking like this.
Exactly.
Forget
Same
about
deal.
it.
Same deal.
Same thing.
I have accent tapes that I pretty well listen to a
Cool.
lot of the time before doing any voice work. But I think this year I've kind of let it go a little bit more, and if I can...
It starts to squeak out like Rachel Griffiths in 6 Feet Under a little bit.
Did it? I didn't see that.
No, actually,
she's
she was
pretty
pretty
phenomenal
consistent.
in accent.
Yeah,
They
she's pretty good.
generally it's something, it's just one of the tools of the trade. I went through acting school and that's what we learned.
You
We
learned
learned
it.
how to do other
Yeah.
people's accents. Because no matter how cute they might think you are in an audition scenario,
They go, sorry,
you know, you go in and they go, oh, you're from Australia, you're so cute, you've got the cutest little accent.
you can't play Hermosa
Say
Beach.
something. Exactly. And they go, well, she was cute, but she's got that accent.
What is it with Australian actors right now? They're killing it in Hollywood. It's almost like you have to be Australian or a Scientologist to be successful in Hollywood these days. You know, it's like you got, you know, Nicole Kidman, Russell Crowe, Jackie Chan, like all these Australian actors who just come out here.
Jackie Chan is not Australian.
Who gave me
Heath
these notes?
Ledger.
Heath Ledger, there you go.
Okay, Rachel Griffiths. There's a lot of us.
There's a
Kate
lot of us.
Blanchett,
What
Judy
is it?
Davis,
What-
Mel
yeah,
Gibson.
amazing amount of talent.
You know, I don't look. They're fantastic actors, each of them. I think we have so little going on in our own country right now in terms of film and how much how much finance we have to make films back there that it becomes necessary
Well,
to
you have-
export ourselves to get work.
And you get out here, you get on a great show like the 4400, where your character Diana Skouras, is that how you pronounce it?
Yep.
She is trying to find out why, you know, all this is happening. So what's happening in this season? Can you give us any insight on what we're going to see on the 4400?
Yeah, for those that know the show.
You know, in some ways she was better.
Oh, here we go. They're showing
See it? Yeah, look at that.
She wasn't overwhelmed back then.
Yeah. So can you tell us what's going on right here?
I'm trying to
Trying to figure it
explain
out. Well,
why my daughter, who has precognition skills or abilities, is constantly writing down what she sees in her mind in notebooks. She's obsessively writing in notebooks, and it's very disturbing because she's my daughter and I'm trying to have
and
a normal
she's obviously
relationship
from a
with her.
different time in the future.
Yeah.
She's been brought back. And you're also staying very busy. I know you're doing Stephen King's Nightmares and Dreamscapes with William H. Macy. That's got to be
Yeah.
pretty exciting as well.
That was exciting. It was bizarre because I shot that in hiatus after we finished shooting last
Right.
season. And I auditioned for it in America, and I said, and they gave me the role, and I said, well, where are we shooting? And they said, Melbourne.
And you're doing a German accent.
So I went, no, not German. I had to
Oh.
do American, but it was fantastic. It was like, Melbourne, oh, and they said, do you mind? I'm like, are you kidding me? I got to fly home
I
at
get to go
weekends because it's only like an hour and a half flight, which is
There you go.
nothing when you're, 16 hours away.
And you're an artist too, I see.
I've been painting for about 3 years.
Wow.
Literally oil
Do
painting.
you drink a lot of absinthe when you're doing that?
I don't drink at all.
Good
As an
girl.
Aussie, which is pretty tricky.
Nice. Well, you know, you're drinking up the competition right now. 4400 looks terrific.
Thank
I hope
you.
you have a great season.
There's some really great episodes coming up. Lots of good stuff with me and the little girl, Conchita Campbell. Who's
Nice. Conchita Campbell.
really
We'll have her on the
fantastic.
show. Make sure you can catch Jacqueline on the 4400 on the USA Network. Right now, let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Zach. Still ahead, Adam Sandler. We're talking to Happy Gilmore about his new film, Click. Stay with us, and during the break, get your pet spayed or neutered, please.
Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
You know what, Zach?
What's that?
It's funny. Weeknights at midnight, they just got a little bit darker.
Really?
Yeah. With G4's late night peep show, The Midnight Spank.
Peep Show features the fastest, funniest, most dangerous assault of animation we could sneak past the censors.
That's right. In tonight's episode, the Brothers McCloud new cartoon, Fuggy Fuggy, it's adorable, shows that training to be a ninja, it's actually not the easiest task in the world.
Leisure.
Fuggy, 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 fuggy. Oh, he, oh, well, fuggy, oh, fuggy, 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 oh, yeah, oh, yeah, fuggy, fuggy.
Oh, he got burninated.
He sure did.
By the great Trogdor.
What was that called? Fugly Fugly?
Fuggy Fuggy. In fact, in addition to Fuggy Fuggy, tonight's episode showcases other amusing shorts from top animators, including Dogtoons, Happy Tree Friends, and the Foucones.
I love the Foucones, and it's all on Midnight Spank tonight, kicked off by Brainiac at 12 midnight, followed by G4's late night Peep Show.
From the Waterboy to Little Nicky, Adam Sandler has made us laugh and made old people wonder why we're laughing. We sat down with him to talk about his latest movie, Click, starring Kate Beckinsale and Christopher Walken. You know the scenario. A beautiful wife, lovely children, and a pain-in-the-ass boss who keeps you from spending quality time with your family. Well, what if you could do something about it?
Cool. Busy man gets a remote control to help his life out and skip through the moments that are bugging the hell out of him. Looks up to this guy and says, "Can you just help me out?" And he goes to Bed Bath & Beyond, goes to the Beyond section, and there's Christopher Walken.
I take him into the secret storeroom and show him this remote that's a little different.
And then all of a sudden, his life starts spinning out of control, and he realizes, what the hell have I done? I gotta slow it down and enjoy every moment.
Click certainly breaks new ground for Adam Sandler with supernatural characters and shifts in time. Click has that sci-fi feel his films have lacked in the past.
I love sci-fi. I just never thought I'd be a part of it. That's all my director, Karachi, presented that world pretty cool.
They go into the year 2029. I get to create the future. They get to time travel, go into other dimensions. So it was fun to dream up the future.
So does this new sci-fi family man thing mean that Adam's giving up on bitch-slapping Bob Barker and is growing up a little bit?
There's Barney.
Yeah, you know, I'm 39. I got a kid now. I'm married. There's moments where I feel like I have a brain, I'm sure, but it's all pretend.
Now, obviously, a remote control that controls your universe is so far-fetched, so we had to ask, what would Adam Sandler have for an ideal gadget?
If I could find something to shrink down my penis a little, because it's just not fair to my wife, this thing, that's what I'd go for.
Check out Click in theaters on June 28th. Still ahead is video voicemail, and yeah, that's right, we have video of Kevin's 80-year-old grandma getting a lap dance. You cannot miss this. Stay tuned.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Let's check our video voicemail.
Let's do it.
Yay! First up is Ralph. I like the name Ralph. He's from Tallahassee, Florida, who apparently only cares about money.
My kind of guy.
Hey, Olivia. Will pro gamers ever make as much as pro athletes?
Well, he obviously cares about money. That apartment was money itself.
He was rocking the Target, too, which is nice. The Massimo.
You know what? I think that the reason why I think pro athletes make so much money is the endorsements and how many fans they bring in. And, you know, do you remember, like, you know, Kevin, you were doing websites when you were like 12 years old and you were making money.
Yeah.
So I definitely think it's possible.
Yeah, I hoard myself out like a circus clown, though. I mean, it's got to get to a point. You look at someone like Fatality, who makes well into six figures, has endorsements for PC parts. It's only a matter of time before he gets the clothing line and the record contract, and then he's hosting a show on
Definitely. You've got some hope, Ralph. Next is Paul from Chicago, Illinois, who is a man of action. He doesn't like to watch, though.
Oh.
What's going on, guys? Just have a quick question. Video games are cool and everything, but who would actually watch like a video game pro tournament league thing? Kind of like, would anyone actually watch that?
Oh, he was like out of breath there for a second.
Paul, are you beginning to see the shadow people, man? What's up with that guy?
Yeah. It's hard for him to shout over the voices in his head, essentially.
Yeah,
is
really.
What's going on there.
Paul,
Did he even ask a question?
I know,
was really
Who would want to watch video games? Have we talked about that yet this show? I don't know.
I think we've mentioned it once or twice. There was a show on this very network that presented video games better than anyone ever has or ever will, and as such, I think it proves the point that, yes, people will watch.
People will watch it.
They'll
I'd
love
watch it.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for voicemail.
Yeah, stay with G4 all night, because up next we got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation, and then at 10 back-to-back man shows, followed by interactive Star Trek, and we end the night right with Brainiac and G4's Late Night Peep Show.
Yes, but coming up tomorrow, Jack Black is talking to us. He actually talked to you as well.
Talk to me, yeah.
More specifically about Nacho Libre. Plus, in the loop, we're entering the blogosphere and trying to decide if bloggers should count as real journalists. And we'll have, of course, our DVD picks for the week in DV Tuesday. But now, I guess we're going to leave you with my grandma.
What we promised.
Getting some hot action on her 80th birthday. I mean, this is...
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so...
Which one's your grandma?
Kevin Pereira, you did it. You did that to your grandmother?
Yeah, we all pitched in and got her.
Wait a minute, that's Chris from that one place that I...
That is, actually, his name was Chris.
I've never seen him before. I don't know
my...
So my brother's a cop, and we brought him in, and he was dressed in the uniform with the nightstick and the gun.
Wait, your brother did it?
Wow. No. We brought him in, introduced him as my brother's friend, Chris, from the police department. Then he read her rights. But my grandma was totally into it. I loved it. We were worried. She got up and put her hands behind her back and everything. It was great. Yeah.
Zach called your grandmother a what?
A gilf.
Grandmother, I'd like to... Oops.
Goodbye,
all right, that's
everybody.
our show.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Can I get her number, actually?
Yeah, totally. It's 3...
He's outrageous. He's outspoken.
Usually I like it covered in mayo and butter.
And right now, he's the biggest star in Hollywood.
Maybe you have seen me on TV.
Jack Black.
Today on Attack of the Show. These ain't your father's toy airplanes. Get into the cockpit of the amazing new remote-controlled jets. And Dave Chappelle's back, ready to reclaim his title as America's favorite comic. Here's the block party you haven't seen. All on a live, action-packed, high-octane edition of Attack of the Show, starting right now.
You're going down, Sheik.
Drop the beat. Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
That's my Kevin Pereira.
Don't steal my shrug. I'm like, what? Oh, there's giant 3D letters behind me. Oh,
I'll do the shrug and you do
okay.
the wink. Ready?
And then there was the cling. They needed a little twinkle there. Hey, what's going on? We're making television. That's right. It's Attack of the Show. It's Tuesday, June 13th. And I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Coming up later in the show, we're showing you the new Borat trailer.
Yeah, that's right. Sasha Cohen's character is about to hit the big screen. I hear it's, how do you say, name?
That's a good impersonation.
Yeah, that's what I do. No, it's actually one of the funniest things I've seen. But right off the bat, and I hate to do this, we got to get serious, Olivia. It is time for the Roethlisberger Recuperation Report.
Pittsburgh Steelers star Ben Roethlisberger, the youngest quarterback to lead a team to a Super Bowl championship, was in a serious motorcycle accident yesterday. After 7 hours of surgery, doctors report that he has broken his jaw, a broken nose, and was just upgraded to fair condition at Mercy Hospital in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
You know, the guy has to wear a helmet every day for his job, and the only time he doesn't wear one is when he's on a motorcycle, speeding through the city. It makes no sense,
No
Olivia.
sense at all. No sense
None.
at all.
Tragic.
Coach Bill Cowher and former Steeler great Terry Bradshaw had both urged him to wear a helmet when riding his bike, but sadly he did not listen.
Oh, yeah, old Big Ben won a Super Bowl and seemed invincible on the field, but yesterday he was taken down by a 62-year-old woman named Martha who drives a Chrysler New Yorker. In fact, we actually have some footage of an exclusive reenactment.
Hey, Andy.
That's just
tragic.
Shocking.
Tragic.
We should have warned our viewers in advance. That was
Should
terrible.
we analyze that?
In slow motion?
Let's go ahead and do that.
Absolutely. Can we roll that again,
If you
please?
can see right here, there is Roethlisberger.
Yeah, now here, this is an excessive show of speed here, as you see him. Now, the wheelie, that's unnecessary.
It's amazing that the speed that he decided to choose in going on such a short road.
Absolutely. And now watch this. Right there, he lost control, and that is tragic.
It's really hard to see. It's
You know,
really hard.
The man is lucky to be
no
alive.
helmet. No helmet and going at that speed.
Let that be a lesson to you kids everywhere. I'm sorry, again, to our viewers. I apologize for not warning you in advance. It's like the JFK assassination tape back and to the left. And I think that's going to wrap up Attack of the Show's Roethlisberger Recuperation Report. Wait, did he hit a car or did he get run over by his own motorcycle?
I think he got run over by his own motorcycle, but we like to keep it technical and, right here at Attack of the Show.
All right, well, right now, let's just fire the throttle and get the wheels rolling. Here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Hold on tight. Here's what's coming up later on in the feed. The director we all love to hate is making more headlines. Uwe Boll is taking on his critics, and you won't believe how he's doing it. Plus, Sony's already said the new PS3 isn't a game system, it's a computer. And coming up, there's even more crazy talk from the company execs. And guzzling beer might actually be good for you, but there's one little catch. I'll fill you in later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
All right, thanks, Layla. Oh, do you see that? Look who's here.
Hey!
It's Zach Selwyn.
Zach.
Hey, Zach, welcome,
Nice
buddy.
to be here, guys.
Buddy.
How you doing?
Doing very well.
Zach, why did you bring a guitar on set?
Well, because my new best friend, Jack Black, and I were hanging out, and we wrote a new Attack of the Show theme song. Very excited. I wanted to show it off. It's pretty sweet, I must say.
Did we really need a new theme song?
Well, I mean, it's Jack Black. I mean,
It's Jack
and Zach
Black.
Selwyn, of course. In fact, you got
Want a little sample?
Do you mind? Would you
Sure,
give us
it
a
goes
little
like this.
taste?
Goes like, Attack of the Show is on daily. I want to get naked with the feed girl. Her name is Layla Cayley. That's all I got so far. I'm
Okay.
working on some other stuff, you know. What do you think?
Just tell them it's good and just smile and we'll talk about it during commercial.
It's
just fantastic,
good.
Zach. Thank you.
It's
we'll
good.
We'll stay tuned for you and Jack Black.
It's good.
Good. Just smile and nod.
It's good.
Okay.
Thanks,
All right.
guys.
Today is definitely a big show.
Huge. And, you know, we love adding our own bizarre brand of eccentricity to it, really. So it's time to show you what we mean in something we call Around the Net.
Hey, if you're sick of using white toilet paper all of the time, check out Renova Black. According to their website, it's an elegant 3-ply bath tissue that's been tested under the strictest dermatological and gynecological conditions.
Most important.
Very, very important. Basically, it's the same stuff as Charmin, only it's black. You know, I think it's what goth kids use when they take it down.
Yes, I think it is, actually. All right, next up, something truly tasteless, but, you know, Superman's coming out in a few weeks, so what the hell, let's do it. In this Flash game, your job is to help Christopher Reeve collect the stem cells he needs to start walking again.
Oh, my goodness.
No, it gets better. Use your arrow keys to glide Reeves' floating wheelchair through the air, but you got to be careful. If you push too far in one direction, you'll actually cause the second worst spill of his life. Or I guess the third, if you consider dying a spill.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to hell.
Yeah, I hope that's funny in hell, Kevin. And finally, you guys, please enjoy my favorite video of all time. This guy on a bike smashing his face into a brick planter.
Oh. Okay. Guy on the bike. I get it. What was the second part? Oh, that was the second part. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a theme today.
Yeah. Has he not learned anything from the Ben Roethlisberger? You know, always wear a helmet.
Always.
People.
Or else
helmet.
your bike will run you over according to our graphics package. It's just, you never
We're
know.
very accurate here, just so you know.
That's right. Nothing but the truth, kids.
All right. You know, enough. I'm going to put the computer to sleep. Shut down sleep. Yep.
Done.
Now make sure to check out attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Oh, we did.
And that guy on the bike.
And, you know, when you're on the web looking at those links, I'm sure you'll run across the blogosphere.
It's true. Bloggers basically own the internet now, and more, they're actually breaking the news and giving timely opinions and editorials.
But can they be trusted? We want to know what you think. Who do you trust more for your news, blogs or traditional media like newspapers and TV? You vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote. Can you do that?
No,
44898 to vote.
I need more brain age. I'm not quick enough.
To vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Maybe work on that later.
Thanks.
Stay with us. Here's what we have ahead.
You rely on them for information, but are bloggers telling you the truth? And then stay tuned for the comic genius of Nacho Libre star Jack Black.
Attack of the show. Attack.
What makes a journalist? You know, mainstream media has standards and practices, but the internet has dawned the age of the blogger, and now news is up for grabs. Who can we trust? It's time to get into it. It's bloggers versus journalists today in The Loop. Before the break, we asked you, who would you actually trust more for your news, bloggers or traditional media? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at G4 Laboratories, they're horribly underpaid. 59% of you trust blogs more, while 41% of you actually trust the traditional media. And joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from New York, Pete Blackshaw, Chief Marketing Officer of Nielsen Buzz Metrics in Seattle, Mike Davidson, CEO of Newsvine.com, where anybody can actually read, write, and influence the news. And also joining us from New York is Andrew Barron, founder of the web's most popular video blog, Rocket Boom. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Now, 59% of our viewers say that they trust blogs for their news. Honestly, it's a lot higher than I ever expected. I want to start off with you, Pete, because you advise big companies like Procter & Gamble about blogs. So if someone says they're dipping babies in buckets, you're the guy who goes back and says, the blogs are saying this, what do you want to do? And you said something in a recent Forbes magazine article that actually might get some bloggers angry, and so of course I have to ask about it. You said, quote, bloggers are more of a threat than people realize, and they're only going to get more toxic. This is the new reality. Pete, I'm assuming that you're not referring to Britney Spears when you say that they're toxic. What people writing on a website, how bad could it be? Why are these guys so dangerous?
Well, bloggers are highly expressive about attitudes towards brands. They're relaying their product experiences. They're leaving a digital trail of commentary, and brands are being held more accountable by that commentary. It's not that bloggers don't sometimes fib on the news, but there's a high level of trust as to what consumers are saying towards other consumers, and so companies are very much at risk based on the types of rumors, innuendo, or even the facts that emerge related to how well their products perform or their company reputation. And they're becoming more toxic because, for the same reason that the gentleman from Rocket Boom is here, because blogs are migrating from text to multimedia, and multimedia expression has a higher order of persuasion.
Now, do you think that we should be holding blogs to the same journalistic standards as, say, a newspaper or the evening news?
Well, the good news is that other bloggers do force a certain type of blogger Darwinism, where if you overstretch the truth and go overboard, other bloggers will, in fact, dogpile you. There is a certain self-correcting mechanism that takes place on the internet.
All right, now, Andrew, you called you out there a little bit there because Rocket Boom is, in fact, watched by more than 300,000 people every day, and that's more than most local news broadcasts. Do you consider yourself a journalist, and are you operating by any sort of self-imposed code of ethics like traditional media?
Well, we just sort of take more of sort of a personal ethical approach, and we never really thought of ourselves as journalists initially, but we find, and a lot of the things that we do is not journalism, but we do a lot of acts of journalism.
Well, you have taken some shots at major corporations. You know, you've done videos on General Motors and Microsoft in the past. Do you feel that you can be impartial and a journalist, or if you have this personal code of ethics, does that get in the way?
Well, there's a lot of things about journalism that I think this questions. Like, for instance, usually you think there's two sides to a story, and sometimes we might just go out and do one side of the story, but we're not pretending to give the whole story. I mean, we would just give our side of the story, but it's a lot more subjective than the news. Basically, that's, I think, the main flaw of the news is that they assume that everything's objective and that, you know, they found the truth.
All right. Well, Mike, let me hear from you, sir. Do you believe that are personal ethics enough for bloggers? Is that enough to go out there and tell one side of the story?
I guess it kind of depends on what your personal quality standard is. I mean, the first thing I always do when I read an interesting, perhaps controversial article on a blog is to go to that person's main page and see exactly what their audience is. Are they getting any comments on their entries? Is it just a page full of rants with 0 comments on each one? If it is, they probably haven't gained much of a following, and there's probably a reason for that. On the other hand, if your reputation is such that you are a breaker of news and you've established yourself as a credible source for this sort of thing, I think that it's okay to start beginning to trust these sorts of people. It's sort of the old trust but verify rule, right? If you read something, whether it be on the web or if you see it on TV or read it in a newspaper, it's okay to kind of come away with the reaction that, hey, this might be true. But no matter who's printing it or broadcasting it, it's always a good idea to verify your facts.
Well, Mike, Newsvine's kind of in the middle here because your site offers an AP feed to anybody. You can kind of get it the moment it hits the wire, but it also offers the blog service. So in your experience, do you think bloggers are actually as reliable or as impartial as an AP news feed?
I think it's tempting to get caught into the trap of looking at this as a system of averages. So if you're asking, is the average AP writer more reliable than the average blogger, I would say yes. But who wants to read average writers and average bloggers? I want to read the best. I want to read the best writers, and I want to read the best bloggers. So if the question is the really good blogger more credible than the really good AP writer or traditional media writer, I would say that's very much up in the air. I mean, I would much rather read a selection of my favorite blogs every day than a section of stories from the New York Times.
Now, Pete, how do you feel about that? Because it's interesting to say that you want to read the best of the blogs, but it seems that on the internet, in order to be the best, oftentimes you have to be a little bit more inflammatory. You have to dig some dirt, or maybe say some things that might even be half true, just to get those hits up, so you get the comments, so people know they're reading the best. Does that ever concern you?
It's more complicated than that. I mean, we monitor over 30 million blogs every day, and in fact, if you analyze what the bloggers do, a lot of them nearly echo the news. In fact, a lot of them are in competition to, outflank the other blogger in terms of reporting a summary of the news, often with a little bit of spin based on their, political persuasion, their particular opinion, but a lot of them are basically amplifying the news versus bringing in a completely different source of news. So it's a lot more complicated, and everything is murky now because most of the traditional news media is embracing the blog publishing format as a way of getting their message out there, and more of the A-list bloggers are starting to cross-fertilize themselves into traditional media, i.e. Jeff Jarvis being on CNN and the like.
All right, Andrew, it looked like you had something to say about that. Do you have any comments?
Well, I just think that it's kind of it's also kind of a gray area, but essentially the big difference that I see between the two is that with blogging, it's basically the difference is personal publishing. If you've got a big typical media company like, say, even the New York Times, which we all trust and honor, or not all of us, but a lot of people do, they have that kind of foundation that they built up for themselves. There's also individual people that can maintain that sort of integrity, and the reason why they do is because they are so transparent with their thoughts and their ideas, and you get to really know them sort of like a family member.
But if it's personal, though, I have to ask, is it biased, though? Because, Rocket Boom in particular is getting more and more journalistic. Can you continue to tell one side of the story and under the guise of, hey, look, we're not trying to give you both. No one is expecting that.
Yeah, well, I think all news is biased, but essentially with the individual personal publisher, you after a while, after some amount of time, basically, again, just sort of like a family member or something, you get to really know them and you know sort of where they're coming from, just like a lot of the more traditional journalists that have also taken a long, long time through their careers to build up their integrity.
All right, Andrew. Mike, we're almost out of time. I want to give you the last word real quickly. Do you think blogs will ever replace traditional news?
Not at all. I don't think they should. I don't think they will. I think it's a system of checks and balances. I think that bloggers are very good at checking the mainstream media on their facts, and I think the mainstream media is very good at taking stories that may originate on blogs and taking them a step further and putting the resources behind these particular seeds of a story to get more information out.
I completely agree. I think blogs in the mainstream are going to be one and the same very soon as well. They're both needed to survive. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Thanks to Rocket Boom's Andrew Barron, Pete Blackshaw of Nielsen Buzz Metrics, and Mike Davidson from Newsvine, for keeping us in the loop. Right now, we're heading over to Olivia.
Still ahead, he built the School of Rock, chained up King Kong, and now he's Mexican wrestling in Nacho Libre. Zach hangs out with Jack Black when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show.
Hi. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, Jared Hess, the director of Napoleon Dynamite, has a new film, Nacho Libre, and it opens this Friday.
And
so
Jack
excited.
Black stars in it as a priest/cook who moonlights as a Mexican wrestler. How could you go wrong? Recently I met up with Jack Black to talk about the film, which many are calling the sleeper blockbuster of the summer.
What do you think of the Nacho Libre stash I grew for the interview?
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is it real?
It's real.
Mind if I test it?
Oh, please, rip it off, do whatever you want to.
No, that's real.
That's
Sorry.
not moving.
That hurt a little bit, bro.
That did a little bit, yeah.
While I nurse my stash, let me tell you a little bit about the flick. Jack Black plays the role of Ignacio, an orphanage cook who is seduced by the world of the lucha libre and becomes the luchador known as Nacho. For the layperson, a luchador is a Mexican wrestler in stretchy pants.
Sometimes you wear stretchy pants in your room. It's for fun.
How much time do you spend down there doing research? And by research, I mean hookers and booze and donkey shows.
Oh, dude, no donkey shows. I've never been to a donkey show. Yeah, one of life's fruits, one of the nectars that I've never tasted.
Jackass entertainment aside, Nacho and his wrestling partner El Skeleto, played by Hector Jimenez, had to do some serious training both on and off the screen for the film.
I was down there for a few weeks, just getting ready. I mean, I had so much wrestling and memorizing and that kind of stuff to do. I didn't have a lot of time for boozing and horsing around, yeah.
Well, now that Jack Black has been transformed into a lucha libre powerhouse, I thought it was time to unload some ugly Hollywood gossip.
Now, I heard that the Iron Sheik was talking a little smack about Nacho, man.
The Iron Sheik?
He's looking for you?
You're going down, Sheik.
I feel like Vinny Pacheco, the fight doctor, Nacho Libre versus Iron Sheik pay-per-view.
Nacho Libre is a movie that really has everything an audience needs. Action, comedy, and of course, a little bit of song.
Who? I was hoping maybe you know, you could give us a little G4 jingle.
Hello, G4, I am Jack Black. I'm going down with Olivia, Kevin, and Zach. June 16th, go see that show. And keep on watching the Attack of the Show.
Oh, that was bad.
He said Olivia, Kevin, and Zach.
He sure did. We're getting the band back together. In the meantime, the film opens this Friday, but in the meantime, check out NachoLibre.com. On the site, you can play the video game Nacho Kung Fu and fight the pig. See, we know what you like.
We do. Thanks, Zach. That was awesome.
No worries.
We still have, oh my gosh, so much more ahead. Just take a look at all the little goodies we have planned.
Stay tuned for the hottest picks from DV Tuesday, and then witness the good, bad, and the ugly of It Came From eBay.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Today is DV Tuesday, and we'll be telling you if Dave Chappelle is back on top of the comedy world or if he's still crazy in Africa. When Chris Gore reviews Dave Chappelle's Block Party, the DVD. Plus, coming up later in the show, we have the new Borat trailer. You don't want to miss that. But right now, here's the news in today's feed.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley. Just consider me your own personal information superhighway, because it's time for the feed. He's brought us some of the most hated movies of all time. But now director Uwe Boll is fed up, and he's found a pretty unusual way to handle his critics. The filmmaker responsible for movies like Blood Rain wants the critics to lace up the gloves and go a few rounds with him. That's right, he wants to get in the ring and box. And he's even going to put some of that footage in his next movie, Postal 2. I'm not sure what scares me more, the boxing part or the thought of seeing another one of his movies. Sony President Ken Kutaragi is releasing more details on Sony's next-gen system. He says online content is going to be a vital part of the PS3, and he predicts with digital downloads, hard drives will someday become obsolete. Obsolete, eh? Remind me again why I should spend all that money on a Blu-ray player. We've seen video games turned into movies. Now a video game is heading to the library. Well, sort of. The people at Marvel are turning Halo into a graphic novel. It'll be your chance to follow Master Chief as a two-dimensional comic character. Marvel says the novels will be an anthology of new stories all set in the world of Halo. I, for one, can't wait. It's all the action of shooting aliens without the sore fun. Carson Daly's looking for talent, and he's going to YouTube to find it. Yes, Daly signed unknown 20-year-old Brooke Brodak to produce and star in projects for TV and the internet. Brodak has made a name for herself, starring in her own online videos that she created. So get ready for your close-up. All you people with dumb movies, Carson Daly is watching. And finally, a story we cannot pass up. Listen up, beer drinkers. This one's for you. Researchers have found that an ingredient in beer may prevent prostate cancer, but of course there's a catch. You'd have to drink 17 brews to get those benefits, and that can lead to other health problems. So the quest goes on. But for now, men can only dream that beer and fellatio prevents cancer. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com for all the latest news and info. Now go alert the media, because you've been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Your summer entertainment has just arrived, so just go ahead and break out the Cheetos and warm up the DVD player. Chris Gore reviews his movie picks in this week's DV Tuesday. Yay! Welcome back, Chris. DV Tuesday. It's my favorite Tuesday of the week.
Here I am. Here I am.
Well, we're going to start off with Chappelle's Block Party. I was really excited to see that. It was a good movie.
Yeah, I mean, this is a movie that a lot of people missed, I think, when it came to theaters. Kind of came and went, unfortunately. And it's Dave Chappelle goes to Dayton, Ohio, his hometown, and gives out these tickets to friends of his.
Like free concert,
Just a free concert. Not only concert, hotel, right? So all these people are coming from Dayton, Ohio to go to Brooklyn to see a hip-hop show.
Wow.
And it's hysterical because you get to follow some of these people on this journey. I mean, like, they meet Dave Chappelle on the street who's gifting them this thing. And this,
and they're
this
not
cool
just friends,
ticket.
they're random people, too.
Random people on the street. And Chappelle is, of course, himself. He's funny when he's being spontaneous.
Yeah.
And, you know, the music is fun. As for the extras on it, kind of limited on the extras. I mean, there's a few behind the scenes. And oddly, it's directed by Michel Gondry, who did Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Oh, wow.
So, but I don't know, my whole thing is when you get a celebrity director to do basically a music doc, it doesn't, to me, really add to it.
So there weren't many specials?
Not a lot of special features on it.
Are you going to go with recommending it, or
I'm recommending it. I'm recommending it as a rent, not something you need to own.
To own, you don't need to keep it.
Not need to keep it. Yeah.
And now going on to 16 Blocks.
16 Blocks, of course. It's Bruce Willis and Mos Def, who is also in the Dave Chappelle movie.
That's right. I remember
Exactly.
this. The previews for this. Was it good? I mean,
It just did not work. I mean, it just, you know, he's escorting him across town to testify against these bad cops, and everybody wants to kill Mos Def, and you'll want to kill him at the end of the movie because he's just so annoying.
Well, were there any good specials on it? I mean, the movie sucks, but...
That's actually, you know what's so funny? There are some good special features on it. Richard Donner has commentary over deleted scenes, and also they show an alternate ending, and I'm going to give it away. The alternate ending, Bruce Willis dies in the alternate ending, and it's a better ending for the movie. They should have gone. The alternate ending was the original ending for the movie, but the studio made them change it.
They didn't want Bruce Willis to die?
Did not want Bruce Willis to die, I guess. But the one cool thing about this film, it stars David Morse, who last time he worked with Richard Donner was on a movie called Inside Moves, which is probably a movie that only I remember. But if you can ever see this movie called Inside Moves, it's a much better film, directed by Richard Donner.
So maybe we should have been talking about Inside Moves.
We should have talked about Inside Moves. I mean, I don't know when that thing is going to be
Okay,
out
so
on
we're
DVD.
not recommending 16 Blocks, but Inside Moves. Go ahead and get that.
Inside Moves, get that. It's a pass on this. 16
So,
Blocks.
Pat, so here's something we're going to do.
Yes.
A little something special. It's
Little
called
special.
Rapid Fire, right?
Rapid Fire. This is your first Rapid Fire.
But what's so special about this Rapid Fire?
This is a Father's Day edition of Rapid Fire. I got some good films for Father's Day.
Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and put 45 seconds on the clock.
45
seconds. And the clock starts now.
Okay, good. We've got the John Wayne, John Ford film collection. Amazing collection of Westerns. Great to watch with Dad. Amazing stuff. Here you've got The Princess Bride. Comes in both the Dread Pirate edition and the Buttercup edition. I'm recommending the Pirate edition. It's the same disc inside. Lots of great special features. One for the boys, one for the girls. Good stuff. Then you've got my picks for the best sports films in every. You've got The Longest Yard, best football movie ever. You've got Slapshot, best hockey film you will ever see. And of course, Field of Dreams, baseball movie. Watch this with Dad. It's the one movie where all guys get a pass to cry. It's okay to cry when you watch this film. We've also got Roger Dodger. If you've never seen Roger Dodger, great independent film starring Campbell Scott.
That's your
it's
time.
fantastic. Is that my time?
That's your time. All right, thanks, Chris. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisscore.com for more movie info. Stay with us. We still have, oh my gosh, we have so much more ahead.
When Attack of the Show returns, we dig deep in the dark recesses of It Came From eBay. Then blast off with the world's fastest pocket rockets.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Welcome back. Now, forget trying to explain why your room smells like Limburger cheese and is decorated in rare cat fossils, because Zach and Kevin, they understand. It came from eBay.
What's going on here? Thanks, Olivia. Way to sell that one. Now, Kevin, let's start things off with a few dryer sheets from the Playboy Mansion. We're getting right into it. That was
Dryer
right.
sheets.
Used dryer sheets.
This is how you're starting it off?
Well, I don't know. They came straight from the mansion, right? I mean, someone went up there. The seller says his brother works for a catering company. They went up there and catered a party at the mansion, found some sheets that were, in like maybe an empty dryer or something. I don't know. They were vacuum
ganked
packed.
dryer sheets?
Yeah, it's kind of, it might be a little upsetting, but, there's
Or
10 to
illegal.
13 dryer sheets in there. Starting bid, $49.99. No bids so far.
Well, you might say $50 for dryer sheets. That's pricey. But imagine the kind of stiffness from the stains on clothes at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah, those things
If it
are
can
thick.
soften those up, those are some industrial strength dryer
you're right.
sheets.
These things are probably reusable. You can go on and on with them.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem I'm having, though, is if they are from the Playboy Mansion, they're probably full of Hefner's nasty old man ball stench. You know?
Yeah, the little swamp rot.
Yeah,
down
that's
there.
not going to be too. I'm not going to bid on them, but they're out there.
All right, I'm
they're out
buying.
there.
I'm buying. All right, I can top that, I think. I don't mean to point to the bleachers, but I kind of am a little bit up
Call
next.
it, babe.
We have an auction for the box that contains an exact replica of the helmet that Ben Roethlisberger was wearing when he crashed his motorcycle yesterday. Look at that.
An empty box.
Yeah, hopefully there won't be any legal issues. After 17 bids, the empty helmet box is actually up to $20.50.
It's not Ben's box, just an empty box that his helmet would have come in.
Right. So he didn't want to wear one because it wouldn't look cool on the bike, but now maybe afterwards he can wear the bicycle helmet.
What if we wore a box, cut some holes in it? I mean, that was my helmet when I was younger.
They're pretty sweet.
Yeah. Build a clubhouse.
You can use it on women at the bar.
Hey, man.
At 3 a.m.
I get box,
It's a boxer.
Hey, now some more awesome movie memorabilia. Check this out, dude. I think we actually got something cool here. It's a proton pack and a ghost trap replica from Ghostbusters.
Okay, now that's awesome.
That's pretty cool. You know what? You'll never have to worry about that pesky Slimer again. Remember that guy? It took the seller 2 to 3 years to finish building it. It's made of a fiberglass pack body. It's got gun knobs, gun grips, tubing, a set of warning labels, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. You get the backpack, you get the gun, and you get the trap.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. The trap even has the working wheels that roll around, you know, if you come across this creepy phantom.
You could probably throw it under your pets and freak them out.
Yeah, man.
That's
I mean,
sweet.
Get your cat in there. I don't know. It would definitely work. You know, 25 pounds, a little heavy, but, you know, the auction actually ended yesterday when the seller took it off. $1,750, $1,750 someone paid for that.
Wow.
Too bad.
I had some Dr. Venkman and Egon Slash fiction that I wanted to reenact, too, so now I'm kind of SOL.
Well, I'm sorry, man.
It's all right.
You know, I wish we knew some more lines from Ghostbusters. You got any more?
I have nothing for you.
I don't either.
I'm sure they're copyrighted, and we can't afford them on this network.
Exactly, we sure can't. Rick Moranis, he needs the career help, but I bet none of you are expecting to see that stuff.
Well, you know what they say, Zach. You actually always have to expect the unexpected.
When?
When?
It came from eBay!
Sold. After the messages, we are turning the dial on hobbies up to 111 and showing you remote-controlled jet airplanes that can actually pop eardrums. Max Fisher would be so jealous. Stay with us.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
What's going on here?
Hey, welcome back. Now, a lot of people think only pirates have hooks for hands.
But a lot of people are wrong, because can a refined white suit wearing piano player possibly have a hook for a hand? Banzai! G4's insane game show has the answer.
The Hook and Man Piano Puzzle.
3 sophisticated-looking gentlemen.
One of them is a man known only as the Hook-Handed Imposter.
Wanted in many countries for a series of hook-related crimes. The hook-handed imposter is a master of disguise.
Today, he has hidden himself amongst some piano men.
Question is, can you tell which piano man has a hook for a hand?
Could it be number 1?
He look a bit rough around the edges.
But is that because he's a deranged man with a hook for a hand? How to tell it?
Maybe it's number 2.
He has a small mustache, round glasses, and a very strange smile. Like he experiments with dead people or something.
Or maybe you go for number 3.
He got a nice red bow tie and moves well.
Is he the real McCoy?
Very difficult decision, ain't it?
But decision must be made. Who is the hook-handed imposter? Piano Man 1, Piano Man 2, or Piano Man 3?
So which of these 3 men has a hook for a hand? No.
I'm going 2. Number 2.
Number 2? I'm going 3. It's my favorite number. You guys at home, you'll just have to tune in tonight to Banzai at 12 midnight Eastern and 9 p.m. Pacific to find out.
And you can play along live online at g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard.
Ooh.
It's back-to-back episodes of Banzai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank Block right here on G4. Let's go over to Kevin.
Hey.
Thank you, folks. Now, jet planes ripping through the sky, the sound barrier being threatened, the latest in technological advancements, and they're all held together by glue in the dreams of hobby enthusiasts. Recently, we went inside the world of remote-controlled jets. Why don't you just take a look?
They're mavericks who don't play by the rules, pushing the envelope and living on the edge. No, it's not Top Gun. These are radio-controlled jet pilots. Descending on Palm Springs to vie for the title of Best in the West, the finest radio-controlled pilots in America took to the air sporting call signs straight out of the Tom Cruise classic.
Cold Blood, Rocket Man, Duck Duck.
And tensions were high right from the start.
Who am I gunning for? That guy right over there, Doug Anderson, Dougie Fresh. He's going down.
Smoking Joe McBride thinks he's the man, so we'll have to show him what's up.
Not gunning for anybody, just out having fun.
All right, so maybe tensions weren't that high, but when it comes to the planes, these guys are all business.
I have a BBM Bobcat capable of about 275 miles an hour. This is my 10-channel FM remote control. Pull back, you go up. Right, you bank the plane. Left, you bank the plane. And then if we want to drop bombs or turn on smoke, come on, it's a jet, guy. I mean, of course you're going to drop bombs. You don't think Maverick's going up without bombs, do you?
But all those cool tricks don't come cheap.
About the cheapest you could get into this hobby is about $3,500. That A10 down there with the twin engines, you can go upwards of $30,000.
Sounds like it could be an expensive hobby, as long as you don't...
That's what you don't want to see.
Oh, sure it is. How about one more time in, super slow-mo? Ouch. So for all the time and money spent and never once leaving the ground, what's the real thrill for these armchair aces?
It's as close as you can get to the real thing without leaving the ground. If you're in a full-scale airplane and you do what I did yesterday, you're dead. Flying one of these, here I am today.
Ooh, Top Gun forever, baby, yeah! Tom Cruise is actually on some alien planet smiling down on all of us right now. Stay where you are. Coming up, we have video voicemail, and we're showing you the new Ali G Borat movie trailer. You just can't miss it, folks.
If you're not watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. Stay tuned.
Hey, you guys know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's about 4:55, give or take.
I was actually setting it up for the video voicemail, but thanks for that, Kevin.
Oh, well, it's time for that, too.
Okay, great. Well, first up is Mitch from Cedar City, Utah, who's questioning our journalistic integrity.
How dare he?
Unbelievable.
Hi, this is Mitch. I was wondering if anything actually newsworthy has ever appeared on your blog.
Wow, Mitch, has anything but your grandmother's sunglasses ever appeared on your face?
Yeah, the Paris Hilton sunglass hat, apparently.
Kevin, you have a blog?
I do have a blog. I'm breaking the Zach Selwyn sex tape scandal right after the show. It'd be hotter if there was another person in the video.
Yeah.
But
it's just me doing a lot of thrusting, hopefully
in the
someday
lunchroom,
there'll be a
actually,
partner. Well, yeah,
on a vending machine, which
I
is
got a
really...
food fetish, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, but
right.
now all my Doritos are just...
Hey, you know what? No one can eat just one.
So obviously, no, nothing newsworthy on our
never.
blogs.
Do you update your MySpace blog, right?
I do. I update. I love my MySpace friends, and I update everybody and let them know what's going on.
Anything worth reading? Like any breaking announcements in your life, or?
No,
okay.
Not really. Sorry, guys.
I only blog on Friendster.
Oh, yeah, he's one of those.
All right.
I got a Catster profile.
Next is Billy from Reno, Nevada, whose question is music to our ears. Oh.
Have you read any blogs that you trust anymore?
Billy, hey, Reno. Nice.
Doesn't make you want to get out the washboard and start playing along again?
Him and Jack Black.
The only blog I trust is Kevin Pereira's, because I check yours every day. It's where I get all my news and facts before I come in.
It's completely accurate. I'm not biased. I just have a personal opinion. Apparently, that's okay if you're a blogger.
I trust. There's supposed to be a new movie called Dave Chappelle's Blog Party coming out. I'm sorry.
It's a good one.
To answer the question, Crooks and Liars. If you're into political blogs, I don't know that you can trust them any more than you can like a Wonkat or anybody else out there. But Crooks and Liars, Google it. They have some of the coolest clips. They pull them from all the shows and all the good videos, and the screenheads and the gawkers and all that stuff. The superficial. Those are some of my favorite blogs.
There you go.
And finally, it's Chad from Chattanooga, Tennessee, who questions the significance of his internet existence.
Hi, Kevin and Olivia. This is Chad from Chattanooga, Tennessee. And my question is simple. Do I really need to keep blogging? I mean, is the world a better place because ChadWSmith.com exists?
Nice plug. I like that.
Yes.
Gotta get that in there. And it's updated daily, ladies.
Hey.
No, I don't think. There's so many people who have put out their opinion. I really don't care. I mean, it's the same thing like when celebrities get out there and they try to have a political stand. Just go sit down and
You don't
shut
care
up.
what ChadWSmith.com had for lunch? Or what music he's listening to, or what current emo mood he's in?
I care what Chad W. Smith does, for lunch, but, the rest of the world, no, not really.
I just want to see him paint his head like an Easter egg. He looked like a...
I hope he keeps the glasses
Chad,
on.
you're my boy, but,
And then put that on your blog.
That's what I want
There's
to see.
nothing wrong with the domain. There's just nothing interesting about you.
Oh.
Hey, I'm going to Chad W. Smith tonight.
New homepage.
Yes.
All right, done.
Okay, well, that's all the time we have for video voicemail. To submit a question for us to answer live on air, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail.
Stick around, because up next on G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. And then at 10, we've got The Man Show. Follow that up with interactive Star Trek and finish off the night with Bonsai in Midnight Spank.
Yes, but coming up tomorrow, we're actually going to talk with the man, Jack Black, again, and Jared Hess, actually, the director of Nacho Libre. Plus, Olivia takes us for a ride, Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift style.
That's right.
Show them the drift face. There you go. And we'll have the MySpace Girl of the Week, but finally, you know them. You love them. You're vacationing in Kazakhstan because of them. Sasha Cohen's Borat character from the Ali G show. He has his own movie. We've been promising you the trailer all show long, so maybe we should actually show the thing.
I'm ready.
Show it.
Here it is. Borat.
Yakshimash. My name is Borat. This is my country of Kazakhstan. It's nice. My hobbies: ping pong, disco dance, and Sundays. This is my house. Entry, please. This is where I live. My bed. This is a VCR. Record it. And this play cassettes. Now I show you outside from my houses. Tisha. This is Natalia. She is my sister. She is number 4 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan. Nice. Although Kazakhstan a glorious country, it have a problem too. This why Ministry of Information have decided to send me to USA to learn lessons for Kazakhstan. I go to America!
Awesome on so many levels.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
So excited.
Now, do you have any concerns, like a Tom Green's a comedian who can go out there and mess with people in the field and be funny, and that's kind of what Borat's appeal was. Are we worried at all that now he's in a scripted feature, or do we still think he's going to be hilarious?
I think a lot of his scripted feature is going to be a combo of like a reality Borat kind of thing with the script. It's not going to be Freddy Got Fingered.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Plus the neon yellow banana hammock.
And he's so clever and he's so smart. He's not gonna he's not gonna waste it.
I'm very excited.
Definitely.
I'm very excited. We're all going to go together.
I hope that Frank character makes it. But Ish don't think so.
Ish don't think so.
Nice.
That's our show, everyone. Good night.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Good to say.
In the
I am Nacho. Who? Nacho!
Join Jack Black and director Jared Hess as they dive into the wild world of Mexican wrestling with Nacho Libre. Then burn rubber with Olivia as she gets a first-hand look at the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. And get down and dirty as our experts answer your hottest questions about sex. All on a live, dangerous, and totally original edition of Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's
going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
Somebody in the audience just did this. Somebody just did that. Who does that anymore? Who fires pistols like a cowboy?
We should bring it back. Single-handedly bring it back.
I'm excited. Hey, everybody.
Attack of the show.
Yes, that is the show. We're live and anything can happen. Even
Hey,
though
Kim, watch out.
What?
Just being live.
It's Wednesday, June 14th. Hello, everyone. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, I'm Olivia Munn. We have some very breaking news. Let's get right to it. In Touch magazine has released the top 10 best breast list.
Yes, there we go.
I knew you'd appreciate that.
It's about time we started ranking the old tatas on the show.
Yeah.
Did you make the list? I mean, you've been showing off the boys lately. You
Yeah,
jockeying
I'm letting
for a
them
bit?
breathe.
Taking
Just
the
let
dogs for a walk, getting them some fresh air.
A little bit. You know, actually, it's not all about me, Kev. Actually, I didn't make the list, unfortunately. Maybe next year. Who knows?
right.
But tell me what you think of the ladies who made the top 3.
Oh, good. Let's do it.
Salma Hayek came in at number 3.
What? Dude, she's...
What, no?
Oh, no, those are old. I mean, literally old. It's not like she's old, like they're literally
Kevin.
old. She's like hitting them with her knees when she walks. It's
yeah,
like,
those really big real breasts do.
They do.
sort of
I mean,
sad.
gravity takes its toll, and it's you know, powdered milk isn't in, kids. I'm sorry. What do we have? That's 3.
Okay,
Who's
Jessica
2?
Simpson, number 2. She's got real breasts. They're large.
I like them, and she's good,
So
but her
she's
sister's
young,
hotter.
So when she's Salma's age, you'll hate him.
Oh, absolutely. And she passed the expiration date, but her sister's hotter. Like, why isn't Ashley on the list?
What? Okay, Ashley just got a nose job and a chin job.
Yeah, but Jess needs the chin job, really. She's like,
Okay, Kev.
she's got like a plumber's crack there. It's like literally
Kevin,
the cable guy
this
bending
is-
over beneath her lips.
This is the best breast, not the best chin. So,
Okay, fair enough.
Can you give her that?
I'll give her that.
She's got number 2
I'll give her that. That's better than Selma Hayek, who's number 1.
Number 1 is the best breast is
Yes.
Scarlett Johansson.
No. Are you? Come on, really, Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah, she's younger than all of them, and they're large and real.
All right.
All your requirements?
Whatever. No. Listen, you've kind of insulted our audience here because this clearly this list was made by women or Dr. Phil. Like this has nothing to do with what real men want. I'm gonna do a make good, if you will. This is live. We're gonna do this. Here's my top 3. Let's make it happen.
your top
Pamela
3.
Anderson, of course,
Shut
number 3.
up, Kevin. Just shut up.
Olivia,
Go sit somewhere else.
Olivia, I came of age to her, and therefore she
Ew.
deserves to be there. Number 2.
She looks like she's gonna top over.
I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Her breasts are only like 23 years old, so it's fine. She's
Kevin,
of age.
move
Anna
on.
Nicole.
No.
All prego by a paparazzi.
See, I'm so embarrassed to be sitting with you right now.
Are you okay? All right.
She's disgusting.
There's nothing wrong with her.
Okay,
It's trim spa, baby.
her boobs are filled with trim spa.
I'm okay with that. Whatever it
She's
takes.
so gross.
Number
Ugh,
1, you cannot argue with this. The best boobs around. Guinness World Record holder.
What is wrong with you?
Maxie Mounds. She's got a plaque with a certificate in it because of her breasts.
Kevin, this is disgusting. Those aren't even real breasts. I don't
I
even
can
know what
feel
to
them.
call
They're
them.
real.
I don't even know what to call them. Those are disgusting.
All right, if you're not comfortable calling them breasts, there's plenty of stuff you can call them. There's 1,000 what you can call them bazookas. You can call them chi-chis or,
Okay,
or
Kev,
bong-bongs.
seriously, that's...
Well, no, you could call them dirty pillows or muffins
Kevin,
or bazoomies.
you can just stop.
How about peach suckies
This
or
is-
mommy's dumplings
This is
or
unprofessional, Kevin.
Big
You just stop.
McDuffs, the old big brown eyes, fun bags, caddy bumper bullets, love monkeys, blouse bunnies, the ski
Kevin,
slopes, the old
just-
Twin Peaks. How about meat puppets? There's
Okay, you know,
plenty of-
just stop. Just stop. Let's just go to the tease of the feed. That's ridiculous.
Milk wagons?
Thanks, guys. In my country, they call them lovely lils. Now strap yourself to the couch because you won't want to miss what's coming up in today's feed. Is George Lucas's special effects house, ILM, going all digital? Stick around for the inside story. Plus, some major changes in store for Google Earth. I'll tell you about all the awesome new features later in the show. And Sonic the Hedgehog invades a high school classroom near you. Find out what the heck is going on. All coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
So Layla has a News of the World, and what do we have? We have the oddities of the web.
That's right. See, we take better care of you than your alcoholic father ever did.
You really do. Thank
Sweet
you for
of us.
that.
You're welcome.
I needed it.
It's time to go around the net.
First up, some video of 2 hardcore Tekken gamers. I think it's safe to say that these 2 have mastered both the martial and button mashing arts. Yeah, that's right. The special effects may not impress George Lucas, but you have got to give these guys some credit for their impressive kicks and punches. Next time they should do like a Mortal Kombat version. I want to see blood.
Yes, a little scorpion spear
Yeah, little-
fishing. Get over here. All right, now the internet is full of creepy stuff to buy, but this next thing is actually particularly stomach-turning. Gen Pets, they're the coolest toy you'll probably never own. They're bioengineered buddies, and they hang on store shelves, and they're always in the form of hibernation. I know it kind of looks
I
like
don't
something that
get
should be
it.
in like a formaldehyde
What is
jar.
it?
but
Wait, look how creepy that boiler.
it's actually dead.
He's like,
He's
I
dead.
found my. The boy is dead.
Yes, the boy was dead, and he's hugging his Gen Pet. Each Gen Pet has a special like nutrient feeding tube attached to it, so they look real and that you could own them, but it's actually an art project by some Canadian sculptor. I'd buy one. I think
Would
it's
you get
cool.
me one? That'd be awesome. We
looks
could
like
raise it together.
Like a little vacuum-packed fetus Tamagotchi, and
We
you
could
can have
call
it on weekends.
Kevolivia.
Ooh, I like that. That's like a tabloid scandal waiting to happen for a kid, too.
How they merge our names together.
Yeah.
We need to come up with something better. And finally, prepare yourselves for today's hilarious interweb video. I'm actually kind of nauseous going into this. Really, all we can say is keep a close eye on this guy's shoulder.
All right, this is the cyst pop.
Do it again.
I can't. There's no juice left. Literally. Hold on. I'll do it again.
Oh no.
No, that was. Oh, come on, that was. Let's see it again. It's like
no, please, seriously, I don't. No, this time I don't want to see it again.
No, look
Kevin.
at it. Watch the. He should paint a bullseye on his mirror
watch.
with lipstick.
Even he is disgusted with himself.
He's kind of shocked. He's like, did that just come out of me? That's the kind of look I have on the weekends. I'm like, really? Wow. Be sure to visit our website for all of today's links.
You're so gross, Kevin.
I like it.
All right, that's right. Go to attackoftheshow.com. Right now, it'll be your new best friend with benefits.
Oh,
yeah,
with
nice.
benefits now. Oh, what do I spy with my own little eye?
I spy a man in a plaid shirt.
Zach Selwyn.
Namaste, my friends. Namaste. Nice to
Namaste.
see you. How are you?
Doing
Great.
well.
How are you?
Excellent. Thank you very much. And guess what? We have a ton of stuff today, but I have to confess that MySpace is closest to my heart, and we are checking in with the MySpace Girl of the Week, Tammy, otherwise known as Tampon, from last week. Hi, Tammy. You ready to pull some strings today?
Yes, I'm ready.
Nice. Now, why don't you say hi to the millions and millions of viewers out there in TV land?
Hi, everyone.
Nice. You excited to judge some of the girls with me today, Tampon?
Yes, I am.
You're going to keep it flowing?
Yes.
Nice. Like your style. You look good today.
Thank you.
Congrats on the win last week. We'll be checking in with you a little later, but right now, let's go back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Zach. Now, from the internet to cell phones, really, technology is a battlefield, and so is love, by the way.
It's a battlefield.
Don't start. Last year, a group of Verizon customers actually sued the wireless carrier because they disabled features in their cell phones, all the good ones.
It's ridiculous. Whenever a new phone comes out, the gadget experts are quick to point out features that have been disabled.
That's right. So what is actually going on? Are wireless carriers in favor of the best user experience, or are they just lining their pockets by disabling all the good stuff?
We want to know what you think. Voice your thoughts in our poll question. Did you know most wireless carriers cripple cell phone features? Yep, you vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News.
Thank you for slowing it down for me, by the way. I'm not quick.
Now it's time for the World Cup again. Yes, and all around the globe. People are going nuts over this thing. Except, of course, right here in America.
Yeah.
Every few years, they try to just get us on board with the whole soccer thing, and it just never works. Why?
Well, I'll tell you why. It's actually because, frankly, soccer's kind of boring. I mean, the most exciting thing about it is the Spanish announcer. The guy goes like, "Humberto de Brasil, the goal!"
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, whenever someone scores, that's the best part. Everybody knows about that guy. Yeah. Well, we actually have an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at a day in his life.
So, how was everybody's weekend?
That was good. You guys see that game yesterday? That was a heck of a play by David Beckham.
Yeah, he scored quite a...
Oh!
You crazy guys.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah, always read the fine print on that. Sorry, it's just like not actually dead.
He's not dead. Way to go, soccer guy. You're still alive. Still ahead if you dream about a guy. Does that make you gay? Yep. If you're a guy, dream about a guy, that is. We have that and more sex advice when we go in your pants. And it's the consumer versus the cell phone carrier in the loop. Don't get up from that couch. Wait, seriously, are you getting up? Wait, sit down.
Whoa.
Wait, sit down.
No. Just relax. It happens all the time. You go to the store, you buy the latest, greatest cell phone with all the bells and whistles, then you get home and you try to load on your My Humps ringtone. I know, you're very excited, maybe some chameleonaire. And you realize that your carrier has you locked out. They want you to pay for the extra features that your phone already has. What's going on? Let's get into it, folks, in The Loop. Now, before the break, we asked you, did you know that most wireless carriers actually cripple cell phone features? Well, 55% of our viewers are actually aware of it. Almost half of you had no idea. Shocking. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from Los Angeles, analyst of wireless practice for Compete Incorporated, Adam Guy from San Francisco, our resident tech expert, Will O'Neill, and also from the City of Angels, Senior Director of Marketing for Amped Mobile, Dave Sipnewski. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Will, I want to start with you here because apparently, this is shocking, 45% of our audience, these are the tech-savvy kids. They have no idea that carriers are crippling their cell phones. So is this practice actually existing? Are they doing this, or are we all crazy?
Kevin, you're actually not crazy about this. They actually are doing it. They cripple a lot of the the capabilities of certain models. Like, for instance, like a cell phone might have Bluetooth, and you can't use the Bluetooth to transfer data. You can only use the Bluetooth for a headset or for a car kit, things like that. So yeah, they cripple a lot of the stuff in it.
So these are features that should be inherently built into the phone because Bluetooth supports them, and yet they're taking them out because they don't want you to use them for whatever reason.
Yeah, well, we know what the reason is.
Well, actually, I want to make sure, and maybe it's an obvious question. Adam, what is the reason? Why are major carriers doing this?
Well, first of all, I don't think crippling is the right word. It's important to recognize that these are businesses. These carriers spend a lot of money building their networks, and most of the time they're heavily subsidizing the phone. So I don't think it's too much to ask for their customers who are getting, in a lot of cases, a free phone that the carrier may be spending several $100s to distribute to use their service so that they can extract a return on the investment that they're making. But the other thing that carriers are really trying to do, it's about the money, but it's also about controlling and guaranteeing the user experience. So Verizon Wireless, for example, promises a certain user experience that it can't necessarily fulfill if every gadget hound is doing.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That's like buying a laptop computer with an operating system, and you know that it's hobbled because they want to be able to sell you more stuff. I mean, no one expects to buy a laptop that you know can do all these 10 things, and Dell disables 5 things. That's
right. Well, the difference,
totally unacceptable.
Well, the difference is that when you buy a laptop, you're buying it from a manufacturer, and then you maybe get an internet service or some other service from another provider. You're buying a phone from a carrier. You're also getting service from the carrier. So when the service doesn't work or the phone doesn't work, who do you call? Ask your watchers. Ask the viewers, and more importantly, ask the average Joe consumer who makes their phone. 9 times out of 10, they don't even know. They think they have a Verizon Wireless phone or a single phone.
For those of us who do know, for those of us know that we go out, we're spending $500 on a phone, we think it has Bluetooth, we get it home, those features don't exist. Is that fair? We're still paying for the service.
$100 a month is $1,200 a year.
But the Bluetooth,
they're getting enough money out of us.
The Bluetooth still does work, and we at AMP, I can't speak for the other carriers why they turn off the Bluetooth. The Bluetooth on our phones is turned off for file transferring because a lot of what happens is we have restrictions from our music labels, from our content providers, that we can't protect the rights of the content provider and ensure that we're not actually cheating them out of their revenue stream.
Now, see, that's a good point. You download a ringtone, you pay for that, and I want to send it to my buddy. He obviously didn't pay for that. Can't you DRM, or other words, protect your content that you're selling and leave me, the end user, free to use my own content on my phone?
See, that's the beauty of a provider like AMP. That's why there's MVNOs popping up all over the place, because they can make a business case out of providing a very specific user experience to a target audience. The problem with the big carriers is they're serving tens of millions of consumers, and they can't necessarily make an environment where they can cater to every specific need. So I'm sorry, man. I mean, I don't like it either, but the big carriers are developing an environment for the lowest common denominator, and the way that they're able to make money for their shareholders, and it's important to remember that they're businesses who have to answer to shareholders, is by exerting some control over the experience. The day that it makes business sense to allow you to do whatever you want to your cell phone, that's the day the carriers will do it. That's why they wound up back in local number portability. That's why they're starting to allow folks to purchase content outside of the walled garden.
True, but now in order to cater to that lowest common denominator, I understand why they're doing that. Do they have to eliminate the highest common denominator, perhaps that tech expert who does know how to get wallpapers?
They don't have to eliminate it, but somebody's going to have to pay for it, right? If they do allow it, they're going to get called. I mean, these calls to care cost a lot. I spend an hour on the phone with some engineer helping to troubleshoot and reinstall everything on my smartphone or my multimedia phone.
But that's not the consumer's problem. I mean, that's not my problem as a consumer.
Let's talk about the consumer here. Will, who should the consumer actually be mad at if they do want to get angry? Is it the carrier's fault for ordering phones from manufacturers with certain features disabled, or is it the cell phone manufacturer's fault for delivering a crippled or disabled phone?
I totally blame the carrier. I totally blame the carrier on this. Like, let's say if you get a smartphone, like a Windows mobile-based smartphone, you can download DRM content, MP3s, WMAs. I actually use Windows mobile smartphone and Rhapsody to Go, which is DRM, and I use it as an iPod, like as an MP3 player. I can actually do these things with it. I can buy a CD, I can rip it, I can copy these songs onto my smartphone and listen to it. And it's a singular phone. I can do that.
All right, so
and that's awesome.
All right, well, that's great.
And you're an example of an educated consumer who's taking advantage and doing the research in the marketplace. And that's really, we at AMP, we're big advocates of supporting what the consumer end experience is like. And that's why we're going out and trying to open up our platform to allow people to customize and transfer over their files. Unfortunately, Bluetooth being an issue that affects other parts of the handset, you can tether up to your PC and transfer all your audio files over and listen to it just like an iPod.
Well, see, now let's assume that there's other people out there like Will who are savvy enough to get that content on the phone. Who's the biggest offender, Will? Who should we? Is there a red flag for a particular company that we should stay away from?
Well, if you're a hardcore person, and you want to be able to do these things, I would probably stay away from the big ones that we're talking about. Mainly Verizon and Sprint are the ones that I think actually commit these crimes mostly. But Kevin, think about it. You use a Sprint phone, and you're capable of doing all this high-end stuff, yet you still use a Sprint phone. I think that what we as consumers can do is go to companies that let us do this stuff. If you're a hardcore, high-tech guy, go to Cingular because they have a phone that you can do tons of stuff with.
But with Cingular, you're defending Cingular, but at the same time, they're gating your experience as well. They have an iPod phone that limits the number of tracks you can put on it, not because of memory issues.
And I don't use that phone.
We did invite Verizon, and we talked to all the major carriers. I don't want to feel like we're pigeonholing one company, but we did specifically speak with Verizon, and they gave us a statement, and I wanted to read it here because I thought it was pretty interesting. Verizon Wireless, this is according to them, quote, works with manufacturers to design phones for customers choosing the Verizon Wireless network. Other carriers make different decisions. And I think that's really important. And Adam, I want to go to you about this one because, yes, they're saying, hey, look, we have a 53 some odd million customers. They're choosing us. They're choosing Verizon. But do you believe they're choosing Verizon because of the fact that the experience might be crippled or tailored or the same for everybody? Or do you think if they knew that certain features were locked down in advance that they would actually go pay $500 for a phone on another network?
Well, so they wouldn't pay $500 on a phone. A lot of people, most gross ads get free phones and very low-cost phones because the carriers are subsidizing them. So the mass market population wouldn't care, right? They're going to subscribe to the service where they think they're going to get the best network quality, the ability to talk to the majority of their friends and family. That's why people choose Verizon Wireless. It's for voice. I mean, 90% of their service revenues are still voice. So they're just making a business decision. So I don't think anybody has a right.
Which kind of begs the question, why not let us do it then if it's not that big of a deal?
I'm not saying it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to the mass market consumer.
Right. It's not a big deal to the mass market, but too bad for the guy who does get that phone and brings it home and wants
But that guy's got nothing to be mad about. That guy should just go out in the marketplace with his wallet and find an alternative service provider, Amp Mobile or somebody else, who will allow that person to do the things that are really important.
All right, very good point. Gentlemen, I want to thank you all, Adam, Will, and Dave. We really appreciate it. Some good info there. That's how you get kept in the loop, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, let's go over to Olivia.
Still ahead, it's going to get fast and furious. We take you inside Tokyo Drift, and I even get into the racing action. And wait, what time is it? Yeah, that's right. It's time for sex advice. Anna, David, and I will tell you boys exactly how to do it and pretty much how we like it when we go in your pants. It gets steamy and, yeah, a little wet when Attack of the Show continues. So you like sex, and guess what? So do we. It's time to give you boys a very, very good lesson. Get ready to get schooled because we're getting down and dirty and pretty much just going right in your pants. She's written for magazines like Premiere and Detail. Sexpert Anna David is back to answer your questions. Okay, welcome back. Let's get to the first question.
Hey girls, this is Mike from Texas. I had a dream that I was kissing a boy. Does that make me gay?
Well, look, I mean, I've dreamed about killing cats. That doesn't make me a cat killer.
Yes, it does, Anna.
No. Oh, no. Carl Jung said that you're everybody in your dream.
Who's Carl Jung?
He was the preeminent psychologist, you know.
Sorry, guys.
He's dead. But anyway, his the Jungian interpretation of dreams is that you're everybody in your dream. So if a guy is having a dream about kissing another guy, Jung would say that he's dreaming about kissing himself, and it could be some self-loving. You don't like that. That's a little heady.
Okay, well, I guess the question is, did he like it? Does he want to do it when he's awake?
I don't think it means anything. I certainly don't think it means you're gay.
Okay, so you're not gay.
But, you know, if you dream about it every night and they're like...
Then come back and give us another video voicemail. We'll tell you then if you're gay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, on to our next question.
Hi, folks. My name is Albert. I'm from Sunnydale, California. Here's my question. I'm not attracted to girls who seem to like me. I'm too scared to approach the women I like. What should I do?
Well, I wonder.
He was like convalescent, I think. I think you missed that. They wiped his mouth. Yeah.
I did miss that.
Yeah. Anyway, so he only likes girls he can't get.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like he might be kind of caught up in that thing that you're into in high school where you only like people who are sort of challenged.
Oh, yeah. You know what was so irritating was that, you know, I moved around a lot, so I wasn't always in the popular group. And then there was the popular group of girls. It's the truth. There was a popular group of girls, and there would always be, like, there's that girl who wasn't very cute, or the couple of them weren't cute, but they were popular, so all the guys were like, she's so hot. But you're like, she's not hot. She's just popular. So he's like, he wants to go for these girls, or like, you know, that everyone out, that society or whatever thinks are hot.
I'm glad you got that out, but I'm not sure it answers his question.
I think that he's just going for it because of, you know, like maybe the right girl isn't, you know, maybe it's the right girl that he likes that's liking him, and he's going for these girls who don't even like him. And
right, like a self-esteem thing. I think it's like, start talking, go up to the ones you like, and it's like our self-esteem doesn't come from getting what we want, it comes from sort of asking for what we want. So even if they reject you, you can still build your self-confidence. But also it's like, you know that Groucho Marx thing, like I wouldn't want to be a part of any club that would have me as a member? You know?
No.
But you're not feeling me today, are you?
I'm not getting your, like, the other
but
stuff.
what I'm saying is, like, he might not think because they like him that they're...
You think it's that? I think that he just likes girls. He doesn't like the girls that like him. He wants, like, to always keep running. So just put on your tennis shoes and keep running.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get any girls who really don't want you. That's just the truth.
Yeah, it's kind of true, huh?
That is true. They don't like you.
But he's not asking them out, so he doesn't know if they don't like him, okay?
And our last question.
Hey, G4. For 15 years now, I've worked with a girl. Let's call her Laura. She's been my best friend. Nothing serious has ever happened. Not that I want to have a relationship with her. But I was hoping you could give me advice into how I could maybe have her as a friend with benefits?
Well, how could a guy get you to be his friends with benefits?
I don't like friends with benefits.
Me neither. No girls
Really?
do. I don't think that's the answer.
You know what? I had a girlfriend who kind of liked it, but in the end, they always want you to be their boyfriend. It doesn't work like that.
Well, interesting. I feel like no girls really want that. It goes against our makeup.
But some girls pretend they want it
to
and then
get the
whole
guy
way
that
they're
they
like, oh yeah, I'm not in a relationship. I don't want a relationship. In the end, before you know it, you're married.
It's a lie.
Yeah.
It's a lie.
So,
but I do think, I mean, I don't know, maybe...
Okay, but if he wanted to, if she might be up for it, and if he wants
well,
to...
if she's his good friend, I mean, I guess, you know what, I had recently a good friend ask me if I wanted to have sex with him.
And you said?
I said no, I was really offended.
Were you attracted to him?
Well, it was beside the point. The point was that, you know, we're friends, and so if you're going to go to a friend, you want them to say, oh, I have feelings for you, I've been thinking about you, not sort of just like, oh, I was wondering if you wanted to have sex. I kind of think I'd like to do that. I don't know.
Well, I say
Good
try.
luck.
Anna says no, I say try. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
All right, make sure to send me your sex and relationship video questions. You want me to go in your pants, right? Well, ask anything sex related. We'll pretty much answer pretty much anything. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail, and to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com. Stay with us. There's so much more ahead.
Next, it's the babes of the internet as only we can find them. And then, Olivia gets behind the wheel for some fast and furious action.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Buckle up. We are coming to you live. Coming up in this half hour, we've searched MySpace pretty much high and low for the hottie of the week. And later in the show, he's just all excited to show you a new magazine spread that I did. And don't forget, tomorrow is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. Tomorrow's band is Bullets and Octane. But right now, here's the news in today's feed.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Layla Cayley, and if you're looking for the news you care about, you've come to the right place. Let's start the feed. The race to get shows nominated for the Emmys has just entered the digital age. For the first time ever, members of the Academy will be able to download programs on their computers instead of just getting DVD screener copies. The internet has already had a huge impact on the TV industry this year, with more and more shows available on iTunes. It seems the Emmys are the latest link in the chain. Nominations will be announced later this summer, and the awards will take place live on August 27th. Industrial Light and Magic is going completely digital as well. George Lucas's legendary effects house is scrapping the models, miniatures and puppets that made it famous. Instead, ILM will focus exclusively on CGI and digital effects. Lots of your favorite movies like E.T. and Star Wars were made at ILM the old-fashioned way, so it's truly the end of an era. What I want to know is, can I get the Yoda puppet when they throw it away? Some awesome news coming out of Google today. Not only is the company building the world's biggest supercomputer a secret location in the Northwest, but it's also added a kick-ass update to Google Earth. Now the images have an even higher resolution, which means you get to see even more detail as you zoom around the globe. Now it will be even easier for me to spy on my neighbors. Nice. You know that crappy search button on MySpace that never works? Well, it's about to change. Rupert Murdoch, the head honcho of Fox and the owner of the popular site, will be auctioning off the rights to the search function. Google, Yahoo and Microsoft are all in the running, and since MySpace has over 57 million registered users, you can bet the competition will be fierce. The world's fastest hedgehog may soon be appearing at a classroom near you. An 8th grade English teacher has been using Sonic the Hedgehog to help inspire his students. He says the game story is a lot like Homer's classic, The Odyssey, and that video games are a great way to get kids interested in the material. If I knew Sonic was about Greek mythology, I would have paid a lot more attention in school. Well, that's all the news I'm giving you today. It's important to pace yourself. Check out G4TV.com for even more news and info, and pat yourself on the back, because you've just been fed. Take it away, Kevin.
Thank you, Miss Kaylee. Now, got a question for you. Do you sometimes think that you might show up on Dateline as a predator? I know I do. None of us want that, though, especially the kids. That's why we're giving you online girls of age. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. It's really no fun if they're legal, though, right?
I would say no.
Okay. Joining us today is the MySpace Girl of the Week, last week's winner, Tammy, otherwise known as
Tampon.
How's it going, sweetheart?
Hi, how are you?
Not too bad, thank you so much. You know, the word on the street, Tampon, is that you recently moved from Houston, where it's screwed and chopped, to L.A.
Yes, I did.
Where it's gangsta. What was it that drew you out here to the City of Angels?
I came here to pursue my career as a makeup artist.
Oh,
sweet.
Hey.
Pole dancer.
Pole dancer. That means pole dancer.
Yeah. Now, have you had success with the boys on the MySpace? Are they messaging you? Are they constantly harassing you now that you're the MySpace Girl of the Week?
Yeah, but no success.
No success? What's
Really?
going on?
There's all 12.
Well, hey, I'm 30, and you didn't answer me back, so I'm a little insulted.
Don't be disappointed. But you do have your age as 12 on your profile, which is something.
Look, I got to stay young for the kids. It's that simple.
All right. Now, today we have a very special theme in honor of Father's Day. We'd like to present you with Daddy's Naughty Little Girls.
Nice. Are you ready to pass judgment on some potential MySpace girls, Tammy?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. We got a new batch waiting to be judged. Let's do it. Zach?
Yeah.
Why don't you get us to the very first MySpace Girl
Absolutely.
of the Week?
This young lady calls herself Mischievous Little Me.
I bet
She's
she
from
is.
Redondo Beach, California. She's deuce deuce. Her quote is straight up, which was a Paula Abdul
Paula Abdul
hit
song, yeah,
back
right.
in the day. She's a Scorpio, meaning sorry, it's over between us. And her heroes are Tila Tequila and Eddie Bravo.
Now, Tila Tequila, that's the MySpace girl that
Right,
everybody
million
knows,
friends,
right?
got
Yeah.
a record deal, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know why she'd be her hero. I guess she's going for numbers, but you know, she likes to consume calories and she likes to kick butt.
See, I like it the other way around. I like a wafer-thin girl who kicked calories and wants to consume.
Well, hey, you know, anorexia is in these days.
Yeah.
Sure is. Tammy, what do you think? What's your verdict about this lady?
I think she's sexy and she likes to laugh, and she's also a Scorpio, so that's good.
All right.
Nice. Hey, you're an easy girl to please. I like
Astrological signs are a big deal with the ladies. This naughty girl goes by the name, "Today is my B-Day, biatches." She's from the real OC, apparently not the MTV version.
Wait, she's hot, man.
She's 22 as well, very nice. But here, the quote, well, you guessed it, it's "Today is my B-Day,
bitches."
Yeah. But she's a Gemini, which is sweet. She really, this is the best part, she really likes to dress up like a scary clown and chase kids in the park.
Wow, so she likes the underage people, too.
Yeah, you've got something in common.
Yeah, absolutely.
She doesn't chase them into a van and give them candy.
Well, hey, you know, if my basement could talk.
Oh, wood paneling speaks so loud.
No.
Tammy, what's your verdict on this one?
She looks like a whole lot of fun, and she's very edgy. She's hot, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to give her a thumbs up as well.
I approve as well.
Yeah, nice one. Well, maybe we'll double date her. Last up, we have this naughty little thing, the Midnight Musician.
Oh, hello.
She's from Grainville, North Carolina. She's 20, and her quote is, no, listen. Don't listen to me. Listen.
Wow, that's...
She has Tourette's syndrome.
Apparently.
But, you know, I don't mind that about her because she's a Capricorn. She has way too many clothes and guitars.
You can never have enough guitars.
You really can't.
Come on.
I'm one of the best guitar owners that I know. She also sits in the dark and watches her screensaver while drinking hot coffee through a straw. I hope she's not you know, in some kind of chair.
Who uses a screensaver anymore?
Who uses a straw anymore?
Remember when they used to be cool, flying
Yeah.
toasters?
Oh yeah, those big.
Yeah, the aquarium one was huge for
The
a
old
while.
like paradise view of the, you know, crazy island.
Yeah,
I love that
exactly.
one.
Yeah. Sometimes the crazy old guy would come out and fish.
It was awesome. What do you think, Tammy?
Nothing about her catches my attention.
You're not a fan of the coffee sippers through a straw, or the
No.
fact that she owns a lot of guitars?
That's too bad because she's in your room right now,
Bring
Tammy.
her around.
Take
Let's
a
go.
look.
That's wow. She
No.
actually looked, by the way. That's
Good.
great.
Yeah.
Thank you, though, Tammy. That was sweet of you to believe Zach.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah. Most women don't.
No, none of them do.
Now go vote for your favorite, folks. Visit attackoftheshow.com and let your perversions be heard. And stay with us, because when we come back, we're jumping off the top rope and we're hanging out with Jack Black. When will we see them?
After the messages.
Oh, good.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I missed you guys so much. Did you miss them?
A little bit. Not that guy. That guy. I did, actually.
You know, Kev, I love the roar of an engine and the wind in my face and pretty much having a badass attitude. So I recently took a ride Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift style and talked with director Justin Lin.
Yeah, that's right. Here's Olivia racing in some AOTS wheels.
The Fast and the Furious franchise is crashing the theaters for a third time. And in an interesting move, the producers picked Sundance sensation Justin Lin to take over the driver's seat. And I caught up with Justin on the Universal backlot to get the deets.
Better Luck Tomorrow and Fast and the Furious are like night and day. What was the big draw in coming into this movie?
Well, doing Better Luck Tomorrow was it was a passion project, and it was a credit card movie. And this is a big summer popcorn movie. My approach is very different. This is like dating a model.
Jumping ship for Japan and adding Lucas Black as the lead, the latest Furious flick follows the underground action of drifting.
What do you mean, drift?
The cars are lighter, tires are slick. When you drift, if you ain't out of control, you ain't in control.
Curious to see what drifting is like? I climbed in with Formula D's Reese Miller, who also is a stunt driver for the film, for a crash course.
How was it working with those guys?
Unbelievable. I mean, they upped the game. I remember when we were doing the ramp shot, Reese walked up and he's like, no, I can do it for real. And I said, oh, I'm sure you can, but I don't want to wreck too many cars. He's like, give me one shot. He does it. When you see in the movie, he just nails it.
So, of course, they're professionals. Which of the stars caught on it quicker?
Lucas, I think, has that fearless streak in him. And he actually even snuck out while we were shooting, got in trouble a couple times. He just kind of got
You can't help it in Japan. You have to get out there and do it.
You know what? I'm beginning to like this country already.
Go! Wow, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta say. Now, I know you're used to being knocked around. You kind of like it, but you withstood those G-forces like a trooper. How was the ride?
It was amazing. It feels like you're floating. It's precision driving. It's not about speed, but they end up going over 150. It's crazy.
Wow. Now they say it's precision driving, but the whole point is to be out of control.
Right?
Right?
Yeah, but you have to be precise and out of control.
That's what I'm missing is the precision. I just lose all control, and that's it.
I know you do. Trust
Sorry
me.
about that. If you can't get enough underground street scene, don't forget that Formula D here on G4 is really the only place on television where you can get high-octane coverage of the drifting. Coverage of the 2006 season kicks off this Sunday on G4 with back-to-back episodes of Formula D starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Now, stay where you are when we come back. We're talking with Jack Black. See you guys after these messages. Kevin, out. This is my shot. This is my shot.
What's going on here?
Spandex, masks, and chokeholds. No, we're not talking the fetish porn on my video iPod. It's the true story of Nacho Libre.
Nice one, man. You know, yesterday I hung out with Jack Black, and we're doing it again today along with director Jared Hess. Here's more Nacho Madness.
But we gotta take it to the next level. Yes, he's through. I am Nacho.
Nacho Libre is actually inspired by a true story of a Mexican priest who began wrestling to provide a little extra for an orphanage. Our film is loosely inspired by that.
What's funny is that when I was growing up, my rabbi at my temple said he'd start wrestling for us, didn't do very well.
I will fight the 7 strongest men in town. Maybe the world.
Most people know you from Napoleon Dynamite. Are you expecting a similar kind of cult reaction?
It's a sledgehammer.
Sharks, pegs, lucky.
It's always been such a small, personal film for me, and everything that's happened with it, to me, was completely unexpected.
When I saw Napoleon Dynamite, you know, I flipped like the rest of the country, and I called him and said, man, I really want to work with you. Let's do something.
I saw Napoleon Dynamite like many, many times just to catch that kind of humor that Jared has.
After 1 week, I started shooting Nacho Libre. I have the opportunity to see Napoleon, and that helped me a lot because I can understand more about this Jared's world.
Nacho Libre is something that's so different, but it's something that I'm equally as passionate about, and it definitely has, my sense of humor.
Where is your robe?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
When you did that film, your original film, Napoleon Dynamite, you're working with a lot of friends, a lot of unknown actors, a lot of guys doing you favors. What's it like to go from that to working with Jack Black and having such anticipation from the film community to see what your follow-up movie is going to be?
It's very important to stay true to what inspires me and to do the types of films and stories that excite me.
Listen to me! Today, I have the chance of a lifetime. But first, I need a man.
Get off me!
Ah!
And congratulations to Jack Black and his wife, Tanya Hayden, who just became parents of a baby boy this week.
Aw, congrats. It's worth seeing, right? It's good?
It's awesome. I loved it, man.
All right, well, go help feed the kid and go see the movie. It opens this Friday.
Let's go over to Olivia.
Hey, welcome back. Well, we got this video voicemail. Sometimes we like to check it. Now might be one of those times.
It's a good time to do it.
All right, let's do it. First up is Robert from Oklahoma.
Hi, this is Robert Wagner from Okinawa, Oklahoma. Can we know you? How do you suggest that we fight back against cell phone companies for crippling their phones?
That was like a hostage tape.
I was waiting for a list of demands.
In the newspaper to come up?
It's a good question, especially after the loop. Obviously, I think a lot of people are going to be upset by the fact that their phones might be crippled. And really, they said it best, you got to vote with your dollars. Go to a company that doesn't cripple it, buy unlocked phones, etc.
But a good thing that Kevin brought up, going back to pagers.
I missed the pager.
I'm a beeper guy.
I had 3 or 4 of them on my headband when I was in school.
Wait, what was your code?
I had 82.
Yeah.
It was like, that's how you know it's coming from me.
Mine was 03. Yours?
Mine was 143.
143.
I love you.
Well, that was for the ladies.
Yeah. Next up, we have Chris from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Hey, G4. I wanted to be heard on buying ringtones. I think that people are getting scammed out of a lot of money, especially when we got commercials that lure us into buying a ringtone, but in fine print it actually says you're paying for like 6, which no one pays attention to. So I guess the rich get richer, and we gotta stop paying for this crap. If the demand goes down, the prices will go down too.
We got the question. We get it. Buying ringtones.
Basically, there's free websites to get free ringtones.
Yeah, there's still ways to get it for free on your phone, but I get what he's saying. Stop buying it. Maybe the prices will go down. We're only encouraging companies to keep it high.
Stop buying.
All right, that's all the time we have for the video voicemail.
Hey, stick around at G4 all night, because up next we got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, and then at 10, we got back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek, and we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sox Night Party in Midnight Spank.
Yeah, now coming up tomorrow, joining us will be Brian T., star of Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. Plus, we have a professional stunt driver from the movie Drifting Cars in Our Parking Lot. No kidding. And musical guests, Bullets and Octane. But before we go, found something in a magazine the other day, Zach. I don't know if you saw this. I wanted to bring it to your attention. The widely circulated Calabasas magazine.
Hey. Oh, yeah, I have a subscription.
They feature, well, let's just get, I think we have a scan of the magazine. There it is, Miss Olivia Munn.
Hey. That's me.
It's her youth secrets. And the best part of it is, like, Calabasas is such like a whitewashed city that they referred to Olivia as a dark beauty.
Yeah,
A dark beauty.
They did.
I love it. And
Isn't Will O'Neill the only dark beauty here at G4?
He is.
I guess there's two of us now.
At least you got some free product out of that, right?
Timeless images. Unforgettable moments. The bizarre, outrageous cult films you'll never forget. Today, we find out if Nacho Libre has what it takes to join the ranks of the all-time classics. Then, get in the driver's seat with Tokyo Drift star Brian T. And if you think this looks dangerous, wait until you see the amazing stunt we're gonna do right now. All on a live and totally original edition of Attack of the Show.
Looks awesome.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack.
Wow, that's right. Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Thursday, June 15th, and we are live.
Right.
I'm Olivia Munn.
Not to break the fourth wall too much, but that is the loudest 6 people on our staff, and I applaud them every day for coming out here and hype
What's
us up.
amazing is we pay them to come in.
That's right, we do. Thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'm Kevin Pereira. We have a huge show planned for today. In fact, it's so big that it actually does not fit into the studio.
That's right. It's spilling out into our parking lot for a car stunt. Yep, we'll have drifting, donuts, and plenty of danger. I guarantee someone might even get run over.
You're guaranteeing a maybe. That's very womanly of you.
Yeah, like I guarantee I might be on the pill.
Right. But before we call an ambulance, the comic world has actually just been turned upside down. I don't know if you heard, but Spider-Man is outing himself.
He's gay? Oh,
No,
man,
he's not.
I knew it. Like, just like that woman. I knew it. The spandex suit. He was too
Olivia,
flexible
he's
for
not
his
gay.
own good. You know, look, he was always shooting off those sticky webs at bad
Just
boy.
stop it. Listen, don't insult one of the few sacred things we have left on this show, all right? Spider-Man's not gay.
Okay.
He's just taking off his mask and actually outing himself as Peter Parker.
Oh.
Get it? Yeah. He still likes the ladies, we think. And that's why we had to bring in an expert, of course. Blair Butler joins us. She's our Fresh Ink host and resident comic book aficionado. Did you sneak in? I didn't even...
I did. I webbed in.
You're very stealthy. I like
exactly.
that. Blair, what the hell happened today?
Okay, so this is huge. So right now in Marvel Comics, there's this big event called Civil War, and they're forcing all the superheroes to register with the government so that, you know, they're responsible citizens. And Spider-Man, deciding to be the poster boy for this movement, has whipped off his mask and revealed that he's Peter Parker to everyone in the Marvel Universe. Yes.
Whoa. Well, what are the repercussions of that?
Okay, well, you know, this is actually a huge event. Right now, the comic itself is selling out. Like, when I went to my local store, there were guys buying multiple copies of the issue and then running away with it because it's probably going to be worth a fair amount of money.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, it's like people are driving around. I was talking to someone in New Hampshire who's like just trying to find one issue of it, and all the stores are sold out. So basically, you know, Spider-Man's been around since like 1962, so for like 43 years, 44 years, he's sort of had this dual identity, this secret identity, and now he's Peter Parker. It changes the course of the
listen,
comic.
I know a lot of the nerds are in a froth and they're arguing. I saw a shoving match by one of our copiers today.
Right.
But, like, is this really that big of a deal? Because Spider-Man was supposed to have a new costume, and now, oh, well, in this issue, it's his classic costume. Well, in this issue, people know who they are. In this series, they know he is. But won't they just create a new series where Spider-Man is still an anonymous figure?
Right. Well, and that's sort of one of the ingenious things about what Marvel's doing, because they already have the Ultimate Spider-Man line. So if you want Peter Parker, who's a kid, who has, you know, he's this bumbling kid, and he's also a superhero, you know, it's great because that Ultimate line has it. But if you've been reading the normal comics continuity and you sort of have seen the character maturing and changing, I actually think it's totally ballsy for Marvel to do this, as long as they don't back down, because it forces all these new stories. I mean, he's always hidden his identity so that his family can't be attacked by villains.
Well, why is Marvel doing this?
Well, you know, a lot of people sort of see it as a crass marketing ploy. I mean, we had the death of Superman back in 1993, which pissed everyone off, and hey, Superman's back. He's just fine and dandy.
Maybe they'll develop some sort of mind-erasing ray, and everybody will forget that Spider-Man's Peter Parker.
All they have to do is continue to draw him.
That's it.
That's it.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, if that happens, if Marvel backs down and doesn't follow this storyline, you know, and has like Doctor Strange mind wipe everybody, then Marvel can expect a big flaming bag of poo on its front doorstep from a lot of fans,
But you're
including
happy.
me. I'm happy. You know, they did something just like this with Daredevil a couple years ago, which makes it weirder that Spider-Man's doing it. But this is Marvel's major franchise. Like, this is their flagship character. So they're really painting themselves into a corner. And if they stick with the corner they've painted themselves into, I think it'll be an interesting couple of years of comics reading.
I appreciate the analysis, but they won't. We know they won't. They're going to leap right out of the corner, and there'll be another
the
Spider-Man
Scarlet
coming
Witch
out.
will come back and make everyone forget everything.
There you
and
have it.
it'll
Blair,
be
thank you so much
depressing.
for joining us
Hey,
and
thanks.
giving us the dish.
My pleasure.
We'll actually see you again Monday because we're going to be discussing the Spider-Man controversy in the Loop. Now, I could talk about this all day. We all know that. But it's actually time to reveal Layla Kaylee and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Prepare the smelling salts. Here's what's coming up later in the feed. The ESRB is about to get tougher, a lot tougher. Stick around and I'll tell you how. Plus, if you've ever lip-synced in a YouTube video, you might be in trouble with the law. And finally, guess what major music star has pissed off the iTunes? I'll have the answer and much more, all coming your way on today's feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Right now, though, we're going to check in with Zach, who's actually outside of our studio.
Man, we got a lot going out here today, and working on my tan, which is always... Why?
Oh, I think he's getting a tan, is what he said.
Is that what he said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zach, if
Can
you
you hear me?
us. Yeah, I can hear you.
We're in the field. This is amazing.
I thought you were working on your Jackie Chan impression. You were just kind of trying to dub yourself or
I'm
something.
trying to do that, too. I'm actually going to be working on an interview with Brian T., who's one of the stars of the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. And then we're going to drift in our parking lot with one of the film's stunt drivers.
Nice, nice. I know you're excited. I actually saw you drifting to work in the old Corolla.
Hey,
Very
man,
nice.
you know what? That's a RAV4, pal. I really appreciate the respect the soccer mom car deserves.
RAV4.
Nice. My apologies. 4-cylinder for life.
Yeah, I hope so.
So and rocking it. Thanks, man. Always a pleasure.
We'll see you in a bit.
I think Zach's actually still riding high from hanging out with Jack Black all week.
Yeah,
Fortunate
definitely.
guy. He's talking Nacho Libre, of course. The film's coming out tomorrow. Lots of people excited.
You know, it was actually made by the same director who did Napoleon Dynamite, which is considered by many to be a modern cult movie.
It is, but the question is, will Nacho actually be a cult hit like Napoleon? I mean, even though you haven't seen it yet, with the pedigree of the director, you know, Jared Hess, and how it's actually being marketed, will it reach the same status as Napoleon Dynamite?
What do you guys think? Voice your thoughts in our poll question. Do you think Nacho Libre will be a lasting cult film? You vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
Now, it actually remains to be seen if Nacho Libre will be a cult film, but everybody is talking about it. In fact, it's put Mexican wrestling on the map again, believe it or not. But I'm beginning to think that this new craze might already be going to extremes. In fact, just look at the new commercial that I saw, and I think you'll see what I mean.
¿Están listos para acción? ¿Están listos para diversión? Pues están listos para el espectáculo de lucha de dedos pulgares 2006. El Pandemonium regresa al Tequiladón de Tijuana este domingo.
Domingo.
De El Hombre Salvaje, Berserker, provocar al Top Hat Terror para el deseado cinto de cuadrilátero y luego multiplica la acción por 2 para una emocionante batalla de multiplicación. Entre los bandeleros y sus adversarios, los hermanos Dedos. Traen los niños temprano para nuestro premiado zoológico infantil. Globos gratis. Y quédense tarde para un concierto de conclusión especial de Rush. Es el espectáculo de lucha de dedos pulgares en Tequiladón de Tijuana este domingo. Coming up next, does Nacho measure up against Napoleon? We'll find out. And then slide to the side with Tokyo Drift star Brian T. Don't go away.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Sure, we have our Ron Howards, our Brett Ratners, and our Steven Spielbergs who actually make movies for the masses. But everybody has that favorite little film of theirs that they could watch over and over again, regardless of what anyone thinks about it. Well, what makes a cult movie, and how does it happen, and is it a conscious effort? We've brought in the experts. It's time to get into it in The Loop. Before the break, we asked you a very simple question. We wanted to know if you thought Nacho Libre will be a lasting cult classic, and 62% of you said, hey, bring on the culty, chewy goodness. Well, joining us to lend their expert voices to the cult movie nerd debate is Jeremy Kuhn, producer of Napoleon Dynamite and the upcoming Sasquatch Dumpling Gang, Chris Gore, G4's resident film geek, and amazing hair model, by the way, Chris. Fantastic today. And Tommy Pilato, the producer of Waking Life and the upcoming A Scanner Darkly. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Now, Nacho Libre is coming out. People are wondering, will it be a cult smash like Napoleon Dynamite was? Jeremy, you produced Napoleon.
Yeah.
Tell me, what do you think? Do you consider Napoleon to be a cult film?
I don't personally. I mean, we didn't set out to make a cult film. I mean, to me, a cult film has to be, you know, it kind of fails at first, and Napoleon to me is part of the mainstream now, so it might have been, has cult elements, but I've never really considered it a cult film.
Well, when you say failing at first, do you mean like box office numbers-wise, or?
Yeah, just like to me, a cult film is more about a sense of discovery, and like the sense that like you feel you need to share it with all these other people, and like that kind of sense. So, like what Napoleon got at Sundance and stuff like that, as it got a slow like platform release. But I mean, so many people know about it now, and it's sold so many DVDs, it doesn't really seem like a small film anymore.
Well, see, it's interesting. I think some people would assume that because everybody's wearing Vote for Pedro shirts, that is a cult following. Tommy, what do you think? Do you think a movie has to have critical success and make a lot of money at the box office? If a movie does that, can it still be a cult film?
I think a cult film is really about the sort of connection that the audience has with the film. I think like Star Wars is a good example of a film that has longevity far beyond when it was released. And it's really about that connection with the audience. When people are sort of quoting it and acting out the characters in the movie, I think that has cult status.
Wait, so you think, I want to get this correct here because Chris Gore looked very pained by this. He looked like he was passing a stone, actually. You believe that Star Wars is a cult film?
Yes, I do.
Chris Gore, have at it.
Look, I don't know if it's a cult film, but Star Wars is definitely a cult. I mean, considering that in Australia, Jedi is a religion, it's definitely a cult, especially if you've been to the Star Wars conventions like I have. But I don't know if it's a cult film. I mean, it's so far-reaching. I think a good definition of a cult film is one that's not as widely known. I mean, I agree with Jeremy. You know, tanking at the box office definitely helps. In fact, I hope my big fat independent movie, which tanked really badly at the box office, becomes a cult film. But no, I really think it's a smaller movie that it's kind of like being part of an exclusive club. And Star Wars is a very, very big club.
Well, do you think early box office success, do you think that matters when it comes to a cult film?
Yeah, I think it definitely does. I mean, you know, look, I think it's got to resonate with a small group of people. That's what it is. When it resonates big, like Napoleon Dynamite did, I mean, that was a surprise success. No one expected that movie to do what it did. I mean, it's you know, and it crosses all barriers. Kids, adults, everybody loves it.
Well, Jeremy might have expected that, I think. Well,
yeah.
In fact, Jeremy, with you got, you know, Sasquatch coming out very soon. Do you want that to tank at the box office so that maybe it can be a cult film, or is that what you're hoping for?
Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I want. No, like, remember looking for like, you just want people to embrace the film. You make films because people want to do it. So it's kind of like we make the film, and like you don't really have any control over how people respond to it.
So it's not important to you at all if a film becomes a cult classic, so to speak?
I just want it to get embraced and people to see it. That's priority. If that means it becomes a cult film, that's awesome.
All right. Well, Tommy, Philip K. Dick, I mean, he's got a huge cult following. When it comes to like A Scanner Darkly, do you want that to flop at the box office so that it can be a cult as well?
No, you always want to connect with an audience, and as large as an audience as you can. But when making Scanner Darkly, we made it sort of thinking about how it was going to be viewed, you know, 10, 20 years from now. And I think that right now when you're making movies, a lot of people are only thinking about the opening box office weekend. And I'm really interested in making movies that have longevity.
Now, how does that affect the way you actually go about making the film, though? Because is there a way you can produce or direct or write a film so that it has a big opening weekend and then is forgotten in 5 months?
Well, with Scanner Darkly, we use an animation process that gives it a sort of evergreen quality, so it's going to be hard to date it. And just in dealing with the production design and music, we kind of did things that sort of kept it away from the timeliness of right now. And, you know, hopefully will sort of lead to that evergreen quality.
Oh, so there's no Taylor Hicks title theme song to Scanner Darkly, is what you're saying?
Correct.
I'm sorry you lost my Fandango pre-order. I got to apologize. Chris Gore, the cult film that everybody, I mean, it's kind of a cult film before it's even out. Everybody's talking about it. Sam Jackson, Snakes on a Plane. Is it possible to have a film be a cult classic before it's even released, or do you think they're going to screw this one up?
Well, first of all, I don't think they're going to screw it up. I think that Snakes on a Plane is going to be a blast. It's a movie that I plan to see at a drive-in where I can actually, you know, bring in a little case of beer and check it out and have fun. Have more fun with it. But look, it's something that's manufactured. You can't manufacture a cult film. Studios are trying to do that with this. I mean, I can't wait to see Sam Jackson throw around MF at Snakes. That's going to be awesome. But you can't manufacture a cult film. And when studios try to do it, it fails. And you look at a film like, I'll throw one out that no one remembers, Hudson Hawk. That movie tanked at the box office, resonated with no one. It's not a cult film.
Well, Jeremy, are you excited for Snakes on a Plane here? Because it seems that, as much as we say the studios can't manufacture something, it seems that they almost have, right?
Well, I couldn't think of a more film more excited. Jared Hess, director of Napoleon Dynamite, that's all we talk about is Snakes on a Plane, because I think it's going to be the big hit of the summer. I mean, like Samuel Jackson said it best. He didn't read the script. He's just like, you either want to see it or you don't.
Well, and now, why is that? Is it because of the buzz on the internet, or is it because you feel like this is going to be a cult movie, you want to get in on it?
I mean, Sam Jackson maces a snake on a plane. Like, in and out of itself is the reason why I want to go see it. I mean, the trailer looks ridiculous. I mean, you can say, Chris says you can't manufacture it. I'm not sure if the filmmaker is totally aware of what they're making, and that the studio was like, crap, we have this terrible film, but we can market it this way and, you know, make it work.
Sure. Now Tommy, I think we've done the Snakes on a Plane. I want to talk about Jack Black for a second, because this is a guy that I think has almost become like a cult movie icon. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I agree with it. I think he's sort of, again, he's connecting with an audience in a way that not a lot of actors are.
Now, can you make a cult film simply by putting Jack Black in it, though? That's the question.
No, but I think he probably tends towards those roles.
Right, right. And finally, I got to know, Snakes on a Plane for you. Are you going to see this movie?
There's a movie called Snakes on a Plane?
There is, and it involves snakes on an actual plane. I mean, you've obviously heard the buzz. Do you think they'd manufacture this?
I think it started out organically, and then I think they encouraged it.
Right. Chris Gore, you want to get Jack Black in the next, is there going to be a sequel to My Big Fat Independent Movie, or?
I can tell you probably not, but Jack Black's next movie with Michel Gondry is the one I want to see, where he goes to a video store and his brain erases all the tapes.
Right, they have to recreate all the scenes, right?
Yeah.
It sounds awesome. Gentlemen, thank you so much for chiming in on this issue. We really appreciate it. Thanks to Jeremy, Chris, and Tommy for keeping us in the loop. But right now, we got to go outside for some sun. Olivia and Zach.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, the boys from Formula D are here, and they're doing car stunts in our parking lot. It'll be live. It'll be dangerous, and it'll be pretty much awesome. You'll have to see it.
And from Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift, Brian T. rolls by and stops in to talk shop. We're ready to roar the engines when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Our guest today stars in the new movie, The Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. Please welcome Brian T., everybody. Oh my God. Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh. Brian T., what? I gotta go change real fast.
You okay?
Man. I'm all right, man.
Right?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, fabulous. How are
nice.
you?
I'm nice, not bad. Who's this guy you got going
That's
on?
Samuel over there, one of the best stunt drivers in the world.
Nice,
definitely.
Samuel. Awesome. So he was a guy you worked with in the movie, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Awesome.
The whole underground scene, he did all of that, man.
Sweet.
It's amazing.
Awesome. Now you, I understand, were a big fan of drifting before you got started, you know, to work on the movie. How'd you actually get into drifting?
I was actually a big fan because I saw it on G4. On the Formula D, yeah, absolutely. And way before the script came out, and I was continually watching that. So when the script came out, I was like, no, I'm familiar with this.
I'm down with this.
Yeah,
this is my kind of thing, you know. Are you actually? So are you a drifter?
I am not a drifter.
No.
I mean, they took us out to Irwindale one day to teach us how to drift, and I got the feel of it.
Right.
But I mean, it takes years and years of training, and what these guys do is completely amazing. They just make the movie better.
Yeah, seems to be pretty insane, man. Now tell me about the movie real fast. Tokyo Drift. Do you think it's going in a new direction than the previous Fast and the Furious movies?
It is. I think it's just trying to rejuvenate itself into the drift racing world. And the drifting is more about balance and control instead of raw power and speed like drag racing. And it's something completely different from what people have seen out there in the industry. And I think it's just going to blow people away.
Now, you think drifting could be, you know, a fad like rollerblading or anything like that?
No,
They make one movie and then they're out?
No. I think it's going to continue on, and it's just starting to blow up.
Yeah.
It started out in Tokyo like 15 years ago, where these kids on the streets would go up and down these hills and literally slide within the turns. And that art form became this underground scene, and now it's like this, you know, pro circuit out here.
Wow. So it's getting a pretty big following in California, the whole car culture out here.
Absolutely.
Now, do you have like a drifting name? Like I know if I was a drifter, I'd call myself the High Plains Drifter.
Not bad.
You know, I'd have
Not
a poncho
bad,
and
right?
a cigar and a
Definitely.
cowboy hat. How about
Definitely.
you? What's your name in the
personally,
movie?
though,
How about that?
Definitely, it's the Drift King.
The Drift King,
Which
baby.
is kind of self-explanatory.
I thought that was an ice cream shop over on Beverly.
No, that might be, I don't know, is that Donut King maybe?
That's Donut
Or-
King,
yeah,
right.
maybe. or
Same
something
deals.
Like that. Yeah, definitely.
You know.
Same
Nice.
deals, good stuff.
Definitely.
But yeah, I play DK.
Okay.
Which is, for the Drift King. And the story goes, this guy from America kind of gets in trouble, moves over to Tokyo, and starts getting into the whole drift racing world, and kind of starts messing with stuff,
okay.
because I'm king of that world. So throughout the whole
you
movie,
gotta
we
stake
kind of
your
clash.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Now I think we have a clip here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this. Tell us what we're going to see right now.
Well, this clip actually is his final challenge. We've caused a lot of, ruckus and mess throughout my uncle Kamada, who's like the head of the Yakuza, in his turf. In order to squash stuff, he challenges me to one final race, and then loser leaves town.
A drift off.
A drift off, absolutely.
Now, what's the name of the character who comes in from America who's like, what's up, Drift King?
Yeah, Sean Boswell.
Sean Boswell versus the Drift King. I'm going with the DK on that one.
I feel you on that one.
Did he get a nickname like The Boz? No.
No, not so much.
T-Boz? No?
No.
Well, let's take a look at this clip right here. Looks like, I don't know if it ran before.
I came here to apologize. I know your nephew and I embarrassed ourselves badly.
この外人の言うことを聞くんじゃね
高橋、お前この俺に命令するつもりか？
失礼しました。
Sir, I'm here to offer you a peaceful solution.
How do you plan to accomplish that?
A race.
Nice. The race has been challenged, man. Looks like a good film right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be great.
Is Vin Diesel in this movie?
I don't know. I guess you got to kind of have to see.
That means absolutely. Yeah? No? Well, I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
How about yourself? Do you think drifting could be in your future? Would you take it up as a professional sport?
I personally wouldn't.
Right.
I'm going to keep that to the professionals because, they could do far better than I can.
Yeah.
I'm going to just stick to in front of the camera and pretend like I can.
Hey, that's what we all do. What do you think I'm doing here?
Yeah, same here.
How about truck driving?
Truck driving? Not so much.
Not for you?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Taking some little yellow pills, driving all night? No?
Not so much, yeah.
All right. That might be something I get into. Now, tell me about your career. I know you just
Right.
did a couple episodes, maybe an episode of Entourage.
Yeah, I did an episode of Entourage, and that episode's going to be our 11th episode, so maybe 10 weeks from now.
Okay.
But the story goes, Vince and his crew wants these shoes, and my boy designs the best shoes in the world, and they're like
He's
$5,000.
the shoe king.
The shoe king, basically the shoe king, and he's looking for the shoe king.
5 G's for a shoe,
Yeah,
huh?
definitely. So, if you're cool, you're going to get these shoes.
So
Absolutely.
You'll have
So
to
they
watch Entourage to see if they hook that up as well. Chances
Exactly.
are Vinny Chase is going to get the shoes. This guy, he's getting the girls, he's getting the speed, and he's getting his drift on in the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift, which opens in theaters on Friday. Let's go over to Olivia, see what she's doing.
Thanks, Zach. You were scared. I'm going to call you on that. You got to toughen up a little bit. But you know what? We'll work on that during the break. But hey, where are you guys going? This is really great. You don't want to miss it. Put the remote down, pick up the juice box, see what we have ahead.
Don't tell anyone, but we're going to turn G4's parking lot into a drifting track right after this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to the show. This half hour, things are about to heat up and get very dangerous because we are ready to burn some rubber.
That's right, and we are live, so chances are someone will lose a leg or an arm, or your hair's going to get caught in a tire. It's going to be awesome. We're going to love it. Our next guests are the co-hosts of G4's Formula D. Please welcome Brandon Johnson and Adam Matthews.
Hi guys, these are my boys from Formula D.
Hello, Olivia.
Good to see you.
So you guys, I travel with you every month. We're always covering Formula D. For those out there who don't know what's going on, who don't know how awesome it is, Brandon, tell them what's in store.
Okay, we got a really exciting season coming up right now, and we actually have an inaugural track that's going to be coming up in Seattle. So we're going to be going all over the United States. We're going to be Long Beach, Chicago, Sonoma, you name it, Wall, New Jersey, Irwindale.
Seattle's getting introduced to the
Seattle's
drift?
going to be the very first year that Seattle gets a hit.
All right, so for all those in Seattle who still haven't figured out, Adam, I want to give you 10 seconds on the clock. What is drifting? How do you do it? Go.
Okay, drifting originated from Japan and the canyons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the rules are you have to have a rear-wheel drive car, locking differential, initiate the drift with actually corrective oversteer, and then counter steer all the way around through the course. A lot of smoke, a lot of excitement.
Well done. Well done. I might have given you an extra second there.
Thank you, sir.
You can thank me later, actually. Now, I know it's been huge with hobos for generations, but is this the year for drifting? Is this the year that it's going to be into the mainstream and everybody's going to know about it and care about it?
Definitely the year of the drift with all the media and coverage that's going on recently, and also Formula D TV with G4. I mean, it's definitely been putting it out there, throwing it out there really big. So there's a lot of excitement, wouldn't you say, Brandon?
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, there's even more. There's websites dedicated to drifting now. I mean, recently we've even seen Rally being introduced into X Games, and that's just. I mean, people are like, "What's Rally?" So at this point now, drifting is going to take it to a whole other level.
Probably what, a year and a half or so before we see it in the Olympics?
I wouldn't doubt it.
It can get there, right?
We do a relay,
for this guy.
Now, you guys are actually helping us out with a little drift stunt today, right?
Yes, sir.
So we want to send you off to get ready, and we'll check back in just a minute.
Cool.
It's going to get crazy.
Sounds
It
good.
is going to be crazy.
Thanks,
See you guys
guys.
in a second. Our next guest is one of the leading drift racers in the world, winning countless events, including the inaugural Formula D Championship in 2004. Nice. He also served as a stunt driver on the Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, and he's going to perform for us live in just a second. Get in here, Samuel Hubenet.
Hey,
how
what's
are
going
you?
on? Are you the guy who almost killed Zach about 5 minutes ago?
Well, it was me, I guess.
All right.
He looked a bit scared.
It was all safe.
It was all under control.
You got it. You got it.
Now, you're one of the world's best drift racers out there, and you got a chance, of course, to drive in the Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
How was that compared to actually being on the track and competing? Was it any different?
Well, I mean, first of all, it was a great experience working with a cast such as Brian T. you guys saw here, and be driving around traffic and stuntmen jumping around you and crossing cars and just going sideways around big buildings. And
were you more nervous in this than a competition, though, or were you more excited because of all these things going on?
And both things were as exciting because this was something new for me to be part of such a big movie that Universal put up here.
Did you ever clip a camera guy or take out a production assistant?
No, I just want to get the, I mean, you know.
So we're okay today.
Justin Lin and Terry Len, our first, second unit directors, was working with safety first for sure. So we walked through the course first, like the line we're going to go on, because there were so many people involved, cameras and people in sidewalks and so on. So it looks crazy, but it was all in
choreographed chaos.
Controlled environmental.
Now, Sam, Kevin wanted me to ask you a very important question.
Yes.
Does drifting help you get laid?
Can you drift up to the Albertsons and holler at the honeys, or?
I tried it. Well, it actually got me engaged. So with my beautiful Stina.
Wait.
So
that's
yeah.
Hi, Stina, but that's not.
Commitment's not what I'm looking for.
He fears commitment.
Yeah,
so,
I'm a drag racer apparently.
So
okay.
Just drive off in your day, you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I rock
good.
it.
No
I rock
honeys.
it. Good leather seats. Thank you very much. Now you're gonna do a stunt for us today. So obviously you're gonna take good care of Olivia because she's gonna be involved.
Yeah, we've done this before. She's been a good girl before,
pro,
so
right?
she doesn't knock me out when I do crazy stuff. So we'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll let you guys go. Get ready for that and get into position. Olivia,
Actually,
safety
no.
first.
You guys, I'm a professional. What is this? I don't need
Skip
this.
the helmet. We'll be fine.
All right,
Yeah.
she apparently trusts you very much. Sam, take good care of her.
Let's do it.
Olivia, please don't die. Brandon, come back out here if you would.
I'm in.
Maybe you can use this. Now, should I be wearing this? Should I be concerned?
No, you're golden, baby. You're golden.
All right, now Adam's walking out there as well.
Yes.
And he seems to be in the path of a car. Doesn't sound very smart. What's going to happen here?
Well, basically what's going to happen is Sam is going to redline his odometer all the way up to the top, and then he's got limited slip posse here, which means both rear tires are going to spin. He's got the KDW BF Coverage tires. All right. We're going to spin, and he's going to do a donut.
Oh, wow.
He's going to let it rip. Sometimes the drifters do this when they...
Look at that. Can I give it a smack like it's a MySpace girl?
Smack that bitch.
Come on. Bring that in. Oh. I got okay. All right. Apparently, I only agitated him.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, he's still in.
We even got some souvenirs for your teeth. Get some rubber going.
That's I smell like a BF Goodrich now. That's
it's the smell
great.
of the champion, Kevin.
Brandon, thanks, man.
Thanks for having us.
Sam, good job, buddy. Wow. For more on Sam and his races this summer, visit ToxicDrift.com. And for more rubber-burning drift in action, of course, you can catch Formula D's exclusive coverage of the 2006 season this Sunday with how many? Two back-to-back episodes from the streets of Long Beach to Road Atlanta. It all starts at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on G4. I actually have rubber in my teeth.
I got something right there.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Part of the great California. That wasn't dangerous enough. We actually have even more for you.
Yeah, Bullets and Octane will be performing. It is Live Music Thursday. You guys, don't leave.
I'm going to light them up, actually. Can I get the keys?
I'm next.
Kevin wants to ride.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. How amazing was that, by the way? I still have a little Firestone aftertaste. It's ridiculous. Coming up later in the show today, it's Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice. And our band today is Bullets and Octane. But right now, the news never stops breaking, even when you're drifting. Here's the stories that you should care about in the feed.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley, and I hope you like your news hot and fresh, because that's what's on the menu. Now let's start the feed. We all know about the infamous hot coffee mod for Grand Theft Auto, but now the Entertainment Software Ratings Board is trying to make sure it never happens again. The ESRB spoke to Congress yesterday and said they will start fining companies up to $1 million for not disclosing the full content of their games. They hope the huge fines, plus the cost of having the games re-rated, will stop publishers from sneaking secret sex scenes into their games. Good luck. Remember that weird little kid who sang Numa Numa? Well, he might be going to jail. That's right. Our RIAA is cracking down on all those people who have YouTube or Google videos of themselves lip-syncing. Not because of how dumb they look, but because they are using the songs illegally. They've already sent out a few warning letters, and more are on the way. Glad to know they're finally putting some real criminals behind bars. Weird Al Yankovic is mad as hell, and he's not going to take it anymore. That's right. The comedy rocker claims on his website that going digital might not be such a good thing for musicians. Al says that he gets lots more money when people buy his music on CD, as opposed to downloading it on iTunes. He thinks that's not fair because the record labels have no manufacturing costs online, so even more money should go to the artist. And finally, there have been tons of iPod accessories, but nothing quite like the iCarter. Finally, someone has merged an iPod docking station with a roll of toilet paper. Now you can listen to the White Stripes while you drop the kids off at the pool. The iCarter will hit store shelves soon. Just wash your hands before you pick one up, please. Well, on that note, let's wrap it up. For even more news and info, check out G4TV.com. Congratulations, you've just been fed. Now back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Coming up after the break, Bullets and Octane will be performing live. We are ready to rock the house when we come back.
I brought the keg.
Woo! Woo!
Seriously, let's go.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
What's going on here?
Please welcome Bullets and Octane.
Just one side. Make me believe it's in your heart.
Wow, you rocked it out. Be sure to check out Bullets and Octane's new album, In the Mouth of the Young, on shelves now, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Nice. Stay where you are, your video voicemail right after the break. I need some of these.
If you're not watching Attack of the Show, this is just a taste of what you're missing.
Do it again.
Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Oh, the half pound of rubber that I inhaled just made me see crazy like. Welcome back to the show, everybody. It was pretty awesome. Can we see it again? It's hard to only look at it once. Let's take a look at the old drifty stunt. Now, you're in the car. Is your brain feeling scrambled?
Well, I'm getting tossed around a little bit like a little doll, but it's awesome, especially when you see Adam actually touches the hood of the car.
Right.
So that was.
Oh, I gave it a little pin slap there. It's hard to see, but I showed that car who was boss.
I was in the bathroom at this point.
Yeah. Zach got a little scared. Don't worry, Zach. Next time you just hold your own.
Safety first, Olivia.
That's right.
Safety first.
He signed a waiver.
Okay, let's check our video voicemail. First up is Captain Smee from Michigan.
Oh, the old Smee.
Hey, Kev, Olivia, Zach, and the rest of the AOTS crew. Captain Smee here, and I got a question for you. In your opinion, what is the saddest and most pathetic cult film ever? So basically, which one is so bad it doesn't deserve a following?
Oh.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
What?
That was awesome.
Genius.
Cotton candy cocoons?
Genius. The Notebook.
Kevin cried during The Notebook.
Okay,
He
now
cried
listen. I cried
during
for
The
a whole
Notebook.
different reason
It's a
because
true
I'm
story.
quitting the show.
No, listen.
I'm quitting the show.
Zach, hold on. Maybe did you see The Notebook?
I cried.
You
the
did
whole
see
time.
it, right? Not
Yeah.
even that.
I did.
Not even that.
I didn't cry at all.
The woman cheats on the fiance, and women completely overlook this because she did it for love. I'm sorry.
Love.
Whore. Bit of a
Alzheimer's
whore.
trumps
Bit of a
cheating
whore.
every time.
No, it's love.
Just because you can forget about it doesn't mean you didn't do it.
Exactly.
Okay, you guys, let your issues out later.
All right.
Next, we have Pat from Burnt Corn, Alabama.
Oh, nice.
Hey, this is Pat. What's your favorite cult movie of all time?
Wow.
They're burning more than corn in Alabama.
I love Office Space.
Office Space?
Office
That's a
Space
pretty
is
good.
my-
That's
a good one
cult
for
film.
born in the 80s. Grease 2, people.
What?
Grease 2 is the greatest movie of all time, and
You
I'll
have a
take it to the
sick
grave.
fascination with
Grease
this
is a
because he was
boring
once
movie.
in a Grease 2 musical.
We're gonna bowl
Were you?
tonight, is all I'm saying. Come on, everybody, gather around.
Were you in a Grease 2 musical?
Absolutely.
He was.
Who'd you play?
Michael Carrington.
He cried during that too.
How about you, Kevin?
Orgasmo.
There you
Orgasmo or UHF. UHF was a phenomenal film.
yeah.
It's really, really underrated. So.
Okay, and finally, we have Darth Smacks from Hawaii.
Hey guys, you know, I was thinking about it, and I was just wondering if you think Star Wars is considered a cult film.
We talked about that in The Loop,
Right.
and some say yes, some say no.
It depends on your definition of a cult film.
True.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
Zach, what do you think?
I'm on the Chris Gore opinion that it has to be something that not a lot of people watched and that became a cult favorite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
I agree
Jared
with
Hess
that.
said as well.
I like it to be a failure at the box office and then pick up later because of word of mouth or because of something else.
So
Like
it's-
Attack of the
so-
Show is a total cult show.
Right.
Right.
Except we were never a failure at any point in our
Right
careers.
now, actually, right
Yeah.
now.
Thanks for bringing us to that place, Selwyn. That's all the time we have for the voicemail, kids.
Now stay with G4 all night long. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek. And we end the night oh so right with an all-new Cinematech Nocturnal Emissions.
Coming up next week on Attack of the Show, I head out to the Lingerie Bowl and look
Ah.
at girls in their underoos. And in the Loop, we're talking more about the huge Spider-Man reveal that happened today.
That's right. Now we all know the late breaking news of the day, actually. We were actually drifting while it was breaking. Bill Gates announcing that he's stepping down from Microsoft in 2008.
Wow.
However, rather than get into it at this point, we thought it'd be well, we've actually found an issue that was more pressing.
Okay.
And so we just wanted to show it to you there.
Oh, God. Hey, wow, actually, guys, I have some ideas, Cavalier.
No.
No?
Kind of a, it's interesting, kind of a cat sandwich there.
No cat pyramid between us?
Be around.
Can I be on top?
Sure.
Thanks, guys.
Done.
Uh-oh.
Done.
Less work for us.
Hey, guys, one more time. Let's hear it from...
Today on Attack of the Show, Spider-Man unmasked. Then Dave Chappelle returns to the spotlight. After a mysterious disappearance, he's back and ready to rock.
Careful this.
And meet the lovely ladies of the Lingerie Bowl. They hit hard and party even harder. All this and more on a live and totally original edition of Attack of the Show.
What's going on here? Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Like a soccer holiday. All right, forget it. Welcome, everybody. It's Attack of the Show. It's Monday, June 19th. How you doing? I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Hey, Kev, I didn't see you all weekend, but I heard you were up in San Francisco.
I was up in SF dancing at the Dirty Martini and covering the Robo Games event.
Wow.
Which was awesome. It's probably not going to air for like another year and a half, but when it does hit your TV screen,
Tune in for
it's going to be
that.
awesome. But I watched something last night, which I don't know if you caught it. Dane Cook's Tourgasm.
No, I didn't see it, but I heard it sucks.
What a waste of TiVo hard drive space.
Ah.
Like it was, I mean, like Dane Cook, funny stand-up,
Yeah,
great
it's
stand-up.
Great stand-up, and you know he's done a lot of pilots. They always have him doing TV shows, and now they finally gave him something that's like stand-up documentary. And I heard it just
And it didn't even
fails.
focus on him. It was like, oh, let's put a bunch of comedians on horseback. It'll be funny because they're comedians.
Yeah.
Not really.
No, not
not
really,
so much.
not
So
really.
I'll still watch episode 2, but we'll see.
You will?
Yeah, I'll give
All
him
right,
the
let me
benefit
know
of
how
the
that
doubt.
is. But you know, the big news that everyone is still talking about is the announcement by Bill Gates that he'll retire
That's right.
in July of 2008.
Here. Yeah, it sort of came out of nowhere, actually. We talked about it last week. Bill Gates is worth about $50 billion.
Wait, hold
and he
on,
wants
wait.
to...
Why does he have like the 40-year-old virgin picture?
It's actually pretty... Wait, no, go back.
go
Because the
back.
sad thing is, like, if you have $50 billion, like, why are you still at the Sears Portrait Studio? Like, can't you have, like, one of your graphics
I like
wizards?
that's a nice fade and see, it's not just all blue.
No,
Nice
there's a
fade.
gradient. Nice gradient there. Well, the dude's worth billions of dollars, and apparently he wants to concentrate on his foundation full time. You know, fighting AIDS and malaria and other world causes. It just sounds like a quitter to me. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, but he's not okay for himself. I mean, his parents might be proud, but
Might be.
you have to wonder about the timing of this. As of late, Microsoft has fallen behind in web searching, music downloads, and we're all still waiting for Windows Vista.
That is true. That's true. Well, Microsoft started in a garage by just a couple nerds and turned into one of the biggest companies in the world. And I think they're trying to go back to the simpler days.
Oh,
really.
back to a garage?
Not back to a garage, but just back to a time where they didn't have their fingers in so many pots, perhaps. Who knows? But they got Ray Ozzie, the chief technical officer from Microsoft. He's going to immediately assume the title of chief software architect, which I guess means he sits in a leather chair surrounded by a bunch of TVs.
I like
and-
how they came up with their own name.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, actually.
Architect.
I want my card to say that. He's going to work side by side with Bill Gates over the next 2 years. And seriously, with a name like Ozzy, I mean, how could you not trust him handling a company that's worth like $280 billion?
Oh, well, let's take a look back at the man, the myth, the Microsoft magician himself, Mr. Bill Gates. We're going to miss you, Bill.
Olivia, he's not dying or anything. He's just retiring. in
Oh,
2 years.
oh, my bad.
No, it was good, though. Save
Okay,
it for when I leave.
Oh, okay.
All right. Actually, Bill, thank you seriously for creating an operating system that lets us look at crap online. We appreciate it. In fact, let's just do a little salute to Bill. Let's go around the net.
First up, some impressive video of a Wi-Fi controlled Nintendo DS robot. Sorry, Kevin said something really funny just a second ago.
Yeah, your folks at home never get to hear these things,
No,
but
you
I
don't.
swear
It's
I can be
genius.
funny, honest.
And the best part of this, this DS robot is you can make one of your very own, Kev. Just order a circuit board from the website and transform your DS or DS Lite into a programmable droid. With enough skill and patience, you should be able to get your favorite handheld to wash the dishes and fetch you a can of beer, just whatever you want. Fire up those C++ programming skills.
Oh, man, it's all about Visual Basic for life. Next up, a beer-battered, deep-fried bacon double quarter-pounder with Chase.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm not saying it again.
Just
but
deep-fried crap?
Yeah, basically. My cholesterol went up 20 points just from saying it. Apparently, the thing was created after like a dare was proposed in a chat room, and the dare soon became like a hard-to-swallow reality. And according to the site, the burger tasted good. I just hope it comes with a free angioplasty. It's going to muck up the system.
And a Diet Coke.
Yes, I'm
Kev's-
watching my fig.
Kev's on a diet.
Gotta keep it slim.
All right, thanks to the magic of YouTube, we can all enjoy full episodes of our favorite TV shows, and the YouTube bookmark we've uncovered will give you access to the full episodes of over 50 different TV shows. The list even includes a Japanese episode of a live-action Spider-Man show. Of course, YouTube will probably have the links removed from the site before I finish the sentence. So quickly go to our site for the address.
Yeah, actually, wait, don't go just yet, because I want to give you visual proof that it's actually a good idea to wear your little seatbelt. Seriously, and it's a better idea to stay awake while you're driving a vehicle. Take a look at this. This is from a drive cam, Olivia. Familiar with these things?
Yeah, it's where they put it in so for insurance purposes or something?
Yeah, like, trucking companies are using them to keep tabs on people. And this,
Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, that's the initial hit. I don't know if it was a
gets
deer or a baby in a stroller, but now he's trying to correct it. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah,
That was,
pops in the backseat there.
do you think he did a rollover or something?
I have no idea. I think it was Ghost Riding the Whip, according to
Oh,
Will.
my gosh.
Which is what the kids are saying on the
So
message
this wasn't
boards.
a fake car accident. I mean, this was like they just put
No,
the camera
that's
in.
legitimate. That dude was actually in pain, and that was real footage of a dude
Wow.
getting in a car
That was
accident.
awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet, right? But let's all laugh at it. He probably died.
Well, believe it or not, we're all out of bookmarks.
That's right.
As always, be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
Yeah, we've just supplied your entertainment for the night like a hooker without a pimp. We did it for free. You can beg us later. But right now, God save the Queen. It's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. I spent the whole weekend looking for stories, and here's what's coming your way in today's feed. Did Nacho Libre Pearl drive the competition at the box office? I'll tell you what movie claimed the top spot. Plus, Google might be spying on you. Scared? Don't worry. If you stick around, I'll fill you in on the details. And finally, Steve Jobs is taking on the Hollywood studios. Find out how much he wants to charge you to download a movie. It's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Hey, Zach Selwyn, how's life, partner?
Thanks for asking, Kevin. Life is like a peach cobbler pie with a side of Whippets topped with hash, my friend.
Nice. So what are you up to over there?
Well, you know, let's just say they combined football and girls.
Okay.
Right? And then imagine if those girls were really hot and they put them in lingerie and then they played tackle football and pretended like they cared and they weren't just doing it as a stepping stone for their career to become a model on Deal or No Deal.
Oh, wait. I think they actually have that, Zach. It's called the Lingerie Bowl, right?
Yeah, and you did a story on it. Don't you remember this?
Right. Yeah, oh, okay. The story. Yeah, sorry. I got a little lost there in a world of giant boobs, spiraling footballs, and little pink panties tackling me. If you guys stay tuned, I'll share it with you.
Oh.
And you, and everybody.
Everybody.
Thanks, Zach.
He's good that way. Thanks, Zach.
You're welcome.
He likes to share.
But now it's time to go into the fantasy world that I care about. Last week on the show, we talked about how Spider-Man outed himself as Peter Parker to the press. It was a big deal. For those of you who don't know, in Marvel's series Civil War, they revealed that the web-slinger's true identity, well, is as such, Peter Parker.
Yeah. Spider-Man revealed himself to the press in the latest issue of the comic out last week. The announcement is the biggest change in the comic book icon status quo since he got hitched to Mary Jane Watson in 1987.
Yeah.
Still, comic fans across the country have called Marvel out on this being the wrong move.
Now the nerds are uproarious. What do you think, though? Does this distract from the storyline? Does it make things more exciting, perhaps? What we want to know, very simple, folks, does the unmasking of Spider-Man ruin the franchise? You got two options. Text your vote, one for yes, the deuce for no, to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
We have a big show for you guys today. Make sure to stay tuned to see a Connie Chung video you won't believe. And right now, here's a look at what we have ahead.
Coming up next, your favorite web slinger reveals his secret identity. And wouldn't you like to huddle up with these girls? Later on, you'll get your chance. It's
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back. Man, I miss you guys so much when you leave. Today we're talking the unmasking of Spider-Man. But before the break, we asked you, does the unmasking of Spider-Man ruin the franchise? Well, 41% of you said yes, while 59% of you said no, it doesn't ruin the franchise. It is about to get, so hot, so naturally we go over to Kevin.
Sorry, I'm heating things up. So you've been buying Spider-Man ever since you could read or walk up to the comic book store, and you felt safe in the fact that the world never knew the true identity of your masked hero. But now, Peter Parker has outed himself, and your whole world is spinning around. Was this the right move by Marvel? What does it mean for the future of the comic? Opinions are heated, fans are divided, and we're about to get into it, folks, in The Loop. All right, folks, joining us via satellite to help us make sense of the Spider-Man controversy from New York, editor for Marvel Comics, Axel Alonso, is here. From Los Angeles, our resident comic book critic, Blair Butler, and from Chicago, contributor to Ain't It Cool Comics, Nick Harris. Everybody, thanks for joining us in The Loop. Nick, I'd like to start with you, sir, if we can. 41% of our viewers say, hey, look, this is going to ruin the franchise. Now, I know this could just be initial shock, but that number's kind of high. Where do you fall on this whole issue?
I'm in the 41%, definitely. I think that a lot of fans view it as the latest in a long string of missteps with the character over the course of the last year and a half, and I think a lot of people feel like this is just sort of the last nail.
So do you think that this is it for them, that they're going to abandon the franchise after this, Axel? Is it that drastic for you?
Oh, come on. You guys give us far too much credit for doing things wrong and far too little for doing things right. I was on the phone with Stan Lee, who created Spider-Man last week. He loves this idea. He was congratulating us on the strategy behind it. And understand, Spider-Man is unmasking himself in the context of a huge event here at Marvel. And it's consistent with his character in the context of that event. This event is called Civil War.
I know a lot of people... I know a lot of people who don't think that it is consistent with his character. And, I mean, certainly you and Stan and everybody else know where this is going to end up, and we don't. But after all of the recent changes...
You don't know where things are going to head up. Look, the internet has changed a lot of things right now. Basically, we've always been getting feedback for this. People said Spider-Man was over when he graduated high school. They said he was over when he married Mary Jane. They said he was over when he wore the black suit, and that went on to become one of the most popular characters in Marvel, Venom.
Yeah, and I think people are, Marvel still gets to have it both ways, because you have Ultimate Spider-Man, where Peter Parker still is, in the closet, so to speak, with his secret identity. You know, so I think.
Blair,
I think it's kind of
I gotta
interesting. I think it opens up some new storylines.
Blair, overall then, because fans can have it however they want with whatever series of Spider-Man they want, do you think this really affects things overall for the Spider-Man franchise?
Well, I mean, I think it's huge. I think it opens up new storylines, and it's interesting because they did something like this with Daredevil a year or so ago. But I mean, I'm curious to see the stories that come out of it, and I think depending on the quality of those stories, fans will either really embrace this or shy away from it. My only fear, and Axel, you can sort of comfort me on this one. I'm a little worried that we might be heading towards a crisis-level reset with Marvel, just because DC had to do that to kind of streamline their continuity.
Now, that's a good question, Axel. For those who don't know, sometimes in comic books they get a little crazy. They take the stories in places fans don't expect, and then they say, hold on, sorry about that, our bad, and they reset the stories. Things go back to normal. It's not just Blair's concern. Half the internet is very concerned. Will Marvel turn their backs on this revelation and just say, oh, everybody forgot, we wiped their minds, or we're just going to reset the comics?
Scarlet Witch action.
I'm not going to give away any spoilers. What I'm just going to say is that this story sets up years of intriguing stories. The easy part for Peter Parker was getting up on that podium and taking off the mask. The hard part is about to come. He did this with the support of his loved ones. They knew what he was getting into. They supported him in this decision. Now he's going to have to deal with the consequences. Spider-Man has always been the heart of the Marvel Universe. The heart of the Marvel Universe. In this event, you have Iron Man, a.k.a. Tony Stark, on one side. You have Captain America, a.k.a. Steve Rogers, on the other. And they represent the polar stance on this issue of superhero registration. Spider-Man, who's always been the heart of the Marvel Universe, takes a position. He's the guy who can see both sides of the argument, but he's the guy who also takes the stand to the limit.
All right, well, Nick, now Nick, why do you think fans are so upset about this? Don't you think that by now they've come to expect these kinds of things from the comics? I mean, Batman can break his back, and Superman can die. Aunt May has died about 1,000 times.
I think a lot of
comics.
I think that part of the problem is that people have seen this all before. There are too many times where we've seen things that are supposed to be major changes. With Spider-Man in the last year and a half, we've seen major change after major change. And there's a certain degree of trust that you have to have in the writers, the creators, the editors. And so far, it feels like with all these big changes, that trust hasn't really been followed through on. I mean, you've got weird stuff going on with spider totems and gods, and then you've got a new suit, and now he's unmasked, and it's this. All right, well, it doesn't feel like anything or enough follow-through.
Well, Blair was actually excited for this. Blair, do you still trust Marvel, or have you given up on them now because of this revelation? Where do you fall?
I mean, look, there are a lot of people that are really upset because they love the fact that Spider-Man is always going to be a hero, but he's also this guy who just can't quite get his life to work on the other side. And obviously, this is going to change a lot of that. But, I think it's interesting because, as many people have pointed out, Spider-Man has sort of had this dual identity for 40-some years, and it's interesting to see it shaken up. I think, again, as I said before, it's the quality of the stories that come out of this, and I think it does set up a couple years of really interesting, different potential possible stories to come out of it. So my reaction isn't like a knee-jerk, like, oh my gosh, this is horrible reaction. I
think
it could
be some fascinating stories to tell. And the thing about this as well is that Marvel Comics always function best when they're telling stories about the real world, when they're taking a look at issues that we can relate to right now. This event called Civil War is about an issue that cuts close to home for anyone living in the U.S. right now. How much freedom are you willing to give up for safety, and whose freedom? Spider-Man takes a stand by unmasking. And as the heart of the Marvel Universe, that's his prerogative. He's the guy who will help us walk readers through all of these issues and come to their own conclusion. Come back a year from now, we'll be having even more controversy, I guarantee you. That's the nature. That's why we love fans.
Nick, I think that a lot of what you're saying is that, we need to trust the story. But honestly, readers today are a lot more intelligent and sophisticated. And it's not that we don't understand the storytelling potential. I think the problem is that we feel like more and more often the characters are being bent to fit the story and not the other way around. And I think there were probably better choices of characters to do this. But the thing is that with a character who is so iconic...
Well, Axel, some people are saying that you guys are selling out
the
Peter
character is so
Parker to push
iconic,
issues.
so well-loved. This is a classic character who I think works best as that stand-in, that everyman, that dual identity, where he's juggling two worlds, and that's what the fans
We're
are really
not
torn
here,
over.
as editors and writers, we're not here to appease the hardcore fans from long ago, giving them what they expect to see. We're there to cut against the grain of expectation and to go that extra leg. I assure you that this was something that was debated at length by the senior editor staff and the assembled group of writers who were there in that room as we hammered this out. It started with a simple question by Mark Miller. We began to examine character motivations, and everybody in the room, right up to the publisher and editor-in-chief, we hammered it out. We came out of that room confident that we have a very interesting story.
It's clear that you guys, you went through it, the cat's out of the bag, and obviously got attention. Folks, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we're out of time, but as you can see, this is a very heated debate. I have a feeling nobody is going to miss out on issue number 3, and maybe at the end of the day, that's what it's about. But I want to thank Axel Alonso, Blair Butler, and Nick Harris for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Thank you all so much. Right now, Miss Olivia.
Still ahead, girls like sex too, and I am ready to go in your pants. So start unbuttoning, unzipping, undressing, get out the lotion, whatever you need. And we have your most up-to-date gaming news when Attack of the Show continues.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It actually kind of smells like sex in here. I guess that means it's time to go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Now, does Golden Girl B. Arthur get your motor running? Well, put it in park, Granny Lover, because we're going in your pants. So this is Anna David. You guys know her. She helps you get laid pretty much every day. Are you guys getting laid every day?
I try.
Yeah, we're
I do
trying.
what I can.
She's written for magazines like Premiere, Details, Playboy, and right now she's here to help answer your very burning questions. Thanks, Anna.
Thanks for having me.
Let's get to the first question.
Hey, this is Mike. I really like anal sex. Does that mean I'm gay?
Well, I don't think that makes him gay. I think the red bandana and hat might make him gay. But
wait, so is the girl using a strap-on? Is she like having sex?
I think he means he likes to give
he likes to
anal
give
sex.
anal sex.
And actually, I don't know if it's like the fact that porn is big, that Howard Stern is big, but it seems like it's definitely growing in popularity. Wouldn't you say?
It's a big question on my MySpace page. Everyone's always asking that.
I think personally, I won't do it. I mean, I have that's just really, really foul to me. Would you do it? Have you done it?
No, I don't.
You don't talk about that. Okay, she's done it.
No, actually, I don't like it. It's just gross.
Yeah, it's gross.
It's gross.
But I think there was a study like 10 years ago that said that 10% of straight men liked having anal sex, and I can only
Maybe
imagine.
it's the taboo of it. Like, it's like having sex in public, and it's just like.
I think it's the taboo. I think it's a real control thing because the woman is completely submissive.
And how can it feel good? I mean, there's like no lubrication. Come on.
Well, you put lubrication. I haven't done it, and I know you put lubrication, and allegedly some girls like it. I've never met those girls
but
that
it doesn't
like
make them gay, is what we're saying. It doesn't make
it
gay
unless that's the only thing you ever want to do,
or if you're
thinking
as a man.
if you're thinking of a guy when you're doing it.
All right, so make sure to grab her breasts when you're doing it and feel like a man.
And don't wear that outfit.
Okay, on to our next question.
All right, here's the deal. I never like going to bars. Kind of have trouble meeting women at work. And so it basically leaves me no other options. And I want to know, basically, how am I supposed to get a girlfriend? Can't meet him at work, can't meet him in bars, so where do I find the chicks, huh? Help me out, girls.
So he can't meet him in bars.
Wasn't this why internet dating was invented?
That's true.
So,
I mean, come on. Okay.
Okay, there's Match. Okay, please do not out me as an internet dater. Anything she says right now is not true, and I want you to know that.
We talk before the show. Wait, okay, so if you're into internet dating, then maybe that's a good option.
Shut up. Okay, Olivia will
it's
have to do it one day.
It's an inside joke, guys. Sorry.
Okay, but look, there's all kinds of sites. There's Match, there's Nerve, there's a site called Geek to Geek, which could be good for G4 viewers, where you can meet other girls who are interested in the same kinds of things as you.
And if you don't want to do the internet dating, you just have to get out there. Like, I don't like going out to bars a lot. I don't like to do that whole scene. I like to just sit at home. But you can't meet anybody like that. And every now and then you just got to get out there.
And the thing is, like, any place you go is a potential place to meet people. The grocery store, the bookstore, anywhere.
But just keep your eyes open.
The dog park. Ooh, get a dog.
You have a dog?
No.
Oh.
I'm not a guy looking.
You don't need a dog. Okay, and our last question.
Hey guys, I seem to only like women who are twice as old as I am. Is there something wrong with me?
Twice as old. Really? You think there's something wrong with him?
Well, it depends.
Yeah, I guess twice as old.
Twice
he looks
as
like
old.
he's 20, so that'd be like
40? Look, I think, well, I mean, women are at their sexual peak in their late 30s,
True.
early 40s, but I think it really depends on how old you are and how old the woman is. I mean, he could definitely have like a latent mommy thing, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true. But maybe he likes that the way that they make him feel. Like they're looking at him like this young, cute guy, and they're all over him, and he just feels like a big stud.
In Harold and Maude, Harold was 20 and he liked Maude, who was like 80.
Ew.
Okay, but that was fiction, and he was supposed to be kind of a
But
freak
this is
anyway.
real life, Anna. These are real life questions.
In real life.
So does he have an issue?
Well, just do check out your relationship with your mom. Like, are you abnormally attached to her, or are you really angry at her and looking for a replacement mommy?
Oh, that's really creepy, Anna.
Really creepy,
That's really
but
creepy.
you know, he's the one with the older woman fetish.
Go talk to your mom and try not to have sex with her. Right? Okay, guys. All right. Thanks so much, Anna.
Thank you.
These sex and relationship video questions don't ask themselves, people. I desperately want to go in your pants. That's what I do here. To make it happen, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com. Back to you, Kev.
All right, thanks, Olivia. We are officially out of your pants now, so you can zip up and stay with us. You can sit back, stretch the legs, and enjoy what we have ahead.
Next, all the hottest gaming tips from resident expert Adam Sessler. Then, join the block party with Dave Chappelle. You don't want to miss it.
It's
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back. Coming up in this half hour, we have girls wearing almost nothing and playing football. Game on and game up. And stay tuned for some Connie Chung insanity at the end of the show. You don't want to miss that. But right now, forget about North Korea's nuclear missiles, the Middle East, and biblical flooding. Here's what really matters. It's the feed.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Layla Cayley. Now drink a caffeinated beverage and try to pay attention because it's time for the feed. It's Monday, and that means the box office results are in. Unfortunately for Jack Black, the news isn't so good. Despite a huge publicity campaign, Nacho Libre only took the #2 spot with $27.5 million. Instead, Pixar's Cars stayed at #1 for the second week in a row, reeling in an impressive $31.2 million. I guess this proves once and for all that people like talking cars better than Mexican wrestlers. Apple is in talks to add movies to its iTunes music store. As if songs, podcasts, and TV shows weren't enough, soon we'll be getting big Hollywood blockbusters. There's only one problem. No one can agree on the price. Steve Jobs wants to sell them all for one flat rate of $9.99 per film, but studio executives want a pricing system where they can charge more for their most popular movies. I guess we'll just have to keep downloading them illegally on BitTorrent until this gets worked out. Taking a page from George Orwell, Google now wants to listen to what you want to watch on TV. Thanks to some new audio recognition technology, your computer will soon be able to hear what shows you are watching. Then once Google figures out what you like, it will search the web to bring you content it thinks you'll enjoy. I don't know about you, but I think that's kind of creepy. Good news, bloggers. Now you can put movies and music on your site, and the RIAA will leave you alone. All you have to do is go to Music Box Video, a new service from Sony. There you can grab all the songs and videos you can cram into your hard drive, and Sony will let you link to them for free. The only catch, Sony gets to decide on the content of the songs and videos, so you can't just link to anything you want. Well, that sucks. And finally, we all heard about Ben Roethlisberger's motorcycle accident last week. Well, now the government is adding insult to injury because they're fining the star quarterback for not wearing a helmet. Since he didn't have a valid license at the time of the crash, Big Ben is going to be charged $380. So not wearing a helmet, around $400, ruining the Steelers' chance to win a repeat Super Bowl this year? Priceless. Well, that's it for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now drop and give me 20 because you've just been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Now, the gaming world, it's always changing, and we're keeping you up to date. Adam Sessler joins me with the latest gaming news. Dr. Sessler, thanks for being here.
It's nice to be here.
Always a pleasure to have you. Let's start things off here talking about the upcoming Chapter 2 expansion pack for the 360 game, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter.
Raw.
Yeah, there you go. You can download it through Xbox Live. The pack's going to include 8 relit multiplayer maps, which we'll get to in a second, 4 new co-op missions, and a small collection of other goodies like 5 new weapons, yada yada, so on and so forth. Going to be available later this month, and some sites are speculating it could be anywhere from $5 to $10. Not too bad.
That's a nice for a bunch of maps.
Well, sure, and it's a value add to your initial investment of the game. But the question that some people are having is, why are developers devoting any of their resources to making these expansions? Shouldn't they be worried on another game? Shouldn't they be worried on the next big game?
Well, I think it's a couple of things. A, the entire team that made Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare is not working on just this small amount of content.
It doesn't take 40 guys to change a map from day to night, you're telling me?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. But also, you know, it's nice to just have a little bit more stuff out there. This could be stuff that they wanted to get into the final product, but just couldn't get it, you know, to the store on time. They said, let's hold it back, tidy it up, and put it out in better
How
condition.
about the ability to hug a wall and peek around it like the single-player game? Do you think that would have been nice to get in there, maybe?
That would have been. You know, to be honest, I still don't understand why that's not there.
I don't get it.
I try to find tactical excuses, and that one's kind of confusing.
Yeah, frustrates the hell out of me. All right, next up, a Japanese newspaper interview with Ken Kutaragi revealed that the PlayStation 3 is much like a PC. In fact, it could be assembled on a built-to-order basis, and gamers would determine what hardware actually gets into their home consoles. Adam, tell me Sony isn't crazy and they've got something figured out for this console, because it sounds like they've lost it.
If Sony isn't crazy, Ken Kutaragi is crazy. So, I mean, there's a crazy person involved here. It's either an individual or an entire corporation.
I mean, they were saying that Microsoft was going to confuse people with 2 SKUs, you know, a core and a premium.
They were going to say Microsoft was building a PC the last generation ago.
Right.
I don't understand. I have never seen a company fall so far off message as Sony has been doing. It's almost, it's so neat. I can watch Nintendo just clarify their message, and it's almost like, what crazy things coming out of Sony today? And this one's the most nuts, because the whole built to order.
Yeah, assuming that's true, is this a good move for them?
You know what? We know that Kutaragi really likes to shoot his mouth off, and then suddenly these poor PR people are having to scramble to try to find some clarity to it. I believe that was probably set off the cuff. But this is the second time they've talked about it being a PC, because Phil Harrison said that. That's a very dangerous way to look at things.
Well, I think they're clearly just trying to justify the price point. $1,000 for a console, not bad, but if you're getting a PC...
They might have tried to justify the price point back in the press conference.
Sure. Yeah. That's a good point. Now, Rockstar Games confirmed that the next installment of the Grand Theft Auto series would be developed using the same game engine as the ping pong game, essentially, is what we're talking about here. In addition to a graphical boost, the engine's going to hopefully give an even more realistic feel for physics and character animations. But this is a ping pong game engine that we've seen so far. So, I mean, I know the prostitutes are happy. The sweat's going to look realistic. And, of course, we know the ping pong ball physics are going to be fantastic. But should we be worried about this engine being used in the Grand Theft Auto?
There's been some clarifications coming from Rockstar. This is their next generation engine that was used for the table tennis game. This is not like, oh, we made a table tennis game and going to shoehorn the limited functionality of that into Grand Theft Auto. That's not going to happen. This does raise some interesting questions. That's a pretty realistic-looking game.
Sure.
A lot of the stuff in Grand Theft Auto that's already made the series, very notorious, is become all the more clear and realistic in the next Grand Theft Auto. This could suddenly raise the hackles of anti-gaming groups even more so.
Oh, Jack Thompson's going to have a field day.
Also, if we're going to take on more realistic physics and have to drive through the cities with the kind of traffic that San Andreas had, that could be destructive to my brain.
Don't customize your ride, because it will be shattered the moment you make a left-hand turn.
Exactly.
Really quickly, because we're almost out of time, Grand Theft Auto, is it still even relevant to gamers? Because there's 1,001 games coming out that are the same type of game.
Everyone's buying Liberty City Stories, so I don't think they're very happy with what they find when they get it. There's no games out there right now. Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto 3 just seem to break a lot of ground. As long as they follow through with that and they do something big and exciting, I think I'm kind of excited.
Sounds good. Sessler's excited, and the kids will be as well. Adam, thanks for joining us, man. Always a pleasure.
Always.
Everybody, we'll always have the hottest gaming news every single Monday. Until then, just visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to the stories that we just discussed. And as always, be sure to stay tuned to G4 for any breaking news, gaming or otherwise. That's how we do it. But don't turn on that Xbox just yet. We still have even more in store for you.
Coming up next, find out what Dave Chappelle's really been up to. Then, half-naked chicks playing football. It doesn't get any better than this. Today's gaming news was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
Welcome back, folks. Thanks for sticking around. Joining me now is Will O'Neill. Usually you're kind of our resident hardware guru, expert, if you will.
Typically I am.
Yes, but today, Will is going to explore how Dave Chappelle is actually hardwired.
That's right, Kevin. Dave's doing well. He's funny as ever, and he's trying to make a comeback with his new DVD Block Party.
So I'm hanging out at Best Buy, and no, I'm not here to pick up the new Sidekick. I'm here to check out my boy, Dave Chappelle. Let's go inside and check him out. After he split from Comedy Central, the big question became, where the hell did Dave Chappelle go?
Oh, snap. Pimpalicious.
Turns out he was in Culver City, California. Always the last place you look. He was there to hang with his fans, attack of the show, and celebrate the release of his movie, Block Party. Tell us a little bit about the Block Party.
Man, so I'm having a block party on Saturday around the corner. We did a concert in Brooklyn. I say we really, it was like I got lucky enough to throw a concert with a lot of my favorite artists.
Give it up for the legendary Roots Crew!
But for this particular Block Party, Chappelle went back to his roots.
What I did was I brought some people from my neighborhood.
Folks from Ohio.
Right. From the sticks, man. I live like on a farm, so my neighbors are, they're farmers. Old people love me, man.
Of course, the event was all about celebrating diversity.
He's funny, and everyone likes him. That's why I'm here.
5,000 black people chilling in the rain. 19 white people peppered into the crowd. Trying to find a Mexican.
And what the hell's going through Dave's head when he sees all those screaming fans waiting for him?
And I see people here with their kids and stuff, and they're happy to see me. They take pictures of me. And it might be in their family photo album. That makes me feel good.
And after doing some rhyming at the Block Party, will we see Dave cutting a rap album next?
I want to, but my skills are prohibiting me from doing it. Like, I'm not nice with it. And when you hang around the best rappers and singers and all that, it's like you might want to do it, but it's better just to watch.
And we'll be watching Dave because, well, someone needs to keep an eye on him. Who knows where he's going to end up? Although we can probably rule out Comedy Central.
Where is my money?
Dave still looks like Dave. Same old Chappelle to me, no?
Yeah, you're just trying to reconnect with the people, make some money.
Even if he has to go to Best Buy in Culver City to do it, right?
$50 million is a lot of money to walk away from.
This is true. It's true. Or run away from screaming while pulling out.
To South Africa.
Yeah, all right. Dave Chappelle's Block Party is currently in stores everywhere, but right now, we're going to go over to Olivia.
Coming up after the break, we're giving you football, breast, and a lot of ass. We know our audience, and we're ready to attack with what we like, with what you like, and what I like. Stay tuned.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back. So usually at midnight, Zach is out at the peep booths, but now he doesn't have to leave the house anymore. That's right, Zach.
Why's that?
Very happy because weeknights at midnight just got a little bit darker for him with G4's Late Night Peep Show on the Midnight Spank.
Yeah, I'm all about the peep booths, and you know what? When I talk about them, you have to believe me. So Midnight Spank's Peep Show features the fastest, funniest, most dangerous assaultive animation we could sneak past the censors.
In tonight's episode, you'll be introduced to an American family of mannequins who have recently moved to Japan. Meet the Fucones.
Mikey, I've told you time and again not to waste money.
Spending all your money on comics and games. That's not the kind of child we want. So get the hell out of this house right now.
Goddamn, it was my money. I should be able to spend it on anything I like. But what am I gonna do now? I got no money and no place to go. Oh, I found half-melted ice cream in this rain.
God, I sure can't wait to find out, Olivia. How about you? Well, to find out what happens to Mikey on his journey from rags to riches, tune in tonight. In addition to the Fucones, tonight's episode showcases other amusing shorts from top animators, including Doog Tunes, that special monkey Dr. Fish, and so much more.
It's all on Midnight Spank tonight, kicked off by Brainiac at 12 midnight, followed by G4's Late Night Peep Show. Now, it's widely known, maybe the most common fact ever, that football and hot women are two of the greatest inventions that were ever put on Earth.
Are women really an invention?
Yes, like the cotton gin. Ask Eli Whitney.
I feel objectified.
Well, you know what? You should. You know why? Take a look at this. I witnessed the two greatest inventions ever created combining into one. It's the lingerie bowl. Blood, sweat, and boob jobs. No, it's not dollar beer night at Hooters. It's the lingerie bowl. And I caught up with the coaches and players to see if they were prepared for the big game.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Now, tell me what's going on here today.
Lingerie Bowl 4.
What do you think the long-term goals of the lingerie bowl could be? Could this be bigger than the XFL?
Well, hell, you and I right now are bigger than the XFL.
A Super Bowl halftime staple. The battle between these babes has attracted some serious NFL talent, like the Fridge and the Boz. Wow. And the Boz reflected on the difficulty of coaching these so-called athletes.
You know, the hardest thing is going to be for me just to maintain eye contact because, you know, there's a lot of distractions out there.
Wait, what are you talking? What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. And 20 years after his Super Bowl shuffle, the Fridge is back on the field. They don't throw you in a G-string or anything out there, do they?
Well, you know, I'm just like, you know, what they have on, have my lingerie on and having fun, enjoying myself.
You get to play inside the 5.
I get to play only inside the 5-yard line.
And what kind of experience can you bring to a team that'll help these guys try to win the Lingerie Bowl this year?
Well, I'm going to try to teach them as much dirty play as possible because, you know, unless you're playing dirty, what's the point of really playing?
Amen. You know, I've never wanted to be the number 3 more in my entire life. All right, I'm going to run some drills with these ladies. Maybe they can be my centers.
Yeah, if you need some pointers, just holler at me.
You're my guy.
Right over there.
All right, enough talk. It was time to see how the girls from the Dallas Desire stacked up. That's right, DD, the double D. Ooh, double D. What do you play?
I'll tight end, baby. I'll play her tight end.
What we need now is a good quarterback. It's all about touch, and remember, it's a special bond between quarterback and center. Get in there, don't be shy. Oh, okay. Okay, you got it. Yeah, all right, you're the quarterback. Wait for it. Remember I said on 3, that was on 2. You snapped a little early. It's premature E-snapulation. I've been there before. Where's my girl? Cut in. Money. Yeah, ladies, I think you got it. I think you got what it takes. All right. I want to thank you guys for working hard out here. Let's put together a championship team for Super Bowl Sunday, huh? Dallas Desire on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go shower up, ladies. Yeah, those are my girls.
That's exactly what I thought it would be.
Well, hey,
Exactly.
they're hard workers. They're professionals. They get out there and they really do a great job. Real hard workers. Hard workers.
Well, make sure to catch the Ultimate Cat Fight, which airs Super Bowl Sunday in 230 days. Mark your calendars.
Right around the corner, it's time to head over to the fat cat himself, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Thanks, Zach and Olivia. Stay where you are, everybody. We have a video of Connie Chung embarrassing the Maury Povich family name. We'll be right back. You're not the father.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
Eating a praying mantis.
this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Stay with G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by interactive Star Trek. And we end the night right with Brainiac and G4's Late Night Peep Show.
Are we selling a used car, too?
Nice one. Coming up tomorrow, it's DV Newsday, and we're talking Syriana, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I love that movie. And The Hills Have Eyes, and prepare yourselves in the loop. We're talking viral marketing.
I cannot wait for that one. But finally, earlier in the show, we showed you how Bill Gates is retiring with grace, right? Well, so is Connie Chung and Maury Povich.
Well, the duo met during the Vietnam War, and I guess you weren't there then, when Maury saved Connie from a burning village, and they've been together ever since.
I still hear the choppers. But their short-lived cable TV series was just canceled, and Connie, who was once the most respected female journalist in the country
Before Olivia.
before me, felt like there was only one right way to say goodbye.
Thanks for the memories. We came to do a show for very little dough. By little, I mean I could make more working on Skid Row. That's cable TV.
Oh, no, dog. I mean, you worked it out. It was a little pitchy at first, but
Absolutely.
we got a hot one here tonight.
I loved your outfit. Your dress was great, and you had so much spirit.
Absolutely dreadful. I can't believe you'd even think she'd have anything.
Dude, that's not right, dude.
That is so mean.
That's not right,
so
dude.
mean. I can't work like this.
Oh, my-
I'm gonna miss her so much.
I've heard cats make love with more harmony than that.
You guys, just say goodnight.
The best part about the clip is the piano player's not playing. Just throwing it out there.
It was like the Fabulous
I'm gonna miss
Baker
you,
Boys
Connie.
in Thailand. I liked it.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks.
Attack of the Show, the most controversial, shocking, and explosive films of the year. Get a first look at the brand new T-Mobile Sidekick. And then, Zach gets fluffed and teased at the Hooters of haircutting. All this and more on a live and totally original edition of Attack of the Show.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Think upon this. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Someone on our show wasn't clapping just now. I'm not going to name any names.
Zach Selwyn.
But they weren't clapping. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Tuesday, June 20th.
And I'm Olivia Munn. And on this day in history, Congress officially chartered the CIA in 1944. Good for the noodle.
Good to have up there.
Nugget.
Keep that in the back for the, what's that, Cranium? Is that what the kids are playing? The clay?
I love
hate that
Taboo.
game. I hate that thing. More importantly, though, in 1988, Price is Right model Janice Pennington was knocked out by a moving TV camera
Shut up.
during a live taping of the
I
show.
would love that to happen
Yeah.
to you.
Oh, that's mean,
Awesome.
actually. I always wanted, like, one of the old ladies to get caught in the wheel when they were spinning it.
The old ladies could never do it. He'd go up and he'd go, well, watch out, with
Yeah.
a little skinny microphone, and they'd always...
It's got to go around at least once, you old bag. Seriously. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting getting a text
Hey,
on that.
wait.
No, Snoop Dogg has a question about fabric softener. Hold on a second. Let me just.
Wait, that's the new Sidekick 3.
That's right. You're quick actually on that one. No, it's brand new. In fact, later in the show, Will O'Neill and I are going to fill you in on all the features of the Sidekick 3. It's brand new. I think this might be the first time it's been on TV. I might be breaking the law right now.
That's amazing.
I don't know.
I
But
want one.
AOTS Hardware is bringing it to you. You don't want to miss it because everybody's going to want one, just like Olivia did. In fact, you took mine.
I did. Well, you know, you can take it because here at AOTS, we don't let flashy new gadgets distract us from some of the larger issues affecting the world.
No.
As you may have heard, North Korean leader Kim Jong-il has begun fueling a long-range missile that could reach the West Coast.
Yeah, I have very serious stuff here. Everybody needs to pay attention. And it's been a good while, really, since we've had a Cold War. So our own Secretary of Badass, Condoleezza Rice, she was very quick to respond, Olivia, saying that the U.S. would shoot down any such test. Boom!
Oh, you know, I'm actually hoping that there's a peaceful solution that can be reached.
Peaceful? We're the U.S. of F&A. Screw peace. Not only should we shoot it down, but we should do it with style. Add a little flair. Jazz it up. Patriotic. I have some ideas.
All right, Kev, is this like your foolproof plan on how the U.S. can win the World Cup? Because giving Brazil syphilis is not going to work in this instance.
Okay, that was a great idea, by the way. I'm sorry you weren't willing to take one for the team. But there is a way. I have a better plan. Number one, here we go. Not only do we launch a counterstrike, Olivia, but we equip our missiles with fireworks that create a giant American flag. How's that for an FU? Boom! Oh, look at the pretty flag.
Okay, if they launch your missile during the day, nobody will see the fireworks. I don't think it's going to work.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
think it through. Think it through.
Glass half empty. I get it. All right. Plan 2 is even better. I always have a backup. I build a giant robot, Shaquille O'Neal, to swat the Korean missiles out of the air. Yeah! In your face, Kim Jong! Shaq Diesel.
Okay, that's not going to work either, Kevin. Korea's already in talks to buy Germany's Mecha Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, I guess the only other option is diplomacy then, so.
Okay, now you're talking sense.
You're
Thank
damn right I'm talking sense. What we do is we send Jimmy Carter, Jesse Jackson, and friggin' Gandhi to North Korea, where they're going to ignite a stash of TNT that will sever the rope holding about 2 tons of diplomacy right over Kim Jong-il's pompous little head. Oh, try launching your missiles now, buddy. Squash.
Okay, you just spit in my eye.
Sorry about
God, is it any wonder that I don't introduce you to people?
No, sorry.
Yeah, let's
It was the spit, right?
Let's just move on.
I'm sorry.
The North Korean missiles may be all over the news, but it's now time to open our own version of the morning paper.
That's right, because newsprint on your fingertips, it's for old people, really. We like to go around the net.
First up, Kev, we have a website that proves what a bunch of crap the art world is. Go to jacksonpollock.org and start splashing virtual paint on a canvas just by moving the mouse. In 5 minutes, you'll have a masterpiece worthy of hanging in the Met.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's not actually. It's got to be a scam, because if someone like me can make a masterpiece in less time than it takes to, like, I don't know, brush my teeth.
The internet empowered you.
It did.
See? It's
Yeah.
a good thing. Embrace it. Don't be
And
shy.
it makes me brush my teeth more often.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
LongAwkwardPose.com. Now, this site is going to show you what happens when your best friend is actually recording video of you while pretending to take your photo. You should try it. It's really funny, actually. Ask your friend or a family member if you can take their picture. Then you take your digital camera and you set it to record video and have them say cheese. And then you watch them squirm, desperately trying to keep a fake smile plastered on their face while you fumble around with the camera. Instant memories and awkward poses around. I love it.
I love it. And finally, a video so old it predates Al Gore and his invention of the internet.
Oh.
Ooh. What is...
Yeah.
That's not a real frog. That is indeed a stuffed frog.
And there's something about animals doing inanimate objects that just is classic.
Okay, that's kind of freaky.
Oh, wait for the O-face. There it is. Yeah! Yeah, there's a lot of pearly white going on there.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
That's hot. I like it. He's a feisty little guy.
Yeah, I heard that's the same face you make.
It is.
All right, okay, I've seen... Okay. Kevin, you've put us over the edge now.
I'm sorry, it's what I do.
There's the line and you crossed over it. And now I've seen enough. We've officially tapped the internet for today.
That's right.
Yep, So go to attackoftheshow.com for all the links you just saw.
Yes, don't say we never did anything for you. But right now, though, it's time for the news that actually matters. Let's go to Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Watch out, there's so much coming your way in today's feed, your brain might explode. Does Microsoft's Peter Moore think game controllers are too complicated? Keep it locked on G4 and I'll fill you in. Plus, find out how to listen to the score of Superman Returns without spending a dime. And finally, IBM just invented the fastest computer chip in the world, and I've got the details. All this and more on today's feed, but first, back to you guys on the couch.
Thanks, Layla. Now it is that time of the day to check in with Zach Selwyn just across the pond.
Oh, that's...
Oh, Kevin.
Hey. Oh, there. Not illusion shadow. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, nice to see you too. How you doing?
I got to say, you're looking rather healthy and refreshed.
Hey, thanks, man. That means a lot coming from you. You know, it might mean a little bit more coming from Olivia. But...
Oh, hey.
That's a real nice thing to say. Why is that? Dude?
Yeah, Olivia's a chick, bro. You know, I mean, come on, who doesn't want to be told they look good from a chick, right? And I'll tell you what, I found a place that does that full time. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, no, I have no idea.
Well, I recently got pampered by some TNA at Major League Trim. It's like the Hooters of haircuts, my man.
Were you sipping on a brewski while she was doing the old trick job? That's
Absolutely.
hot.
Only way to get shorn.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Zach, I actually think you look very healthy and fresh.
Well, so fresh and so clean, Miss Olivia. Thank you so
up?
much. And I'll be back in just a bit with some Major League Trim action, so don't miss me too much.
All right. Thank you very much,
You're
Zach.
welcome.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Zach. You know, that guy, he's so funny. Where did we find him?
I don't know, but I hate to call this out because it's probably not the right time, but did you ever notice that he always draws us in with some witty little conversation or something silly, and then he just lays the hammer down and starts plugging his segments?
Well, you know, he knows how to market himself. I mean, that's how the world works these days, Kevin. I appreciate that. I'm proud of him.
You're right, actually. It is the age of advertising. In fact, we want to know what you think. Honestly, you vote by text message, folks. All too often, that wacky online video or funny new website is just an advertisement in disguise. I'm talking about stuff like Burger King Subservient Chicken or the I Love Bees alternate reality game that Microsoft put on. Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, you know, our question is, do you think viral marketing is a harmless trend or is it a threat to our society?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. And what do they do, Kev? They text their vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. You know, if we do that more often, maybe we'll get free ones.
I just saw the photos that Will has on the Sidekick already.
Don't go anywhere. We're just warming up and getting ready to hit the stride.
Coming up next, the most controversial films of the year. Later, get the lowdown on the new Sidekick. Stick around.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Before the break, we asked if you thought that viral marketing was a harmless trend or is it a threat to our society? Our number crunchers have tabulated the results, and 67% of you do feel that viral marketing is a harmless trend, but 33% of you say that it is a threat to our society. Let the debate begin. Let's go over to Kevin Pereira.
Thank you, Miss Olivia. Now, you're on the internet, you pop on some crazy new website. You play the little games, maybe you try to win a ringtone, you read the nutty little messages, and then in the end you find out it's all just one big advertisement. You might feel sort of deceived. Well, welcome to the world of viral marketing. And like a virus, it's actually rapidly multiplying. Is this a dirty tactic? And are you being manipulated? Is the future of the internet doomed to be all ads? It's time to get into it, folks, in The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all the viral goodness from New York, Ben Popkin, editor of the consumerist blog Where Shoppers Bite Back. From Seattle, Jordan Weissman, chief creative executive of 42 Entertainment, the company that created the popular I Love Bees alternate reality game from Microsoft. All love that out here. And from Los Angeles, Keith Richmond, CEO of viral video super site Break.com. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. Welcome to The Loop. Ben?
Thank you.
I have to ask, viral marketing, is it a harmless trend or is it a threat to our society?
It's neither. It is society. It's all content's always been driven by advertising, and advertising is always manipulating people. It's just what goes on.
But what about something like planting fake reviews on an Amazon website or launching a fake blog to convince somebody that a particular alcoholic beverage is better than another? I mean, is that advertising necessarily? Don't you see that could potentially be a harm to society?
Yeah, it's definitely, well, like when you have someone going on Amazon and putting up a fake review, that's definitely deceitful marketing. And you really have to wonder what these people, these advertising companies are thinking, because eventually it's going to be outed. There's a lot of people out there who are more clever with the internet and are going to figure out who's behind it, and all that's really going to do is damage their brand image. So it might be better for some of the companies to just come out and say, like, hey, you know, we're Microsoft and here's our crazy video, or we're Volkswagen and here's a car blowing up.
That's true. Now, Jordan, you were behind the alternate reality game I Love Bees from Microsoft. Hugely successful. I mean, really, it set the bar in terms, I think, of a viral marketing-esque campaign. But you didn't come out and say right away that it was from Microsoft, which I think was part of the appeal for some. And I have to ask for you, do you believe that it's important for the consumer to know that they're being advertised to?
Well, I think there's a big difference between providing an immersive experience that they can get, kind of wrapped up into in a great story and characters, and perpetrating a hoax. I mean, I think we've always been very careful to make sure that we never tried to tell people this is real, or that, in any way perpetrate a hoax, because the audience is going to figure it out and they will rip it apart. What we do is offer people a chance to suspend disbelief, just like you do in a film or a good movie or a book, and then play along with us. I mean, the I Love Bees, for instance, started with a small little clue in the trailer from Halo 2. So since you were starting from a Halo 2 trailer, there couldn't be a lot of debate that this thing was related to Halo 2 in some way.
Sure. And I agree that I believe I Love Bees was one of the good side, if you will, the white light when it comes to viral marketing. But how do you feel about guys that are doing fake reviews and that are making little videos that link you to a blog that perhaps might be entirely fake? Do you feel that that's deceptive and wrong?
From a personal standpoint, that's something 42 wouldn't really get involved in. Just as, like, even in our own big immersive experiences, we don't ever pretend to be players and post as players. It's a matter of trying to respect the audience and respect the brand. And I agree with what Ben said. Ultimately, it's going to sting you.
Now, Keith, when it comes to the audience, when it comes to the brand, how oversaturated has viral marketing become? Because I know with a site like Break, you must see every single video. You probably see thousands of them a day. Are you getting better at spotting these things? Or are they getting worse at making them? And are people still affected by these viral videos?
I think what Jordan said is, generally speaking, pretty true, which is the consumers are fairly smart. And for the most part, the ads are easy to spot. But that doesn't necessarily stop people from wanting to interact with them. A well-done advertisement will still get very popular among the right audience. And ultimately, good content is good content, and whether it's a game or a video or even a story on a blog, if it's well done and well written, well created, the audience will like it, they'll engage with it, and it will get successful on the internet.
So you think the consumer will not care that they're being targeted or that they're being advertised to because they're being entertained?
Right. I mean, I think some of the great examples, especially with the World Cup going on right now, is what Nike did with a lot of the soccer videos. Yeah. Those are some of the most popular videos we've had on the site over the last year, and it's because consumers like watching soccer, they like the way the ads were put together, and they like it done. We honestly couldn't have stopped that from being popular. Having said that, the reality is it's a different type of marketing, and it's interesting to see companies experiment with it and try to get it on the site all day long.
Hey, look, art has been brought to the public via commerce for hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands of years. I mean, you go back to even, you know, Leonardo da Vinci or Michelangelo. I mean, they were getting paid, you know, to paint billboards. So it's not exactly a new trend.
Ben, what do you think about that? Art being financed by the ad agencies, essentially.
Yeah.
doesn't bother you at all because you get to appreciate the end product then?
Well, I agree with the guy from Breck said, is that it really comes down to good content, and if it's not entertaining, then people are going to go and rip it apart. But like with I Love Bees, it was an immersive enough experience that you're willing to go along with it just because it's so crazy. But for instance, with a company sponsoring art, like let's look at Sony and the PSP, where they had paid graffiti artists to go around Philadelphia and New York and San Fran to put up these graffiti things with weird people with their PSPs, and it's supposed to be all cool and hip and underground. You know, it filled off like a lot of good marketing checkboxes, but it met with a major backlash because it was seen that a corporation was totally co-opting the subculture, and people were, you know, spray painting defamatory things.
Right. Nobody could believe that Sony could get up with the PSP necessarily. Jordan, what do you think about the whole backfiring nature of viralness? Do you warn companies that come to you about perhaps the dangers of going viral?
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really consider what we do in a classic sense viral. I mean, we kind of call it experiential marketing because, as Ben said, it is something that the audience invests themselves into and contributes as part of the storytelling exercise. But even with that, you do, you know, anytime you're putting part of the creative process in the hands of the audience, you have to be ready to be ready to deal with whatever they come up with. And so, yeah, if you don't do a good job, if you don't create great content, you're going to get slammed.
Well, that's ultimately what it comes down to. I think, Jordan, which is companies all day long are trying to get their ads through the systems, but the quality content does rise to the top. The question for advertisers is, I think Ben brought it up well. I mean, how do you seed something and how do you create a viral campaign? If the content is good enough, you have to be creative and you have to come and think of interesting ways to do it.
Very true.
But you should be open.
Yeah.
You should be open with the consumer about what you're doing.
All right, gentlemen, I sincerely appreciate it. I think that it makes a lot of sense. The good stuff is going to be good, period. It doesn't matter how you package it. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Thanks to Ben Popkin from Consumerist.com, Jordan Wiseman from 42 Entertainment, and Keith Richman from Break.com. You've just been kept in the loop, everybody. That's how it works. Right now, it's Miss Olivia's turn.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, the Sidekick 3 is launching tonight, and we have your first look in AOTS hardware, and we'll give you the inside scoop on the Syriana DVD in DV Tuesday. So start popping that popcorn, and we'll be right back.
What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. Oh, thank you, joke of the day. Now I'm finally the funniest guy in the neighborhood. That was worth the 98 cents. Let's go over to Olivia.
So you want to get the girl back to your apartment so you can start making all those sweet moves? Well, what better excuse is there than watching a DVD? Yeah, I've had that line used on me a couple times. We know your plan, I know your plan, and now we have your picks in DV Tuesday. Welcome back, Chris.
I'm here.
My favorite day of the week.
Mine
just
too.
To see you.
Mine too. I get to come in and hang out.
You're nice Taylor Hicks hair.
Oh, well, thanks. Really? Taylor Hicks?
A little bit. But I love it. You had it first.
Thank you.
So we're getting into our first DVD, The Hills Have Eyes. I didn't see that one.
Hills Have Eyes is a remake of the Wes Craven classic from 1977.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a big horror fan, everybody knows about this movie. The remake, though, I got to tell you, they changed the plot somewhat. It's about this family that gets lost in the hills, and these cannibals come out and attack them. The original follows that at the beginning, but then you find out that they're basically mutants. That have been altered because they settled in an area that was an atomic test site, and it just falls apart from there, mainly because you don't care so much about the main characters. Although there's that hot chick from Lost is in it, the blonde one who had the baby. Her name escapes me.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that on IMDb. But anyways,
Emile Duravel.
Exactly.
Yeah. We have the same commercial agent. That's fine.
Oh, well, there you go.
There you go.
You're in the know on that.
Nice
the special features on the disc, commentary by the filmmaker Alexander Aja, who did High Tension. Wes Craven does a commentary with one of the producers that unfortunately unfortunately, is one of the most boring commentaries I've ever heard because all they talk about is producing, and they talk about the boring parts of producing, which is basically time management. You're falling asleep as I'm telling you this.
I know, I've tuned you out.
A few behind the scenes. There's one thing that I thought was cool in this movie. This film probably has one thing. Probably the best makeup effects in a horror film of the last 10 years. I mean, unbelievable makeup effects with these mutants. We're seeing some of it now.
Yeah.
So that's the saving grace for this.
But that's the problem, is that you can't have one without the other. You've got to have two great things.
Well, yeah, I mean,
great storyline, and if you're going to they more of like did a reinvention, not a remake. So
exactly.
So what do you do? What's your recommendation?
Recommendation is you got to pass on this.
Pass it.
Pass. And get the original. The original Hills Have Eyes is amazing.
So we're going to pass right on to Syriana. It's a great movie. You have to watch it a couple times. We were just talking about.
Exactly. Syriana is one of those films that's very complex about the oil business, starring George Clooney as a CIA agent and Matt Damon. Very complex plot about all of these people that really are separately, they're connected but don't even know each other. Heads of state, people in the oil business, people in politics.
It's very hard to explain.
Yeah, it's hard to explain the story.
Even you, Chris Gore, the magic movie man.
Well, I'm somewhat incoherent.
But basically, you've watched it. I've watched it. Definitely a recommendation.
It's one of those things. There's no commentary on it. There's some good behind the scenes with George Clooney. It's a must-see. It's a high recommendation as a rent because it was one of the best films of last year. You absolutely need to see it.
So it has great special features. It's a great movie. It's all good.
No commentary, but worth renting. Solid rent.
Now, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. That was a really popular movie. It's like kind of underground at first, and everyone started talking about it.
Exactly. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Robert Downey Jr.
Written, directed by Shane Black. Yeah, starring Robert Downey Jr. as this sort of loser thief. And he becomes friends with this guy, played by Val Kilmer, named Gay Perry. And it's absolutely hysterical film, has this convoluted noir plot, but you don't really care because everything about it is so funny.
It also has the woman who's now who's playing Tom Cruise's love interest in Mission Impossible 3.
She's in it as well. It's just this convoluted plot that's hilarious. Robert Downey Jr. gets his finger chopped off. Yeah, special features are great. There's a gag reel, and there's a behind the scenes, or there's a commentary on it that's fantastic with Val Kilmer
so you're saying
and the cast. That is a buy. That is a definite buy on Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Now, you always bring a little something special with you, so quick pick.
I got a little something. I don't know if it's special, but here you go. Might want to get a close-up on this. This is Hollow Man 2, starring Christian Slater, and he's not on the cover. The good news is, Christian...
Wait, he's on the side.
This is the thing. Christian Slater, you're starring in a movie. The bad news, you're invisible. So there you go. That's my anti-quick pick.
Anti-quick pick, so don't get it.
Avoid Hollow Man 2.
Thank you so much, Chris.
Thanks a lot.
And now to visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. Let's go back over to Kevin, my favorite guy.
Thank you, Olivia. Okay, why did the golfer wear 2 pairs of pants? Because he got a hole-in-one. Hello. Oh, these come daily. This is amazing. The texts are awesome. Stay with us. This is awesome.
Next, the amazing new gadget you need to own is finally here. Then, get a haircut from the hotties at Major League Trim.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Olivia Munn. Coming up in this half hour, we're taking you to the Hooters of Haircuts, Major League Trim. But right now, it is time to fill you in with the info. It's the feed.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to get your news on. So let's start the feed. We are officially one step closer to the Matrix. IBM has invented the fastest computer chip in the world. This bad boy clocks in at a super speedy 500 gigahertz per second. That's over 250 times faster than the chips in most of today's computers. So just imagine how quickly you'll be able to download porn. The only problem is, to reach speeds like that, the chip needs to be kept at 450 degrees below zero. Better start turning down your air conditioners now. When it comes to video game controllers, less is more. Peter Moore, that is. In a recent interview, Mr. Xbox said that current controllers are too complicated and need to be stripped down. For example, the 360's controller has shoulder buttons, triggers, analog sticks, and D-pads. That's a lot of stuff. Peter is right. Maybe it is time to simplify. Remember last week when director Uwe Boll said he wanted to box critics who gave him bad reviews? Well, someone took him up on the challenge. It's Low Tax from SomethingAwful.com. Something Awful has had a long history of bashing everything Uwe does, from Blood Rain to Alone in the Dark. So it should come as no surprise that Uwe wants to bash Low Tax's face in. No word on when the fight is scheduled, but I definitely want ringside seats. Good news, fanboys. Now you can hear the score to Superman Returns with you. That's kind of weird. And finally, some hockey news. You remember hockey, right? It's that sport where people skate around and fight each other and go on strike. Well, they had their big championship game last night, and the Carolina Hurricanes walked away with the Stanley Cup. The Hurricanes beat the Edmonton Oilers 3-1 in a riveting match. At least I heard it was riveting. I didn't really watch. Anyway, that's hockey news. And that's also the end of our time together. Be sure to check out G4TV.com for even more stuff. Now throw your hands in the air, wave them like you just don't care, because you've just been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Layla. Now, launched 2 years ago, the Sidekick 2 became one of the most popular gadgets around, from Paris Hilton to Snoop Dogg. Everybody had one, but now there's a new sheriff in town. T-Mobile is launching the Sidekick 3 at an exclusive release party here in Los Angeles tonight. But right now, we have a sneak peek of the Sidekick 3 and the inside info on the smartphone that you're going to want. It's AOTS hardware. Of course, you can't talk about gadgets and electronics without our resident guru, Will O'Neill. Welcome, sir. How you doing?
Thanks for having me here. I'm good.
The Sidekick 3, I'm told this is a giant deal. People around the office are all frothy. They're your best friend now?
I'm everyone's best friend
one?
this week. It's unbelievable. Yesterday, you know, no one would talk to me in the halls, but now I'm super popular.
I told you you were a good guy today and that I liked your hair.
That's incredible.
I'm so full of it.
That never happens. Yeah, but it's a big deal. You know, like about, I guess 2 years ago, the Sidekick 2 came out, and it was like this huge phenomenon.
Right.
Everyone was using it. Basically, it was like a smartphone, but for consumers. And a pretty cool device that, you know, let you like instant message on the go and things like that. And yeah, pretty
no, it was
popular.
definitely it made the smartphone capabilities accessible to everybody, which I think is
To the
a
everyman.
huge deal. Yeah, but how does the Sidekick 3 actually improve upon its predecessor? I mean, I notice it's a little slimmer, it's a little sleeker, but other than that, what features?
Well, the Sidekick 2, it was, you know, really popular and everything, but then it had some serious shortcomings, like a lack of Bluetooth.
Yeah, everybody had to have the wired headset.
Exactly.
Celebrities can't have that.
I mean, Layla Kaylee walking through the office with a wired headset. That's just not
It makes me sad.
Yeah, so this one now, it has Bluetooth as well. It has a 1.3 megapixel camera, which is cool because the older one had like a crappy little VJ quality camera. So now you can post really good pictures of yourself for your Moblog.
Yeah, when I saw Paris's leaked photos on the net, I'm like, this is not high res enough. I need to see every pixel of skank on her. You know?
Every nook and cranny.
Yeah, no, I don't need to see every nook. But so so Bluetooth is good, a better camera, Edge support, right?
Edge
so now
support.
data is going to be good.
Definitely, and that's really cool though, because the thing is, it's such a text-heavy device because you're going to use it to send instant message, surf the wireless web, and things like that, as well as send pictures and images and things like that to other people. So it's good that it has high-speed Edge support, so you can do it.
How do you feel about not to digress, but how do you feel about the slider? Because it's one of those things that still feels wonky to me. It feels like it's going to break.
Yeah,
you know, I'm having trouble with it. I put it up to my face. I get makeup all over the screen, which is a huge problem for most of the guys out there.
For tough guys like you. The thing, I guess with the first one as well, I felt like the slider was a little bit flimsy, and this one as well, it kind of feels you know, pretty delicate.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey. People seem to like it.
People seem to like it, yeah.
They're not falling off or anything.
Well, now, obviously, celebrities like it.
Yeah.
They love it. Who knows if they get paid to like it or whatever, but they made the Sidekick brand popular.
Exactly.
Are people going to like this phone automatically because celebrities enjoy it?
There's such a huge amount of hype about this thing, and I think a lot of it has to do with because of the whole celebrity thing. I think that, you know, there's a big party tonight, a big launch party.
That's right.
And the Sidekick 2 launch party was like an epic Hollywood, you know, thing, and of course, I'm going to be there tonight.
And are you gonna pick up a Sidekick for me?
I'm going to try to pick up a Sidekick, but you're on my list of people who I'm going to get one for.
Thanks,
maybe like, you know, 36, 37.
All right, I look forward to that, I think. Sidekick's a few years old.
Okay.
The Motorola Q just came out.
Yeah.
They got the Razr. It's all about slim and sexy. This thing is still kind of a brick.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to go with the Sidekick over the Q or the Razr?
Well, the Q, for instance, it's kind of a business-centric phone.
Right.
It's really like, you know, made for people who want to connect to like an Outlook sort of environment, like an office thing. This thing is definitely more user-friendly. As far as the Razr is concerned, it has a lot more functionality than the Razr. Like, you know, mostly like the instant messaging capabilities and things like that. But you can also sync it with your calendar if you want to do that.
Right.
But you know, it's more user-friendly.
And it's probably going to be a good Walkman phone with the expandable memory and MP3 support.
Mini SD card compatible. You can put like 2 gigs of stuff in it.
Love it. Will, it's the Sidekick 3. If you're a current T-Mobile subscriber, you can purchase the old Sidekick Trace starting tomorrow. If you're not, you're going to have to wait, sadly, until July 10th. Please pick me one up at the party.
I'll do my best,
Or
Kevin.
just get an upskirt up a celeb for me.
I will try that.
Paris.
Yes.
Thank you. Right now, though, it's Miss Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. We will be right back. And remember, tomorrow is the longest day of the year, and we are your shining sun. Stay with us.
Next, get up close and personal with the world's most beautiful barbers. Later, you're not gonna believe what we found on eBay.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. So, you know, Zach and I, our desks are diagonal, and sometimes
Yes.
I peer over and I just stare at him. And today,
You didn't look today, did you?
I did. And
Uh-oh.
today I was wondering where you got that oh-so-fine haircut.
Oh, funny you should ask. You know, recently I went to Major League Trim. I got a haircut, a shave, I drank some beer, I watched some sports.
Wow.
And I was surrounded by hot women the entire time. Take a look at heaven. Well, if you're anything like me, spending a Saturday at the barber shop ain't exactly your idea of a sweet weekend. But if you like beers, babes, and all kinds of other fun manly things, I think I found the salon for you. Let's check it out! Major League Trim, the anti-beauty salon for dudes, came about when the owner wanted a salon that a regular guy could feel comfortable in.
He decided, you know what, I'm going to open up a place where there's cute chicks, good sports, beer, good talent.
So he opened up a Hooters. While it doesn't have Hooters wings, one of the big draws of Major League Trim is all the beer you want with your haircut.
No, see, the thing with the beer here, you only get one.
We're out of here, guys. Cut! Well, regardless of the one beer minimum, I was ready for the deluxe package. Trim, massage, and a shave.
Now, is this Pert Plus you're using?
No, this is Woody's.
Woody's, a proper name for Major League Trim's hair supplies. I'll drop the remote. Do you want to get it for me?
Sure, where'd it go?
Just right down there. All right.
I know.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right, haircut's complete. It's time for a hot shave.
Okay, now does this involve one of those like crazy things that you go straight right? You go like this kind of deal. Oh God.
Here it is.
Okay, this is. You gotta be steady, right?
Yeah. Pretty much.
You have any drinks today?
Just like 2.
Okay, that's good.
Is there a Major League underwear change at any point?
It was time for my massage.
First problem: how do you drink and get a massage?
You don't.
Can I have a straw?
No.
No.
Is it tough feeling muscles this large and ripped?
No, we're used to it.
Oh, wow. That's the way a cowboy rocks and rolls.
Yes, it's finally time to leave Major League Trim, and I came here to do just a few things. Watch some sports, get groomed, have a couple beers. Looks like I'm out of beer. Happy hour.
Man, for a guy, is this not like the greatest thing in the world?
It's pretty hard to complain when you're getting pampered like a baby's behind. I liked it.
Thanks so much for your hard work, Zach.
Anytime.
You must pay us to work here.
Yeah, I'm getting a little split end trim later on today.
I'm sure. Let's go on over to Kevin.
And use the Panasonic body groomer on. Coming up after the break, we're showing you an auction on eBay that you actually won't believe. In fact, it should probably be illegal. It might be. Stay tuned.
What's going on here?
Welcome back. Scientists aren't just curing cancer and splitting atoms. Sometimes there's a higher calling out there for them.
Yeah, like competing against each other to see which one can be the first to, I don't know, lift a squirrel off the ground while using a fishing line and an acorn. Where can you see this? It's a good question, Olivia. I'm glad you asked. On G4's insane game show, Banzai. That's where.
Banzai. So,
Squirrel fishing. The animal scientists are investigating the possibility of lifting a squirrel off the ground using only fishing apparatus and nuts. Squirrel fish. Rules of squirrel fishing, very simple. Animal scientists must catch squirrels using only a fishing pole with nut tied to string as bait. When squirrels start to nibble on nut, animal scientists try and lift them off ground.
The first squirrel to go up in the air is the winner. Remember, it don't count if they don't get squirrel up in the air. Understand? Good. Today's brave squirrel competitors are: number 1, the mighty Vangelis, the squirrel. He facing number 2, the deadly Marzipan, the squirrel. Will be lifted off ground fast. Will it be Vangelis or Marzipan? Vangelis or Marzipan? Vangelis or Marzipan?
Ah, so which squirrel will be lifted off the ground by the fishing line first?
I don't know.
I cannot wait until tonight to tune into Bonsai at 12 midnight Eastern and 9 p.m. Pacific just to find out.
That's right. And of course, you can play along live online. Just go to g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard. Just like all those fine folks right there. It's back-to-back episodes of Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight, and it's all part of our Midnight Spank Block right here on the G4. Now, if your roommate comes up to you and looks at you a little suspiciously when he sees that your taxidermied anteater is wearing a see-through bra and a G-string, don't feel awkward. You know, just look him in the eye and tell him, hey, listen.
It came from eBay!
Yes.
What's going on here?
Auctions go.
Auctions. First up, an original unopened 1984 Matchbox Voltron action figure. Sweet! The auction includes all 5 die-cast metal lion characters from the classic 80s cartoon. When combined, the lions become Voltron, the robotic badass with a sword and defender of the universe.
Hells yeah.
Hells yeah. Here's something I never understood. Why wouldn't he just, like, stay formed as Voltron the whole time? You know, that's just, like, a way better way than, like, bunching up a stupid robot lion.
But that's like, you know, why doesn't Captain Planet always Captain Planet? Well, because there's 5 kids trapped inside of his body with their magical ring powers. I mean, it's like, which, not to tangent, Heart? Like, what a crap power to be stuck with is out, and everybody else is like, wind and water, yeah, awesome. Heart. Because I could love you and kill you with that love.
Sometimes love hurts.
It does.
Sometimes love hurts.
Love
what would your
sucks.
ring be?
It'd be lust.
Drunk! Awesome.
That's the state of being.
Only one bid, and the auction ended at $199.
Actually, that's really not bad for mint condition Voltron. All right, now I got you beat though, and I hate to one-up you, but I have got an auction. Listen up, kiddies. For 3 Olivia Munn 4x6 photos.
Oh my gosh!
That's right. There are still 20 sets of photos available. Apparently, they're not flying off the electronic shelves for some reason.
Too bad.
Can't imagine why. Zella's description of the auction includes the words sexy and low cut, and black dress and hot.
That's hilarious. Wait, how much are they going for?
Well, the auction carries a buy it now price of $7.99 per set.
Per set, so
Which
you
is
get
not-
3 for $8.
But it's kind of a ripoff because you can get the real deal for like $1.80 if you just ask nicely.
I think I've upgraded $2 by now.
Sorry, I forgot
And
inflation.
you can pay in change. I take change.
And IOUs. I'm
Hey.
never paying up.
Hey, it's worth every penny. Trust me. And trust Kevin. He knows.
I
And
do.
finally, our last auction for today is a truly rare item. Apparently, stuff that Hulk Hogan actually wore in the ring is hard to come by. With a starting bid price of $850, Hogan's wrestling tights went unnoticed.
Dude, the actual tights that Hogan wore?
Yeah, you know what I think is funny is that he's always Hulk Hogan. Like when you watch that show of his, he's
Right.
like he's never just what's his name, like Leslie or something.
What's his daughter's name? Is it like Jess or Jen or
I don't
Jenna?
know, wannabe musical star.
But no, it's like if he can't. What'd you say? And it's the best move ever. The kids are like, Dad, you stop it. You're not.
Yeah, he's always Hulk Hogan. Well, you know, these tights were actually worn by him, and they were worn before he became a bad guy.
So these are like
the
the Hulkamaniacs grapes were smuggled in these.
Yeah, that's the best part.
phenomenal.
That is the best part. Is that if you get these tights that that they have not been washed and he actually wore them, you can actually sniff really hard, and you might catch a whiff of Hogan's package.
I smell it. I smell the little Hogan taintage and a hint of the Ultimate Warrior, actually, which is kind of odd.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. All right, come on. You got to be at least mildly impressed by these auctions, right? I mean, you always got to expect the unexpected when
it came from eBay.
And I hit the camera with that one. That's
nice.
talent.
That's talent. Mike.
Stay where you are. We're listening to your concerns about viral marketing in our video voicemail after the break. That was weak.
I'm such a loser.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
All right, it's about that time. Olivia, go for it.
Let's check our video voicemail.
Oh, that's not what I meant at
No.
all, actually. All right, first
Well,
up,
let's just go to it.
It's Sam from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Hey, Kevin and Olivia. I want to know, what's the best viral marketing ad that you have ever seen?
Herpes.
Actually, Zach, I'm sorry, he was asking us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You were totally
Herpes.
left out of that equation.
My bad.
You know, actually, it's funny you say that because those Valtrex commercials or whatever, it's like, dude, hide your outbreak from the world for the whole entire year. You can spread it around like crazy. Go for it.
And it makes that life is better when you have herpes because you can ride roller coasters,
bicycles,
run through fields,
frolic through fields of green grass.
go through waterfalls.
It's phenomenal. I don't know. Viral marketing, you know, The Subservient Chicken, of course, is a classic. You got to love that one. But I'm trying to think what was like a really good viral ad that I saw online. And I don't know, I'm kind of over the whole viral thing. I don't really enjoy them once I know that it's a marketing thing.
I don't like it either. I feel like they're using me.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Zach, what say you?
I'll go with herpes.
Okay.
It's that simple.
Well,
I mean, it's something, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Aw, that's sweet.
Next up, we have Mac from Eden, Utah.
Hey, Kevin and Olivia. Viral marketing, do you think that really works?
Language, Mr. Utah! Unbelievable.
Harsh words. Does it actually work? Sadly, it does.
People you keep doing it, so obviously.
There was a Taco Bell Baja Blast viral ad that I saw, and it's like you go to a website and it's guys in the front yard trying to do this jackass stunt wearing helmets, and they're putting fruit into like one of those like branch shredders. You know, and then out pops a Baja Blast, and but you don't know that's what it is because it's viral until the camera falls on the grass and there's a Taco Bell bag in the front. And,
I saw that. I ate probably 30 chalupas within the next 2 weeks, so it worked for me.
No, see, it completely turned me off of ever caring about Taco Bell or the Baja Blast or anything. Like, honestly, so yes, it worked. They got it in my head, and I'm talking about it on air.
So Taco Bell lost one customer.
They did,
awesome.
and believe me, I went there a lot. I had it's the Pintos and cheese.
Make a run for the border, baby.
All right, I think that's going to do it, right?
Yeah.
That's about all the time we have for the old voicemail, folks.
Stick around because up next on G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got The Man Show. Follow that up with interactive Star Trek. And we finish the night off right with an all-new episode of Bonsai in Midnight Spank.
Coming up tomorrow, it's reality TV versus scripted in the Loop. Plus, we found some online hotties that would surely date you in the MySpace Girl of the Week.
I think it's going to be a good show.
I would say
Feels like a great show.
There's a bit of concern, but I think it's going to be awesome.
Now,
I'll be here.
Sometimes the MySpace Girl of the Week turn out to be a little scary. You know, the last girl who won went nuts.
Bit of a cutter.
Really?
Cut herself a few times. You know,
but the photos are hot though.
Yeah, they look great.
Yeah, and she's got a lot more friends now.
Yeah. Well, she's a bloody rumpled mess on a bathroom floor. I mean, nothing turns me on.
No, it's pretty much my top 8.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. Do you want to?
I started top 16ing. Is that out?
I can't believe I'm on this show.
Just cut a little bit. It's hot.
I'm gonna go buy your.
Why is reality TV so fake? Attack of the Show has answers.
Do you want me to be impressed?
Move over, Sundance. Cinevegas is where to see tomorrow's hit movies today.
Cinevegas! Woo!
And it's time for a cat fight as we crown the MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more on a live and totally original edition of Attack of the Show.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Wednesday, June 21. I'm Olivia Munn.
It's the 21st.
21st.
Don't play around with the date. You'll confuse them. I'm Kevin Pereira, and the reason why you can't have fun with this date, the summer solstice.
Yes.
Happy summer solstice, everybody. The audience left. No, they all left.
They come to clap and they leave.
Yeah, they're gone. Their job's done. They punch right out. They're actually celebrating up at Stonehenge right now. Big deal. Waiting for the aliens, I bet. Maybe Tom Cruise will swing on
to
by.
take them back to the motherland.
Yeah, give them water and vitamins. They'll be fine.
You know, it's actually the longest day of the year, so you guys, the sun is shining all night long. Go out, enjoy it.
No,
Get out. Go.
No. We need the viewers. Stay inside.
No, stay till the end of the show.
Hold the shades, turn the air on high, and go with us, won't you? Around the net.
Okay, let's say you're on the pooper and you're just finishing up your business. You reach for the toilet paper, tear off a few sheets, and, well, what you do next is the subject of our first site, scruncherorfolder.com. It lets you vote on how you handle the TP before you wipe. If you just ball it up and go to town, you're a scruncher.
All right.
If you fold it precisely, you're anal retentive.
Okay.
Hey, Kev, what do you, folder, scruncher?
Depends on my level of sobriety, to be honest. But there's a middle ground here. There's a gray area. I'm like a hybrid. I'm like a TP mashup. Like the Charmin remix. What I do is I'll take it and I'll fold to establish a barrier between my sensitive baby skin and the business. Then I'll do a bit of a scrunch, a bit of a crumple, if you will.
This is so detailed.
No, because I want to get the texture to make sure that all the nooks and
Oh
crannies
my gosh, the
are
texture?
covered. Yeah, because if it's flat, again, it's like an anal slip and slide. It'll just go right off, and you won't get up in
What is your
and get the
poop
goods.
doing down there? Anal slip and slide?
Well, I don't. It all depends on what food I've consumed, etc. You can't. There's no clear-cut answer. But you know what I will say I miss? When I was in Japan, they have the toilets with the water.
Oh, yeah.
The little butt jets. That is great.
The seats are warmed, and you know, if the ladies have a little bit of a stronger jet stream going than the men.
There's two,
Yeah.
and I was using the ladies' one because it was powerful enough I could actually taste some of the water in my throat.
That's disgusting.
And it lets me know.
Disgusting.
No, but it's great because it lets me know that
disgusting, Kevin.
it's getting that clean. What about you? Do you use scrunch or folder? Oh, you crap roses, so you just grab a vase and just right into it, right? I mean, there's no... What are you doing?
Yeah.
What's the deal? What are you doing in there?
I crap roses.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
And sometimes carnations.
Ooh, mixing it up.
Mixing it up.
Very
just a little
ladylike.
bouquet.
All right.
Bouquet.
Are we done talking
Bouquet.
about
Bouquet.
talking about our Heinz?
No.
Oh, I think
It's
we're
always
done.
more. Oh, no,
We're
we are done.
Next up, usually when we feature dogs on Around the Net, they're humping each other or puking, or sometimes they're doing both.
Of
actually.
course.
But today, Olivia, we thought we'd change it up a little bit, and show you some dog judo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just head over to this site and watch these funny animations of dogs talking, and then there you go.
There's something very disturbing about that.
Yeah, they're kicking the crap out of each other. It's awesome. You don't? Listen, I kind of miss some of the puking, to be honest. I want to bring that back.
Maybe a little bit later I'll throw up for you or something.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Right over my chest.
There's a new Flash game on the block, and it's called Attack of the Sprouts. No, it's not a parody of our show where you get to control Kevin Pereira. It's actually kind of like a whack-a-mole where it's your job to smash Brussels sprouts before they jump into your mouth. That looks like fun.
Loads. It's
Loads
a Flash
of fun.
game.
I
Enjoy.
love Brussels sprouts with cheese.
Doesn't that ruin the health value of the Brussels
Cheese
sprout?
is healthy. It's dairy.
I guess so. All right.
Yeah.
Touche.
Touche.
Finally, video of a man who the internet now calls the real human can opener.
I did just zoom in on your boots.
1, 2.
Holy
yeah! You love it!
Hey, look at those. There you go.
There you go. 4.
All right, now.
Wait, did you see that, Kevin? He was actually whipping off the tops of it.
Yeah, at first I was like, well, you just biting the tab. That's like
what I thought he
sissy
was doing,
pansy
too.
dorm frat guy crap.
But when you look closer,
look at it again.
Look.
The dude's actually gnawing.
Off the top. Wait, you showed me a second ago. Look, you see it right there. He actually takes off the. That is really. He doesn't have a girlfriend,
Well done.
but
No.
that is talent.
No, and I love it when he smiles in the end. If you look closer, you can actually see pieces of enamel that have just chipped off. It looks like it's snowing.
Yeah, he's just got a little plaque buildup right there. Just.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. Well, yeah, man, I think that wraps up today's Around the Net.
I think it does. It was a pretty good one.
Pretty good. If you want in on the fun of smashing sprouts and judo chopping dogs with the rest of us scrunchers or folders or hybrids,
Thank you.
then head to attackoftheshow.com for today's links.
All right, but before you do that, here's Layla Cayley, surely a folder.
Maybe a scruncher. I predict scruncher.
Could be. Telling you what's important in your world, folks.
Thanks, Kevin. Actually, I use Cottonelle Fresh Wipes myself. Anyway, there's so much cool stuff coming your way in the feed today, it might just break your TV set. First, I'll tell you about how 2 gamers became millionaires literally by playing Halo 2. Then Miami finally wins an NBA championship, but Mark Cuban says the whole thing was rigged. Stick around for the details. And finally, some new age restrictions in store for MySpace. All this and more later on in the feed. But first, let's point those cameras back on Kevin and Olivia.
All right, thank you, Layla. Now, Zach Attacks here, of course. Very important question, though, Zach.
Yes.
Scruncher or folder?
Actually, I have a 19-year-old female servant who does all that for me.
Oh, fantastic. Does she use her hair, or?
No, she has a very strong tongue.
Oh, good for her.
That's disgusting.
It's lovely. It's quite lovely. You can get it in the back of the LA Weekly. It's all there. Yeah.
Do you pay per session, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Not bad.
No, normally once a day, sometimes twice if I've had the turkey burger from the Lemon Moon next door.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah,
Delicious.
it's incredible.
The coleslaw, though, is what really will
Oh,
be in.
just sells it.
She's working overtime.
She sure is. Speaking of working overtime, we're going to work overtime to find the new MySpace Girl of the Week. We're going to talk to Amanda, the reigning champ, and we're going to pick through a new harem of MySpace girls.
All right, now, I was told, and Olivia's very excited, there's a theme today.
There is a theme.
Did you pick it yourself?
I did.
All right, what's the theme, Zach?
SoCal sluts. We'll see in a bit.
That's you.
Oh, okay.
You're SoCal slut.
A little bit. I'll frost the tips for you. It's funny, you know, we talk a lot about the MySpace on the show. It's all, of course, it's in the news everywhere. But they've really dawned like a whole world of social networking that's just, it's absolutely surreal.
Well, you know, in The Loop today, we're actually tackling that issue, another surreal world issue, reality television. So, you know, I know you watch a lot of reality TV.
I do. I watch,
which ones?
I watch The American Idol, which I consider reality. I mean, they're
real people, and they're not acting. It's who they are.
And I watch a little bit of The Cheaters. It's some of a guilty pleasure.
I love Cheaters, and I love that I hate it.
Yeah,
it's so good.
I'm always watching it looking for people that I know, just because I want to be like, oh, I ruined that relationship too.
It's always in Texas or Oklahoma.
It's got to be.
Which is sad because my family's in Oklahoma.
Oh, have they ever made a cameo?
Oh gosh, no, I hope not.
Okay, good.
I said, oh gosh, no.
Oh gee gosh golly, Mom, don't be slow.
But
sorry.
But are these shows scripted? Do you think? I think some of them are. I think they're scripted realities. But that's actually our poll question today. Do you think reality TV is really real? Vote by text message.
Yeah, we want to know what you really, really think. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote. And, of course, register for AOTS live news alerts.
And tonight, Simon Cowell's new reality series, America's Got Talent. Not as you can see, America's Got Grammar.
Oh, wow, you got to be a grammar Nazi. Well, why should you be excited about this, okay? It's a new show premiering, and there's two big reasons. Number one, it brings a Gong Show-style freak parade back to TV, and that's been missing. And number two, one of the judges is none other than Germany's favorite son, David Hasselhoff. Yes.
You know, actually, you won't be alone in your excitement because David is back in the limelight, which gives an opportunity once again for his brother Steve.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I actually still consider Steve to be the one with all the talent. He got the good genes.
He did. Well, you know, joining us now is the star of the straight-to-video classics Muerto Mañana, Death Comes Bloodily, and March for Action, Mr. Steve Hasselhoff. Welcome, Steve.
Olivia, my love, great to see you.
Great to
Kevin.
see you.
Good to see you, Steve.
Hey, great to be seen.
Looks a little different.
A little bit different, yeah. You must be excited about David's new show.
Oh, I really am. David and I, you know, we spent a lot of good years together. I was his butt double on Knight Rider, so now that he's back, I'm back.
Wow. That was appropriate. What are you going to be doing on America's Got Talent, Steve? What exactly is your role?
David's still working on getting me something there, but I got a lot of irons in the fire, lots of other projects. You know, there's Steve Hasselhoff's Auto Erotica, which debuts next Sunday on the DIY network. That's where I, Steve Hasselhoff, give you the inside scoop on which cars will get you the most trim. Ow, Olivia, let me ask you, you're an Acura girl, aren't you?
I don't know what that
I knew it. You're an animal.
Okay.
And speaking of raw sexuality, I'm also proud to announce that Kiwi Jones, New Zealand PI, has been picked up for another season.
Now, I've actually seen that one. I downloaded it on accident.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
What's it like to film down in New Zealand, Steve? I mean, I hear it's absolutely beautiful.
Actually, we shot it up in Zuma, but we fooled you. We did our jobs every time on the screen.
Okay, great. So is that it? Great. Thank you so much, Steve.
Thank you very much.
Hey, can I mention my DVD real quick?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. My experimental film, Awesome, I Effin' F That, is now available on DVD.
Okay.
I, Steve Hasselhoff, put the camera in the hands of a few lucky fans and got them to shoot me, Steve Hasselhoff, through their eyes. I brought a clip.
No.
Yeah, Leah, let's roll
Steve,
it.
no, we're good. We're good.
We're going to run it now.
No, please don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Call me David.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Call me David.
Hold on, what's he saying?
Oh, yeah, call me David.
Oh.
Listen, call me David.
Call me David? What is wrong with you?
Olivia, it's fine.
It's disgusting.
Thank you, Steve.
I'm just giving the ladies what they want, Olivia.
It's fine. Thank you.
This is a good show.
Steve, thank you. It's okay. We're fine.
My mom watches, Kevin. Your mom watches.
All right. Did we kill his mic? Is he gone?
I think it's gone.
Steve Hasselhoff, everyone.
Okay, no. You're not welcome back.
Okay, but we'll be right back. So stick around, America.
Kevin, I'm having
Coming up next, how fake is reality TV?
I swallowed my own puke.
Later, our sex experts will answer this burning question.
I had a dream that I was kissing a boy. Does that make me gay?
Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Today we're talking reality TV. Is it real or scripted? Before the break, we asked you whether you thought reality TV is really real. Well, 54% of you said yes, it is. Now, it is a heated debate with divided opinions, and now we're going to get to the bottom of it in a very live, unscripted, very real loop. Kevin?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, reality TV, it's all over the airwaves. MTV's The Real World launched a television revolution where real people expose their lives to millions. And by now, it seems that every living situation and competition has been explored. But how real is all of this? Are characters being created? Are stories being crafted? Today, we've brought in the experts with first-hand reality experience. Folks, get ready. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of all this reality goodness, David Lyle, COO and General Manager of Fox Reality, Sean Jordan, editor of CFQ Magazine, and Irene McGee, former Real World cast member and now media analyst at NoOneIsListening.org. Everyone, I want to welcome you to this very special reality edition of The Loop.
Thank you.
Now, tonight, America's Got Talent premieres. We're talking about it a little bit at the top of the show, and it seems that every time a new reality series comes out, everybody wonders, how real is this? Are these people being legitimate? David, you're shaking your head a little bit. What do you think? How real are these shows?
Very real. In fact, the people are legitimate. The circumstances, it's true, are crafted to put people in strange circumstances. But for something like Idol or America Got Talent, you find if you open the doors, they will come.
Now, they will come, that's for sure, but do you believe there might be something going on in the editing bay or in a writer's room where they're perhaps crafting a bit of the reality experience for these people?
Certainly there's a lot going on in the editing bay. I mean, with most reality shows, it's 49% casting, 49% editing. But there's not much going on in the writing room. It's, in fact, carving away some of the extraneous stuff, they say, and leaving the weird things that real people really did do.
Irene, how do you feel about that?
The extraneous stuff that they're cutting away oftentimes is the part of the story that they don't want told for whatever reason.
Mostly boredom
like with the, no. These reality talent shows, for example, you see the worst of the worst and the best of the best.
Absolutely.
And there's no middle.
But is there anything fake about that, though, Irene? Because what you are seeing, it is real, no?
It's a bit like saying impressionists put a lot of colours in the painting. You want to see a lot of grey?
It's like...
I think you want the best of the best and the worst of the worst. I mean, in these talent shows, it's the degree of delusion that these people have that they think they really have.
Wait, did you just say delusion? Delusion?
A lot of the
yes. I agree with you there. I think this is based a lot on delusions.
All right, Sean.
I think a lot of these shows.
When you're talking delusion, you have to go to Sean Jordan because this man watches so much TV. I mean, what do you think, Sean, about this whole issue? Are these shows real? Are they fake? Are they crafting these experiences? Are they coaxing these characters?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's real, but it's a week of events edited down to 22 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's definitely real, but, you know, they have very eccentric characters, and they do reshoot some things. It's just part of the business. I mean, it's as real as the 11 o'clock news every night.
Now, I mean,
right, they really want to make money. It's really about getting eyeballs.
What's wrong with that, though?
So
it's TV.
Well, nothing. I'm just saying that's how real it is. It's as real as its bottom line.
TV. But don't you think the viewers know that by now?
I don't think whether the viewers care or not. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Sure.
Now, David, what do you think about this? Do viewers care if they're getting a little help from an editing staff or a writing staff and it makes their program a little bit more entertaining?
I think the viewers of reality TV want emotional highs and lows every 5 minutes or something. And so provided that those emotional high points are real, they're quite happy to have the hour or two that someone was sitting staring into space taken up. We've just done a show, Solitary, and there were lots and lots of hours of people sitting there not doing much. But what we've put on screen are the minutes when they really are being tested.
But now I have heard of occasions, and I've read that there's, you know, a special editing term called the Frankenbite, where they literally take pieces of a sentence that someone said at one point in the day and pieces that someone said at another point in the day, and they put them into an equation. Do you believe that's actually happening? Is this crazy internet forum rumors, or is this happening?
No, that certainly has happened.
Of course.
Irene, were any of your bites ever chopped up? Were you ever portrayed in a way that you didn't think you actually were in front of the camera?
It doesn't even have to be a sound bite. They can construct an entire narrative just based on music.
Right, by putting some sewing strings behind a phone call.
Right, you have me in a room with a guy and you put lovey-dovey music behind it, you think we're falling in love. You put Jaws music behind it, you think something treacherous is going to happen.
Someone's going to get eaten. Now, Irene,
I've not known of any person who was the sweet little flower portrayed as the terrible vixen. I've seen the terrible vixen have the music that underscores the fact that you're going to find out that this person is the terrible vixen.
Well, you don't know all these people in real life. I mean, how can you say that?
Normally, if you've had them...
You've met every single person that's been on a reality television show enough to... I mean, that's not a really good argument.
I know the ones that have been on the TV shows that I've done, and we portray
that's different. That's not all the shows.
Now, Irene, when you went to go do The Real World, though, Irene, you signed essentially a contract or a piece of paper that said you can do with whatever you film, you have carte blanche, edit away, right?
You sign for that, but the way they do this process, the casting people are oftentimes people that are very good at getting people to open up.
Absolutely.
And getting people to feel comfortable in front of the camera. Oftentimes they use psychiatrists. These are trained professionals so that they get people to open up and feel okay in front of a camera. And then what happens is those people aren't a part of the actual filming of the show.
Well, what's wrong with that?
They're part of the casting
Well, what's wrong with that is the people that are casting it. For instance, there was this, for that show, Average Joe, they...
Wait, are you telling me that Joe was not average, Irene?
No, they told the casting people that they were supposed to pick people that normally wouldn't be on TV. It shouldn't be about looks. And the casting girl called me up crying because she felt so manipulated because when she saw the show air, they were just exploiting these people, these guys, and showing their nerdom.
All right, now, Sean, when it comes to being the viewer, though, it seems that a lot of people are I shouldn't say that they're turning away from scripted dramas, but obviously reality has exploded. It's here. People were saying it's a fad, it's going to go away. Why do you think that it has the staying power that it has had for the last 5-10 years?
Look, there's some good scripted dramas, but scripted dramas tend to be the same thing. The networks find something that works and beat it into the ground. We've seen every hospital show that can ever be done. We've seen every legal show that can ever be done. I mean, it's nice to see something new.
I don't think it's just that. It's also because we like to see what our relationship is with television. It's called a parasocial relationship, and that makes us feel like we know the stars. And what reality television does is it bridges that gap so we really feel like we know the people on television, which is something that fictional shows can't do.
Good point, Irene. Unfortunately, we've totally run out of time for The Loop, but it seems that we just want to know who we like on TV. And if it's real, great. If it's not, apparently the viewer doesn't seem to care as long as it's interesting. Thanks to David, Sean, and Irene for joining us in The Loop and keeping us informed right now. It's your turn, Olivia.
Still ahead, we're taking you to the world's most dangerous film festival where a drunk Artie Lang talks to us. And I have your sex advice when I feel around in your pants. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Now, sure, you know, we like the internet porn. It's a staple in all of our lives, and we've learned a lot from it. But for most of us, giant animated tentacles, they don't really translate to real life. So that's why we're going to go over to Olivia, where she has some very practical advice.
Thanks, Kev. I sure hope you guys remember to bring a towel because it is time to go in your pants. Okay, by now you guys know who she is. This is Anna David. She's written for columns for like Maxim, Playboy, Details,
stuff, Playboy,
everything out there. And you guys, today, as every Monday and Wednesday, she is here to go in your pants and help us with your questions. Let's go right to the first question.
So the other night during sex, I was having sex with my girlfriend, and I kind of faked an orgasm because, you know, I was just kind of ready for it to end. I was tired pumping away, and I just want to know, girls, can they tell when you do that? Is it bad? Do other guys do that? Can you help me out, guys? I really want to know.
How does a guy fake an orgasm?
Wearing a condom? It's pretty easy.
Oh, because you can't, yeah.
You can't feel, right?
No.
You really can't. Well, you've never had a guy fake it. I don't know that I've ever had a guy fake it.
But I guess we wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know. I think, but the problem is with faking it and you're a guy is you can get busted. It's very easy.
Yeah.
If somebody says, did you fake that? And then they look.
And then you would never...
She'd never trust you again.
Now I'd never want to have sex with them again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 10 to 20% of guys, studies show 10 to 20% of guys have faked an orgasm at one point.
Wow.
But I think, you know, my whole
What's
thing
wrong with them?
is like honesty is the best policy. And if it's not working for you, wouldn't you rather a guy sort of just say, you know what, I'm just tired and this isn't happening tonight, rather than faking?
Yeah, I'd be so irritated if you faked it.
I've never faked an orgasm. Like, I don't even
Oh,
understand.
I have. I spent like years faking.
I bet you're good.
I am so good. I really get. It's actually sad. It's so good.
See, I figured.
But I wish I never did.
Well, because I think, like, why let a guy think that that's doing something for you?
I know.
Wouldn't you rather have him know?
Because you just want them off of you, and they won't stop until they think you've gotten there. So you just get off of me. This is great, awesome. Get on to the next thing.
Anyway, you're not totally weird for doing it, but
yeah,
like,
but just don't do it.
Because you could get
Trust me, it's not worth it. All right, next to our next question.
Oh, hello. This is Vishnu from San Diego, California. I've been seeing my friend's sister. He doesn't know. I think he'd be pissed off if he found out. Should I tell him or not?
Okay, does every guy that submits a video question have to have a costume or an accent?
They're very
or a bad
interesting
accent?
viewers you guys have here.
I know, aren't they? Aren't you glad to be part of the G4 team?
Yes.
Okay, well, this guy is dating his friend's sister, and...
Well, I don't think there's a problem. I mean,
but he doesn't know.
Well, I think tell him. I mean, if you're keeping it a secret, you're giving the friend way too much power.
And eventually, unless you're just like sleeping with her and it's not going to go anywhere. Eventually, if you're going to be with her for a long time, he's going to find out.
And it could be a good thing because you already like her family.
Yeah.
I think though, they might be kind of getting into that like illicit sort of like how you're a part of something you shouldn't be a part of, and you kind of that like makes it the sex more exciting.
Yeah.
Have you ever had one of those?
Yes, unfortunately, yeah. Because then it just fizzles out, and then after a while, you just kind of...
Yeah.
It doesn't end well when things are secret.
There are reasons for things to be secret. You're dating your friend's sister is not a good enough reason.
No. You should just tell. You should just tell him.
Unless they have some weird relationship, and then why would you want to date some girl with a weird relationship
So
with
tell
her
him.
brother?
So just tell him.
Honesty is the best policy, like I always
Honesty.
say.
All right, and our last question.
Do girls expect you to kiss them on a first date?
If I like the guy, it's the whole thing of pick up on what I'm putting down. Like,
yeah. We were talking about this ahead of time. I think if a girl likes you, hell yes, she expects you to try to kiss her.
Yeah.
If she doesn't.
Right, like some of the things that you do are like, you keep the stare a little bit longer, you move in, you let them know.
If she's in your car and she's sort of saying really awkward things and she's like looking up at you and sort of going, I really had fun tonight. Yes, she wants to kiss you.
If her hand's on the door.
If her hand's on the door and she's like, thanks so much, and she
One
split the
foot
bill
back.
with you, she wouldn't let you pay, she doesn't want you to try.
That's true.
I think it really depends.
You have to gauge it.
Yeah, I think it is sort of respectful to not try, but it's respectful to try too, because we might think you're not attracted to us if you don't try.
Exactly. Then you don't want to go after them again because who wants to feel like they're not attractive?
Yeah. So
just
watch for her signals.
Watch for her signals. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, I can't go in your pants unless you send me some of your sex and relationship video questions, and I really, really would love to go in your pants. To do that, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail, and to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com. Back to you, Kev.
Thank you, ladies. Still coming up, we have pictures of a computer that spontaneously combusted into flames. It's coming up in the feed, and we're showing you hot chicks on MySpace. They're wild, and they're willing. You know you're going to stay with us.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're still live.
We are
so
live.
Don't drop an F-bomb. Yeah, you couldn't do that pre-tape. Coming up in this half hour, we've hit the search button on MySpace and found some fun SoCal girls. And yes, we'll give you their links. Plus, later we have a video of Star Wars action figures that you're just not going to believe.
And we have movies, babes, and casinos. We're taking you to Vegas and hanging with Artie Lang.
That's right. But before we get to the silly and the city of sin, here's the news that you care about, folks. It's the feed.
I'm Layla Cayley, and I've got some news for you. Let's get this show on the road. Attention gamers, you can make money playing video games. Lots of money. You just need to be really good at them. Major League Gaming has signed Final Boss, the top Halo 2 team in the country, to a $1 million contract. This is the first deal of this size in the industry, and it's a sure sign that competitive gaming wants to be taken seriously as a sport. Congrats, Final Boss. Everyone at Attack of the Show is officially jealous of you guys. The city of Miami can party even harder tonight. That's right. The Heat won their first NBA championship ever yesterday, beating the Dallas Mavericks 95-92. With the combined powers of Shaquille O'Neal and Dwayne Wade, the Heat were virtually unstoppable, though the Mavs did give them quite a run for their money. And speaking of the Mavs, that team's outspoken owner, Mark Cuban, was fined $250,000 for saying the game was rigged. Oh, Mark, stop being such a sore loser. Bad news, pedophiles. MySpace just made it a little harder for you to contact underage members. Now people 18 or older can no longer request to be a 14 or 15-year-old's friend, unless they already know the kid's full name or email address, that is. Unfortunately, MySpace still has no age verification system, so perverts can still log on and lie about how old they are. So while the solution might not be perfect, at least it's a step in the right direction. Dude, you're getting an exploding Dell. At least that's what happened the other day at a Tokyo conference, when someone's laptop burst into flames. Check out these photos of the thing blowing up. Crazy. Apparently the computer exploded and then stayed on fire for over 5 minutes. Something tells me this isn't covered in the warranty. We've been dreaming about it since the late 80s, and now it's finally going to happen. Washed-up celebrities Corey Feldman and Corey Haim are reuniting for a TV show, and it's called what else? The Coreys. The series will be semi-scripted like Curb Your Enthusiasm and follow the former heartthrobs as they make their way through Hollywood. I don't know about you, but I've already given this a thumbs down on my TiVo. And finally, Hollywood came out in full force last night to celebrate the release of the year's hottest phone, the Sidekick 3, with its 20% smaller design, Bluetooth, new trackball, and Edge network support. The T-Mobile device was the star of the party. Of course, G4 was there to give you the inside scoop.
I've had a Sidekick loop since they were black and white. They were all geeky and space looking. And
Sidekick has their product. It's going to be a great technological night, as they say. But I'll tell you what, beautiful women. That's why I'm really here.
Let's say you meet like a lowly TV host guy like me at a club, and I got my like Sidekick 3. I mean, is that cool enough to make you like holler at me? I mean, would you like holler back if I got your number?
Definitely. That was lovely, but I still have my crappy old Sidekick. I'm going to find Will and steal his. In the meantime, why don't you check out G4TV.com for even more news and info? Now shake what your mama gave you, because you just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks so much. Now, we have so much more to come, including the MySpace Hottie of the Week. You love bashing them, don't you?
I really enjoy it.
Stay tuned.
With my fist.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Face it. You're obsessed with it. You've fine-tuned your email writing. You've posed for the perfect pics, probably in the bathroom mirror. And you just don't understand why the ladies aren't responding. It's sad.
Something's wrong, boys. And luckily, you have a friend who can help. It's time to narrow the search. We have your MySpace Girl of the Week.
Zach, we are not alone on this.
We're not.
We brought in some backup. Joining us today is the MySpace Girl of last week. It was Amanda, otherwise known as Mischievous Little Me. Hello, Amanda.
Hello.
Are you being mischievous right now?
Absolutely. I'm just sitting here and everything's just kind of building up, and I can't wait to break out of this room and see what mischief I can get into.
Wow. Hey,
Zach.
you know what does I'm going to take you by surprise and make you realize Amanda mean to you?
Excuse me?
You're too young for that. It was an old Boston song. Big hit in the 80s.
It also means she tapes it back. Surprise!
Hey.
And you're like, oh, thanks, Amanda. Now, we were reading your MySpace profile, and we saw that you practice a little bit of the martial arts. You like to kick butt. What kind of martial arts is this? Tell me it's Kendo?
No, actually, it's this art form that's taught through the U.S. military called Kombo Tai.
Oh, that was the Bloodsport movie with Jean-Claude.
It sure was. When he did the splits on the washing machine.
The split down to the crotch punch.
I think I can do it.
You know, okay, go for it. Ow! Oh.
Oh, guys, that was actually Kumite.
Oh, well, that's called hernia tay. Hey, have you ever kicked butt of any MySpace girls before, and are you ready to do it today?
I'd love to, but no, actually, I haven't had the opportunity until last week.
Well, now's the time. Today we have 3 lovely SoCal bunnies. We're going to adjust the ears on these little rabbits.
Yes.
So I hope you're ready to harsh on some unsuspecting SoCal girls. Zach, Let's get to it. Start us off, buddy.
All right, Sun Bunny number 1 goes by the secret, enigmatic MySpace pseudonym of Michelle Anderson.
Oh.
I wonder what her real name is. You know, Michelle's from Los Angeles, of course. She's 23. Her quote is, "Booty, booty, 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 rocking everywhere. I found you, Miss New Booty. Get it right, get it tight."
No.
I don't even know what that means.
Don't encourage people to sing that or put that on their profile.
Never
If
again.
I see a girl rocking out into the club, I'm slamming the glass in her face.
Absolutely.
I'll buy her a drink and then break the glass
Hold this drink.
on her nose.
I love it.
I
She's
don't
a
know,
set.
guys. That's I have to admit that booty is pretty rocking. I
Yeah.
think
Well,
you
you know.
tapping it after she's out.
She says she maintains her hotness with a steady diet of ice cream and pizza, so I'm giving her about another 2 years before she's a little bit.
Yeah, that's how you maintain the retinol prescription
Exactly.
as well.
Hey,
Good luck
wait
for
a
that.
minute. I eat whatever I want as long as you work out. It doesn't matter.
Is that the key? I should exercise?
That's the key.
No, no. Vomit and Coke.
Vomit and Coke. Excellent. Who's this next girl, Kev?
This next bunny is Generation. You like that?
I do.
Probably Jenny, who knows? She's from
Oh.
Valencia, as she phonetically spells it. Very cute. That's Valencia for anybody who gets it. Actually, kind of hot, actually.
Yeah, I like her.
Don't.
A lot of meth labs in Valencia.
Yes, it is crank capital of the world. Most people don't know that.
They do not.
I made that up. Age 20. I think I effing love my life is her quote, and I think I effing agree. Sign is a Virgo. And she has a picture of a scary clown under her About Me section of her profile. Nice midriff, too.
And she kind of has a scary one of her, too, for anyone that checks out the rest of her pics.
Yeah, what's freakish about the pic?
Yeah, just everything's like bright red. She looks like she'd come after you in the middle of the night.
The old Crimson Tide photo.
Yeah. Not your girl, Amanda. So far, you're going with our first SoCal bunny, huh?
Yeah, I have to say
All right.
so.
Well, let's take a look at our last
Generation
one.
does have a cute, she has cute ones in there where she is fully dressed on like the first one.
But we like the naked pictures.
Yeah,
and hopefully this last little bunny,
of
Rachel,
course.
will give us some of those. I can't
Please.
figure out, though, if it's Rachel, Raquel, Rachel. I don't know. I'm just going to call her Rachel, maybe
Done.
Rachie. But she's a location I'm just
Look
going
at
to take
that.
a stab in the dark. California, Los Angeles. Damn, I'm really good. She's 22.
Wait,
Her
have you
quote
looked
is-
at the photo on the screen yet, Zach? Oh, my dear
Wow.
Lord.
Okay, she wins.
Sorry.
It's
Yeah,
over.
it's absolutely endearing. You can't really argue with that.
Well, it's pretty hot. Her quote is, "Gentlemen prefer blondes, and so do the rest of the guys."
Hello.
Yeah. She's an Aquarius. It's the dawning of the age of. She hopes to someday rule the world from an Uber closed-circuit TV command center, which is
All right,
kind of
good
where
luck.
we are right now. So if she wants to come over here, Rachie,
Not a
what's
problem.
up?
Especially if she crawls in like that photo. Jeez.
I have my own cubicle. He can hang out, you know.
He has a guitar in it.
Got a guitar.
Can't play it till after 5.
Not till
though.
5.
That's the rules. HR said so.
She actually says she only wears, on occasion, she wears a trench coat and heels in public. That's it. She claims that that's what she wears,
Now,
a trench coat and heels.
I'm okay with that. Amanda,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? Does that make her one of these SoCal bunnies, or does that disqualify her because she goes out in the trench coat and heels?
No, actually, that's really hot because, underneath all, she's sexy, but, she's not showing everything off.
Like
So
Well-
that's a plus in my book.
Yeah, Amanda, you know what?
Actually,
You're a
an
girl
idea.
after
I
our
think
own
I might
heart.
go try it sometime.
Hey, she is mischievous.
Yeah.
Now
I
would be
get
I think now would be the time.
Absolutely.
So if you want to just get ready, Amanda, we'll check back in with you later in the show. Trench coat and heels, nothing else?
That's all we need.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think I got the heels covered.
Nice.
Done. All right. Hey, we can skip the trench coat. I'm okay
Sure.
with that.
Just
Are you?
heels. That's fine with me.
Done. Now, everybody at home, you go vote for your favorite girl. Just visit attackoftheshow.com. Voting for them, it's sort of like feeling them up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Olivia?
It's first space in cybersex. And when you click to vote, make sure you do it real slow and really sensual. That's just how I like it. You guys don't go anywhere.
Next, take a trip to Sin City as we find out why insiders are calling Cinevegas the new Sundance. Coming up on Attack of the Show.
My nipples are hard.
Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
G4
They don't know that we drum every single musical
Every
thing that
do.
happens on the show. During the intro, I'm just banging away.
It's a soundtrack to my life.
You play the air organ. Who does that?
It's really hard to do because there's 2 levels.
There's multiple levels. You're good with
And
it,
you got
though.
your foot too.
She's
Going.
good.
Church
She's good.
music. Okay, G4 Show Icons is a day and the life of today's maverick entrepreneurs, entertainers, and pop culture institutions. It gives the viewer a true inside look at what makes their heroes tick.
Yeah, on the next episode, it's the bad girl that we all love, Miss Michelle Rodriguez.
Mm.
And Icons follows her as she reaches oh so new heights.
I want to go jumping out of a plane with you. I think that would be cool. I I also like making myself scared. Anything that I'm scared of, I will fight it head on. It's like no big deal, you know? I'm like, in your face, you fear. Take it.
Michelle and her closest friends talk with icons about her battles against the odds and the law and even herself, actually.
Well, you know, make sure to tune in this Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern for Icons right here on G4. And now we're taking you to indie flicks, wild parties, and to hot babes. Buckle up, it's Cinevegas, the most dangerous film festival around.
Hi, I'm Chris Gore here in Las Vegas for Cinevegas, billed as the world's most dangerous film festival, and I'm here to find out why.
Cinevegas!
Hosted by the Palms Casino, Sin City's favorite film festival showcased indie flicks and honored actors like Helen Mirren and Christina Ricci. But it was an overweight, out-of-shape Artie Lang that brought in the fans.
Look, if Helen Mirren and Christina Ricci would, you know, become fat losers who drink, maybe they'd be popular too.
Tell me, what's the difference between coming to a premiere in LA and a premiere in Vegas?
None whatsoever. There's whores everywhere.
For medical reasons, I will need a hand job.
Artie! And while Beer League was the lowbrow highlight, other films got good exposure. This is a very artful film, but how did you get Billy Baldwin to show his butt? Right on the poster, come on.
Basically, Billy he's ballsy. He has guts.
For the love of love. Oh, yeah. What makes a Cinevegas movie?
Well, we sort of ran with the tagline this year, the world's most dangerous film festival, and that has as much to do with the crazy parties that we throw as it does for the films we show.
And speaking of parties...
G4? I didn't even know you guys are here.
G4, I'm G Wallace. That's right, G4 and G Wallace, it's all good.
I'm experiencing Vegas for the very first time, believe it or not. My first time to Vegas, and I'm at the Vegas party.
So effectively, you're a Vegas virgin.
Sure.
Excuse me just a second. I just don't want to cover anything. I just want to make sure we get the whole... Excuse me, sir. Still, I want to be able to see the outfit on television. I don't want to block it. The partying was fantastic. I groped a lot of loose women and smelled Artie Lang's bad breath. And oh yeah, there was something about a film festival. My nipples are hard.
Tough being Chris Gore, apparently.
I love his life.
I like how he got the shot. He made sure, like, to clear the frame, he directed.
Yeah, he's very good at that.
Good job. So many parties, so little time. Thank you, Chris. Everybody, stay where you are. We're going to be answering video voicemail about reality TV, and we have a badass Star Wars action figure movie. You don't want to miss it, and it's right after this break.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Graceful. This is only happening on live TV. That's
oh
right.
My God.
It's Attack of the Show. Are you guys good? You ready?
I'm a little dizzy.
Check in on the video voicemail. All right, let's do it. We have Bo from Burlington, Vermont. Bo.
Do you think the reality TV phenomenon is finally coming to a close? And if not, can you see G4 doing a reality television show anytime soon?
Well, this is sort of like a reality show already, right? I mean,
no, I hope you say I would die if I was ever on a reality show.
You are. I'm pregnant with Zach's baby. Right. You've got your meth addiction.
This isn't Maury, and I'm not Connie Chung.
Oh.
I will not sing a song.
Oh no.
No, reality will be here because it makes money, right?
It's here
it
forever.
Makes a lot
it's
of
cheap.
money.
You know, they don't have to pay everybody. You know, it's great.
Yeah. All right, so it'll be here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's here to stay. And as far as G4 is concerned, who knows? That's all the time we have for voicemail, though, everybody.
Stick around to G4 all night. Up next, we got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, we got back-to-back man shows followed by some interactive Star Trek. And we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock's Night Party in Midnight Spain.
That's right. Coming up tomorrow, though, we're showing you Olivia's rack.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Well, sort of.
It's always on display, actually.
That's true. The puppies are out. But it's a new segment actually about magazines, which is always nice. And Blair Butler has all the comics you can handle in fresh ink. It's going to be an awesome show.
And finally, everybody grew up with Star Wars action figures, but not too many people have done this with them. Take a look.
What if he doesn't survive? He's worth a lot to me.
The Empire will compensate you if he dies. Put him in.
No, stop, Chewbacca, stop!
Chewie, stop.
You hear me? Yes, stop, please, I'm not ready to die.
Hey! Chewie, this won't help me. Hey, save your strength. There'll be another time.
Nice. Pretty awesome.
Where's Lando with some sane eyes? That's what I want to know.
Good question. If you listen carefully, you can actually hear their penises collectively crying while they were filming that. They're like, we're never getting used.
Oh, your helmet is so big.
Yeah, this sucks.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night.
Have a good one.
Do your penises scream?
Silently.
I die on the inside. Coming up next on Attack of the Show, how much EverQuest does it take to kill a man? And what if Tony Soprano was a bisexual undead party girl? Attack of the Show has the answers. Then rock out with the next big thing, UK sensation Boy Kill Boy. This is not a movie. All this and more on a live and totally original edition of Attack of the Show.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
They'll go for it.
I don't know, but we're live, so hopefully they'll stop soon.
Yeah, okay. All right. We're good. Thank you. We get it. Welcome. All right, thank you. Nameless production assistant guy. Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Thursday, the 22nd. Hello, everyone. Kevin Pereira.
Hey, and I'm
Kevin Pereira.
Yeah! That was so cute.
We really got to start paying for these audiences.
I'm Olivia Munn, guys. We are live, and that means anything can happen.
Yes.
And our soccer team really sucks.
Yeah, what is the deal with that, by the way? I mean, we're America. Like, we can lead the world in almost anything, but when it comes to kicking a ball on the grass, apparently Ghana...
They can't do anything.
Yeah, they're more advanced than we are.
I guess we can only throw balls and put them in baskets.
Yeah, or shave them on live television.
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
You know, actually, I haven't really put much thought into soccer.
No?
Because we actually have a lot better things to talk about.
Very true. Very true. More pressing issues.
And let's get right to the things that matter.
Yeah, screw the World Cup. This is what we care about. You ready? Buckle up, kids. Let's go around the net.
Okay, let's start things off by talking ass.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't already know, famous blogger Zay Frank has a site where he encourages readers to send in pictures of their butts with the words "sports racer" written on the cheeks. Yeah, and the surprising part is people actually do it.
Oh, don't
yeah.
yeah.
Look at this. Okay, the only rule for submitting a photo is showing your bare ass and having the phrase "sports racer" written somewhere on it. Probably not in the crack because you couldn't see it.
No.
You know, your tush doesn't have to be in good shape. You could just, have hemorrhoids, or you could forget to wipe. It's all good, whatever.
But, like, I've signed up for a mailing list of 3 to receive nothing but hairy butts in my inbox.
You have?
And I've always regretted it. Like, who actually wants that? And shouldn't they limit it to just hot chicks?
But you submitted for hairy butts?
No. I'm saying that in my younger days, when I was a little more ignorant, I might have signed up for a thing or two. But I'm just saying now, people know better. Why would we want to purposely go to a site to see a bunch of hairy man ass?
So the other option should have it should be a bare ass, and it should have the word "sports racer" on it. It should be a hot bare ass.
Hot bare. Yeah,
hot
I mean, you can put that in there. At least Photoshop
and
it.
Female?
A female would be preferably. I mean,
I'd love to see your hot bare ass on there.
I actually had a contest on my old website called it was the AskScan something at the time, and it was for people to use their flatbed scanners and sit on them. And I think one guy broke his while he was on it.
Well, that's probably not a pretty picture because it all gets squished
down. Well, that was the best part. Some people would put like coins down there and they get lost. I have no idea where the nickel went, but it's a great scan. I didn't do it. I ran
You just ran it. You're the host. You're always the host.
That's what I do. In addition to hosting, I love playing the piano. It's one of those little things.
You're very good at it.
Thank you.
Very good, Missy.
I like to tickle the keys. I just wish that the keys themselves were actually made out of hot chicks in bikinis instead of ivory. And thanks to Ouch.com, that wish has come true. Yeah. Just use your cursor and click on the girl of your dreams. She's going to squeal with delight in the appropriate key, Olivia. Very important.
Wow.
Click on enough, ladies, you got yourself a song. Now, outside of Stevie Wonder and Elton John, I don't know of a single piano player who would not be proud. I mean, come on. It's a good
But
sight.
Stevie Wonder can still hear them singing the song.
That's fine, but he can't enjoy the visuals of the Flash app.
Oh, that's
Text-to-speech doesn't work when it's describing the old the butts in a row. Just doesn't do it. It's cool. I'm going to visit it. Where's the site that lets you pound away on a set of 36 double D drums?
Why do you always have to go with big breasts? It's always, the larger the better.
Yeah, I don't want it to sound like Rototoms. I want to have some deep bass in
Well,
there.
you know what? As a guy, I'm sure larger the better, but for the girl, larger the better here too, boys. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Okay, next up, a game where you get to kick Kevin Federline's ass.
Nice.
That's right, you play a bouncer at a trendy nightclub whose main objective is to keep K-Fed from getting behind the velvet rope. Yep, Mr. Spears just won't take no for an answer, though. So what choice do you have but to pound his stupid redneck wannabe face?
That's actually pretty good K-Fed
I know, it actually looks really good.
It's not bad.
In the next level, you even get a chance to punch Brittany in the face a few times.
Oh, see, I've always wanted to. It used to be like the donkey variety, but now I just want to punch her teeth out.
Punch her?
Yeah, like there's nothing good there, especially if the Matt Lauer thing. Like,
she was ridiculous. She was so
she was
nasty.
destroyed.
Yeah, they you know what? After watching that, I realized that they do belong together.
It's a match made in heaven. It's trailer park heaven.
But after I watched that, I was thinking, there's two Kevins in my life, K-Fed and K Pereira.
It's true.
Now, if they had a fight, who do you think would win?
I'd take him. Not only, and in fact, and I'll put it out there, not only would I take him in the ring, but I'd take him in the studio. I've proven that already.
That is
so
true.
You give me a pair of gloves, he's going down.
But now there's two of them. Now what if Brittany, she looks like a biter. I can see if she jumps in.
That's true.
Yeah.
And she probably has hep, so I want nothing to do with that.
If she drops her baby.
I was going to say, she'll drop her own baby, she'll drop me. So I want nothing to do with Britt. That's where I step out of the ring. Towel thrown in. Finally, we're going to let you decide, folks. Is this a video of a Formula D fan gone mad, or just another guy who refuses to stop and ask for directions? What do you think?
Oh, he's drifting.
Is that?
He is drifting.
But can you drift on a Schwinn?
Yeah, I think you can. I think if you have the passion for drifting, you can drift anything.
Get the old Huffy going sideways.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's riding us. But he's good. But drifting is more than circles, guy. What's he doing?
I have no idea what that was there. But it'd be awesome if we could do something like that, like on our show, live, with a real car and smoking tires. That'd be sweet.
No, Kev, that would actually be crazy because, like, what host would actually risk their lives in a stunt like that for the sake of their audience?
Oh, Regis.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
And us,
He's
actually. Good. Damn it. All right, well, man, I hate it when this happens. That actually rounds up our collection of bookmarks for today's Around the Net. I hate it when it ends.
Oh, that was a good one.
But, it doesn't have to end for you guys out there. We've seen lots of ass, punched K-Fed in the face, and we drifted our way through today's Around the Net. But you can check it out on attackoftheshow.com. I forgot the name of our show.
It's our website, yes.
Yeah, it is. Attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything we just covered.
But right now, though, it's time to check the feed headlines. The little lady, her name is Layla Cayley.
Thanks, Kevin. There's so much news today, I might need 2 segments. Here's a sneak peek at what I'll be talking about. First up, is that really a screenshot of Grand Theft Auto 4 that's been popping up all over the internet? Stick with me and we'll figure it out. Plus, they might have just picked an actor to play Captain Kirk in the new Star Trek movie, and you're not going to believe who it is. And finally, don't be jealous. I went to the world premiere of Superman Returns last night, and if you all behave yourselves, I'll show you the exclusive footage. All that and more coming up later on in the feed, but first, back to you guys on the couch.
We are on the couch. Thank you,
We
Layla.
are.
Yes, but someone's not on the couch. Oh, it's Zach, because he's across the way.
What's happening?
What's going on, Z?
Oh, not much. I love this part of the show. It's my favorite part, the banter between us. It's awesome.
Isn't it great?
It is always nice catching up with Zach because he always brings like a different kind of witty cleverness to the show, a new conversation, and he's got that cadence that I'm Zach Selwyn.
Cadence, get back. That Lawrence Fishburne movie, I love that movie.
That's exactly what he brings.
He's also got flip-flops on.
And they have
I
a
don't know if
beer
that's,
opener on the bottom of it.
Very nice.
This
Really?
is something that we should be promoting more. Absolutely, man.
That's awesome.
Shoe of the summer, my friends. But let's bring one more person into this witty conversation. He's been on the show before. He's a viewer just like you. And if you send in your video voicemails, you too could be on the show. It's Baghead from Cleveland, my man, Baghead. What are you up to this weekend,
Hey
dude?
guys, how you doing? Miss Olivia, how are ya?
Hey, Baghead, how are you?
Olivia, I love.
I'm here too, Baghead.
Yeah, buddy, it's cool.
Hey, Kevin, hey, Kevin. Olivia, I love when you default to male anatomy. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well, speaking of female anatomy, what do you got behind you there? That's your girlfriend?
That's my girl Nancy. Hey, Nancy.
Nancy. She's got a nice set of bags on her herself.
Hey, That's how I love them, big and floppy. You know it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, gosh.
You're disgusting. What do you got going on this weekend, buddy?
Well, I thought I'd hit Pink's, the Cat's Meow, a couple strip clubs, hit some waves at Lake Erie. You know, the real deal.
Nice, nice. Sounds like a good time. Well, we're going to be checking in with you quite a few times throughout the show. I look forward to catching up with you. But in the meantime, Kevin and Olivia, take it away.
Thank you very much.
Baghead is a really loyal viewer, and like many of you, he has his addictions, probably porn and STDs in his case.
That is.
But what do you think about video games?
Gaming addiction is actually becoming a very huge problem. It's not like it used to be a joke, like, oh, I can't get away. No, it's a big, big issue, and that's actually our poll question for today. Have you spent more time playing EverQuest than not? Are your day-long marathon sessions of World of Warcraft punctuated only by pee breaks and Mountain Dew runs? If so, Olivia, you've got a problem. But who's to blame for the video game addiction? Is it the game maker or the player?
That's right. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Now, he hasn't been around for a while, but he has been hard at work, dumping coffee, summoning donuts, skipping meetings. Yeah, here's some of the parables and missives from the only deity officially worshipped by Attack of the Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Office Jesus.
Jesus, you're late.
All right, that's it. In my office, right now. Right now!
Look, I can't have you keep coming in late. I've spoken to you about this at least 3 times before. Okay? You're setting a bad example for everyone in the office when you do that. If you can come in late, everyone can come in late, and I can't have that. Now, I know it's only 15 minutes, but it's about rules, okay? Now, I'm going to have to take disciplinary action. What I've got here is a few forms to send through Human Resources, okay? So first,
Up next, can't put that game controller down? Maybe you're an addict. Then we take a long, hard look at Olivia's rack. Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back. We are live, which means I could probably just flip out at like any second, but actually I won't do that. Before the break, we asked you, who's to blame for the problem of video game addiction? Well, our crack team of calculator jockeys have tabulated the results, and 15% of you think that the game manufacturer is to blame, and 85% of you think the gamer is to blame. Well, let's go on over to Kevin and get right into it.
Thank you very much, Olivia. Now, you can't stop. Just one more hour, just one more level, just one more life. You keep playing and playing and playing with no end in sight. And as games become more integrated into our lives, gaming addiction is becoming more and more of a problem. But can you really be addicted to a video game? What's causing it, and who's at fault? We have doctors and experts weighing in, folks. Let's get into it. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to discuss all things addiction in Columbia, South Carolina, attorney Damon Watson, who counsels and represents video game companies in legal matters. In Los Angeles, Dr. Jack Kuo, the director of psychiatric services for Promises Treatment Centers in Malibu. And in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Liz Woolley, founder of Online Gamers Anonymous. Everyone, welcome to The Loop here. Damon, I want to start with you, sir, because I know you counsel video game companies when it comes to lawsuits and things, including involving addiction. Now, legally speaking here, Damon, who's responsible? Who's at fault? Is it the game player or is it the game maker?
Well, that's a good question, and I always shudder to use the term addiction when we're talking about video games because it absolutely draws a comparison between games and drugs, and I really think that's a bit unfair, but the cat's out of the bag. They use the word to describe that games all the time, and when it comes right down to it, I really think that gamers, when they're adults, are responsible, and when they're not adults or when they can't look after themselves, I think that the parents are responsible just for watching what their kids play and making sure that they're not playing them too much so that they interfere with the other things they need to do in their life.
And now the reason you have a problem with the word addiction is because it has a connotation with drugs. But, I mean, addiction can be associated with anything from gambling to sex to even watching television. That doesn't bother you so much, though?
What doesn't bother me? Gambling and television and, well, no, I think that if you use the term addiction, people think of crack, heroin, and if you look at EverQuest, they've already coined the phrase EverCrack, and I think it's an unfair comparison. I think it's an unfair parallel, and I don't think that it adds to the debate to the extent that there is a debate.
That's true. In fact,
so no, it still sort of bothers me.
EverQuest was one of the first few games, I think, that really came out on the scene, and people said that there might be a problem with this game. In fact, Liz, in 2001, very tragic, your son took his life while playing EverQuest. Do you believe it was the game's fault there, or was there something else at play?
I believe it was the game's fault because my son had been playing computer games since the early 90s, and he didn't have any problem with any other game until he started playing the EverQuest game. And I watched him go into this game, and he became completely addicted to it. And I was just shocked because I never, I wasn't expecting this. I was thinking, well, maybe he could get addicted to drugs or alcohol. But he just left all of us, and he became so immersed into that game. And, I tried to find help for him, but there wasn't any. But it definitely was an addiction. And I just want to make a comment about that EverCrack is the gamers themselves are the ones who coined that name for the game. And they're the ones who are playing it. And so I believe that, yes, they do get truly addicted to these games.
Now, Damon, how do you respond to something like that here? Clearly, here's a kid who's played other video games. He gets a particular game, and it has an addictive quality that hooks him in.
I think you can control whether or not you put down that controller. I don't think that games are so powerful that they suck you in and you can't get away. They are compelling. Some of these games are very engrossing. Game designers, good game designers, can design games that are replayable or that you can sit down and play for a long period of time. But you do have to check yourself and know when to get up and put the game down and go be with your kids or go do your job or go play outside or whatever other thing it is that you have to do. And I don't think that they're like drugs or other addictive mediums in that way.
Well, Dr. Kuo, clinically speaking here, is there something about a game that could be physically or mentally addictive to the player?
I think there's a differentiation you want to make between the term addictive as it's used by lay people, and by that, hey, people can say everything from gambling to chocolate to Prada can be really addictive. In that sense, in the lay terminology, addictive has come to mean something that people find very engaging, people are very passionate about. And it's very important to distinguish that use of the word addiction with the more clinical term. And when you're using the term addiction in a clinical sense, you want to be thinking of it in terms of, hey, whatever behavior, and online gaming could potentially be one of these things, that you keep on doing despite the fact that it's causing major problems in your life.
Right.
When you keep on doing it, even after it's causing major problems with friends, with family, with work, with school, hey, that's when you're talking about addiction in the clinical sense.
So then if a video game can trigger feelings or emotions or something in the player that they become to rely on or that they don't want to leave, it could then perhaps be addictive for that person then, in those terms.
There's potential for that. I think it's also important to realize that when you're talking about it in that sense, that could be true in different ways for other forms of media as well, like films, like radio before that.
Well, now, Liz, with films and radio, that's more of a passive thing. Video games are obviously active. Do you believe that game companies are taking advantage of this and maybe seeking out gamers with addictive personalities or creating games in a way that could try to hook players?
Absolutely. My career is in software design, so I know how you design software, and everything is carefully planned out. And they are now using games not purely for entertainment, but to make money. And so each game that they create, they have to get the players to stay on it longer and longer. Now, the latest game that's coming out is World of Warcraft. That's only been out a year, and they have a 12-year plan for that. And to do this, they have to keep trying to figure out how to keep the people involved in it.
That's true. Now, one of the things that World of Warcraft has done, I think they've tried to address the issue. They put in a rest system where if you play for hours and hours on end, it becomes less rewarding. But, Damon, that's one company with one game trying to be proactive. Do you think that other companies out there have a responsibility to try and help these gamers or put mechanisms into the games that stop addiction or prevent it?
I don't think that the game companies have a responsibility to do that, but I'm not going to say anything negative about the game companies that decide to do that as a matter of policy. If game companies see that some of their gamers are playing too much, they don't want their gamers to destroy their lives. I mean, these are their customers, and a lot of them are their friends, and a lot of these gamers know game developers, and I think that it's a good thing if game companies want to do that, but I don't think that they're doing that out of responsibility. Right. And I don't think that they have a responsibility to do that.
Right, they're not taking any responsibility for it. All they're trying to do is get the people addicted because, and you're talking about choice. Well, once a person gets addicted to it, they don't have the choice to get up and leave. And that's where you're getting confused, Damon.
All right, folks,
I don't
unfortunately,
agree.
I hate to shut it down. I'm sorry, but we are out of time. I know we got to a very heated point, and it's clear that addiction is a very serious issue that's affecting players and creators alike. It seems that there's no clear-cut answer, though, but if someone that you know might have a video game addiction, or if you have one yourself, you can always join the message boards at Online Gamers Anonymous and try to get some help. Many thanks to attorney Damon Watson, Liz Woolley, and Dr. Jack Quo of Promise Treatment Centers for keeping us all in the loop. Right now, we're turning it over to Olivia.
Still ahead, Eternal Superhuman Race is up for review in Fresh Ink. And I'll show you what's happening in the world of magazines when we debut Olivia's Rack. It's a clever name. We'll be back.
Welcome back to a very live edition of Attack of the Show, everyone. There's so much going on in the world, and yet can't possibly keep up with it. That's why we're here to give you the info that matters. It's time to flip through your favorite magazines. It's fast. It's a little furious. It's what you care about. It's Olivia's Rack.
Thanks, Kev.
You're
okay,
welcome.
so there are so many magazines out there, and this is your guide. I went through like all over the world. There's so many different ones, and you know, there's things that I don't want you guys to miss out on. So, you know, I'm always thinking about you guys.
So sweet.
I
So
know, Ann,
kind.
aren't I? Okay,
Very
let's
much
start off with Wired. Now, this is an issue where there's an interview with Superman Returns director Bryan Singer, and in typical Wired fashion, it gets really nerdy really fast. He tells us about the high-tech way he makes movies, and there's a surprise. Singer actually talks about his worst job ever. He used to be a videotape for weddings.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Well, he used to videotape weddings. That's kind of crazy that now
No.
he's doing Superman Returns.
Act surprised when you flip to it.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Okay, here is Wizard. It's everyone's favorite comic magazine. And Angelina Jolie is on the cover because apparently everyone's saying she'll star in Sin City 2. And, of course, having her on the cover probably sells like lots of magazines. But the best part is Wizard's top 100 villains. Yeah, it's not just comic book villains. For example, at 32, Hans Gruber. You remember him? Do you remember him from Die Hard?
Dude,
The
yeah,
bad
that guy was evil.
Yeah. Now, this is Empire. It's a British magazine. It's a bit pricey. It's $10, but in this issue, it's really good, though. In this issue, there's a story for all of you fans of the movie Airplane.
Oh, I love that
Kevin
movie.
loves, yeah. It's a map with bullet points where every gag in the movie takes place.
Wait, they actually go through every single gag from the plane and
it's a
point
really
it out?
cool. There's a whole thing of the plane and every little thing of where every joke takes place.
That's worth the $10 alone. That's
It
awesome.
is. It's really cool. Now, from the world of horror, this is Fangoria. It's an awesome magazine. Have you read this yet?
Many times.
Yes.
Many a times.
In this issue, there's a great article about The Descent. It's this movie coming out in August about a group of girls who gets trapped in a cave
Hot.
and have a crazy run-in with some freaky bat people.
Hotter.
Yeah, I saw the trailer in the movie theater the other day, and it actually looks really scary. I know right now everyone's talking about Superman, but Fangoria is talking about this movie, and so is everyone in The Office.
Yeah.
Yep.
If Attack of the Show's yakking about it, you should read about it.
All right, now this one is just plain weird. It's a magazine called 40 in Times. So, Kev, you know all the stories when you're, in the tabloids while you're waiting in the grocery line?
Oh, the
to
black
check
and
out?
white ones with bat boys.
Yeah,
and
where
stuff.
like Bigfoot's love slave, Adolf Hitler was a woman.
He was.
Well, this magazine actually takes all that stuff seriously. There's an issue in here about a Canadian lake monster. Yeah, and it also presents the theory that UFOs are not aliens, but demons from hell. Yeah, that's right. In fact, there are those who actually believe that UFOs are paving the way for Satan and the coming apocalypse.
Okay.
I know. Actually, the people in this magazine take all that stuff seriously, and it's actually really fun. You'll probably like it. Now this,
Oh, yeah.
finally, it's
That is
Edge.
it.
This is a very cool British video game magazine, and I know that it's Kevin's favorite.
It is.
He turned
It
me
is.
onto this magazine. It's awesome.
It's better than any video game magazine in the States by far. I'm sorry, kids. beautiful layouts. You can smell the ink. You can get high off it from a mile away. Like it's quality, and the journalists in there, it's almost like it's like a CNN quality. They treat the games industry with a level of respect that's just incredible.
Well, you know, in this issue I was reading through, there's an interview with the makers of Heavenly Sword.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. They tell us all about the developing for the game for the PS3.
Yeah, you get to learn what it's like to develop for next gen.
Yeah.
Plus a look at Flashback, one of my favorite games of all time from Delphi Interactive.
This is a great
Love
magazine.
That's one of my favorites. It's hard to get some of these. These are online.
You can have my,
get them online,
copy.
Right? Oh, thank you very
well,
much.
you can borrow it.
A little pricey. Get them.
All right, everyone. It is time to close the rack for today. You can, I know, you can find these magazines at all your major chain bookstores. Right now, though, let's go over to Zach and Baghead.
Hey, thanks, Olivia. Nice rack. I like what you've done with it. Now, we want our audience's voices to be heard, and I guess this guy right here represents our viewers best. So it's time for some instant feedback with Baghead. What's up, BH?
Hey, what's going on, Zach? How are you, man?
Did you call your father Baghdad?
That's what I call him. You're funny. You're a good guy. You're funny.
Yeah? Now, tell me one last thing, man. The lady behind you, you know, she's a sweet, sweet girl. What kind of magazines do you guys read together?
We're reading whatever's on Olivia's rack. There's a room for one more, so whatever she wants to bring over. You know, actually we read some Sports Illustrated, some Jugs, whatever, you know, whatever's
Sure. Whatever's around at the moment. Yeah, I like
bet,
what you're
man.
doing there. Well, hey, man, stay bagged. We're going to end this conversation quickly before they throw us off the air. I don't want to talk too much about magazines like Jugs yet, but if you want to be like Baghead and be on Attack of the Show, go to G4TV.com. In the meantime, let's go back to O-Town, Olivia.
Thanks, Zach and Baghead. Now, listen up, bloodsuckers. We're going inside Bite Club Vampire's crime unit when we serve up some fresh ink. And in the feed, we're showing you what went down at the Superman premiere last night. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're live.
We are live.
And in charge. Still ahead, we'll be checking in with Baghead from Cleveland yet again.
You're always doing something quick like that, trying to keep up with you.
You can't do that pre-taped. You
Because
have to
we're
make it
live.
happen.
Okay, I don't actually know if it's a good idea if we check in with Baghead.
Really?
Yeah, obviously he hasn't heard our human resources sexual harassment thing yet.
Tuts.
Because he's a little...
Tuts, relax. There's nothing wrong. Make sure you stick around for the end of the show because we're taking you inside the making of Superman, and we'll show you how they brought Marlon Brando back from the dead. I'm telling you, I saw this video like a couple nights ago in bed. I watched it over and over and over again. It is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Thanks for showing me.
We're going to.
I'll wait
We're
till the
showing
end of the
world.
show.
And still coming up, we have a live performance in studio by Boy Kill Boy. But before we get to the indie rock, we need a little bit of news.
I do. I'd like to be informed.
Let's do it. It's the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley. Do you like your news read to you in a British accent? Well, then you're in luck because I'm about to start the feed. A screenshot of Grand Theft Auto 4 has been making the rounds on the internet. It claims to be from a disgruntled Rockstar Games employee, but lots of people think it's actually a fake. Rockstar has even denied it. Apparently, you get to play as a chick, walk around Cuba, and use a medieval weapon. Not too shabby. I hope it's real. Good news, TiVo owners, a new version of the TiVo desktop was released yesterday that lets you transfer all the stuff you recorded to your computer. What's more, if you pay $24.95, you can transfer the stuff right onto your iPod or Sony PSP. Now you can finally watch that season pass of the Montel Williams show while you're jogging. All you need is a TiVo box that's hooked up to your cable modem and a computer that runs Windows. These days, lots of artists are discovered on MySpace. The Arctic Monkeys got big that way, so did Sandy Tom. And now we can add another name to the list, Hope Against Hope. The only difference is that Hope Against Hope is actually a fake band that sounds awful. Q Magazine created the band to show what a big phony hype machine MySpace has become. I guess they proved their point because as soon as people heard about the band, they got booked to play a show. All this without anyone ever listening to their crappy music. Who will be stepping into William Shatner's shoes in the new Star Trek movie? None other than Good Will Hunting himself, Matt Damon. At least that's the rumor. The new version of the series features a much younger Kirk as he makes his way through the Starfleet Academy. Director J.J. Abrams has apparently tapped Damon to be his star. And if you ask me, it's not a bad choice. No word on who's going to play Spock yet, but if it's Ben Affleck, I swear there'll be hell to pay. And remember, if you want to see the original Kirk do his thing, you can always check out Star Trek 2.0 right here on G4 every weeknight at 11 p.m. Eastern. If I seem a little tired today, that's because last night I went to the world premiere of Superman Returns. The rest of you will have to see it when it opens on June 28th, but I got to spend the evening hanging with Brandon Routh, Kate Bosworth, and Kevin Spacey. It was an amazing time, so let's check it out.
It's been 2 solid years of around-the-clock work. It's a thrill, you know, you pinch yourself. You're
Superman,
like, yeah.
right.
To be able to play this character, you know, there's nothing bigger than Superman, so...
He is the #1 superhero, and I think it was time to find a way to bring him back for a new audience.
I feel like a custodian.
Custodian?
Of somebody else's thing. And it'll be there. It was there long before I got here. It'll be here long after I'm gone. That's how I feel.
Superman's back, and I think everybody, diehard or not, should be excited about that.
As for the movie, here's a little spoiler. That Clark Kent guy, he's actually Superman. Don't tell anyone, though. And finally, George Clooney's Oscar-nominated movie, Good Night and Good Luck, was released on DVD a few months ago. Looks pretty normal, right? Well, a blogger found a pirated copy in China, and here's what that cover looks like. Funny, I don't remember that chick being in the movie. Did she play the jazz singer? Huh? Well, that's all the time we have today. Make your computers go to g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now get out there and run a few laps because you've just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, wait, are you guys touching the remote? No, seriously.
Knock it off. There's plenty more ahead. They'd be crazy to not stay tuned.
Just put it down. Put it down.
Next, the shocking new comic everyone's talking about. And then, are these guys the next Franz Ferdinand? You decide when Attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live, very, very live Attack of the Show. Later, the awesome UK band Boy Kill Boy. But now, here's Kevin. He's just actually right over there with some comic books.
Hi, right
Hey.
here. Spitting distance. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, and able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Blair Butler with some fresh ink. Miss Butler, welcome back to the
thanks for having me.
rolling table apparatus.
Yes, I like it.
Are you here to discuss comics this week?
I am indeed.
Well, let's do it. First up, Bite Club Vampires Crime Unit
Yes.
number 3.
Okay, so imagine if the Sopranos were vampires, and instead of the mob boss being Tony Soprano, the boss was a bisexual vampire lady.
See,
who...
you're missing the whole point. You
Right.
open the book, and there's a lesbian shower shanking scene.
Right. Okay, you know, I know a lot of you are watching this and thinking, this comic starts with naked vampire women beating the crap out of each other.
Say no more.
What could be disappointing about this? And
Lots.
unfortunately, quite a bit. Bite Club was originally released as a 6-issue limited series. It's by Howard Chaykin and David Tishman. And I love the original series because it had, it was sort of like this little noir tale almost. And the main character was actually very likable. He was a vampire priest.
Right.
This sequel sort of is a really unnecessary sequel because the first book had a great ending that really paid everything off. Now it's like they're kind of milking it for what it's worth. And you know I love gore and I love crazy violence and vulgarity.
Right. And I love lesbian shower scenes, but
Right.
even I was like, that was a waste of time.
It's off-putting in this comic, and the thing that bugs me is there's not a single likable character in here, and it just sort of feels like they're trying to wring out more of what was good from the first issue without that main character that sort of grounded it.
So what's the verdict on this one? Are we buying, are we browsing, or are we burning?
You know, I'm so bummed out and
Look at you, this
disappointed in
pains
it.
you. I know what this is.
I have to say, burn it. Howard Chaykin and David Tishman are great, and they've done some amazing other stuff, American Flag, but this is not a great effort. So
Previous efforts aside, we're burning this bad boy.
burning this one.
Break out the blowtorch, kids.
Yep.
Next up, we have Neil Gaiman's much anticipated. It's the new Eternals #1. Now,
Right.
I mean, it's Gaiman.
Right.
The guy's got a bit of a rep. I don't know if you
Right.
know this. Kind of popular with the comic book kids.
Yes, I mean, Neil Gaiman created Sandman, so of course, you know, this guy's a legendary creator, and he does a great job with mythology, with comics mythology, and this is, these are Marvel characters who are sort of these superhuman Marvel characters created by Jack Kirby.
Any
And-
other time I love gaming, but I mean, I found this to be just a little inaccessible.
Right. I mean, it's sort of like it's almost like a Marvel creation theory of the Marvel universe,
Yeah.
and Marvel's cosmic stuff to me has always just been very inaccessible because it's so big and epic, and there's a lot of mythology, and of course no one does mythology better than Neil Gaiman.
Right.
And I have to say, John Romita's art on this is great.
Beautiful art, every
And you know,
single
the
page.
colorist, I never thanked the colorist, but whoever
Yes.
did the colors on this did an amazing job.
Well, so awesome artwork, at least for me,
Right.
a little bit inaccessible. What's going to be the verdict for everybody else out there who wants to know, do I need to get this off the stand?
Right. You know, I think a lot of people, I'd love to say, like, this is just awesome. It's Neil Gaiman back and in fighting form. I really think it could develop into something cool, but for now, it's just a browse on the
All
verge
right.
of a buy.
Just
so,
a browse.
yeah.
A couple more sit-ups, maybe he'll be in fighting shape again, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, good luck with that. Last, but certainly not least, we have Fun Home of Family Tragicomic.
Yes, a
Which
family
is a
tragicomic.
serious autobiography. It's a story
Right.
dealing with what exactly?
It's by this woman named Alison Bechdel, and basically her father committed suicide. And this book is her it's an autobiographical look at her coming of age, at her father's suicide, and her discovering that her father had a secret life that in some ways mirrors things that are going on in her own life. And, you know, I have to say, this book has been this is probably the most critically acclaimed graphic novel of the year. I mean, pretty much every publication out there has just talked about how great it is, and I read it and I completely agree. I think it's really powerful, and to give you some indication
You have to
of the
approach
tone,
this book like the way you would a novel, right?
Right, exactly. It's very much a novel, you know, more than a comic book, and you know, it's not a superhero tale. It's just this really great tale, and the fun home of the title is actually the family funeral parlor. So
Oh.
if that really sort of tells you what the tone
lets us
is.
know what we're
Yeah.
dealing with here. What's the verdict, though? Do we need to go out and pick this up right away?
Yeah, I think anyone who likes the sort of serious art form of graphic novels, this is absolutely a really great buy and pretty fascinating, and talks a lot about gender and family and just
Tons
really
of issues to
powerful
dive
stuff.
into there.
So
All right, now
great.
Comic-Con
Right.
coming up in just a few weeks.
Yes.
I know we get excited,
Woo.
fever pitch. You
I know.
get like a little bit of froth,
I
actually.
do.
That,
I
that
froth.
comes and it
I
ruins your
froth. That's
keyboard.
my mutant power is just embarrassing myself.
It's like Alka-Seltzer under the tongue.
Right.
You get to go every year.
Yes.
What do you think this year will have the biggest impact? And I asked you last time, like, what do you want to see? But what is going to be the loudest biggest
Spider-Man
stuff?
3. I mean,
You think
people
so?
are freaking out about Spider-Man 3. We know there's probably going to be some details about Spider-Man 3 that are going to pop up, you know, and it's just the big movies people are excited about. A lot of the new comic books
Mm-hmm.
people are excited about. A lot of the creators are going to be there. But I think Spidey, people are just dying to see, like, what, you know, oh, is Venom going to be there? Like, what,
I
you know?
want to see him rocking the new suit. I
yeah,
want to see
we
some
want to see if
movement,
there's
maybe a
going to be some
trailer.
demo footage or.
All right, well, I'll be there. I'm sure you're going to be there, right?
Oh yeah, frothing like
be
a
hanging out.
rabid dog.
All right, we're going to bring you the exclusive coverage of the largest comic book convention in the world. Attack of the Show presents Comic-Con 06 live. Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern, followed by 2 special Comic-Con editions of Attack of the Show right here on G4. We'll have all that coverage, the announcements, the happenings, everything. Just make sure you stay tuned to Attack of the Show. Blair, as always, thank you for joining us.
Hey, my pleasure.
All right, coming up after the break, everybody, we're going to rock you long and hard. Boy Kill Boy performs live, and then later, we'll take a sneak peek at how Superman Returns brought Marlon Brando back from the dead. You do not want to miss it. Stay with us. If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Please welcome the best things up from England. Thank you. Be sure to check out Boy Kill Boy's new album, Civilian, on shelves July 25th. And keep a lookout for Boy Kill Boy on tour with Echo and the Bunnymen on the East Coast this summer. Stay where you are. We have more show ahead that you won't want to miss. We'll be right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on, kids? Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're still live, right?
We're still live.
All
We're
right.
live every day.
Is Baghead there? I mean, he's been hanging out all day. Baghead?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What's going on, dude?
Oh, Baghead.
I think we all collectively need a shower after having you on the show, but we want to thank you for joining us nonetheless.
Hey, you bet, guys. I want to give a shout out to all the big girls in Ohio. Hey, Al.
Hi, girl. You know, Kevin had an interesting question for you. I'm just going to steal it from him. He wanted to know if she's better, paper or plastic, your girlfriend.
Oh, my God.
Glad lock bags with a rubber band.
Bye, Baghead. You're a dirty bag.
All right, that's all the time we have for checking in with Baghead there, everybody.
Now stay with G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows followed by some interactive Star Trek. And then we end the night right with an all-new Cinematech Nocturnal Emission.
Coming up next week, we're giving you the most complete coverage around of Superman Returns. And make sure to catch AOTS Gaming News, where we have all the breaking stories on everything games.
Yeah, and speaking of Superman, actually, here's, I talked about it earlier, an inside look at how Rhythm and Hughes, they're the special effects team behind Superman. Here's how they brought Marlon Brando back from the dead and put him into the new Superman.
Wow,
so
let's see this.
They actually needed him in the movie, but they
That's
couldn't
amazing.
they didn't want to just Forrest Gump his lips. So what they did is they took a clip from the original Superman there, then they mapped a 3D model of the face, and then used the image of him to like kind of paint a texture onto that
Whoa.
face. So then they reanimated the lips using like the phenomes or whatever, then they applied the textures, and then they had to paint in the areas of the lips. This is awesome technology,
This
Zach.
is awesome. So, because it looks like an actual video, but it's actually just all computerized.
Yeah, and
that's not Marlon Brando at all.
Tomorrow's show, I'm completely CG.
Nice.
Awesome. I don't
Isn't
have
it
to deal
great?
with you anymore.
Does Marlon have any lines in that movie? Like, I could have been a contender, Superman.
Good night, everyone.
Today on Attack of the Show, Superman returns, but will he get any love?
Fearless reporter Lois Lane is a mommy.
Our resident sex experts answer this burning question.
Is there something wrong with me?
As we go in your pants. And then catch up with legendary filmmaker John Landis. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Crowd has a case of the Mondays. Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Monday the 26th. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. Watch out because we are live. Did you know that? We're live.
Clapping
right
can happen.
Now. It can.
It doesn't apparently because they're not paying attention, but it could happen.
I hope you guys had a great weekend. I was camping all weekend, which was awesome.
Now, were you roughing it, or did
I
you
was
have
actually roughing it. We were in a
the
tent
BlackBerry?
No, everybody's phone was off. We were on a slope where we couldn't actually, like, I woke up in the tent, like, at the bottom of the hill. It was pretty much awesome.
Why did you sleep on a slope? Didn't you go like, you don't have to bring a level to figure it out. It's like maybe we should...
that's just how the campsite was. It was pretty awesome.
Okay.
It was so hilarious and awesome and sucked at the same time.
Great.
I loved
That's camping.
But, you know, I know, but I got back in town, I went online, and Click pulled in $40 million.
Yeah, congrats to Adam Sandler.
I know,
Congrats,
that's
buddy.
awesome.
Doesn't make films that I watch anymore, but
I know.
good job.
I know he does a lot of family movie stuff, but...
Yeah, and I understand why. He's older, he's got
Yeah.
a kid now, I get it, but I still miss the Billy Madisons and the Happy Gilmores.
Yeah.
That's the Adam Sandler.
Well,
that I
Adam Sandler still brings people in the box office, so
True.
you know he puts people in seats. But next weekend he might get killed by Superman.
Superman's
so
coming
we'll see.
out. So.
We'll see how good the movie is.
Yeah, we'll see how good the word of mouth is, because he's going to
definitely.
need it.
Well, you know, the box office is always big news,
Always.
and right now it's time to open our own version of the morning paper.
Oh, that's right. Strap your toolbar tight, because we're going around the net.
Okay, television producer extraordinaire Aaron Spelling passed away last Friday night. Yeah, it's all very sad. But check out this guy's IMDb page.
If you look at it, the guy has made more television than I've ever seen.
I know. Wait, he has a long-ass list of credits. He had one of like the most impressive careers in the entertainment industry, from Charm to 90210. I love 90210.
I know you do.
I loved it. When I was little, I had the Loving Luke book and the Just Jason, so I could learn all about my favorite guys. And I wrote Luke Perry a letter and asked him to be my boyfriend.
You're not kidding either.
I'm not kidding. And I had a button that was so big you could either wear it on the back of your jacket or stand it up and sit on your desk.
Who puts a giant button on their jacket in the 90s? That sounds so 80s.
I did it.
Were you that cheesy in junior high or high school? Whenever?
Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love that song?
You know what? Aaron Spelling made a lot of TV for girls like you, but he is responsible for scarring my childhood because my mother forced me to watch Seventh Heaven all the time.
Trying to make you a better person?
Look, we could be this loving family. Like, no, you don't love Dad. You know, they don't. Well, I'm just saying, like like that, like there wasn't.
So you have a hard family life?
I had a
We can,
upbringing.
this is a couch and all, but let's just think about it.
You want me to
later.
lay down? And
I don't want a therapy.
You can
yet.
charge me
Not
hourly.
Right now.
Never mind. All right, now, if you don't know, Digg, it's a website, digg.com. We actually got a lot of news for our show from that site. It's a site where readers from all over the world get to submit news stories, and if your story gets enough digs, it makes the front page. Well, congratulations, Digg. They're now 3.0. Version 3 has been released.
Wow.
In addition to the site's snazzy little paint job, there's new categories so users can personalize the navigation bar by adding or removing unwanted categories. Used to be like a tech-centric site,
Yeah.
but now they've branched out into all sorts of news.
That's
so
amazing.
The
Well,
site's really going to explode.
And I hear our own Kevin Rose
right.
from back in the day is
Hey,
a big
Rose.
part of that.
Nothing but love.
I was actually we were talking right before the show started. If we there's .org, .net, .com, and we're going to come up with our own.
Yeah.
KV.
.kev. Essentially, because I will.
So I think that we
corner
should
the
just start
market.
using it. Does everyone out there start making websites and make it .kev?
.kev. Oh, we'll talk to the registration services and see if they could do it. But in the meantime, congratulations, Kevin.
Congratulations. Now, if you guys are into paintball, which practically every man I know is, you'll definitely want to get your hands on this bad boy. Check it out. German paintball enthusiasts created a modified paintball gun that features, get this, Kevin, 2-triggered, 4-barreled paintball machine gun death machine.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's even a wearable backpack for nearly unlimited ammo and air pressure.
Wait,
I know, that's going to leave a bruise.
Look at the guy on the left. That's
I
not.
know, with a big pot belly.
That's a picture of a paintball enthusiast. No, running and diving behind cover. Look again. Like, no. Just give me
Yeah, show
giant
him,
machine guns.
That's all he needs, really.
He's working up a sweat just wearing the helmet. That's awesome.
Well, they're really pretty cool, but they're just paintballs, guys. Let's just take it down a notch,
Yeah.
really.
I wish I could play. Too pretty.
You bruise like a peach.
Easy. I'm like a peach.
Come on, you're just so.
That's going to leave a mark for years. I'm going to have to say
You're
that I
so
fell down the stairs
sensitive.
again.
Aw.
All right, we're moving on. Finally, folks, impressive video. Bad idea. I think that was the guy from the paintball picture.
Wait, you know what? He's laughing not because he thinks it's funny, but because he's actually embarrassed. Big fat guy falling.
That's a great
That's
swan dive.
awesome.
Though. It's a skateboarding ramp trick, but he just does it without the board.
Why did he not see how large he is? Why do you think that he? Like,
I think he sees how large
the
he is.
aerodynamic. Like there's no way a man that large is going to fly like that much.
He could be nimble. I mean, it could happen.
No, it's not going to happen. I go surfing a lot, and I've seen a man that size actually get up on a surfboard, but they can't fly. You can surf, but you can't fly.
All right,
That's true.
Maybe he needs to switch it to water. Then.
Maybe you should switch it to water. Well, that's all the links we've got netted for you guys today. Check the links to these sites and so much more when you visit our website at attackoftheshow.com.
It's time now to use our magical remote boop, and give you Layla Kaylee and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. 4 out of 5 dentists recommend listening to me tell you about what's coming up in the feed. Is it true? Can there really be a release date for Halo 3? The people at Best Buy seem to think so, and I'll fill you in. Plus, some big news from the producers of Futurama. Trust me, you fans will definitely want to hear this. And finally, it's a Hollywood event as only Disney can do it. Johnny Depp and Keira Knightley walk the planet, make that the red carpet, at the Pirates premiere. I'll have all that and lots more later on in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Oh,
Thanks so much, Layla. This week's box office may have been all click, but everybody is talking about Star Trek.
How can they not?
This is so exciting, guys. The franchise is celebrating its 40th anniversary this year. And, Kev, rumors keep popping up that there's a new film in works.
Yeah, and now
I'm
actually,
so excited.
Yeah, supposedly the new Helmer is J.J. Abrams, and he apparently received William Shatner's blessing to cast Matt Damon as a young Captain
Which I think is so awesome.
Of course you would, because you love Matt Damon, but do you love Star...
I do love Star Trek.
If you love Star Trek, you'd know he's not right for it.
Who would you put in it?
You can't replace Shatner necessarily.
But, okay,
I mean, I know fans do that, and that's
cute.
cute.
But they're going to remake it.
You don't mess with perfection. Oh yeah, it works so well for Star Wars.
Okay,
Let's do
good
it with
point.
Star
so
Trek.
thank you. Good point.
No, it didn't work well for Star Wars at all. I thought it was miserable.
You didn't even watch the first 3 Star Wars, Kevin.
We have
I know that. I
Jar
called you
Jar on
that.
the bridge. It's going to happen, and I did see them.
Well, you know what? I love Matt Damon and I love Star Trek, so
Oh.
I think it's going to be great.
Well, we'll see. Obviously, a very heated discussion. Also, a memo from Babylon 5 creator J. Michael Straczynski. It showed how he's actually going to reset the Star Trek universe and start a completely new show from scratch with Kirk and Spock. So
Wow.
really, really interesting rumors going on right now.
That's really interesting. So, what do you guys think of all these changes? Will Matt Damon make a good Captain Kirk?
Nope.
Text your vote. Hey, text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. And stay tuned for The Loop when we debate the new Star Trek world with the creator's son himself, Rod Roddenberry.
It's going to be an awesome Loop. Good
so
experts.
exciting.
Going to want to stay.
Definitely. Plus, later in the show, we'll have your AOTS gaming news, including the latest on Prey and Halo 3.
Played the Prey all weekend.
Yep.
Made me vomit, but fun. First, though, everybody, you love him and you hate him, and you can't ever seem to throw him under the bus at work because he always rises from the dead. Here's another edition of Office Jesus.
Dude, someone stole my f***ing lunch.
It's a drag, man.
You're damn right it's a drag. You know why it's a drag? Because every day I go to that refrigerator and I put my bag in the refrigerator with Harold's lunch in it. You know how I know it's Harold's lunch? Because I take the time in the morning to write Harold on the f***ing bag. And when I go and I look for Harold's lunch, it's not there. Okay? Nobody erased it off the bag. The bag is gone. So now I got nothing to eat. Look at me. I gotta eat. I'm hungry by lunchtime, damn it, and I want my lunch. Harold's lunch is gone. Somebody's eating Harold's lunch. And when I find that guy, I'm gonna crucify him. Hey! That's Harold's lunch! Harold's lunch.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Before the break, we asked you if Matt Damon would make a good Captain Kirk. Well, I said yes, and our crack team of calculator jockeys have tabulated the results, and obviously I'm in the minority because 71% of you think that Matt Damon would not make a good Captain Kirk. People are very passionate, and let's go over to Kevin and get it started.
All right, thanks, Olivia. Yeah, you know, Star Trek has its legions of loyal fans, maybe more so than any other television show in history. And right now, the Trekkie world is spinning with the rumors of J.J. Abrams casting Matt Damon as the new Captain Kirk. Opinions are divided, but one thing is certain. You know, every good Kirk needs a good Spock. So here's a rundown of some potential choices. Now, it seems that Matt Damon really can't go anywhere without his friend Ben Affleck, so Ben Affleck as Spock. I don't know, that doesn't feel right. Maybe the producers will take a different route. Maybe they'll sex it up, you know? Get the guys interested again. Jessica Alba, perhaps? Like in the ears. She works them. Okay, how about Dave Chappelle? Of course, he's getting back into action. He might want to try and throw on the ears as well. Anybody? No, he's a little crazy. It might work out. You never know. Now, of course, the Trekkies don't know how to handle all of this, right? Is Star Trek headed in the right direction? Fans are heated. So why don't we just get into it already? Get ready, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of everything from Los Angeles, Rod Roddenberry, independent producer and the son of the late Star Trek creator Gene Roddenberry. From Vermont, executive producer of Star Trek New Voyages, James Cawley. And from Los Angeles, director of Free Enterprise, producer Robert Meyer Burnett. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Hey there.
Now, Robert, I want to start with you here because Yahoo is reporting that Matt Damon might be the next Captain Kirk. First of all, do you think there's a shred of truth to that, and does it make you crazy? Are you excited? How do you feel about that?
Well, I think there could be some truth to it, but it does make me insane. There's only one Captain Kirk. There only should ever be one, and that is William Shatner as Captain Kirk.
Now, people said that about Batman and Superman and 1,000 other characters. You don't think it's possible that someone else could fit his shoes?
Those are characters that began as on the comic pages or in the pages of a novel or a book or something like that. Shatner created Kirk. Shatner is Kirk. Kirk growled and died on Star Trek as portrayed by Bill Shatner. Nobody should ever portray Kirk ever again.
Rod, what do you think? Can he wear Shatner's toupee?
I totally disagree. Well, I don't know if he can wear the toupee, but I totally disagree with that. Star Trek's all about moving to the future. It's fine to have new characters. It's fine to bring another Kirk back. Now, it might be a different one, but you got to bring Kirk back. You got to bring all the originals back. Let's move forward.
Yes, boldly go where no one has gone before, which means no one should ever play Shatner or ever should play Kirk again. Why go into the past?
James, what do you say? You seem to disagree. Are fans ready for a new Captain Kirk?
Absolutely. I'm going to tell you the fans are dying for a new Captain Kirk. You know, we've been doing Star Trek New Voyages on the internet for 3 years now, and we thought we'd be crucified for recasting Captain Kirk, and to date, on one episode, we've had over 30 million downloads. So, yes, I think the world is ready for a new Captain Kirk.
And just think about it. If Elvis can be Captain Kirk, we can get another Captain Kirk for sure.
No, I think you got to take a page from Gene Roddenberry himself. When he recreated Star Trek in the form of the Next Generation, he went 100 years in the future. He didn't look back.
Yeah, now it seems that prequels are all the rage, though. I mean, we were talking about Star Wars earlier, half jokingly. Do you worry that they might damage what has been created for Star Trek already for the fans?
I think a prequel's a mistake. A prequel is an absolute mistake.
We saw that with Enterprise.
I'll tell you what, guys, the trick is you really have to, like I said, just keep moving forward, but you got to do it right. You always know that. Star Trek is about something. It's not just about putting big names at the top and bringing a new Kirk in. It's about the writing, and as long as you got someone like J.J. Abrams writing it, I think we're going in the right direction, no matter who plays Kirk.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Was strongest when it was teaching us something and you know, getting that message across in an action-adventure format, and they've gotten away from that. Let's get back to that Roddenberry philosophy of teaching the world something.
Star Trek is about boldly going where we've never gone before. Kirk and Spock, we've been there. We've seen that. Let's move into the future. Let's go forth and see what's out there, as Kirk said at the end of Star Trek.
Robert, how do you feel about J.J. Abrams, though, being at the helm? Do you
I think he's
trust him? Do you think
terrific.
it's going to be a good direction?
No, I think he can do a great job. I think he should do what Roddenberry did with Next Generation and show us something new. Take us into the future. Give us new characters, new situations, new planets, new dimensions that we haven't seen before.
I don't disagree with you at all. I don't disagree with you at all. However, if they're going to move forward with this, Star Trek's not just about science fiction. It's not just about moving into the future. It's about humanity. It's about our potential. This is why I've met thousands of people that have been inspired by Star Trek to see beyond their perceived limitations. So as long as the writing is done, I don't care who plays Kirk, and I don't care if it's a new character or not.
As long as they don't reboot the franchise, let's not reinvent the wheel. Let's get back to the basics and let's tell the story like.
No, I absolutely agree, but that's why Next Generation succeeded. You created a whole new pantheon of characters.
But
You're
we're talking
100
about
years
a different
in the future.
time now, Rob. We've had all these years of these different sequels to Star Trek, and each one of them has consistently gotten away from what the original concept was all about.
Well, Rod,
which was the voyages
Star
of the
Trek,
Enterprise.
Boldly going where no one has gone before, not where Kirk and Spock have already been.
Now, Star Trek has obviously changed dramatically, actually, since your father's creation. Do you think it's damaging to the legacy? Are you worried about that at all?
You know, I'll tell you what. I didn't watch much of Deep Space Nine or Voyager, but I got to give it to the executive producers, Berman and Braga, for what they did do. I know they get a lot of criticisms, and a lot of people blame them for not doing Star Trek the way my father would have done it. But you know what? My father's not here anymore, and I'm not running the show. They did it with their vision, and they still stayed true to the canon of Star Trek for the most part. They made it about something. They still dealt with social issues. Again, it wasn't what my father would have done. It's not what I would have done, and it's not what you would have done, but they did a great job. So, no, they didn't damage it. I think it's still moving forward, and it could be a lot worse for that matter.
But, Robert, you seem to think that they could damage what has been done by rehashing, by continuing on a storyline that we've already seen before.
Well, one of the great things about the character of Kirk is he was allowed, in that fictional context of Star Trek, to grow old and die. He taught us lessons about morality and mortality. And the thing is, to go back and do that again is sort of to do a disservice to the audience. There's new stories to tell about new people that carry on the Trek legacy, just where they've never gone before.
All right, James, final word for you, sir. Really quickly, do you think fans will embrace it because it's more Star Trek, because it's something new? Do you think they'll care if it's Matt Damon or whatever the storyline happens to be?
I think they're going to embrace it as long as it's Captain Kirk, and if J.J. is really smart, he'll give Shatner one more go-around at this.
All right, gentlemen, it's very clear that even Star Trek fans can't agree. We're just going to have to wait and see what J.J. Abrams has planned for Star Trek. Of course, I want to thank you all, Rod, James, and Robert, for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Gentlemen, we appreciate it.
Thanks for having
us. Of course, here, man.
Star Trek, it airs weeknights at 11 p.m. Eastern right here on G4. We're saving you trouble. You don't even have to change channels. How about it? And Star Trek The Next Generation airs weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern, also on G4. Right now, she's also on G4. It's Olivia.
Hey, still ahead, I'm unzipping your jeans or unbuttoning your khakis, whatever you're wearing, talking dirty and going in your pants. We'll have your sex advice, and we'll give you the scoop and what your favorite rodent Sonic is up to next. That and so much more in AOTS Gaming News. Stay with us. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and in charge and giving you guys what you care about. Time to head over to Kevin. He's just right over there. It's not that big of a set, and he's going to have your video game news.
I could barely hear you. This set is so giant. I don't know when she downplays
There's
it.
an echo.
Echo. Thanks, Olivia. As always, gaming is in a constant state of evolution, and you need to be kept at the forefront. Right now, we're giving you the latest in AOTS gaming news, and of course, joining me once again, it's X-Play host and gaming connoisseur, Adam Sessler. It actually says it on your business cards, right?
Yeah, connoisseur. Actually, I kind of want gourmand or game on, but I think it'll just get too complicated for the kids.
Yeah, let's not confuse the folks at
Yeah.
home. Now, PC gamers can rejoice. A free download of the Prey demo was actually released to first-person shooter fans last Thursday. Now, the Xbox Live version of the demo was supposed to hit the net on the same day. Didn't happen, though, but Prey, on the PC side of things, at least, it's letting gamers step into the shoes of a Native American character who gets sucked into an alien spacecraft and has to fight against a collection of alien races. Now, this game was announced back when Duke Nukem Forever was still a baby, which is like, I think, 42 years ago, something like that.
The wheel had just been invented.
Right.
I believe.
It was still primitive grunting when they announced it.
I started cooking during that time.
Did you get a chance to play it? Was it worth the wait?
It is really neat.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Here was a game that I thought, I think I'm so biased. I hear the Doom 3 engine, I think, oh, it's just being a very, boring shooter like
Cramped
Doom 3.
quarters, very dark, pulsating walls.
But this, it's a nice, sizable demo, and there's all these little touches. Like, it's really creative and inventive.
Now, what about the gravity? Did you have problems? Some people were complaining about getting vertigo and projectile vomiting onto their LCD monitors.
The first time you do it, it's okay, and then it gets really complicated when you're, hitting certain things to actually flip the room around, and it became a little bit disorienting.
You're upside down, looking at yourself through a portal.
I would say
and
play the game sober. That's what I would recommend.
Which is very tough for professionals like you and I.
Yes, exactly. I have to numb myself.
We numb the pain
Exactly.
of the gig. All right, the final build of the game is set for a July 10th release date for both PC and hopefully for the 360 as well. I'd love to actually play it on the 360.
I'm hoping it's going to look good and it's going to run on 360.
I'm sure it will. Now, next up, the game industry celebrated a 15th birthday for one of its most beloved mascots. That's right, folks. Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog is officially the oldest blue-footed hedgehog in history, turning 15 years old as of last Friday. Now, with 4 new Sonic games on the way, both for next-gen and handheld, the little guy refuses to run away from gamers' wallets, apparently. Adam, were you wearing a party hat?
I was wearing a party hat. The problem is that, the next anniversary would be the 10th anniversary of Sonic games sucking. So
that's the thing. Like, is he still relevant? Like, at first it was cool because he was like the anti-Mario, but at this point now, isn't it kind of over?
It's Shadow the Hedgehog was such an abomination of a game. It's just, I don't know. Yuji Naka kind of really started to lose it.
He did.
The chicken game. I can't remember what that game was called, but it's like,
that was the Billy Hatcher and the quest for the giant egg and suck.
But it's look, I want to go fast and I play Sonic. And every time they do it, they add something on. There's adventure mode in it, or like Sonic Heroes. I don't want to play the
raise little pets.
I want to play Sonic going fast. Period. I want to collect rings.
That's it.
That's it.
Give the man some ring collection, Sonic, please.
Just a ring or two.
All right, I'm over the Sonic. Finally, the release date for Sony's first Blu-ray player was pushed back to October 25th at an estimated cost of $1,000. Sony's first player will hit store shelves about 2 weeks before the launch of the $600 PlayStation 3. Now, during a recent press conference, Sony CEO Howard Stringer admitted that the price of the PlayStation 3 was high, but that consumers were paying for potential, which is how I justify my paycheck for this company.
Yeah.
But is it going to pay off? This sounds fishy. Like, are they trying to pull something?
Happening. I don't understand. How can somebody keep on bringing out bad news? I mean,
Right.
I
But they
checked their
trumpet it.
stocks are up, but my God, I mean, it's like I would not hold Sony stock right now.
They have big press releases that trumpet their bad news. Like,
I
hey,
know.
we're holding it back. Woo! No.
It's nuts. Maybe it has something to do with the PS3 that they want to dump it all on the market at the same time. They're trying
But
to
if you're a
figure out
consumer and you have a choice, $1,000 Blu-ray player or $600 Blu-ray player that also plays games, is there really a decision to be made?
That's the part that makes me suspicious. I mean, are we not getting as strong a Blu-ray player inside the PS3? They're not being very explicit about it. Right. I mean, look, that's such a big question mark, and it seems so ludicrous that I feel like there has to be something that we're not getting.
I guess we'll have to wait till October to
We are
find
gonna
out.
have to wait.
But for now, Adam, thank you for keeping us up to date.
My pleasure.
With the gaming news. Everybody, make sure to tune in every Monday right here where we'll continue to cover the hottest gaming news around. But it's time now to head over to Olivia.
Thanks so much, Kevin and Adam. Lots more still ahead. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up next, our sexperts take a trip in your pants.
I sure hope you guys remember to bring a towel.
Then we sit down with Master of Horror, John Landis. Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up, you better have your protection ready, folks, because Olivia is going in your pants and she's talking sex. It'll be a little mumbled, so unzip. Make sure to tune in later this week, though, because it'll be Live Music Thursday presented by Dentyne Ice. And our band this week is Alien Ant Farm. Rock! But right now, let's go over to Olivia.
Want to know the source of that burning, itching that you feel? Well, it's in your pants. Anna David has written for magazines like Stuff and Playboy and Details, and she's here to grace you with her presence to answer your questions. Let's go to our first question.
How much does size really matter?
Okay, that's kind of creepy, and I think he said, does size really matter?
I think that's what he said.
Well, if he's talking about eyebrow size, it's disgusting. He needs to trim them. But size does matter. It matters.
Any woman who says it doesn't is lying to save your ego.
And the girls who say, "Oh, I'm so small, and it's good to have a small guy." It's a vagina. I mean, it's come on, like.
The thing is, it doesn't really just have to do with size, because the men with the big sizes are confident.
Yes. But come on. Okay, wait, hold on. I hung out with this guy once, and he was so confident and so sexy.
And he was tiny, and it shocked you.
Oh my gosh! And so it did matter.
I know, it does matter. And I mean, here's the thing. It's really more about width than length, which is, I think people are confused about that. They talk about like how long they are. It's about girth and width.
Okay, but you don't want like a short, chubby one.
You don't want a short, chubby one. But okay, look, it matters. I mean, we've all had that experience of sort of really liking somebody and thinking it's all great, and then seeing that. And the thing is, when it's a guy with a really small one, you sort of expect him to say something. You know, but he says nothing.
And then it's amazing. And then I remember one time I saw one that was so small. I kid you not. The honest to God question in my head was, does it actually work? Like I didn't understand how it could be that small and work.
I know.
So sizes matter. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but you know,
what are you gonna do? If not, then be good at other things. Be good at. There's so many other things you can do. And
yes, exactly.
Yeah. So on to our next question.
So I met this new girl online, and I think I can get her, but she says she has crabs. Are crabs really that bad? I mean, it's sort of cool. Good conversation, but are they really that bad? Thanks, Anna.
Okay, first of all, Baghead has a lot of diseases. That's his thing on our show.
Oh, really?
He comes on, he's got a lot of stuff. You don't even want. If you ever see Baghead out, walk the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
or
crabs.
Wear a condom.
Wait.
So okay, first of all, the girl can get rid of crabs. Crabs only takes like 72 hours to get rid of.
Yeah, but then you have crabs.
Well, okay, is it bad for you? It's bad for your mental health to know you have creepy, crawly things.
It's like having lice or something, but
it's having lice. They're not the same thing as head lice.
Okay, you just said if you see Baghead, use a condom, but you can get crabs even if you use a condom.
You can get crabs from a toilet seat. But the thing is, crabs, it doesn't have any long-term, repercussions, but, you have to take the medication and have the little knit comb, wash all the bedding, all the clothes.
It's like a mustache comb over down there?
I haven't actually seen one firsthand, I'm happy and proud to say. But so is it that bad for you? Have her get the crabs treated and then go meet her.
Okay, Baghead, treat your crabs. And on to our last question.
Hey, yo, what up, Anna and Olivia? I got a question for you. See, my girlfriend has this cheerleader's costume that she wore for Halloween last year, and I kind of want to wear it in the bedroom, with some pigtails and whatnot, but she thinks it's sick and I'm obsessed with teenage girls. But I'm not. I'm obsessed with her. Is she right? Is there something wrong with me?
Well, I mean, Charlie Sheen doesn't think so. That was his big thing.
Charlie Sheen is disgusting.
Okay, but the thing is, look, I think in terms of role playing in bed, I don't think that's sick and perverted and weird.
No.
If you can only sort of get excited if she's in some kind of little schoolgirl uniform, that's one thing.
The cheerleader uniform, I totally understand, but the pigtail thing kind of throws me off. That's weird.
I think
Unless it's a Britney Spears, like that whole schoolgirl thing, that's where they're getting it from. But
well, look, I I think that, like, you know, people need to, like, want to spice up their sex life better than sort of like trying group sex or bringing other people into it or having a menage a trois. Like, why not play around with what you've got? And if you've got a cheerleader's uniform, you know.
So tell her you're not a pervert, put on a band uniform, and you guys are good to go.
Ask her about her fantasies.
Okay.
And teach her, you know, that you can sort of, you know,
be open to them too.
Exactly.
Awesome. All right, thank you so much, Anna.
Thanks for having me.
Make sure to send me your sex and relationship video questions. You want me to go in your pants, right? Well, then ask anything. Just make sure it's sex related. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com. And now here's Layla with the feed.
Thank you, Olivia. Want to know what's going on in the world? Then watch CNN. But if you want to hear the stuff that really matters, then let's start the feed. Well, it's official. The execs at Microsoft say there will be no price drop for the Xbox 360 this holiday season. It'll still cost you around $300 to be a member of the Next Gen Club, but that's still a lot cheaper than the PS3. And while you're at the store paying full retail for that Xbox, you might as well pick up a copy of Halo 3. The people at Best Buy are saying that Halo 3 will be released on November 16, 2006. That's this year, which means you might be controlling Master Chief on Christmas morning. That's very nice. I hope Best Buy's right about this one. Fanboys, your prayers have been answered. Futurama is coming back. And not just in reruns either. I'm talking brand new episodes here. Matt Groening and David X. Cohen have signed up to make 13 new shows of the cult hit. This marks the second time fans have pulled the show from extinction into production. First it was Family Guy, now this. Let's see if we can do it with that Mr. T cartoon. I love Mr. T. Your porno fantasies have come true. No, not the one about you and that sheep. The one about Playboy buying Jenna Jameson's company. Playboy now owns Club Jenna, proud distributors of such titles as The Masseuse and Jenna Loves Rocco. No word on how much Playboy paid for the super sexy adult star, but it's rumored to be one of the biggest deals in the history of the adult industry. The internet is ruining your social life, at least that's what researchers at Duke University are saying. Thanks to sites like MySpace, Friendster, and Facebook, people don't have as many actual real-world friends. Just because 500 strippers from Miami are on your buddy list, it doesn't mean you get actual FaceTime with them. And according to Duke scientists, that's the problem. The internet has started replacing hanging out with your buddies. So that's no good. I say prove them wrong, call up your mates tonight, and go out for a pint. And finally, Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest had its world premiere at the happiest place on earth this weekend, and G4 was there. We partied down at Disneyland with stars like Johnny Depp, Orlando Bloom, and Keira Knightley as they celebrated the release of Captain Jack Sparrow's latest adventure.
Yo ho, attack of the show!
It's the premiere of Pirates of the Caribbean 2. And fans by the thousands invade Disneyland for the longest red carpet event in history.
People had been telling me how huge this was going to be, but I didn't realize it was going to be anything like this. I mean, it's just so amazing.
It's just very sweet, you know, this kind of support, you know, for the film and for these characters. It's very touching.
We've been working for 2 years on this movie, and tonight's the night for everybody just to relax and enjoy it.
Gord did a fantastic job, you know, Johnny nails it again, and, you know, it's fantastic to be a part of it.
And at the end of the carpet, celebrities on deck were given the maiden voyage of an updated version of the Pirates of the Caribbean adventure.
It all started with the ride. That was the idea to launch the movie and the second movie, and it's all based on that ride.
I'm in the ride, apparently, but I better be good because, you know, I'm going to be freaking out young children for generations to come.
Can you live with this?
You know, I think there's something about pirates, you know, in all of us. We're just kind of breaking the rules. It's what rock and roll is. It's, you know, question authority, you know, and I think it just resonates, you know. There's something inside, there's like a child inside all of us that just wants to kind of jump on the bed and go insane.
With that opening up just a few days after Superman, it's shaping up to be one crazy summer. And that's all for today's riveting installment of The Feed. Check out g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now do some deep breathing exercises because you just been fed. Now back to you, Kevin.
Thank you very much, Layla. Folks, we have a lot more ahead. Just stay with us because we're just about ready to start the attack.
Next, an in-depth look at Bryan Singer's Superman. And then, Master of Horror, John Landis, breaks down his latest movie. Attack of the Show will be right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. It is officially Superman week, and Blair Butler caught up with Brandon Routh, Kate Bosworth, Kevin Spacey, and Bryan Singer.
Lucky.
Man, she's so lucky. Okay, here's an inside look at your favorite blockbuster of the summer.
You do realize that unless your next role is God, it's going to be hard to top this one, right?
That's very funny. Yeah. You really don't get any bigger than Superman and I guess God.
Gods are selfish beings who fly around in little red capes and don't share their power with mankind.
Just like we left them 20 years ago, Lex Luthor is still bald and pissed, and the Man of Steel keeps saving the day. So why all the excitement over Bryan Singer's latest Superman movie?
You're not seeing the big picture here.
Superman's returning. He's kind of gone away to see if he can find some things out about himself. But he didn't really maybe say goodbye or do all the things that he was supposed to when he left.
Well, you're back. And everyone seems to be pretty happy about it.
Not everyone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you've been gone. Fearless reporter Lois Lane is a mommy.
In this movie, you play a woman who has a kid and is over Superman. Are you sure you're Lois Lane?
Yeah, one would ask themselves. I moved on. So did the rest of us. I thought that was really interesting to have Superman come back to Earth and instead of being the same relationship and the same complexities, there's a whole load of wrenches thrown in.
See anything familiar? See an old man's sick joke.
Actually, Superman 3 and 4 kind of seemed like sick jokes to me. So I was interested to see how Bryan Singer's version fit into the earlier Christopher Reeve series.
This film kind of sequelizes the first two films.
Right, so the Donner stuff.
Yeah, the Richard Donner. Very much inspired by that, but at the same time, it's a more modern story, more modern romance.
But it's good to know that some things never change.
Is it somewhat gratifying to be the guy that gets to sort of give Superman a bit of a beatdown?
Yeah, I mean, Bryan really wanted this Lex Luthor to be absolutely vicious.
Now fly.
He really was determined that it feel real and scary for an audience at times that Superman might actually not win.
Superman not win? You're right. But I guess we won't know for sure until June 28th when it hits the big screen.
Wait for it.
Oh, I'm so excited to see that.
I really want to see this movie.
I wasn't excited at first, but I had some friends go see it, and they said there's this amazing scene that you just, like, it's ridiculous what they do.
I heard, hey, it's like the first one, but bigger and better,
yeah.
And that's enough for me. I still want to see it.
Yeah, definitely enough.
We're going to have even more for you tomorrow when we get down to the nitty-gritty with Bryan Singer.
Stay with us. Up next, we're talking with legendary director John Landis and his son about working together on the Masters of Horror. Stay with us.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, everybody. Now, your weeknights at midnight, they just got a little more, what's the word?
Stimulating?
Stimulating, yes, because we have your Midnight Spank, the late night block right here on G4.
Tonight on G4's Late Night Peep Show, peep inside for the fastest, funniest, most dangerous assault of animation. We could sneak past the censors. Here's a look at Monkey versus Robot. They're mortal enemies and square off in a battle royale like this.
Good.
Animators around the world, including Happy Tree Friends, Duke Tunes, Monkey vs. Robot, and the Foo Cone.
Aren't those fun to say?
They are. I love saying them.
That's tonight on Midnight. Spank, folks, at G4's Late Night Peep Show following Brainiac. Trust us, it's way better than watching lame talk shows. Almost better than infomercials, too. Right now, let's go over to Zach, who's talking horror with a legendary director and his screenwriting son.
Thanks, guys. Now, if your dad is a legendary filmmaker, what do you do when he says, son, I want you to write my next screenplay? What do you think? Joining us live via satellite is John Landis, who asked his son Max just that. Welcome to the show, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Now, I'm not sure if I've ever heard of this before, a father and a son working on the same film project together. Is it true that you guys didn't originally agree on what the premise of the movie was going to be?
Yes, that's very true. My father, first of all, let me tell you how appreciative I am of this. My father, I've been writing since I was little, said to me, you know, Max, I want you to do this, but it has to be something, it has to be a Masters of Horror that could take place in the Northwest.
The Pacific Northwest.
Because they were filming in Vancouver. So I went out and bought this amazing book called Field Guide to North American Monsters. And I was like, Dad, okay, we can do this, or this, or this. And I had one called The Dover Demon that I was really excited about. So I'm flipping to Dover Demon, and I pass Deer Woman. My dad sees this image of a woman with deer legs and goes, well, what's that? And I was like, just ignore that. And he was like, no, Deer Woman.
The Deer Woman is a Native American mythological creature who essentially is a succubus. She is this magnificent girl, but she's a deer from the thighs down, and she seduces men and then murders them brutally, which I thought would be perfect for Max.
Hey, did you guys have any like major conflicts, or did you guys pretty much get along real well?
The ending.
So Max White, Max was...
You see, this face is a serious face.
He didn't like the ending.
I wrote an ending.
He was wrong.
I was, admittedly, a lot of people like this ending. I'll open up to that because my father really knows.
This is what you do when you promote a DVD, is you discuss a disagreement about the DVD.
Well, yeah, because...
You're not helping us, Zach.
Well, clearly you must both have women issues, though. I mean, is a man-killing psycho deer woman
Actually,
a fear you share?
originally, when I heard the myth, I thought, what a misogynistic
Wait a
weird
minute. You have never met a man-killing psycho deer woman?
Oh, I have. I just don't like to talk about it.
When you see a woman and you think, I'm unworthy of that woman, it's true.
It's survival instincts.
It's God's way of telling you, don't go there.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. The Masters of Horror Deer Woman is out on DVD tomorrow.
Thanks so much, Zach. Hey, guys, stay right where you are. We are not done with Star Trek just yet.
No.
Yeah, we're going to talk with you about it, so you guys stay tuned. They're not leaving, are they?
No. They're right there.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
If only they knew what happens during the commercials on this set.
Someone just cursed at me.
Someone
is dead.
You deserved it, by the way. All right, folks, let's check our video voicemail. First up is Faye from Texas.
Faye in Princeton, Texas. So they're making another Star Trek movie. Does anybody other than the Trekkies care?
And they say we haven't been hitting the demo hard enough. I mean,
that is our demo.
Look what Fastlane does for your viewers. I mean,
Fastlane and Ed the Sock.
Ed the Sock. She's a big Ed the Sock fan. Actually, do you think anybody but Trekkies care?
I think that people besides Trekkie, I don't think they care. Like, I love it, and I'm kind of a Trekkie, and I do care. But I think at the end, it's like they said. If it's good writing and it's put together well, everybody will love it.
The Trekkies, they're going to line up tomorrow anyways for the new movie. But if you get a Matt Damon or you get something interesting going on there, you get a J.J. Abrams, maybe that'll attract a new audience.
Same thing,
That's all the time we have for the old video voicemail. Thank you, Faye, for that submission.
Thank you so much. Stay with G4 all night. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows followed by interactive Star Trek. And, of course, we end the night, oh so right, with an all-new episode of Brainiac and G4's Late Night Peep Show.
Now, coming up on Wednesday, I don't know if you've heard about this, but this is true, folks. We're going to have a ninja slice up a live steer, and then we're going to barbecue it.
Wait, a live steer?
Yeah, a live steer. Sliced by a ninja, and we're going to barbecue it on the back of a flaming human. And I mean a human on fire, not like a WeHo chef.
You're lying.
No, I'm dead serious. Going to happen on Wednesday. You're not going to want to miss it.
I'll be here for that. That's amazing. You guys, that's our show. Good night.
Moo.
Slice. Okay.
It's going to be awesome. Today on Attack of the Show, you've been waiting for it, and it's almost here. Superman returns, and director Bryan Singer talks about his dream job.
When the opportunity arose, I seized the opportunity.
Plus the wildest, weirdest online videos you've got to see to believe. Where do we find this stuff? All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show next.
Drop the beat. Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Think upon this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
A glorious golf clap.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Tuesday the 27th. I'm Olivia Munn.
Hello, Olivia Munn.
Hello, Kevin Pereira.
Hello, world. Yes, I'm Kevin Pereira.
What's funny is, like, right before the show, you guys don't know, like, our stage manager, Andy, is counting down, and Kevin's running around, and I'm on my phone. It's kind of crazy. Then we sit down and...
It's time to get serious and make television about Rush Limbaugh getting arrested for drugs, which was the big story today. The big story. The latest in his life, though.
Yeah, he was carrying Viagra.
Yeah. Apparently, it was worthy of like a CNN breaking news graphic. It's like Rush Limbaugh arrested for drug charges. He just can't get it up, and apparently that's breaking news in today's world.
It was all over the news today. But I actually didn't know that it was illegal to carry someone else's Viagra, because guys our age, they are always using Viagra and they're getting it from other people.
Sure, I'm seeing shades of blue right now. But I think the problem is that he was doing it at an airport.
Okay.
And so, like, for somebody like me, it's considered like a lethal weapon. So if I board a plane with something that might actually agitate it into a state where it could be used as an offensive tool, then there you go, you can't have it.
So I'll make sure to never fly with you.
Please don't.
Great.
Don't fly the friendly skies with me. No, it's you can't carry the drugs. They were in somebody else's name. He got in trouble. It was a big deal. I mean, whatever. It's not worth breaking news.
He's probably just hanging out with Bob Dole and taking Viagra. And
there you go. Yeah. They're snorting oxy on the beach, cruising for chicks. Which one would you take?
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole.
Rush Limbaugh's like a big tub of something.
Oh, and he's also got the pen in case he needs backup. In case he needs the help. All right.
Oh man.
Our drive doesn't need Viagra to get hard, though. It's very important to note that, folks.
I like how you did that. Hard drive hard. All right, brace yourself, Kevin.
Why?
We're going around the net.
Oh. The worldwide internets have been speculating that the Spider-Man 3 trailer would hit theaters in front of Superman Returns when it opens tomorrow. But lucky for you little devils, we've got the hookup, and we can show you the official trailer for Spider-Man 3 right now in all its glory. Yeah, right?
That's right.
Suck on that, Brandon Ralph.
Suck on it. That looks so freaking awesome. Are you okay?
You can cancel the Viagra subscription now.
Yeah.
No, this is wow.
Watching that, you know what? Like the first two Spider-Mans had a very kind of comic book kind of feel to it, but that looked. Remember Batman Begins? How awesome Batman Begins was.
Nice
that had that same feel to it.
Except Kirsten Dunst. You put her face in the trailer. And
neither one of us is a fan of hers.
Yeah, she was going to bring it on.
She's got that snaggletooth thing going on too. I'm not a fan of that.
All right. The worst part of it though is next summer. Got to wait.
Next summer.
Sorry.
Well, you know, Spider-Man's not the only trailer in the world, and to prove it, we'll be showing you a new trailer of Leprechaun versus Wishmaster.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool. You know, Kev, if there's one place I'd never get a tattoo, I gotta say it'd never be inside my lip.
Really?
Yeah, definitely.
That'd be uncomfortable. You have to sit in stirrups for like, oh, wait.
Yeah, exactly. See, our first site shows off a few people who were brave enough to do just that. Yeah, how about the skull and crossbones? Yeah, that'd be cool, right? Yeah, no. Great idea, guys. Now it looks like you've either been chowing down on spinach all day or have one of the gnarliest cold sores in history. You're disgusting. That's gross.
Yeah, that's really lame place. If you're going to get a tattoo anywhere, it should be the old finger stash.
Oh, my gosh.
That's all I'm saying. I don't know if you
really draw that on.
Yeah, you use a little Sharpie. Get one in your spare time. This is the gentleman's.
The gentleman's stash?
curly Q.
You could be on Deadwood with that. That'd be awesome.
It's an intense.
I would never get a tattoo.
Really? Why not?
Because they're so. I mean, well, I love they look great on guys. That is definitely hot.
This is macho.
But they're just so permanent.
Well, that's the point. Yeah. It's ink and it makes a statement. Who cares?
You know, the one permanent thing I ever did, though, was I got a belly button piercing because the boy I was dating at the time, we broke up, and he always loved girls that wore belly button rings. And the day we broke up, I went and got one.
You're that vindictive.
I'm a vindictive, vengeful little beep.
All right. Next up. Have you ever wanted a house cat but felt like, oh, you know, the darn thing just wasn't bitchy and destructive enough? Well, then, do what this lady did and get yourself a bobcat. Yeah, these things do way more than...
wow.
Yeah, they do a lot more than hate Mondays and, love lasagna. They can actually rip your furniture to shreds.
Wow.
They can eat you out of house and home and even get in the bath with you, believe it or not.
Oh, my God. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet Lord.
I'm paying $19.99 a month for that website. I'll tell you that.
Oh, my gosh. Some people have no limits. Some people have no limits. And finally, now you can live vicariously through the eyes of a dumbass on a bike. Take a look.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, so far so cool, but oh man.
That's ridiculous.
At the end, the dude's actually like, no, I'm fine. It's cool. It's because he's unaware of the concussion and the severe internal bleeding.
He's
that
probably
going
dead
through.
now. He's probably dead.
Probably, and that makes
we
it.
send us your
that makes it a web
yeah.
classic, really.
Oh my gosh.
It's been fun, folks, but that's all we've got for today's Around the Net.
Make sure you log on to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. And when you get those lip tattoos and finger stashes,
smells like Sharpie.
Yeah, don't blame us. Don't blame us 25 years from now when your kids look at you on these old clips and say, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Folks, right now, though, it's time to tease and tickle you. That's right. Here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. My plate's really full today. I probably didn't even have time to thank you just then. Anyway, here's what's coming up in the feed. There's a suspicious-looking flap on the Nintendo Wii, and only I can tell you what it is. Plus, the new Reservoir Dogs game is having trouble in Australia, and it hasn't even come out yet. And finally, Kevin Smith already recorded a commentary track for Clerks 2. If you want to know how to get it, you're just going to have to watch today's feed. But first, back to you guys on the couch.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, like the dumbass on the bike and around the net, internet videos have become a major source of time-wasting entertainment.
Yes, they have.
Yes, they have. And today in The Loop, we're revisiting some of the best internet videos of all time.
I cannot wait for this discussion. This is going to be.
Do you know what mine is?
What?
Bear jumping on trampoline. Pretty much awesome.
Bear jumping on trampoline?
Yeah, you don't love it?
That's like water skiing squirrel lane.
No,
I hate to go there, but
water
it really
skiing
is.
squirrel is not the same because water skiing squirrel, a human being put the squirrel on the ski. No, it was the bear on the trampoline was
All right,
completely
bear on the trampoline,
natural.
you like
He
it.
just did
Okay,
it.
adorable.
Right? And you can't argue with me. Star Wars kid.
A Star Wars kid
That
is phenomenal.
kid, for the
One
rest
of the
of
best.
his life, when the day he dies, that's what we'll know him as.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that's
it's
pretty
classic.
sweet. I also like the Boom Goes the Dynamite.
Yeah, they told me that you loved that one.
I do like that one.
You can't pick a favorite.
It's too hard to. There's too many of them.
Well, actually, I want to know what you guys think. Which one deserves the crown of best internet video of all time? You vote, of course, by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
So yeah, Boom Goes the Dynamite, Star Wars Kid, those are phenomenal,
Yeah.
great. One of my favorites, though, of all time is actually The Great Fall. Have you?
No, I haven't seen that.
It's a little, I shouldn't say it's less popular. It's been around for a while. It's like local news. This anchor woman's out in the field, and she's at like a winery, and they're having like a grape crushing contest. You know, just so you can crush the most.
Typical local TV where they thought it was a
Exactly.
great idea in the meeting.
This is great. Oh, Susie, get out there and crush them grapes. So the time's up. She thinks she's going to be sly and crush a few more. What happens is she loses her footing, falls off of a riser onto her nose, and the noise she makes, my best approximation of it is which is amazing when it's actually being made by a woman in pain on the ground.
Why is
nose
she
of the
making that
dirt.
that noise? Is because her nose is like shoved back?
Yeah, her nose is like in the back of her throat. It's
And she's,
hilarious.
She's dying?
Probably.
That'll
Probably.
be funny in hell, Kevin.
It's good local news stuff. But unfortunately, and this is the saddest part, we can't actually show it because the networks have
that
this issue with the
sucks.
local news, and so they're not letting us show Great Fall.
I wish we could watch it.
We should be able to show it. I don't know why. I mean,
Oh.
it's kind of ridiculous. But
Oh, well.
no Great Fall for you kids. Sorry.
Okay, well, that was certainly...
You're not showing Great Fall! How can you not show Great Fall? Are you kidding me? What's funnier than a fat woman stomping grapes and falling on her face? Are you an idiot? Let me tell you something. Oh, stupid TV host.
Okay.
I got something.
Well,
for
that
you,
was certainly
okay?
interesting.
I got something for you, Seacrest, huh? You want to play it safe and not show Great Fall? It's ridiculous. I got
that was a
something for you.
base. Where did he?
Are we on a field?
Okay, now he's throwing
Okay,
bats.
Kevin,
now
Kevin, what's going on?
Now he's. I don't know. Just.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, dummy. Listen up, Seacrest. Listen up. You better show Great Fall, baby. You better show Great Fall. You show the Star Wars kid. Boom goes the dynamite. That sucks. It sucks. You hear me? You hear me? And don't you think you're out of this, Candy Pants. I'm coming after you. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Here
All right,
we go.
so, okay.
Got some grapes right here.
Yeah, that's a
Gonna do a Great Fall. Here we go.
Okay.
Stomping the grapes.
he's
There's grapes.
Stomping the grapes.
He's eating them too. That's fantastic. All right. He's So he can turn a water fountain into a wine bar, and if there's a pool party, he's showing off by walking on the deep end. And don't ever dare him to put a nail through his hand. He'll do it.
No,
He'll
yeah.
do it.
Yes, Jesus is back, and like the rest of us, he's finally working. Here's another look at your least favorite co-worker, Office Jesus.
What is this?
Next, the online videos everyone's talking about. Stay tuned for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We are live, and today we're talking about some of the biggest internet videos of all time. We've pared it down to our two favorites. So we asked you, what is the best internet video of all time? Well, according to calc.exe, 32% of you love the Star Wars Kid, only 17% of you are going with Boom Goes the Dynamite, and a whopping 51% of you think they both suck. Well, let's get it started and go over to Kevin.
They don't. They don't suck. Our poll is totally wrong. All right. All day, every day, people are watching internet videos. It's instantly accessible entertainment. But remember last week, former anchor of the CBS Evening News, Connie Chung, she made a complete fool out of herself, and thanks to the internet, that moment is now infamous. But what's the best internet video of all time? Well, we've got the opinions, we've got the videos. That's right, folks. We've got The Loop. Joining us via satellite in New York, senior editor of Entertainment Weekly, Jason Adams. Also in New York, Jeff Rubin, assistant editor of collegehumor.com, and in Los Angeles, co-founder of JibJab.com, Evan Spiridillis. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Let's get the ball rolling if we can, if you don't mind. One of my favorite videos. It's Boom Goes the Dynamite. Take a look, everyone.
As co-hosts, is all those other anchors, or is...
Well, Boom went Connie Chung's career, not the dynamite. Let's start off with the Connie Chung video real quick. Jason, did you see this thing? Did this come across your inbox at all?
I saw snippets of it. It became too painful to watch.
Right, it was pretty bad, right?
It absolutely was.
Now, is it just bad for the sake of being bad, or is this viral video bad where something happens that's unexpected and therefore it makes it worth watching?
I think it sort of goes both ways for her. I mean, it's probably bad that it's the end of her career, but I think it's pretty indicative of the way that viral videos work and why we should be afraid of them in the future.
Now Jeff,
nothing goes away.
Oh, right, that's true. It sticks around and it gets circulated and it'll come up over and over again. One thing that definitely didn't go away, there's a video called Boom Goes the Dynamite. It's a kid calling a basketball match, and in it, he throws out some of the worst terms I've ever heard from a sports announcer, but they're so endearing, you almost feel for him. Jeff, have you seen this video at all?
Of course. One thing, the Connie Chung video and the Star Wars Kid video and the Boom Goes the Dynamite video, all of them just involve people getting mortified on video, and I think that's part of why they're so popular.
So does it have to involve embarrassment or pain to be viral?
It doesn't have to, but it helps.
It surely does. Evan, what did you think of the Boom Goes the Dynamite guy? When you first saw this kid, how did you feel about the video?
Well, they're like train wrecks. Most of these viral videos, you can't help but look at them. Part of you just cringes, but you gotta watch it.
And for someone like Boom Goes the Dynamite, when you see that video, are you saying, I have to show this to my friends, and they're immediately going to understand why it's so watchable?
Well, that's viral video, right? If I like it, I'm going to send it to you, and if you like it, you'll send it to your friend. And we always say at Jib Jab, it's Darwinian. If something is good, it will live, and if it's not good, it'll die. It just won't get passed around.
That's true. Jeff, what do you think, in your opinion, is the mother of all internet videos?
For me, it's got to be the Star Wars Kid. It was one of the first ones that really went from the internet and jumped into pop culture that isn't on the internet. Now, when it came out, it was just such a huge splash.
Yeah, when you first saw it, what was your initial reaction to this poor kid?
Oh, man, I was in college when it came out, and me and my roommates, we would just watch it all the time. And when people came over, we had to show it to them. I mean, you feel bad, but at the same time, you know, we can all relate to it. I think the whole internet community kind of stood behind him and related to him, but apparently he was a little embarrassed about it.
Yeah, for a good reason, I think. Jason, how did you feel about the Star Wars kid? Did you feel for him? Do you think it was embarrassing at all?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can't help but watch it, but you feel awful for having done so. Like you need to send your soul an email with one of those just kidding JKs on it or something. It's horrendous.
Evan, Star Wars kid.
I have to say, I signed the petition to get him into Episode 3, I think it was. There was a few 100,000 people signed a petition to George Lucas to say, give this kid a cameo, and I was one of those few 100,000. So.
I was right there with you, sir. I thought he deserved it. I mean, it wasn't, maybe it was embarrassing perhaps, but there was something so endearing about it. I felt like we could all relate to that Star Wars kid, because we probably all performed those moves at one point or another.
And I have to say, I think my favorite thing about Star Wars Kid was not necessarily the kid, but what other artists, independent artists, did with it. Taking it and say Episode 2, where they added like lightsaber effects and laser beams. I mean, I think that's when it really started to get funny for me.
Absolutely. Now, Jason, you wrote an article recently that talked all about viral videos. What do you think it takes to take a regular clip of someone falling off a bike and turn it into something viral?
Well, what we learned, especially from like the College Humor guys, is that you need to have an immediate impact, and ours didn't have that in any way whatsoever.
So how can you get the immediate impact, Jeff, when it comes to College Humor? What's going to get noticed right away from people?
I mean, people falling off bikes is always going to be popular. What the Entertainment Weekly guys did was a little more sketch comedy based, as opposed to just an unexpected clip of someone getting hurt. Sketch comedy is always going to be big. I think it's finding a new home and being revitalized on the internet. But it's hard to beat the general appeal of a guy falling off a bike and hurting himself.
So how do you explain someone like Numa Numa, Jeff? Because that's something that took off huge. I mean, all across the internet,
Sure.
Of course, on College Humor. What is it about the kids just singing a song that makes it so viral?
First of all, I think he found a great techno song. I mean, it's a song that most of us in America weren't familiar with, and it's instantly catchy. And he just had a very animated face. There's just hundreds of thousands of videos of people lip-syncing, and there's millions since he got famous doing it. But just something about his face and his choreography just really clicked for people.
Evan, when I say Numa Numa to you, this is the first thing that happens is you have to throw the fists in the air. You almost want to reenact it.
I got to say, I think that it's not so much that he was this chunky kid singing this song, but that people looked at it and said, hey, I can do that too. There's a charm to like internet videos and YouTube that people can do it and upload it, and maybe they'll be the next Numa Numa. Who knows? This
is true. Now, of course, we are at Attack of the Show. We always want to know what the latest and greatest viral is. We want to show it. We want to talk about it. We want to dissect it. Jeff, your site, College Humor, you've got some stuff on there, almost a bit of a Hall of Fame, and you brought some clips for us, right?
I sure did. One of the best clips that has been sent to us in the past year is this beer pong slam dunk. The clip involves this older man, he's probably in his 40s, and he doesn't throw the ball in the last cup. He leaps over the table and slams it in. And the jump is so fantastic by itself. It would have been a great clip if it was a younger guy. But the fact that it was his dad in this frat house just makes it so funny. And we wrote to the kid and asked him exactly what the deal was, and he said it was just parents' weekend, and his dad's kind of a fun dad, and
yeah, it shows a fun dad who owes them a new ping pong ball table now. That's awesome.
You know, I don't think anyone was upset, and I heard he won Fun Dad of the Weekend and is coming back next year.
That is incredible. Gentlemen, thank you. Unfortunately, we are all out of time for this little discussion here, but a big thanks to Jason Adams from Entertainment Weekly, Jeff Rubin from College Humor, and Evan Spiridelis from Jib Jab for keeping us in the loop, folks. It's all about being viral. Right now, we're going over to Olivia.
All right, thanks so much, Kev. Still coming up in the feed, we're exploring what that mysterious flap in the Wii console is, and we're going on one-on-one with Superman Returns director Bryan Singer. It is up, 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 and away when Attack of the Show continues. Back off.
Hey!
Oh, hey.
Welcome back to all friends and family here. Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Starting late tonight, Superman Returns hits theaters at a budget of reportedly $300 million. It's enough to buy our contracts for a year, I think.
Yeah, you wish.
I hope you got your tickets early, kids.
Yes, the Man of Steel is back, and all week we've been bringing you the excitement. Right now, take a look as Blair Butler gets the inside scoop from the film director himself, Mr. Bryan Singer.
Superman may be the Man of Steel, but after his success with The Usual Suspects and the X-Men films, director Bryan Singer has become Hollywood's golden boy. And with that elevated status, Singer took on his dream job, directing Superman Returns.
Why did you feel so passionately about making this film?
You know, I was so much inspired by the fact that you could take a comic book superhero and make a credible, at times epic film. It arose, and I seized the opportunity.
A lot of people read for the role of Superman. Now, what convinced you about Brandon?
When he went on tape and I had seen, an audition he had done, I started to see the aspects of his character, his nature, as well as the physical that would translate to the way I saw Superman in this movie. Perfect, that's exactly it.
But it was actually some bumbling over a coffee break that sealed the deal for the new Superman.
We were making our way through a doorway and we kind of ran into each other, and I don't know whose fault it was, but it was a very Clark moment.
Sometimes my excitement and clumsiness can get the better of me.
After winning an Oscar under Singer's direction for The Usual Suspects, Kevin Spacey got dibs on the plum role of Lex Luthor. So what was it like working together a decade later?
It was just like a day had not gone by for us. He is as interested today as he was 10 years ago in character. I never felt dwarfed by the fact that this was a big, huge tentpole movie with huge sets and a big budget, because Bryan's focus is entirely on the people. I could not have been in better hands.
And even though it's his arch enemy, Superman couldn't agree more with Lex.
He had such passion for this film that I knew I could trust completely in him and he wouldn't make me look bad.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding about getting your tickets now, by the way. The 10 o'clock showings, we just found out, sold out across the country already.
The entire country. And if you can't get in to see Superman this weekend, hey, no worries. We have your DVD picks of the week. Don't dismay, because it is indeed DVD Tuesday. In this abbreviated version of DVD Tuesday, here's what's in stores today. We start off with the Russian vampire thriller Night Watch. It's the first chapter in the Watch series, and it will definitely leave you asking, Anne Rice, who? Yep, the streets of Moscow never look so gothic, truly from Russia with blood. Next up is Ultraviolet. They arm Mila Jovovich with a long, cold sword as she battles faceless minions in the near future. I love this entire movie. It's unrated and extended just the way I like it. Yep, swing away, Mila, swing away. And finally, Strangers with Candy, the complete series DVD box set. Now, if inappropriate humor is your bag, then Comedy Central's Strangers with Candy will not only make you pee your pants with laughter, and a little pee came out with me too, it will also clear rooms. Is it me, or is Jerry Blank sexy in a homeless guy sort of way? Guess it's just me. All right, everyone, this is all we're giving you right now, but don't touch that remote because we will definitely be back, and there is so much more ahead.
Coming up next, find out how drunk you really are before leaving the bar. Attack is coming right back. Attack.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Kevin wants to show his mustache again. Do it. Just do it.
All right, go, read.
It's hilarious. Welcome back, everyone. We're live. Stuff like this doesn't happen pre-tape.
Can't.
Yep, and like a wild animal, we can attack at any freaking second.
We probably won't, though.
No, we won't.
Make sure to tune in later this week, though, because it's going to be Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentyne Ice. Our band this week, Alien Ant
So
Farm.
freaking cool. I cannot believe it.
In fact, like a smooth criminal, we're giving it to you for free.
Pretty good.
Right? But right now, here's the news you care about in the feed.
You're so silly. Thanks, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's my job to tell you the news. Not a bad gig, eh? So let me earn my paycheck, and let's start the feed. Up first, some breaking mystery black news. Ooh, dirty. Gamers have been buzzing for months about a mysterious flap on the Nintendo Wii. Some say it's a holographic projector, others say it contains Mario's soul. But what is it really? Well, expert Reggie Fils-Aimé got his hands on a Wii and checked out the flap for himself. And guess what? It's nothing more than an SD card slot. So, if there's still a big secret to Nintendo's new console, the mystery flap isn't it. But we will certainly keep you posted. Very serious stuff. The eagerly anticipated Reservoir Dogs game isn't even out yet, but it's already causing controversy. Down under in Australia, they're refusing to even rate the game because they think it's too violent. And with the scenes where you actually get to carve a guy's ear off, they might be right. Since the game won't be rated, that means Australia is pretty much banning it. Too bad, Tarantino. I'm sure you'll have better luck in the USA. Kevin Smith has created a genius bit of marketing for his upcoming movie, Clerks 2. He's already recorded a commentary track for it. All you have to do is download it on iTunes and bring your iPod with you to the theater. Then, let it play as you watch the movie. Kevin suggests that you watch the movie once without the commentary and then head back to the Cineplex and watch it again. Pretty clever way of getting people to buy 2 tickets, Kevin. I'm onto you. Are the format wars officially over? Thanks to Samsung and Toshiba, maybe they are. The two electronics giants are combining forces to make a DVD player that can handle both Blu-ray and HD DVD formats. And what's even stranger, Sony and NEC are also in talks to make a hybrid player. So what does this mean for the PS3 and its fancy Blu-ray player? And what about the Xbox 360's HD DVD add-on? Will they both become obsolete? Only time will tell. But I think this might be a step in the right direction. Back in the 70s, Kent State was where some students got shot. And now, in 2006, they're not letting students use Facebook. What's the deal with that school? The athletic director has banned the popular networking site for all students who play on Teens. University officials feel that Facebook profiles can reflect badly on the school and also give out dangerous personal information. So students have until August 1st to delete their profiles or their scholarships might be in jeopardy. That's so brutal. Oh my God. Hey, potheads, you know that cotton mouth feeling? Well, if you live in England, you never have to worry about it again, thanks to CI Swiss Cannabis Iced Tea. It's the only iced tea in the world with marijuana extracts in it. And the best part is, it's completely legal and completely refreshing. Manufacturers swear that the THC has been removed from the pot, but it still gives you a fantastic natural feeling. I like that. Good one. This gives a whole new meaning to high tea. Well, that's it for today. Check out G4TV.com for even more news and info. You can't possibly have the munchies anymore because you've just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
All right, thanks, Layla. Still ahead, beer guzzlers beware. We're showing you technology you can use in a bar to get laid. And now it's time for a serious note. You guys really need to pay attention because there is a vagina chip for sale, and we're telling you where you can eat it. Stay tuned.
It's up.
All right, so you're drunk at a bar. There's loose women everywhere. You want to impress them, so what do? You pull out some bar tech gadgets. That's what you do. And here's Will O'Neill with a rundown of what's available to really seal the deal.
Anyone who's watched Attack of the Show knows that after chicks, I love 2 things, booze and gadgets, which got me to thinking, why not do a segment where I combine all of my loves? So here I am at Saints and Sinners to try out some of the coolest bar technology I could get my hands on. Ever meet a chick at a bar, ask her for her digits, and she says, hit me up on MySpace? Well, whip out the Helio MySpace phone and check out her profile right there. With a 2.2-inch screen, 70 megabytes of internal memory, and 2-megapixel camera, the Hero is a truly high-end phone. Of course, where it stands out is that you can use it to manage your MySpace account on the go. You fire up the wireless browser, and you're taken to a custom MySpace page that's fitted for the small screen. Running on Sprint's high-speed EVDO network, considering all that this thing can do, it's an awesome deal at only $275. This thing is a must-have for MySpace junkies. Nothing captures the ambiance of a good club like a panoramic shot. The thing is, not all of us have the technological kung fu to make that happen. That's where the Kodak panoramic digital camera comes in. Rocking a massive 5 megapixels of photographic power, this baby uses in-camera stitching to turn 3 separate shots into a 180-degree masterpiece. It even has a preview pane on the huge screen to help you line up the shots. This camera is loads of fun, SD card compatible, and will hit you up for around $400. While LA is known for fake breasts and grueling traffic, it's also known for one other thing: rampant DUIs. Thanks to the alcoholic breath detector, you can now know how drunk you are before you jump behind the wheel of that Leafs Bentley. This thing is super easy to use, which makes sense considering that you'll probably be wasted when you use it. While it'll set you back about $50, my research tells me that a DUI costs a little more than that. That's it from Saints and Sinners. I made some new MySpace friends, got some dope pictures. Unfortunately, I'm too drunk to drive, so I'm going back to the bar.
Tough gig, Will.
It's not easy.
Very tough
Not
gig.
easy.
All right, you got this phone a couple weeks ago. You haven't shut up about it. What's so amazing about this thing?
Okay, well, basically, it's a good phone. As you can feel, it's really solid. It has a 2-megapixel camera. And, you know, as far as the camera phone goes, it takes really good quality stuff. And it's really solid. Just feel it. It feels great. The keypad, 3D. You can play games on it.
Nice. But what about the MySpace integration?
Okay.
I mean, is it actually integrated well into the phone?
Well, the way that it works is the thing has a WAP 2.0 browser, and it takes you to this customized MySpace page where it lets you go on and customize your MySpace. You can look at other people's profiles. You can actually manage yours, add friends, things like that.
So that's trouble for someone like me who needs to quit and kick the MySpace
That's
habit.
true, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not your problem.
No, it's not my problem. No.
All right, the Helio MySpace phone. Will, thank you so much for showing that off. Everybody, right now, we're going over to Olivia.
Coming up after the break, there is a vagina chip. That's right, a vagina chip. It's a modern marvel that you guys are not going to believe.
Someday it's kind of fishy.
What's going on here?
The Japanese have always been at the epicenter of insanity, and we're continuing that tradition with G4's Banzai.
Tonight's episode, the Dog Poo Stinky Show Showdown. That's right, 2 businessmen sample a series of shoes, one of which contains a special surprise courtesy of man's best friend.
These 2 men are businessmen who are big rivals in the big world of big business. These are 6 handsome businessmen shoes. Although they look very comfortable and shiny, one shoe hides a dark brown secret.
Mr. Cheeky Chappy has filled the toes with genuine dog droppings. Ooh, stinky poo, eh?
Businessmen will take it in turns to select a shoe for their foot. Game ends when one man is left as brown-toed loser.
Who gets the poo? John Paul or Fred?
Who gets the poo?
It's a good question. Which unlucky businessman will end up sticking his foot in a shoe filled with dog droppings? You'll just have to tune in tonight to Banzai at 12 midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific to find out.
And you can also play along live online at g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard. It's back-to-back episodes of Banzai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank block right here on G4.
Now, if a walking stick made from a bull's penis or a handful of haunted pig hooves, those have you in PayPal debt, it's okay. It's all right. We understand that here.
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
We're a sucker for good internet auctions,
Yes,
right?
we are.
We like things that are sold online, and let's start things off with a pair of prosthetic limbs.
What?
Oh, hotness. The auction includes
I love
3
it.
prosthetic arms with elbows.
You can sell anything online.
You're getting the whole thing here, so you can really get elbow deep with these if you were to, take them home.
Oh,
The seller
nice,
claims
nice.
this would be a great lot for extra parts. You may need them. Oddly enough, though, the seller's name, his account name is I Love My Grandma. So it kind of makes you wonder, hopefully they didn't actually belong to the old
To his
bag.
grandma?
Yeah.
That'd be really gross.
Yeah.
Unless she was made of a machine, because it looked like they were fake.
They were a
metal.
little creepy.
A little creepy.
looking.
Well, I actually wonder if this auction turns Paul McCartney on.
Hello.
Hello. I actually went there. I apologize.
After 8 bids, the arms went for $153.50.
Wow, that's actually a lot.
It's actually really good.
Yeah,
Not
do the
bad.
quick math on that. 51.15. 51.20. Something
I'm
like
gonna
that.
nod.
All right. Okay. Kevin, would you believe me if I told you a Sidekick 3 recently sold on eBay for $4,000? Yeah, the new Sidekick 3 is all the rage right now on eBay. But realistically, most of the Sidekick auctions are in the $400 to $500 range, not $4,000. Seriously, it's so crazy to me how much people are willing to waste for the sake of just trying to be cool and, probably getting all Swarovski crystals on it and stuff. Kevin, are you listening to me?
Oh, joke of the day.
Okay, I hope that was worth it. You're totally in debt.
Oh, rectum. Damn near killed him.
All right, it's just a cell phone, Kevin. I can't believe you paid $4,000 for that. After 20 bids, this sidekick went for $4,050.
I can actually buy that. I think early adopters, they want to be the coolest kid on their block. They want to be like,
and then
Paris is using one now, and
who cares
Sarah
about
Silverman.
Paris? Oh, I like Sarah.
I do like
yeah,
her a
me
lot.
too.
All right. Now, I've seen a lot of fishy eBay auctions in my day, but this one might actually top them all. Apparently, a tortilla chip in the shape of a vagina is enough to get the people bidding. That's right. The seller states
Let me see.
that eating this chip does not constitute going to third base. That's not going to happen. But I don't know. It kind of reminds me of the MySpace Girl of the Week. The last one, Tostitos Gold, actually, oddly enough. It's more of a baked
Kevin,
than a fried.
You've seen a lot of vaginas. Go.
Terry Hatcher.
Okay.
Keira Knightley, definitely. What's Chris Gore doing in here?
That's hot.
Delicious. After 8 bids, the chip sold for $5.50. There you go.
Always expect the unexpected, the bizarre, and salsa-laced vagina chips when...
It came from eBay!
Still ahead, we're talking to you about your favorite online videos. You're spitting vagina all over me. You guys, don't go anywhere. Okay, this is vagina. It's too much vagina.
Been watching Attack of the Show. Look at what you're missing.
It's up. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, folks. It's time now to talk to you.
Yes.
We want your voice to be heard, so let's check in with our video voicemail. Let's do it. First up is Faye from Princeton, Texas.
I like that Mentos and Diet Coke video. What's your favorite internet clip?
I love Faye so much.
I love Faye.
Faye
She's
is
so
actually
sweet.
the grandmother of one of our forum users, actually.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah,
So she's an actual viewer.
An actual viewer. I love
Viewer's grandma.
Yes. Favorite viral clip? You like Bear on Trampoline?
I love Bear on Trampoline. I like the, when I was watching it, I like the Boom Goes Dynamite.
Boom Goes Dynamite is great.
That's hilarious. It made me love it again.
Leroy Jenkins was
I haven't
fantastic
seen that.
until it turned out to be fake.
Wait, what is that?
That was done.
No?
The World of Warcraft guys.
Oh,
It was-
okay. I have heard of that.
Next up is Mark from Nebraska. Mark.
Oh, hello. This is Mark from Nebraska. What is more annoying? Embedded YouTube videos or links to E-Bomb's World?
That's a tough
I don't know. I don't like those links. The
I
links
don't
really bother me.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either.
Yeah.
At least YouTube doesn't watermark all their videos that are
Yeah.
stolen. I mean, the thing with YouTube is that it's convenient, it plays, but the quality sometimes is lacking, and the sound can get out of sync. So
I don't really mind that, actually.
You don't?
It's all homemade stuff anyway, so you're kind of expecting that.
That's true.
That's true.
All right, that is all the time we have for the voicemail, folks. Sorry.
Stick around because up next on G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got The Man Show. Follow it up, of course, with interactive Star Trek and finish off the night with an all-new episode of Bonsai Midnight Spank.
Now, tomorrow we have a huge show planned. It's a summer barbecue,
Yeah.
Attack of the Show style. A samurai will slice up a cow live and then barbecue it on the back
Yeah.
of a flaming
This is actually
human.
true. This is the first time.
Serious.
Yeah.
It's all going to happen, and it's all going to be live.
I can't believe we were actually doing it.
You got to tune in to see it, really, folks. Now, finally, it's Leprechaun versus Wishmaster. This trailer has been floating around the net, and it's the matchup that horror fans have they've always been dreaming of. So take a look, folks.
Power to power. Yet much to learn. Taller or shorter. I'll make you burn.
Let's see what you got, tough guy.
Leprechaun versus Wishmaster.
You won the battle. The war goes on.
You can't hurt me. You're all out of wishes.
I'm the leprechaun. Love it.
But you know what's awesome about that is that the fans actually made it. It's not real.
Oh.
The fans made it. But that's what's so cool, right? It's kind of like Star Wars Kid, where they combine everything together and make a really cool video.
I love that these new trailer mashups are going around, and I think these are the best kind of viral videos because it's not, any idiot can fall off of a Segway and break his face. President.
Kevin Pereira.
Yes, that too. But it takes talent to cut together something like that, make it look so real and present it so well.
I know. Wait,
kudos.
What are we gonna make a video together?
Well,
I mean, like a good one. Like I'm not like.
Oh, not like
don't
the
go
night,
dirty
not
now.
the crazy
Don't go
night
dirty.
vision.
I wonder what we could do. It'd be so awesome.
Oh, we'll film it at the Howard Johnson. We'll figure it out.
All right. That's our show, everyone. Good night.
Take care. Enjoy those chips, kids. Eat responsibly.
The vagina.
Today on Attack of the Show, summer's here and it's time to break out the grill on this guy's back. Meet the legendary flamboyant chef, the world's only human barbecue. Then Superman returns. Discover the amazing technology that makes the Man of Steel fly. Plus, the Battle Royale continues for the MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show next.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
And everybody, what's going on? Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Wednesday the 28th. And as you see it right there, I am Kevin Pereira. The graphics never lie.
They don't. I'm Olivia Munn. We are so live right now.
Happening right now.
It's happening right now. And you guys, you're really not going to believe what's going to happen today. I'm not kidding.
No.
Yeah, I can't believe it's actually happening.
Samurais. Balls of fire. Swords. Burning flesh.
That's true.
And we're risking human life.
Yeah, it's the only way we know how to do a 4th of July barbecue.
That's right. We've been looking forward to it all week. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, I'm actually salivating already.
Oh. You need a bib?
That'd be good,
Just,
thanks.
I'll get that for you. Yeah.
Oh,
You're
thanks.
good.
Okay, well, let's just get it started.
All right, folks, here it is. It's Steer Roast 06 Live!
I love it.
That cost us like $35,000 to make, too. It's
It
fantastic.
reminds me of home, my family back in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeehaw. Our barbecue today is actually a three-pronged attack. It's kind of like a barbecue blitzkrieg, if you will.
Definitely.
First, we unveil whatever is all bloodied and chained up underneath the wrap. There is a wrap.
There is
actually.
a wrap.
Then Sensei Peter Steves, there he is, and his samurai assistants are going to slice the hell out of whatever it is.
He's kind of stroking it in a weird way.
A little bit. He's in anticipation. He's excited. And then there's the wrap behind him, of course. To top it all off, we're going to barbecue it on a chef who's literally on fire.
Yes, there's a man who's actually on fire. It is big. It is dangerous. Hey, it's our picnic.
Aww.
Yep. So Peter, what's the samurai secret to cutting large objects?
Large swings.
Large swings. Makes sense. There
Right.
it is.
If a man can't stand, he can't fight. Does that also apply or no?
Well, whatever it is, can't stand, I can't fight.
There you have it.
Do you wear that all the time?
Wherever I can.
In the meantime, however, we are serving up some flaming internet gems. Lots of fire today.
Definitely. You should probably go ahead and call the fire marshal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we're definitely going around the net. Well, just about everyone will be heading to theaters today for the release of Superman Returns. Movie review site RottenTomatoes.com is getting a lot of positive feedback from bloggers and film critics alike, I know. It is a bit surprising considering how harsh fanboys and stubborn film critics can be.
Yeah, normally, for comedies that I'm going to enjoy, you can't enjoy Rotten Tomatoes because they're not going to think
Rotten
the same
Tomatoes-
jokes that I do are funny. you know?
It's so weird. Like you used to, use it all the time.
All the time.
But now it's so weird how they give a good tomato when the guy's basically is like, yeah, it was good because I had nothing else to do. They're like, great.
Yeah, 49% splatter, but 50 or above, oh, you get a nice, ripe little tomato.
Yeah,
It's a little
I
weird.
just I don't use Rotten Tomatoes or anything like that. I just go with what my friends tell me.
Well, I like that
You just
Superman's
go
getting
word of
great
mouth.
ratings.
Me
I'm excited
too.
to see it, so I'm going to catch it this weekend.
You like the IMAX? I'm so
I
excited.
definitely want to do the IMAX. I just don't want the cardboard glasses on. It ruins my
You're
image.
Too cool,
My fans
too
don't
cool
expect
for
that.
school?
Yeah, pretty
Your
much.
fans.
Yeah,
What
my
fans?
people. I have legions of fans that don't want to see me in cardboard shades.
All right.
All right, next up, folks, I love playing Mortal Kombat, but sometimes I just wish that Sub-Zero and Johnny Cage, wish they were a little cuter.
Oh,
You know,
really?
a little more cuddly.
Aw.
Furry, at that. Well, thanks to a little flash game called Samurai Kittens, I'm getting the next best thing.
I love kittens.
Yeah, this one's an oldie but a goodie. You can watch these cuddly little fur balls disembowel each other with swords and nunchucks and other weapons of mass destruction. And don't forget to perform the fertality at the end. Get it? Fertality. It's actually the same way they make the orange pilled chicken at Panda Express.
Why is it gotta be Asian like that? I mean, we don't eat everything.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we do. You're
You
right.
do,
I
yeah.
apologize. You're right.
Anyway, speaking of samurais, don't forget, we'll have an actual samurai in the studio cutting up stuff. You don't see that every day, folks.
You actually
just
don't. You really don't. Hey, you guys. Do you guys remember all those jerks in college who wore white lacrosse caps, khaki shorts, and Sperry topsiders?
Yeah.
Well, not only were they getting more chicks than you, they were also drinking more beer. Yep, and here's a site that proves it. That's right, I'm talking about drunk athletes. Point your browsers here to see idiotic pictures of meatheads filled with more liquor than my biological father.
Oh, that's a lot.
That is a lot. There's even some famous athletes here, so keep your eyes peeled. I'm looking at you, Michael Jordan. That's right.
I don't think MJ's on that side. Come on.
I love MJ.
And finally, you ever wonder what would happen if you threw some liquid nitrogen into a swimming pool?
No.
Well, some nerds already did it for you, Olivia.
Nice.
Yeah, take a look. Seriously, watch. All right, so here's the pool. And this is what happens when you're having like
We filled it with
Yeah, there's a bucket of liquid nitrogen, and there you go. That's why you can't...
What?
Yeah, when you're at the EverQuest Fan Fair, you can't shut down the land party section because the nerds get restless. And
What is he thinking? Is he jumping in?
I think it's pretty awesome. No, someone's going to jump in at some point. You can see the
That is
look of
really awesome.
the look of nerdy anticipation on their faces before they go into it. It's pretty sweet.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, a word of advice to you guys out there. Never go swimming in water with liquid nitrogen in it. Yeah, I'm sure the shrinkage factor would be really intense.
Yeah, the
actually be more like a breakage factor.
Oh, like the T-1000 from Terminator 2?
Yeah, just like that. All right, we have far exceeded our daily internet quota, so it is time to close up shop.
All right, be sure to go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything that you just saw.
You know you guys love it.
Seriously.
You do.
And counting the summer barbecue, here's our little firecracker. It's Layla Cayley with their feed headlines.
Oh, thank you for that. Look out, here's what's coming your way in the feed. There's already a release date for the Wolverine spin-off movie. Keep it here and I'll tell you when Logan is going solo. Plus, find out what bands are going to be on the soundtrack for Madden 07. FYI, Barry Manilow didn't make the cut this year. What a shame. And finally, we'll even have a story about boobs. You know you don't want to miss this, people. It's all coming up on today's feed. But first, back to you guys.
I heard boobs.
You
Thanks,
were
Layla.
so-
I'm easily amused.
You are so easily amused.
Everybody-
I got boobs.
You do. Let's check in with Zach. Zach has some breasts, too. Zach, what's going
Zach,
on? Okay.
Zach?
All right.
I got some. Hi! How you guys doing? Yeah, how could I not be hungry looking at that mystery wrap over there? I can't wait to see what's under there. Meanwhile, MySpace Girl of the Week, she's under there, and she's a piece of meat that bleeds. That's disgusting.
Whoa, I can't believe you just read whatever's on the prompter.
You know, you can't put anything on the prompter in front of Selwyn. He'll read it.
I'll read it.
So this is our girl right here. I think she's last week's champion.
Jenna.
Nice rack.
Very nice.
They just write themselves sometimes. Anyway, she's Generation, our MySpace Girl of the Week. She's here right here. We're very excited to have you, Jenna. How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Oh, not bad. Are you ready to judge some MySpace honeys later in the show?
I am ready.
Excellent. We're ready for you, and we're going to have more of the MySpace ladies later on, so do not go away. Back to you, Olivia.
All right. Okay, thanks, Zach. What would summer be without MySpace girls, barbecues, and, of course, concerts?
Ah, the music.
Yep, that is the music. For today's poll question, we want to know what you think is this summer's hottest concert ticket. Madonna, Dave Matthews Band, Red Hot Chili Peppers, or none of the above?
Ooh,
yeah, what do you think?
I
Send
don't-
us your...
I don't get cell phone reception, so I'm out
Nope,
of it. It's gone.
you're out of it? All right, send us your vote by text message. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Sweet. Okay, everyone, things are about to really fire up. Stay with us. We're live. Anything can happen. This is Steer Roast 06 continuing.
Next, the summer concerts you'll never forget. And then, we set this nut job on fire and use him as a barbecue. Stay tuned for more delicious, nutritious Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. It is summer, and that means two things for me, barbecues and concerts. Before the break, we asked you what you think this summer's hottest concert ticket is. Well, according to our electronic abacus, 18% of you chose Madonna, 19% of you said Dave Matthews Band, 31% are going with the Chili Peppers, and 32% are going to see something completely else. All right, let's get it started and go on over to Kevin.
Yeah, 32% are broke and can't afford the Ticketmaster courtesy fees. But summer is here, so are the concerts, the biggest performers, the biggest shows, and of course the biggest audiences. They come out every summer, all stirring up their own unique musical brand of sex, drugs, and of course rock and roll. But what are the must-see shows this year? We've got the answer. Let's get into it. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite in New York, Alan Light, who's a music critic and the author of the brand new Beastie Boys biography, The Skills to Pay the Bills. In San Francisco, Sean Pate of StubHub.com, a website where fans buy and sell tickets. And in Los Angeles, my good drumming buddy, Raymond Herrera is here, of course, the drummer for Fear Factory. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Let's get it going. Alan, let's start off with you, sir. What is the must-see show this summer?
Well, I think the market is saying so far that Madonna is really the hot ticket, but this summer there isn't a Stones tour, a U2 tour, one of those real big marquee, fill up as many stadiums as they can kind of a tour. It's, there's a little bit of a question mark around this summer. I'm really excited to see Fiona Apple, who I love, see anything that she does. The Chili Peppers you mentioned is a show I'm excited for, but that's not going to be till late in the summer, really into the fall. So everybody's kind of waiting to see if there's a big story that comes out of this summer's tours.
But you think going into it, the early signs are saying that Madonna is in fact the show to watch?
I think so far that's been the biggest ticket. I mean, Dave Matthews obviously always does great. Radiohead, as much as they tour, which is not super extensive, always does well. But there just isn't anything that's driving, lots and lots of people paying a big ticket price, really, other than the Madonna tour.
Now, Raymond Herrera, you don't strike me exactly as a material girl. Are you? Did you pre-order the tickets for Madonna's show?
No, I didn't actually. I mean, I loved Madonna obviously growing up, but I actually didn't even know she was even going to be doing a tour. But I would actually put my money on Ozfest.
Really? Are you going with Ozfest?
Well, I mean, the thing about Ozfest is you've got about 15, 20 bands, essentially more bang for your buck, and it's almost like an all-day type of thing.
But now, isn't Ozzy more plastic than Madonna at this point? Is he still performing?
Well, actually, Ozzy's only doing a few selected dates on this tour.
So Ozzy's not the reason to hit Ozfest anymore, though?
Well, it's going to be System of a Down, and it's going to be Disturbed, and obviously a bunch of other really heavy bands as well. But I think that's pretty much going to be like the bang for your buck, best bang for your buck. And a bunch of bands, and it's been going, 11 years now?
Yeah, so, it's been strong for a while. Sean, what say you? Are you going to the Ozfest? Are you going to see Madonna, or something completely different?
Yeah, I'll probably go see something completely different. I'm actually looking forward to seeing a lot of the legends of rock. That's really what I'm looking to do this summer. There's a lot of big bands that have really laid the groundwork for a lot of the music that people are listening today. And you see Tom Petty's out on tour. Again, Madonna's out on tour. Bon Jovi's coming back around. Def Leppard is touring with Journey. So you see a lot of the rock legends out there this summer and really attracting a lot of audiences.
Didn't Tom Petty just recently jam with Pearl Jam during some sort of show?
He's doing that actually this coming weekend.
Oh, okay. So what about the Pearl Jam then? Are they still relevant anymore? I know they got a new album. Vinyl's doing pretty well.
Absolutely. They're actually a great example of a band that has a large catalog that's been around for 15 years, but then they're still relevant to the people today. And they're touring right now, and they're doing very, very well on StubHub.
But Kevin, I think what you see with that list is, is there anything there that you're really psyched to hear about? All of these are people who've toured a lot, toured extensively, they've got their following, they do fine, but there just isn't anything out there that it feels like people are really excited about. To see Tom Petty, who's great, but to see him come through and do another tour, to see Dave Matthews come through again.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's like the seniors are on tour, they're wheeling out their oxygen tanks right next to their Marshall Stacks. Alan, are there any new acts? Is there anybody new that's going to be a draw? Is there anybody that we should be looking forward to?
Well, I don't know if there's anything. I think the problem right now, a big problem through the concert business, is with a lot of the stuff that's coming up, you know, a lot of the hip-hop acts have a really hard time establishing themselves as touring acts. They can't really compete with how great they sound on record when they're on stage. A lot of the pop stuff, the American Idol stuff, you know, people have not proven that they're willing to put a bunch of money down to go buy tickets to see that. So, you know, there's little bands, there's stuff here and there that you know, you like or I like or whatever, but there isn't anything that really feels like it's got a bunch of momentum behind it.
Now, yeah, actually, if I could counter that, because Alan makes a good point that last year, 2005, was a huge year for the industry with the Rolling Stones, with U2 and Paul McCartney on tour, and that was kind of the end-all, be-all, the holy grail of performing artists. But what you see in 2006 is just that next level, right below it. You know, Madonna is a legend, Tom Petty's a legend, Pearl Jam is becoming legendary, and then some other real big popular acts like Jimmy Buffett is out there, and Billy Joel just finished a tour, and the Chili Peppers. So on and on, the list goes on, that have legions and legions of fans. And I think what you're going to see and what we've seen at StubHub is 2006 is going to actually shake out a little better than 2005 because there's a much greater quantity of quality acts out there than that very top tier.
Now, but Raymond, again, I'm hearing the same names over and over again, and it's not that I don't appreciate their music, it's just I've had a chance to see them for the last 15 years. I know you've got your ear to the ground when it comes to music. Are there any up-and-comers that you think are going to blow up and have a great tour this summer?
I actually really haven't seen too much of the newer stuff that has really kind of blown me away. I mean, once again, you know, they're mentioning like Red Hot Chili Peppers and Tom Petty and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, we all grew up listening to that stuff and loving that stuff. I'm just kind of thinking more of what the kids are looking into, or like what the kids are going to want to go out and try to see, you know, people from like 15 to 25.
What's the problem with the kids, Ray? Are they enamored with power chords? I mean, why aren't any new good acts coming out? What's the problem?
I don't know. I mean, that's a really good question. You know, there aren't too many bands, you know, especially newer bands that could actually pack really big houses like that. I mean, there's smaller bands that are doing really good club gigs, you know, venues this year. But then once they, you know, then you've also got to compete against Ozfest, which in the metal world, you know, it's like you really don't want to tour up against Ozfest. And Ozfest has really proven to be really successful over the, you know, 11, 10, 12 years. So,
and look, it's really hard for new bands to find that kind of exposure to take them to that level, and that's why these packages, Ozfest or Warped Tour, or some of the festivals, you know, Lollapalooza coming up, or Bonnaroo, which just happened, those are becoming the ways that bands can take the steps that get them in front of all of those people.
It looks like we're going to have to fall back on our favorites for this summer. If you're a fan of the class, it's a pretty good show. You got a good summer. You got some good acts to pick from. I'm looking forward to Ozfest myself, but I shouldn't be picking a favorite here. It's not about me. It's about Alan Light, Sean Pate of StubHub.com, and of course, Raymond Herrera. Gentlemen, thank you so much for keeping us in the loop. It's my pleasure. Olivia, take us away.
All right, thanks, Kev. So you guys want to see what the samurais are going to chop to hell? Okay, here it goes. Reveal the victim. Okay, it's some kind of beefy, bloody thing, and up next we're going to destroy it with swords. If you look closely, there's its liver. That's disgusting. We're going to do that. Yep, that's it, Kevin. Great. Awesome.
Welcome back, everybody, to a very live attack of the show. Now, picnics, they're kind of an American pastime, right? You got Dad flipping the burgers and Mom packing the wicker basket. But today, in the spirit of Independence Day, things are a little bit different. Why?
Definitely.
Because it's Steer Roast 06 Live! Yes, the excitement is palpable,
I
friends.
love our graphics in this.
I like the moo. Sensei Peter Steves is here. How's it going, Peter?
Welcome.
Well, it's going pretty well. Thank you for having me back.
What was the first thing that went through your mind when you got a call from someone from Attack of the Show and they're like, hey, we'd love to have you back?
Attack of the Show again. I never know what you guys are going to throw at me, though.
Well, the last time you were cutting up a pig.
I was.
Yeah.
It's pretty nasty. But this time, have you ever cut a steer before?
Well, this is above and beyond.
It's huge.
Now, I mean, we're watching the pig here. Now, did PETA, send you a gift basket? Or were they completely up your ass over this one?
I got some interesting calls, some interesting emails and feedback.
And you got a bunch of frat boys going, dude, you're awesome. I want to come to your sword class.
I got tons of that.
You know what's funny about this entire thing is that Samurai Steve doesn't eat any meat.
That's true.
So
not
awesome.
a bit.
That's nice. But he has no problem carving it up live for us.
No, he doesn't.
And that's what matters.
Well, you're actually going to help us get into the 4th of July spirit and
Absolutely.
help us barbecue this and cut it up and all that.
That is the plan.
All right, but I don't want you to go into this cold. You might pull a hammy. I don't want that on my conscience, and you didn't sign a hazard waiver. So
I appreciate
can
that.
we do a little warm up? Maybe last time you were here, you made some fruit cocktail. Maybe we could get some watermelons
Nice.
coming at you.
Coming at me.
Yeah, I think
Coming
so.
at you.
Well, let's give it a
So
shot.
all right.
All right, let's do that. We
Now
have
just
one of your
step out of the
assistants
way.
here.
Stand back.
Step
We got a little
out
bit
of
of
the way.
sword dance
No, he's good.
going on here.
He's
All right,
good.
nice and slow. Here it
Let's
comes.
see. Here we go.
Here it
Watermelon number 1.
Whoa.
That was clean, folks. That was in half.
That was amazing.
These are like
These are really small watermelons. I thought it'd be hard to miss them, but
No, this man has aim. You know, look at that.
Nice.
This is as low budget of a training droid as you can get, by the way.
This is exactly how it works in Japan.
Let's do one more.
I love that we have
here it comes. Here
everybody
it
in the
comes.
audience,
Fancy
but-
stuff. There we go.
There we go.
Thanks.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah. We have a crowd full of people, and everyone was just such an
Yeah, there was.
awe.
Wow, dude, those mini watermelons. That's incredible.
I want some of those.
All right, so you've never cut through anything like this before. Do you anticipate any problems with the spine or anything
That
like
thing
that?
is huge. That's almost as big as I am in general.
All right.
And watch out for that liver. It's gonna be.
that what that is?
Just cut that out now. Can we get rid of that
cut
now?
that. It's like it's knobby.
It's creepy looking, and I don't appreciate it. Oh,
my god.
it kind of wrapped around
Leave
your
it there.
the
How's
sword.
that?
Wait, keep doing that. It's kind of interesting.
No, it's please
Love
for
it.
my sake, don't. All right, we need to get a good chunk to actually
Okay.
roast later in the show. So I'm gonna grab some watermelon to nosh on.
All right.
But why don't we just go ahead and can you slice some stuff up for us?
I'll see. Let's get a little bit of meat for you, then we'll try to get some ribs.
All right, I'm
How's
gonna
that?
step out of the way.
Little bit of carving.
Oh yeah, chop it up.
A little bit of meat there.
That's a nice slice there. That's good.
This is a nice slice.
I like that. Peter, go to it. Let's see this bad boy go. Oh, yeah!
Nice.
That's some good eating. Woo! This is okay.
That's amazing.
This is an ancient tradition brought over from the island of Okinawa. they don't actually cow tip. They just slice them in half right there on the
I just
pasture.
love this. I could watch this all
Can you
day
get through the
long.
spine or no? Is it?
Oh,
Is it
okay.
Not going anywhere.
I got a little in my eye.
It's gonna fly away. Let's go! Come on, Peter. Yes, that's it. Now that is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
All right, now we're
That was good stuff.
How's that watermelon?
This is really good. This
You
is
guys,
like
I think I got some raw meat in my hair.
that was
It's
dinner and a
actually kinda
show.
Disgusting.
That was dinner and show. All right.
So we actually want to get some of this to roast. These pieces actually look too big.
Yeah, this will
right?
never fit on the foreman. So can you
On the
get your
foreman.
assistants maybe to chop this up? Is this do you typically have this? Is this like a training course in the dojo? Is this a
We
practice that you
usually
do?
we get some people that don't train as hard to be the targets usually.
Oh, good. So you
great.
break out the white belts. It's like,
Well, this is Shane and Bianca, and I think that they feel pretty confident. They look confident. Just go ahead and
yeah, let's
just
slice
get
this
to
bad
it.
boy up.
Okay, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
wow.
If you could just give me a flat iron would be nice. Just a nice cut there would be great.
Wow, maybe go to the side. Go from the side. Get an angle.
In 2007, we'll be ready to have some meat, folks. But for now,
But go. I want to
think-
do it.
just go to it. Olivia, you want to go in there and take a swing? Maybe
I
you should
actually
just.
do.
All right.
Can I try?
All right. Peter, I hope she doesn't hurt anybody.
Can I
Thanks for
try?
coming down. Well done, sir. You actually sliced right through that bad boy.
I was
Can you hold
really
my
wondering
card?
about that.
No, come on, Mon, get in there. There we go.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay, she's gonna kill somebody.
Look out.
Probably a cameraman. All right, for more on Peter and his samurais and to learn how you
Get out of
too
here.
can be a samurai, you got to visit samuraiswordgroup.com. That's just part one, folks. We're gonna actually barbecue some of that cow on the back of a flaming chef. Later, when we continue Steer Roast 06 live. Wow, and we even have bigger things to come, so don't start calling PETA on us yet, you tree huggers. No. You warmed up?
I am. I'm stepping in blood. It's everywhere.
Yeah, blood and watermelon. We're just warming up, folks. We'll see you in a sec.
Bye, guys.
Coming up next, check out the groundbreaking visuals in the new Superman movie. Then fire up for the world's weirdest barbecue, samurai style. Attack is coming right back.
Ah, Kevin's wiping
It's
a
like-
nasty meat liver
It's like
on
liver
me.
and watermelon on my hands. It smells like a MySpace date.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Attack of the Show, picnic edition, if you haven't figured that out. We are live, and obviously things are definitely happening here.
That's right. In a bit, we're actually barbecuing a steer on the back of a flaming human
That is true.
chef.
That's actually true.
You've never seen anything like it, but you're about to if you
Yeah.
stay tuned.
And later in the show, we're showing you a new commercial that's possibly the most bizarre thing you've ever seen, next to the fire and steer.
Yeah, a lot of bizarre stuff today. That's really kind of the theme. Now, this show is expanding your world in ways that you never knew possible. It's time now for the news. Get ready, folks. Here's today's feed.
Thank you very much, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley. Have no fear, the feed is here. Now let's get it started. It's going to get awfully crowded at the box office next summer. Not only are Spider-Man 3 and Transformers coming out, but now Wolverine might make an appearance as well. At the Cine Expo in Amsterdam, 20th Century Fox said the X-Men spin-off will come out in 2007. Hugh Jackman even made a video to back it up. Hopefully, this isn't just a rumor, but we'll keep you posted. Getting selected to play on the Madden soundtrack is a big deal for any band. Not only does your music appear on the best-selling title of the year, it usually gets played at stadiums and might even show up on Jock Jams one day. Very nice. So what lucky bands made the cut for 2007? Well, EA Sports just announced the list, and some of the artists are Mr. Common Electra himself, Dave Navarro, Audioslave, and AFI. That's so cool. The guy who played Cyrus in the cult classic movie The Warriors is suing Rockstar Games. Roger Hill claims that they had no right to use his likeness in the game version of the popular film, and he's looking for $250,000 in damages. Oh my goodness. If Hill is successful, he ought to have no trouble collecting his money, since the Warriors game has already made close to $37 million. That's a lot of money. And finally today, a story I know you're going to love because it's about these. That's right, it's about boobs. According to bra manufacturers, the average American breast size has grown from a 34B to a 36C. Implants, diet, and Pam Addison are all factors in this startling jump in breast size. Now that they're getting bigger, I hope you guys out there appreciate them even more. I know I do. Well, that's all for today. Point your browsers towards G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now skip the popcorn when you go see Superman because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Layla. Now, Superman Returns. It opened to sold-out shows across the country last night. And today, of course, it's being released nationwide.
It is the summer's biggest movie with tons of digital effects, and definitely our own Blair Butler talked with the cast and crew of Superman about the art of flying.
But it took Bryan Singer and an army of special effects experts to get the Man of Steel off the ground.
There are probably more effects in this than are in all the other summer films put together. So what was the most daunting thing to film?
Him flying. You know, flight. Unlike Spider-Man or Batman, Superman has no mask to cover his face. He's completely exposed, the hair. To create the rigs and the visual effects and the elements needed to achieve this kind of thing was very ambitious.
What the hell is that?
In this movie, you probably did enough wire work to last a lifetime. What was doing the effects like?
Well, some days it was really fantastic.
Brandon's done this before.
I told her I'm a freaking flyer, there's nothing to worry about. But, you know, 19, 20 shots later, it gets a little strenuous, but I'm really proud of the amazing amount of people that make it look so graceful.
I think you get hit on the head like 40, 50 times, thrown around a plane. What was it like doing all the effects stuff and the stunt stuff?
It was a lot of work. You know, I mean, I was being thrown around a built airplane cabin.
Hopefully no major injuries, though, right?
No major injuries for me. My stunt double sprained her ankle really badly. And I felt bad, you know, so I was like, I'm sorry, you know, because I felt somewhat responsible. And she said, no, it's great. It's my battle wound.
And Kate will be able to see her stunt double get hurt in 3 dimensions since the movie is also being released in IMAX 3D.
Have you gotten to see any of that?
Yeah, did you?
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? I was like a kid. I was kind of like trying to touch things, and everyone was. It's just amazing.
We were all kind of laughing because we couldn't form real words. We were so just in awe by it.
And you know, if the Man of Steel is impressed, it can't be too shabby.
In addition to a Superman sequel, Bryan Singer is currently set to direct The Mayor of Castro Street. It's a true story about the assassination of the first openly gay politician.
Now, you guys, don't go anywhere. We're marinating our meat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, things here are about to get so hot. Stay with us. Don't leave. Seriously.
Next, grab a beer and cook up a steak on this guy.
You can't cook a good meal until you cook yourself first.
Meet the mind-blowing, flamboyant chef. And then the claws come out as the action heats up for MySpace Girl of the Week. Attack of the Show will be right back.
When it comes to serving up food, Norman Rockwell, he really set the standard for picturesque Americana, right?
And Attack of the Show is shattering it in a ball of fire in Steer Roast 06 Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet the sweetest chef I've ever seen, Mark Atlas. Welcome to the show, Mark.
The hottest chef.
The hottest chef. Well, in seconds from now, of course.
This is the way to do
I was going for the follow-up pound.
Cutting edge handshake.
Now, handshakes aside, you consider yourself the best chef in America, correct?
#1 chef in the world, no doubt.
No doubt.
No doubt.
And do you have a preferred dish, preferred cooking style?
I have a preferred cooking style. You can't cook a good meal until you cook yourself first.
Okay, so that's
medium rare.
You actually set yourself on fire, and then you cook your food on you.
Absolutely. I love feeling and smelling my hair burn.
Nice.
I love it.
It's an internet fetish, actually.
It's a sense of accomplishment.
Wait,
I did something.
Have you ever hurt yourself doing
Never,
this?
never. Over 726 burn stunts and not one burn to show for it.
Not one burn on your body. No
Nothing.
singed hair.
Nothing.
Any charred assistance?
Nothing.
I like my meat well done, so what happens then?
We can't cook a medium rare, chef. I call everybody chef, so don't take it
okay.
offensively.
Nice.
All right, well, why don't we get to it? We sliced up the old cow earlier. We got some meat on the grill. So you want to get to it? Maybe light yourself on fire, get this bad boy going?
Let's get a little piece of meat on the grill. What do you think?
All right, let's do it.
Great.
Real quick. Okay? We got the grill right here. Nice and fired up, boys. Nice and fired up. What we want to do is season it with the #1 cutting edge seasoning in the world, Flamboyant Chef All-Star Spice, right?
Okay. Yeah, no, the spices are good, but this I need more fire than this. It's really hard
You
to
got it, boss. You got it. Anything you want.
Yeah, we promised.
Remember, you're the boss. Can you smell it?
I smell it, but I don't see it.
I want fire.
Okay, you're right. Chef.
I'd love you to be
You're
burning
right.
now.
You're right.
Mark, I don't know what's going on.
You're right. How about a little Bacardi 151? Jazz it up a little.
Okay.
That's not even going to work.
Again,
I actually think that you should be on fire right now.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to.
Sorry, this isn't
I'm gonna
doing
have
it
to.
for me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to cook this steak on my back.
All right, so
Let's do it.
just do your thing. Don't
That's
get on
right,
fire.
You're right.
No, do it. It smells delicious.
You're absolutely
I'll
right.
cook this. You cook.
That's gonna
yourself.
take forever.
Mark,
when it's cooked on my back, it's gonna take in seconds.
Let's see it.
Seconds.
Here we go.
5 seconds.
Okay, let's do this.
All right,
Let's do it. So Mark's gonna head that way.
No, I'm not kidding you guys. He's actually lighting himself on fire just for your amusement.
Now,
Hope
kids,
you-
do not try this at home. But if you have to, the matches are probably in the drawer where your parents keep their car keys.
Kevin,
probably
you
next
can't-
to the sink.
You can't.
So
Don't do this at home.
No, yeah, of course. And then if you need like a good starter, find the Aquanet or something aerosol.
No, Kevin, you cannot have them do this at home. They're not allowed to do this.
They're actually
not do it at home.
They're actually marinating Mark right now, which is kind of interesting.
Here's what's weird is that he says he's only going to light himself on fire for 15 seconds, and then you guys, he's going to actually eat a piece of the meat. Now, there's 15 seconds is not long enough. I mean, he's going to have like E. coli or some kind of bacteria inside him.
The dude's lighting himself on fire. I have a feeling E. coli is the least of his concerns. But they're getting him good and greased up.
Yeah, maybe he's got that. What is that called? That fire protectant stuff. I have no idea what that is.
Alcohol, because you can't feel the pain if you're drunk enough. Remember that, kids. If you're going to do it,
Okay,
that's the way
enough
to do
with
it.
teaching the kids how to burn.
No, I'm
themselves.
just saying we can be educational and informative.
You home, you try it, you let us know. And if you're not here by Monday, I'll just do it myself.
Fair
I'll
enough.
just do the show on my own. I don't even need you.
So he's getting greased down.
Yeah.
They're going to cook meat for about 15 seconds or so. Any longer, and we'll be ready to cook
I
him.
don't know if you guys can see the meat, but it's really big pieces of meat with that. It's got like the fat and the meat and the fat and the meat, like these really thick pieces.
It's really layered. It's absolutely layered. So
It's
are we
about
taking
this
any?
thick.
Are we taking any orders? Well, I don't know. I don't know if the flame retardant stuff is greasy or the LA Looks gel that Mark was using earlier, but it looks fantastic on him. It really
Hey,
is a
Kev,
pro.
would you eat a piece of meat off of him?
I think I would. I'd try taste.
Really?
All right, Mark's ready to go.
Oh my gosh,
Folks.
he's on fire.
Medium rare. He's calling it now. He's got the spices. Oh God, he's on fire.
What?
He's on fire.
Am I on fire?
He's on
I'm
fire.
not on fire.
The meat's
I'll
not on
stay
fire.
up all day. Okay.
Okay, he's getting a little.
Okay.
How was that flame? Was that flame big enough?
The flame was good. I think the
flame.
Did you cook the meat?
no meat was actually cooked in the process of Mark getting lit on fire.
One more. Come on.
Light him up again, everybody. For more on Mark and his burning stunts, visit flamboyantchef.com. To recap, today we brought you samurais, a dead cow, chopping swords, and a chef on fire, of course. This is one barbecue to remember.
They're gonna
Are they lighting him up again? Folks, it's Steer Roast 06 Live.
And coming up after the break, we're giving you more meat. Yep, it's the MySpace Girl of the Week. You guys don't go anywhere. He's getting on fire.
No, I say that.
What's going on here?
Hey guys. guys, make sure you check out Filter. It is hosted by the nicest woman I know, Beth O. It's the show that gives you lists you didn't even know you needed. In this week's episode of Filter, it's 16 guys it's okay to hate. This list is your chance to go ballistic on men who can't help but piss you off. Hitler, Yanni, Ron Jeremy. Take a look as we dive into the world of a porn star.
Go ahead and hate him, but Ron's appeared in 2,000 adult films and directed over 100. Ron's managed to land parts in mainstream films and TV shows, and Adult Video News recently named Ron the #1 porn star of all time. But we really shouldn't hate him because he's doing them all for us.
It's the average-looking guy thing. You see the football player and the cheerleader, then you see me with these gorgeous girls like, well, hey, I got a shot.
It was just an awe to be in the same room with him. I was in shock because I thought, how can someone so famous for doing porno sort of look like that?
He gets more tail than anybody in town.
It's okay to envy a guy who's had sex with 4,000 women, give or take a few hundred.
Okay, I can understand hating Ron Jeremy for bagging over 4,000 women, but he's like the Nelson Mandela of fat, bald, smelly guys. He just brings hope to all of them. And Ron Jeremy is just one of 16. You have to see the rest of the list. It's 16 guys it's okay to hate. Tune into Filter Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Now, right now, we're going on over to Kevin and Zach.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, you know, feeling like the hedgehog myself right now.
Love it. Give us all hope.
Absolutely.
If you're not as suave as Ron Jeremy, don't worry about it. We understand that your lotion bottle is half empty and you desperately need to talk to some real girls.
Yes, we do. So we've gone online and found your hotties for you. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week.
Joining us today, the MySpace Girl of the Week, last week's winner, Jenna, otherwise known as Generation.
Hello. That's me.
What's going on, Jenna?
Hey, that's me. What's up, guys?
Talking about my generation, that's it. That's
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I understand that you hail from the lovely city of Valencia. What do you do in good old Valencia?
Valencia is great. You know, if you like the suburban moms and...
You're a mom?
No.
Would you like to be?
If you like
We can both make you a mother.
Suburban moms and, you know, the 25 kids. And yeah, it's great. Come out and live in Valencia.
Cool.
Yeah, that's Valencia. All right. Today, folks, we have a theme. Now, last week it was SoCal...
Beach bunnies.
Beach bunnies,
right?
yes. Way to censor it now that Jenna's on the show.
Sorry.
This week's theme, the ladies of Gothic California. So remember,
Okay.
folks, all these ladies come from the wonderful goth tradition, but they all like to mix in a little bit of the California, too. So
Right. It's like a Chili Peppers song or something like
So
that.
be nice, folks. Jenna, are you into goth girls? Are you ready to pass judgment on some?
You know, I'm gonna give you my best.
I like your energy, baby.
Yeah.
Zach,
all right.
get
Check
to
this
it.
chick out. Invader Missy. That's her name.
Ooh.
She's from SoCal, California, 24. Her quote, ninjas, I effing love them.
I love ninjas as well.
Don't we all? She's a Gemini. And her main daily workout is DDR, which is Dance Dance Revolution. Even I know that.
That's awesome.
Of course, to counter that workout, she goes to 7-Eleven and sucks down banana Slurpees. I got a banana Slurpee. She can, I don't want to say it. You know, it's... what do you think about her?
Yeah, Jenna, what's your verdict?
She's hot. I'm not gonna lie. She's a hot girl. You know, she can kick my ass. I can tell you that right now.
But banana Slurpees, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she seems pretty badass. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
right, not
Scared
bad.
of a goth chick.
Hot.
Can't blame you.
Hot.
All right, let's get to the next girl. Next girl, we have Rainey.
Rainey,
coming
what's
up.
she all about?
She's from San Francisco, California. She's 27. Mutatis mutandis is her quote, which don't know exactly what that means or stands for.
I think if John Landis and someone named Moo had a Hollywood relationship, it'd be Mutandis.
I love the way you should work
See
for
that?
what, Star Magazine.
I freelance for people.
She's a Scorpio, and she's a, quote, urban road warrior, idealist, independent, half-breed, native goth punk.
Half-breed!
It's a lot of hyphens, and I love her for it. She also likes going to the opera in a corset, which...
Exactly. I love that. I love
sucking
that.
those bad boys in, man. You get the air out with a
Wow.
straw in those things.
Yeah, let's go to the opera in a corset.
I like it.
Okay, sure.
Jenna, what's your verdict?
I think it's great. She could go get tipsy, go to the freaking opera, and that's awesome. I love that.
All right, an opera girl, operatic singer. It ain't over until the hot woman with the big can sings.
Right.
That's what I always
Listen
say.
for the corset, kids.
Who's this chick?
Vixen Rose is our
Vixen.
final lady of the week. San Diego, California, 28 years old. I like the look there. It's
Yeah.
different. Her quote is fascinating, isn't it?
28, though. A little old for me.
Getting up there.
Yeah.
Getting up there. That's like 46 in MySpace
Yeah,
years.
she
I
was
think.
born in the 70s. I don't mess around with that anymore.
Yeah. She's a Scorpio, though, and she absolutely loves Jell-O, chains, and feathers, which I think means she's one uncle fondling away from being a suicide girl.
Wow. That's
So,
all it takes.
good for her.
Well, good. I can be her uncle.
Not as she loves those things, but apparently not as much as JD's barbecue chicken.
Yeah, look
with
at that
fresh
picture, though,
veggies.
dude. It just the fresh veggies just soured for me on that one. That was
Too
I don't
ripe
know.
for your taste?
A little too ripe.
A little too ripe. Jenna, what do you think?
She's cute. Kind of scares me a little bit, but you know, she's a good one.
Anyone not scare you a little bit?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say I'm kind of frightened by all of them a little bit.
Well, who's your Victor? Who do you like?
I like the first one. She's a good one. I like her energy. She seems like she's a.
Sounds great. Well,
Yeah.
that's who I voted for too. You and I should probably get together and play some pool sometime.
Oh yeah.
Jenna needs to stop downloading our MySpace profiles in the
Exactly.
background because her webcam just doesn't move too fluently when she's
It's getting embarrassing.
using the 14.4. But thank you, Jenna, for all of your feedback
Oh,
today.
thank you guys. You guys are hilarious. I love
Well,
it.
we love you. Now go vote for your favorite attackoftheshow.com MySpace girl. Popularity contests are fun, especially when you objectify.
Of course. Still ahead, we're talking to you at home live. So if you've been too chicken to send us a video voicemail, here's your incentive. The first 25 people ballsy enough to submit us a voicemail will receive a Bitchin' Attack of the Show t-shirt.
Nice!
Wear it, suckers. Stay with us.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is just a little of what you're missing.
Oh, good.
Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Welcome.
Embarrassing.
Oh, did you?
Sorry.
It's whenever you have a MySpace girl on that monitor, Zach just goes to it. Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, everybody. Take a look at this T-shirt here. I wasn't kidding, by the way. You send in the video voicemail, ching, you're gonna get one.
Well,
So-
even get Office Jesus to bless it.
Oh, yeah,
That'd
he
be
will.
nice.
Well,
Yeah.
with some Fiji. That's all he drinks. All right, it's time now to talk with you. First up is Sean from New Jersey.
Hey, Attack of the Show. This is Sean Black from Baskin Ridge, New Jersey. I was wondering if you guys prefer like a large outdoor festival concert or a small indoor type of show.
Depends on what mood you're in, right?
Depends on what band you're seeing.
Definitely.
You know, I don't want to go see the Dave Matthews Band at a small indoor coffee shop. I want to go out and see him in a field where some girl's named Freedom Sunflower Harry Bottom.
Right. Is passing out brownies and dancing in her sunflower dress.
Have a goo ball.
Right. Gotcha. What about you?
Awesome. I like the intimate ones, and I mean, it just really depends on what mood
Depends
you're
on the
in.
band. See, I like a small venue no matter what. I don't. And
Really?
I'm not a mosher anymore. I'm too old for it. So
Yes.
like, I like to be seated and enjoy my music. So occasionally
You are
I'll stand
so
up and rock,
old.
but I'm old. Yeah.
I love walking around wasted at like one of those big, like those
You just
big
like
outdoor.
being wasted. It
I
doesn't
like
matter
that
if it's
too.
music.
I'm with you at the outdoors,
Thanks.
especially in the summer.
Finally, we have Pat from Montana. What's up, Pat?
Oh, hey guys, this is Pat from Montana. I was wondering, what's the longest you waited in line for concert tickets?
Indigo Girls, 1994. I mean,
yeah.
You know.
The first concert I ever saw was Matchbox 20.
Matchbox 20.
Wow.
And,
I want to push you around right now.
I
will.
loved that song
I
during that
will.
time. We had to we went and we paid so much for tickets. We
Really?
weren't in line. We were just like, and then I ended up following the band. Like, I followed the wrong tour bus.
Did Rob go, she says it's cold outside and she hands me a raincoat.
Oh no. Oh wow, that took us to a really dark place.
Sorry.
Wow, can we bring back the
It's actually
sword
really
just for
good.
5 seconds, please?
Oh, the
Bring in
sword?
the sword. I need a cutting.
All right, we need to
All
stop
right.
this show
We're
now.
done. Coming up next week on Attack of the Show, we have a live performance by Alien Ant Farm, and we're taking you inside the Strangers with Candy film and talking with the wacky cast.
That's right. I hope you all enjoyed our one-of-a-kind barbecue today. We sliced a cow with a sword.
We did. I did too. Did you see that?
You did. It was good.
Cutting it up.
I would never do that to an animal.
Take
Never?
care, everybody.
Sorry.
You also.
Yeah, I'm out of
Good
here.
night.
Today on Attack of the Show, why do the world's greatest video games turn into the world's lamest movies? Then the sexiest woman on the planet is back. Get up close and personal with the stars of Strangers with Candy, the movie.
What if the kids don't like me?
All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show. Next.
What's going on here? Think about this. Attack of the Show. Attack.
That's right. We've been production in today. Clap it up. Welcome, everybody, to a very live Attack of the Show. It's Thursday, the 29th. Hello, kids. Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up? I'm Olivia Munn. Nice clapping. Thanks for that. All right. You guys have seen a lot of changes on the show the past few months.
Yes.
It's been scary. I know you guys don't always like change, and we'd actually right now like to announce yet another big change.
Yeah, we weren't going to do it this soon, but we're really excited about
very
this.
Excited.
Everybody here is very pumped up. Starting next week, ladies and gentlemen, Star Jones is going to be our new permanent co-host.
Yes.
Huh? Come on, Star
very
Jones.
Excited.
Kind of like the guy in college moving from one couch to another, and starting next week, she's going to squeeze in right here.
She's going to have to really squeeze, though.
Oh,
it's not much.
She lost quite a bit. She got the old swing line job to the
little swing line.
Yeah, I mean she looks
well,
good.
Okay, we'll just make sure to welcome her with big arms.
Yeah,
just open them as large as you can, and you guys out there, give her a big bear hug.
Yeah, she needs it.
She needs it. All right, right now, it is time to show you the things that you guys care about.
That's right. It's our morning paper. It's what's cool. It's what the hip kids are looking. It's Around the Net.
Okay, so we all know Superman Returns opened yesterday, and while most people are arguing about boring stuff like whether the movie is actually good or if it was worth the $300 million budget, well, the people at AskMen.com are tackling the real issues, namely, who's the hottest Lois Lane of all time?
Very, very pressing issue.
Very pressing issue. Well, they took a poll, and the results are in. At number 1, Erica Durance.
Who?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, moving on. Number 2.
All right. At number 2, we have Kate Bosworth.
Now that I can get behind.
Very skinny.
Or in front
Very
of.
skinny Lois Lane.
Good for her, though.
Yeah, you like the skinny girls. And finishing in 3rd place, Terry Hatcher.
Not bad.
Okay, I don't like her dress. What is she? You're not 19 anymore. You're 40. Dress like a 40-year-old woman.
Just take it off. That's fine with me. But where, like, the real issue here is where the hell is Margot Kidder from the original Superman?
Margot, you mean the woman with no teeth?
Yeah, well, here's the deal. She's 100% certifiably insane. We know that. She wandered into like a stranger's house once. Yeah, well, that's kind of cool. But like, yeah, you're right. No teeth. So crazy chicks are the best in the sack because they'll do anything. The fact that she doesn't have teeth, that's like plus 10 bonus points right there.
You are so nasty.
She just leveled up. If you know
leveled
what I'm saying.
up?
Yeah.
And the Segway's pretty cool. You like that?
I'll do a chick on a Segway. That's awesome. Just lean into it, sweetheart.
All right. Anyway, next up, it's Wet T-Shirt World Cup.
This I love.
Yeah, it's a site where you, sitting on your couch, bathing yourself in tears of self-pity, get to pour water on the girl of your dreams.
Yes.
Just like the real World Cup, countries from all over the world are represented. All you have to do is click on a girl, watch her do a little dance, and then let the water flow. That's right. Soon enough, you'll get to see the slightest hint of nipple through her translucent T-shirt.
That's awesome. That's a refreshing break from like the hardcore tentacle bondage that I normally look at. So
you just like the little hint of nipple?
Just a hint, you know, just a little dash.
Or a vagina chip? Just a little something to get you in,
a
get you in
nibble.
the mood.
A little nibble will do ya. You can't eat just one, by the way.
Oh, nice. All right, well, you know those guys who dress up like giant sandwiches and hand out flyers on the street?
Those guys are awesome. What about them?
Well, you know, what are they really like? Yeah. What makes them tick? Well, if you head over to mascotroommate.com, you might just find out. These guys have a roommate who dresses like a giant iced coffee drink. That's right.
All right.
Yeah, and their mission is to torture him until he quits or gets fired.
Oh, can we see one of the videos?
This is pretty awesome. Check out one of their videos right here.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Fantastic. I love
awesome.
it.
It was like this.
My
hey,
favorite
coffee drink boy, what are you doing?
He's like, I'm wearing a big iced coffee outfit. Isn't that hilarious? Oh, we should have told him that we were going to reenact it.
Oh, yeah. We're reenactors, actually.
Oh, well. It's
know.
really funny,
It is
but
really
it might be a viral marketing campaign from Coffee Bean. We're not sure, which is kind of lame, but it's well done lameness.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
You got to get the links in later on and go check it out
We're okay
yourself.
with lame stuff as long as it's done, well, like this show.
Exactly.
Good.
Finally, in part 87 of our 463-part series of dudes injuring their penises, here's a clip of a dude injuring his penis. Oh, this time it's by an exploding firework.
What?
So that's kind of different. Check it out. Guy.
Yes.
Firework.
Firework idiot.
Exploding penis. That's
okay,
it.
Seriously. He looks like he's in the middle of a war.
That's awesome.
You know what? This guy obviously doesn't get laid because if he did, he would appreciate his penis so much more.
Well, at least now he's circumcised, so his girlfriend might not be so freaked out.
Yeah, I would be freaked out. Good thing. It's smoother now.
It's a very festive bris. I enjoy it. I like it. Good use of a Roman candle. That's all the internet we have for you today, kids. I'm sorry.
All right.
Just be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for all those firework crotch links and, of course, the iced coffee video.
Yeah.
You'll enjoy it. Just go check it out.
See, you guys, we treat you right. We reenact things for you.
You have your new bookmarks, but now here's the news that matters. Let's go over to Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Get out of the way because the feed is coming at you. First up, just how expensive are PS3 games going to be? Keep it here and I'll tell you if you need to take a loan out at the bank. Plus, they may have just found a new actor to step into the Joker's purple suit. I just can't wait to hear the fanboy reaction on this one. And finally, Pamela Anderson has gotten naked again, and we've got the exclusive dirty pics to prove it. All that and more coming up in the feed. But first, back to you guys from the couch.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Holy crap! It's Zach Selwyn.
Zach Selwyn!
Nice to see you, friends. How are you?
Zach, he's so entertaining. Hey, yesterday I noticed that you were wearing the flip-flops.
Right.
Basically, are you just letting it all hang out nowadays?
Yes, I actually am. And today I'm wearing granny panties just like you, Olivia.
Aww.
Hey, they're really comfortable.
You do wear granny panties.
Yeah, it's like actually full-body granny panty suit.
Wow.
Yeah, she looks like
really
an
sexy.
Escalade wearing a car bra when she's naked.
That's
but, you know,
awesome.
I don't want to talk about that because there's someone who proudly admits to wearing granny panties, and that's Amy Sedaris, a.k.a. Jerry Blank, from the new Strangers with Candy movie. Wow. We're talking with the cast about high school the second time around. Stay tuned. She was a boozer, a user, and a loser. I'm excited.
I'm assuming that you watched the series on TV.
Favorite show ever created.
It's hilarious.
Of all time.
What happened
Absolutely.
to it?
It just didn't do very well, and Stephen Colbert got the rapport, and next thing you know, it's a movie.
How awesome is Amy Sedaris?
Unbelievable.
Just the funniest woman I know.
And very sexy as Jerry Blank, in my opinion.
Sexy.
Incredibly. Twice. That's how many times I hit it.
2 times.
All right,
Thank you, Zach.
Thanks so much, Zach.
So, Strangers with Candy, small comedy. But what about, like, the big video game movies? You know, it seems that whenever a video game becomes successful, eventually you get a movie out of it, right?
Yeah, well, and the fans of the game get so excited to see their favorite video game characters making the jump to the big screen. And they always think they'll be as blown away with the movie as they are with the game.
Yeah, however, those same fans are usually a little bit on the disappointed side. Doom and Blood Rain, anyone?
Yeah.
I hate to even bring it up. It kind of pains me right here. Which brings us to today's Loop poll question. Can Hollywood ever make a good video game-based movie? You vote by text message. Just text your vote to G4TXT. That is
44898
to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Not bad.
Not bad.
Superman Returns. It opened yesterday, and director Bryan Singer, he's gotten a lot of attention for using old footage of Marlon Brando in the film.
That's right.
Yeah, Brando played Superman's father, Jor-El, in the original 1978 movie. He appeared among the crystals in the Fortress of Solitude, and he dispensed wisdom and information, kind of like Superman's personal Wikipedia.
Yeah, but even if you saw Superman Returns last night, you didn't see all of Brando you could have seen. Singer cut out most of the late actor's likeness, and but we actually got a hold of pristine extended version.
Oh,
Take
nice.
A look. Yeah.
Kal-El, my son, even though you have been raised as a human being, you are not one of them. But remember, you can always come here to your Fortress of Solitude to learn about this world and the rest of the universe. First, my son, it's very important that you remember always to shave with the grain. If you shave against the grain, you'll get razor bumps and irritation. You'll have these unsightly red rashes on your neck. Now look, a car is an investment, Kal-El. And in order to make the most of it, you have to learn to change your own oil. Always arrive at a party with a bottle of wine or something. It's very rude to show up empty-handed. You should find out if that Daily Planet has a 401k matching program. And the sooner you start saving, the better. Don't put it off. You should have taken that job at the Gotham Herald. That had good benefits. Well, you see, Kal-El, sometimes when a man and a woman love each other very much, they lie down together in bed. When you change the oil yourself, you know it's done right, and you extend the life of your car. You should do it every 3,000 miles. When you're at an all-you-can-eat buffet, don't fill up on bread. Most people keep their thermostats too high. Put on a sweater, turn it down to below 60 degrees. You shouldn't carry more than 1 or 2 credit cards. All the clothes you really need is 1 good pair of jeans. And maybe a blazer. You should find a good multivitamin. I cannot overemphasize the importance of a firm handshake. And if this Batman jumped off a bridge, you'd do it too? This is a delicate subject, but I found that baby wipes are far more effective than toilet paper alone. This Lois Lane, have you met her family? What does her father do? If the oil drain plug does not come off right away, make sure you have the right size socket wrench, or you'll round off the plug and then you're in trouble. Check your timing belt too. If that thing goes, oh boy. Remember, my son, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Don't marry a Catholic girl. They're all crazy. You always stand on 16, never draw. Have you thought about mutual funds? You have a strong jawline. You should consider television. We don't know this for sure, but you might be allergic to peanuts.
Next, why can't Hollywood make a good video game movie?
Take them to the dungeon.
And then it's time to sneak a peek at Olivia's rack. Stay tuned because Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back. I'm just so happy whenever you guys come back to me. We are live, and today we're talking Hollywood and games. Before the break, we asked you, can Hollywood ever make a good video game-based movie? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, by a narrow margin of 52%, 52% of you think Hollywood can make a good video game-based movie. All right, well, let's go on over to Kevin to figure out what this all means.
Yes, video games and movies, your two favorite pastimes, but do they belong together? You know, there's been a string of video game adaptation bombs to hit the big screen lately, but why? Who's responsible? And will Hollywood ever get it right? We've brought in the experts, so let's get into it, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from Austin, acclaimed video game designer Richard Garriott. From Los Angeles, our resident film geek, it's Chris Gore, folks. And from San Francisco, screenwriter Gary Whitta. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Pleasure to have you all here. Chris, I'd like to start with you, sir. Why on earth can't Hollywood make a good video game movie?
Well, that's a big question, but I'll say this. I've got a collection of over 1,000 DVDs on my shelf, you know, in case of nuclear attack. I don't have one video game film on the shelf. There has never been a good video game movie. I don't know when there's going to be, but yeah, I'm surprised that our audience is so optimistic.
Gary, what say you? Why hasn't there been a good video game movie?
Well, I'll tell you what the problem
Well, I agree.
Oh, you said Gary or Garriott?
Gary, go ahead.
Threw me off there. The problem is, here's why there hasn't been a very good video game movie. It's just they just haven't attracted top-name Hollywood talent to come and make these movies. They're not attractive propositions. You don't have the Spielbergs and the Scorseses of these world going, oh, I really want to make the Silent Hill movie. It's just not happening. So what happens is you get people like Uwe Boll coming in and these kind of journeyman hack filmmakers turning out garbage like Blood Rain and Alone in the Dark. And then people come in and say, oh, well, look, this is what happens when you try to make a video game movie.
Hey, House of the Dead was a masterpiece. Be careful there, Gary. Be careful.
Yeah, if I could correct Gary, it's Uwe, and I just took one before the show, above the bull. Very proud.
Well done, Chris. Richard, what's going on here? You're a game developer here.
You know,
I mean, is it the game developer's fault, or is it Hollywood? Who's at fault here for making crappy movies based on game franchises?
Well, you know, while as in theory, of course, you can make a great movie about any kind of content. So, you know, the fact that some of the best intellectual property is now being made in games implies that you absolutely should be able to do it. But I agree, you know, the fundamentals of the economics of, you know, how this is shaken out in these kind of first forays across the fence have been disastrous. And I actually don't see the mechanism in place for it to be fixed anytime in the next few rounds of games that might make that journey across into movies.
Right. Now, Gary, you were saying that you don't believe that the Spielbergs are getting these projects. You know, these big-name guys aren't getting attached to it. Do you believe that Hollywood's not going after these guys because they don't care to, or are these guys not interested in making video game movies?
There's just kind of a stigma attached right now to and it's a self-fulfilling thing because each time you make a new one of these bad movies, it just reinforces the idea that you can't the video games aren't the right material to make movies out of. The problem is that Hollywood's also been targeting the wrong kinds of games. They're going, oh, well, this game made, you know, $100 billion, as opposed to, well, this game was a really good story. And until movie companies and Hollywood people start thinking of games as just another really cool story idea that happened to be, you know, idealized somewhere else first, like a comic book or a novel or a stage play or a foreign film that can be remade into a Hollywood movie, that's not going to change.
All right, now, Chris.
Yeah, and if I can jump in on that, too.
Go ahead, Richard.
This is Richard. You know, if just like he's saying, the fact that the people of most all these movies have been made out of these games that were kind of shoot-'em-ups or, you know, very simple game mechanic oriented movies, of course it's going to either meet with disaster or at least give you very little to work with when you decide to go make a movie. But even if you're working with great fiction as the backdrop, which is where they should in fact start when they want to make a movie, then they've still got to go out and hire a really first-class you know, frontline screenwriter, and then back it up with frontline directors, etc., which they're just not doing over there in Hollywood.
Now, Chris, you mentioned you had a bit of a spite there, it seems, with Uwe Boll. Do you think he's responsible for ruining, several video game franchise movies and perhaps tainting the waters for video game movies from here on out?
Well, not just Uwe. It's a lot of the problem is the studio heads themselves. They look on video games as B movies. Let's just get that video game movie and crap it out. So the respect for the medium is not there, unfortunately. But some might say, yes, they're two different mediums. They're video games. They're movies. They're different. You know what? Comic books. There have been a lot of great comic book films, and comic books have attracted amazing talent. I think part of the problem is that the video game generation, they're not making movies. And the studio heads, they're not gamers, so they just don't get it. So I don't get it. Comic books, great films, video games, where is it? Haven't seen it yet.
Here's why we have reason to be optimistic, though, is we're starting to see now the very first generation of really big-name video game movie adaptations that actually are going to attract top-name talent, like the Halo movie and the World of Warcraft movie. The guys that are making those movies are not going to settle for the Uwe Bolls and the Paul Andersons of this world. They're going after the top Hollywood talent to make those movies. And to touch on what Richard said earlier, which I think is also a really good point, he's right. We've been through this kind of one awkward first generation of making movies based on games that never really had a story, because we're looking at games like Doom and Tomb Raider, which had very primitive technology and didn't really get into the story very much. Now, as we move forward, we're getting into games that are becoming increasingly sophisticated in their storytelling and more informed by movies and more cinematic, so that when we get into that generation of games being made into movies, those filmmakers are going to have a lot more to work with in terms of properly realized characters and real stories.
That's true. It seems that, game design in the past was all about getting a character to at least move around on the screen, and that was more than half of your battle. Richard, when you're developing a game now, are you trying to give the characters a movie-esque backstory or make the games more cinematic so that they would lend themselves to a movie?
Well, I don't think that we're actually trying to make a game specifically adaptable for movies by any means, but definitely there are storytelling skills and cinematography skills that do transcend both markets and are really better for both markets as you get better skilled at them in our side of the business. But what I find interesting is that if you go back 20 years ago, even the earliest games, we used to try to get movies made out of them, usually unsuccessfully. Then those first generations, the game industry has been very happy with, $1 million or $2 dollars up front, and hey, that's a big bonus to our bottom line. And so our industry was willing to accept what I'll call these B movies. Conversely, the people making movies looked at games and went, hey, wow, here's a great advertisement for our movie that will have already started and kickstarted an audience for our movie. So they're just looking at this as an advertising proposition that lets them kind of go on the cheap on the movie and yet still hopefully reach some level of popularity with a previously installed base and pre-marketed to group. Those days really just need to come to an end.
It's as if you're saying this like this isn't going to be a problem moving forward. Do you believe it's going to get better like Gary does?
Well, I think it's going to get better by all means, but I'm not as convinced that it's going to happen in this very next generation. Just because I think that adaptations from other linear mediums like comic books or novels is a more easily transportable piece of fiction into a linear narrative like you see in film.
Chris, what do you think?
Even the best.
Are there movies coming up now that we should be excited about that are going to change it?
Here's what I have to say on that. But what I'll say is Halo, maybe. It's one of those things where it feels like a movie when you're playing it. Epic score. It's an amazing, you can go in, kill all kinds of. I mean, it's like a giant sci-fi movie that I really want to see, but I'm playing it.
Will it become the rule, Chris, or the exception to the rule? That's what I want to know.
Well, here's the thing. I am optimistic that when I go to the theater, I can't wait to see how they screw it up, because it will not be a good film. Great game. Can't wait for Halo 3. The movie's going to blow. I don't care.
All right,
Peter
Chris,
Jackson, he's only the executive producer. He's not jumping into the director's chair.
All right, we'll see. Halo might be our only hope, but we're going to have to wait 2 more years to find out. Big thanks to Richard, Chris, and Gary for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Gentlemen, it was a pleasure. Right now, it's my pleasure to send it over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. You actually forgot about G4's Super Mario movies. They're pretty much spot on. Everyone, still ahead in Fresh Ink, we found a new comic that looks like Sin City, but is it the real deal? I'm not sure. Still ahead, I'm showing you my rack again, and somehow I've incorporated the latest from Star Wars Insider. Stay with us.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. It's the time you've all been waiting for. It's glossy, it's got cult fans, and it's full of fun. It's Olivia's Rack.
That's right, Zach. Let's start things off. Yeah, seriously, wait a minute. Like, I know this is called Olivia's Rack, but guys, boys, bring the cameras up. Thank you. Much better. Thank you. Yeah. All right, that's so much better. Let's start things off with the comedy issue of Premiere Magazine, which features a cover story on my favorite comedian, Steve Carell. Yeah, and it definitely covers his bee allergy, if you can't tell in those pictures. There's an article in there. It's a great read with some really juicy stuff on Steve. Like, did you know he hunts furries in his spare time?
I didn't.
Yeah, and he also just hit $175,000 per episode.
That's it? Oh, poor guy needs a new agent, right?
Definitely. He needs your agent. You make a lot of money.
I do. Can
He
tell by
drives
the hair.
a Prius. It's awesome. I actually loved him in The 40-Year-Old Virgin because it really reminded me of myself.
What, the virgin part or the bag of sand?
I am still a virgin.
Oh, that's right. Pure until the right movie comes along and you really need the part.
Do you love Steve Carell?
I do. I think he's fantastic. And I thought he
is.
was great in 40-Year-Old Virgin. And the problem is I get him confused with Stephen Colbert all the time, which there's no excuse for that.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you know, it's what I do.
They're two white men named Steve.
There you go.
Awesome.
Easily confused.
Next, we're taking a look at the must list from this week's Entertainment Weekly. Smokin' Hot Ashley Judd and the screenwriters of Superman Returns are among the list of the 113 people and things we love right now. The list even includes the sexy Cylon ladies of Battlestar Galactica, some of our very own friends, and highlights the genius of Pee Wee Herman. I didn't know he was a genius, but now I do. He
was.
It also has a must look back at the stars we missed.
Wait, you don't know Pee Wee Herman was a genius? Talking chair. Yeah, the genie in the box. What about the breakfast machine from the Pee Wee's Big Adventure?
You know
He had
what?
like
Now
the
that I
Rube
think
Goldberg
about
device
it-
that would make him breakfast.
Now I think about it, our show is very much like the Pee Wee Herman show.
It really
in a
is.
very odd way.
I want that awesome bike.
I
too.
know. Yeah, sorry, your Superman lady's not in there.
Aw.
With the no teeth. I know you like her a lot.
That's my callback. Let's bring her.
Okay, well, everyone, this is an issue. It's called Modified Mag. It is straight from the Formula D beat. This is my beat, you know that. This is an issue that features a tricked-out 2004 Honda S2000 that screams hotness.
Holler.
Holler. The article details every step that the racing team took to fine-tune the drifting.
Now, so this car, the S2000, you were saying earlier that it comes off the line almost ready to drift?
Yeah, it's basically, I mean, you really can't have a drifting car like out in the streets, but this is basically the closest you can get to, you know, a drifting car to drive around.
Are we going to start seeing more of this? Because cars coming out that are designed for that?
Well, I think that, especially when you watch Fast and the Furious 3, and a lot of people are doing it now with Formula D, people just want to do it, so they get out there and might as well have a car that helps you along.
Yeah, sweet car, still couldn't take my Subaru.
All
Just
right.
saying.
Maybe we could race later.
91 octane, Olivia.
Awesome.
Premium.
You're pretty hot, Kevin
Good
Pereira.
stuff.
All right, now, you guys, if I couldn't be drifting, I'd definitely be surfing, and I love this month's Surfing Magazine. Check out the article that shows surfers around the world using the power of Google Earth to locate untapped world-class surf spots. Why are you laughing? It is a great idea, and the pictures are ridiculous.
No, that's cool. That's Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, even better, Kevin, you need to read this. Even better, if you can find a new hotspot, the magazine will actually send you there.
Is that really truthful that people are using Google Earth and literally clicking around and going like, oh, that looks like a spot I haven't surfed before?
Well, okay, right now, surfing, like everyone, there's so many amateurs out there trying to surf, and Hawaii used to be the place. Now Costa Rica's the place.
Really?
Because
What about Myrtle Beach?
I'm going to move on.
Okay.
That's
Move
really
on.
embarrassing.
I haven't heard of this one before.
This is the special, I'm sure you have actually. It is High Times, this magazine. It's August hash-filled issue. It definitely doesn't disappoint. Flipping through, you'll find an interview with Tommy Chong, without Cheech, of course.
That's all right.
And Chong opens up about the time he spent in the big house for allegedly selling water pipes.
Dude,
the dumbest thing ever.
The dude sold some bongs online. Like, whatever. Our prisons are overcrowded. That was
Definitely
weak.
overcrowded.
It was actually a good thing for him, right?
Well, he points out in the article that his arrest and time in jail actually helped him get a lot of publicity.
There you go.
Yeah.
They should really make the covers out of zigzags, though. like you know, so that when you're done, you're crumbling, you just roll it right up.
It's great that you know the label of the papers.
Like they have them at 7-Eleven. It's next
sure,
to the
that's what you get
Slurpees.
them for. All right, and finally, Star Wars Insider.
Nerd alert.
Yeah, nerd alert. This mag plays to people's scary obsession with a franchise, but really, it's the fan art in the back of the issue. It's what's most concerning. Take a look at Bantha Tracks. It's a feature that shows off nerdy artwork. Yeah, I guess some of the artwork isn't too bad, But it's like kind of like when you're in 6th grade and you submit your best picture and they in art class and they get it into the book. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Can we? Is there any way? Did you see that photo?
Oh yeah, the picture of Anakin.
Was that supposed to be Anakin before or after he was charred by molten lava? 'Cause
I love that he drew in the, or he or she drew in the wind blown in his hair.
I like it. It just looks
sexy.
like the kind of thing that you send into the newspaper to win a gift certificate at the local mall. It doesn't.
And you've done that, I'm sure.
I have done that actually. That's not my Anakin, but it's still a cool photo.
Maybe
Good
you
job.
submit one.
I would.
We'll submit one together.
All right.
Awesome. I'll do the shading.
On the upper lip.
Okay, everyone. And that's my rack. Check out attackoftheshow.com for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all of these issues at any major bookstore. And right now, let's go on over to Zach.
Don't get off that couch. We still have a lot more ahead. Stay with us.
Coming up next, comic nerds rejoice. Fresh Ink's got major issues. Then go back to school with the oldest, ugliest student ever.
I think I deserve better, don't you?
Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Little
Great
jazzy.
music.
I like
I
that.
love
That was
it.
good. It's like women's department at Gottschalk's. Cruising through it. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're live, and like a bus station, anything can happen. Yeah. Oh, and take a look at this commercial real quick. Take a peek. There it is. Yeah. Make sure you stick around to the end of the show because we're actually going to show you this entire bizarre ad.
so bizarre.
We officially love it here. It's incredible.
That's what we do.
And today, it's Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. Our band, who is it, Olivia?
Alien Ant Farm. It is going to be so freaking good.
Yeah. But,
so good.
But right now, here's the news that matters. It's the feed. Layla, you got any plans for the 4th of July weekend?
You know, Kevin, I'm a bit bummed out. Because 4th of July is when you guys kicked our asses.
That is true.
So us British people, it's not a very good day for us, you know?
That's what America does. We just kick ass.
Yeah,
basically
you guys
all
do.
around.
We don't even bother taking names.
It's all right. I'm going to have a barbecue and get a lot of food in my belly.
Nice, good for you.
All right, well, anyway, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's the feed. I'm Layla Kaylee. Now let's start this thing already. After you shell out $600 for your shiny new PS3, the last thing you want to do is pony up another $100 for the games, right? Well, too bad. According to Sony President Kaz Hirai, PS3 games will run you anywhere from $59.99 to $100. Next-gen games are just much more expensive to produce, so naturally, that will show up in the price. Wow, looks like the only person who can afford a PS3 this Christmas will be Bill Gates, and I'm pretty sure he already has an Xbox 360. Some big Hollywood casting news. First up, Leonardo DiCaprio will be playing famous LSD advocate Timothy Leary in a new biopic. Is it me, or does Leo only play real people who go crazy these days? And now, the story you've all been waiting for. There's a rumor going around that Robin Williams might be playing the Joker in the new Batman sequel. Now, don't freak out just yet. It hasn't been confirmed, but I think it seems pretty likely. After all, Robin did just speak to IGN Film Force, and he's already worked with director Christopher Nolan in Insomniac. Chances are he's going to do it. Just in case you didn't see enough of Pamela Anderson's bare body when she posed for Playboy or starred in that sex tape, she's taken off her clothes again. At least this time it was for a good cause, that's right. Last week in London, Pamela Anderson got inside a Stella McCartney store window and did a sexy striptease. Peter was behind the stunt and organized it to protest the use of fur in fashion. Very interesting. From the looks of things, I didn't see too much fur on Pam's body. I guess she likes it smooth. Attention alcoholics, quit fumbling around with that corkscrew and grab yourself a six-pack. It's official, beer is better for you than wine. Researchers in England claim that since beer has lots of fiber, vitamin B12, and can even unclog your arteries, it's actually the healthiest of all alcoholic beverages. So you know what that means. Get loaded till you pass out this holiday weekend. It's just what the doctor ordered. Well, that's all for today. Head over to G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now skip that second hot dog at the 4th of July barbecue because you've already been fed. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Layla. Folks, it's the world you know, the world you love. It's tights, shields, and of course, superhero codpieces. Unfortunately, Blair Butler is out fighting stomach viral villains today, so here's your abbreviated version of Fresh Ink. First up, the American Way #5. Let's get to it, folks. What if America had its own publicity-driven super team in the 1960s and it was totally segregated? Well, that's what you're going to get. Blair loved the first issue of this book, and it's still as good as it ever was. American Way captures a tumultuous era in U.S. history by dealing with politics and racism and one of the nastiest supervillains around. This one, according to Ms. Butler, is a very emphatic Bye. You've got to pick it up. All right, last up, we have 100 bullets, first shot, last call, which has the feel of Sin City, but it's not as stylistically charged. So what if a government agent gave you a gun loaded with 100 untraceable bullets and told you to exact revenge on anyone who ever wronged you? Pretty sweet. And that's the plot of this graphic novel. It launched multiple graphic novels and put its creative team squarely on the map. And while the later trade paperbacks have stronger stories, this is the one that started it all. And as such, Miss Butler says it's a buy. Of course, you can check out our website for all of your comic book needs and desires. But right now, you can check out Olivia.
We're just warming up. So much more ahead. You guys, don't go anywhere. I'll miss you staring at me. I'll just stare back.
Next,
Like
you love the show. Now get a sneak peek at the movie, Strangers with Candy. You'd better be here when Attack comes back.
I like your country outfit.
All right, thanks, girl. Just doing it for the ladies out there. Now, G4 is the only place where you can see the high-octane excitement of this Fast and Furious underground street scene. The show is Formula D, and Olivia right here is a co-host.
I am. I love it. I love Formula D. Right now, let's take a look at the serious single tandem battle from Chicago. Round 3 of the 06 Need for Speed Formula D Championship Series is sliding your way from Chicago. Here is a preview of the tandem battles with Dai Yoshihara and Kenji Yamanaka. Now, this is an all-Nissan showdown with Kenji leading in his hand-cooked tires S15. Now, Dai is on his heels in his Rockstar Nitto tires S13, and both drivers look very dialed in, so I'm going to go ahead and call it an advantage even, and you guys just have to tune in Sunday night at 7 p.m. to find out who takes the top spot in Chicago. This was the third event in the Formula D Championship Point Series. Going into the event, Sam Hubinet, who was on our show, do you remember him?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, he almost killed a few people, scared the hell out of you.
I remember Sam.
Yeah, he came in as a leader with the overall points, so we'll see if he still takes the top spot.
Well, my money's on 10G. Tune in to see who takes the #1 position on the winner's stand in Chicago. Make sure to watch Formula D Chicago this Saturday, July 2nd at 7 p.m. Now, let's go to Kevon.
Thank you, Zach. It's really not, you can't really have fun with your name. Sorry. David Letterman is a huge fan of Amy Sedaris. So much so, in fact, that he's financed a movie for her as an executive producer. It all began when Strangers with Candy was a cult TV show, and it's now in position to actually be a cult film classic. It's funny, it's dark, and it could be the sleeper hit of the summer. Strangers with Candy is the heartwarming tale of Jerry Blank, a 46-year-old ex-junkie who goes back to high school for a fresh start.
Now, being the new kid in school is never easy, especially when you're a boozer.
You're a fat goblin.
Son.
She is.
I know, Derek. I have eyes. A loser.
What's your IQ?
Pisces. And a user. Would you like to carry my books?
We tried to make sense of it all with stars Amy Sedaris.
It all came rushing back to me. The years of drug-addled, alcohol-tainted debasement. I'm gonna make you feel so good.
And Paul Dinello.
You pushed me away. I wasn't pushing you away. I was pulling me toward myself.
Because we assumed, they'd probably know something, right?
They don't make movies for people like misfits or outcast or ugly people, so I'm glad Jerry Blank is the one holding that torch.
Since Paul also directed Strangers with Candy, he had to deal with the most difficult cast member, himself.
I neither trust myself or I refuse to take direction. But oddly enough, I pamper myself. I insist on that.
And what dark corner of the mind inspired this movie?
We get inspired by everything, you know what I mean? So you might walk in and say, hey, I saw a picture today of a science fair. Boom, let's just think about science fairs today.
Our objective is to make each other laugh. So we sit in a room and throw stuff out, and if we laugh, that's our litmus test.
But the question America really wants answered is, what's it like to lock lips with Stephen Colbert?
It's like kissing a skull.
Oh my God.
But if a skull was a generous lover. What?
Don't just hang out at every word.
So, Monica, who's fat and ugly now?
Still you, Jerry.
This is nice. Family.
We don't speak with food in our mouths at this table.
I don't have any food in my mouth.
Awesome. Strangers with Candy opens this week in New York, and it's coming in across the country very soon, shortly thereafter. After the break, though, we have a huge treat for you. Alien Ant Farm will be performing live, so stay with us.
What's going on here? Attack of the show. Attack.
Please welcome Alien Ant Farm!
What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't forgive and forget you. I can't forgive and forget you. What the hell am I supposed to do? I thought I'd forgive you, but now I forget you. Jewelry, vacations and flowers on special occasions. Purses and lockets made out of my pocket. Diamonds and dresses, like you're expensive. What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't forgive and forget you. I can't forgive and forget you. If you were in my shoes, what would you do? I felt like forgive you. I forget you. I can't forgive. Oh, Dad. I can't forgive. I can't forget. You beat down, reach down in my chest, grab my soul, beat down. How could I forget? What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't forgive and forget you. I can't forgive and forget you. If you were in my shoes, what would you do? I thought I'd forgive you, but now I forget you. I can't forgive. I can't forget.
Be sure to check out Alien Ant Farm's new album, Up in the Attic, on shelves July 18th. And of course, visit attackoftheshow.com for so much more information. Stay right where you guys are. Video voicemail still ahead. And we're showing you a commercial with happy yellow people that you will not soon forget. Stay with us.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, and now we're talking to you. First, we have Matt from Maine.
Oh.
Hey, this is Matt from Rockland, Maine. What do you think the next video game movie will be?
You know, I've been looking for Sonic the Hedgehog for 12 years.
How awesome would that be?
That would be awesome. Who would play Sonic?
Ron Jeremy, the original Hedgehog.
The original Hedgehog, yeah.
Oh, nice.
How about Sudoku? A 3D IMAX experience.
Nice.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right, it is.
What about Tetris for you, Olivia?
I love Tetris. I could be the blocks. My favorite is the L or the small T, the teeny T.
It's all about the line. Everybody loves the line. You got to wait for the line. You always play around the line.
No, I wait. I build them up all into the left, and then they just so you build them on the left, and then you start dropping onto the right, and then just start.
You're waiting for lines, though, right?
Everybody. You know what? I have a 3-act structure in my head right now. I'm going to get Final Draft. We're going to write this together.
Awesome.
Done.
Done.
I smell gold.
Done deal. Next up, we got Faye from good old Texas.
Faye's back.
Faye.
Faye in Princeton, Texas. Which is better? Movies based on video games or video games based on movies?
Faye is someone
I love
feeding you
Faye
the
so much.
lines?
No.
Someone feeding you the lines.
She just wants to know so badly.
She can't get it out?
Yeah, it's almost hard to get out.
She seemed like she was on a little bit of Drixoral. Right
Could be.
there.
Could
A
be.
little slow.
Bit of a
Okay,
Dayquil.
so her question are
Yeah,
video,
movies based on games or games based on movies. I always think movies based on games should be better. Traditionally, they haven't been, but it's
Right.
like, you know, they can do so much more when it's a completely 3D generated world from a machine that they can be more imaginative. So
Right.
I think they could be more creative with the video game and then make a movie based off of it.
I would say that's a good idea in theory. It just never happened. Like,
Yeah,
I played
hasn't
Star
happened yet.
Wars plenty of times, and
Just not good.
even the Indiana Jones game was amazing back in the day, and I've never seen him like make a great movie out
Right.
of that. So
Should happen, theoretically, but
It should.
hasn't happened yet.
Maybe soon.
Tetris the movie, starring Olivia Munn.
And
Yes!
Zach Selwyn.
Zach Selwyn. Coming up next week on Attack of the Show, the biggest beer bong you guys have ever seen. It can actually handle 26 people at once.
Kind of like you.
Hey now. And we have our Independence Day special.
And finally, we've seen it 100 times around the office. It's possibly the most bizarre and awesome
Yeah.
commercial around.
Certainly.
Take a look.
Happy morning. Get up, get out of bed. You can sleep when you are dead. Party hard.
Stayed up real late.
Time for work and you can hardly wait. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Doodly-doo. Spread the sunshine. Happy morning. Happy morning. Wake up, you sleepyhead. You can sleep when you are dead.
Sleep while you are dead.
The commercial speaks volumes to me because that's how I feel in the morning. I feel like I'm not one of those sunny, bright, shiny people, but like even walking to my car, it seems like the homeless guys digging through the dumpsters are happier than I am to be alive.
Oh, wow, that's really sad.
I'm just not a morning guy.
And in much better shape. Homeless guys are ripped.
They are. They are.
God,
It's,
what's that?
Because they have to walk everywhere and they have carts to push, and there's
Yeah,
a
that's
lot
true.
going on. That commercial is actually awesome because at least they're going outside the box. I'm so sick of like pretty people in Target. Okay,
Right.
yeah. Like
I
stuff
miss
like
Juan Valdez in the jacket.
Yeah, man.
Like, bring the donkey
Bring
back.
the
with the
donkey
little-
back.
Let's make our own commercial. We're gonna make our own movie, our own commercial. We're our own thing now.
Wow, just start the
Taking
production
over the
company
world.
right
Why don't we
now.
finish making some television first?
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to say goodbye to the kids?
No.
Oh.
Guys,
I
don't-
do.
So we
Bye,
just-
guys.
Okay.
I love
Bye. I love you.
you. Cheers.
You guys want to make
love
out?
you.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Today on Attack of the Show, it's the #1 movie in America, but is it any good?
I think it's only fair that I answer.
We take a critical look at Superman Returns.
How is this going to affect the stock market? Long term, short term?
Then Johnny Depp is back
Hide the rum.
for more swashbuckling in the highly anticipated Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest.
Yeah, it gets weirder and better.
All this plus the revolutionary new way to get wasted on a live and totally original Attack of the Show next.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
There was a yell off to the side that started off good and then quickly went south. There was like a yeah. Like it just, it transformed. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. We're back from the break. It's good to be live again.
It is. It's so nice.
I almost missed it. Wednesday, the 5th, just to prove it, we're here, and I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and I had an awesome 4th of July
How could you not?
weekend with fireworks, barbecues, and some good old co-host bonding.
It was
That's
mandatory.
Right. That's right. Kevin and I hung out this weekend.
We did. We got plastered, first of all, and then somehow wandered into Superman Returns.
3D
on the IMAX. Not only do we get excited about getting drunk on the weekends.
we were wasted, just so you know.
Very wasted. But we were really legitimately excited to see Superman, especially on a big
excited.
screen in 3D.
Yeah.
You even brought your
I
camera.
brought my we took pictures. Look, we have our goggles on.
Real photo.
Look,
We're in
thumbs
the
up.
theater getting yelled
so
at.
excited.
Yeah, it was like very, very
We
excited.
weren't allowed to take pictures, but
2.5 hours later, yeah, a little bored. Little bored.
I actually think you start to eat your glasses in another picture.
I did, actually.
That's it right there.
Because at that point, at least I could get nutritional value out of them since they weren't actually making the film awesome. I'm sorry.
And like you only put on your glasses like 3 or 4 times in the entire movie, and one of them was like dialogue?
It's like a discussion scene, if I remember. And granted, we were pretty plastered,
Yeah.
but I remember a mailbox in 3D. That was exciting. And then the movie's finally over, and you get to put them back on, and you watch Superman fly across the screen into the credits. And
Yeah, so
okay,
bored.
great.
We were so disappointed,
Glasses
but
off.
at least we were wasted.
Yeah, and bonding.
Bonding,
Most
very
important.
sweet. Yeah.
But right now, of course, we're all recovering from a very long 4th of July weekend. Lots of boozing, lots of the movies,
Yeah.
etc. And everybody knows the best cure for a hangover, really, is to start drinking again. Yeah. So today, folks, we are very proud to unveil the world's biggest beer bong. We like to call it the Mega Bongatron. Mega Bongatron. Oh, look
Now,
at it,
look
Olivia.
at this is so beautiful. This is actually a true modern marvel if I've ever really seen one.
I'm getting a little choked up.
I know, Kevin. Actually, how many people can this handle?
Olivia, 26. I'm no need to cut line with this bad boy. 26 people from that little piggy's
Unbelievable.
teats.
It does look. They do look
phenomenal.
like utter, don't they?
Later in the show, we're actually going to show you the Mega Bongatron in action live.
We're getting wasted. We're getting everyone in from G4. They're just getting wasted. But first, it is time to open our version of the morning paper.
Yes, it's the cool, the bizarre, and it's the topical.
Mhm.
It's around the net.
Well, the 4th of July was yesterday, because today's the 5th.
Oh, happy 5th.
Hey, happy 5th. Happy 5th to you, too. And you guys know what that means. Fireworks, American flags, and enough hot dogs to choke a horse.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. The nation's biggest hot dog eating contest went down at Coney Island, and that's why today's first entry is the homepage for the International Federation of Competitive Eating.
Now, wait, did America get its ass handed to it again by some skinny Japanese dude?
Sadly, yes.
We did! Every year!
But not without a fight. Kobayashi was champ once again, setting a new world record of 53 and 3/4 hot dogs in 12 minutes. But the big news was a first-time competitor, Joey Chestnut, who ate...
Sounds like a Sopranos character saying,
I know,
Joey
doesn't it?
Chestnut, go eat some hot dog.
Well, you know what? He's just about as badass as a Sopranos character because he ate 52 hot dogs and set the record for an American.
Wow, well done. But now there's some controversy here because Kobayashi, I heard that he did a little bit of the vomiting with some of his hot
And
dogs.
then ate it again?
Yeah, he drank it back, and they still counted that as legit. I don't think that's
not
fair.
controversy. American, Joey Chestnut, eat your own vomit.
Seriously.
Maybe we would have won.
Or to choke it back for the good of your country. I have an idea. Why don't you and I have a little contest of our own? Just for kicks.
All right, bring it.
Will, do we have some?
Bring
Can
it.
we get Will to bring out some wieners here?
Hi,
Great.
Will.
How's it going? You might remember him from such segments as Junk Shave 06 Live. Thank you for that.
How's that going, by the way?
Check your hot dog before you get down on it, because you never know.
There's
What's
something
that?
Curly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just blow it off. All right. Are you ready? So are we doing some
Okay.
eating?
Oh, these
Is
are
that
nice
is that the side that you wanted?
Oh, wait, is it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you wanted. There
Wait,
we
that's
go.
not fair. Okay.
All right. Cheers.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Yeah, let's
Okay,
go for it. I'm looking for top. Okay, hold on. We'll wait for that. Go on Olivia's camera. I had to throw this up. We actually didn't think about this much in advance. We realize it. Because when there's two people hosting a television show and it's live and you start chugging hot dogs in your mouth, neither of you can actually talk or really set things up. So why don't you go ahead and enjoy that. Just finish that up and I'll go to the next thing. You got a little ketchup on you too. I got it. Don't worry. Next up, a way to harness the... I don't know what that was. Was that television? Did that just happen? A way to harness all the destructive power of Bazooka, and you don't even need to be a member of the NRA. Just make yourself an Airzuka. All you need is a bucket, some plastic wrap, and a lot of time on your hands. Soon enough, you're going to have one of these that you see here. It's kind of a, well, this is the legitimate Airzuka here, which I love. These things are awesome around the office. But
Okay, Kevin, I think a little more work went into the Airzuka than this.
well, no, the DIY ones are a little cheaper. This one totally works. We use these around the office all the time. Check this out. Watch.
Oh my God!
Right? That's sweet.
What is going on today?
I don't know, but what they didn't see was you spinning up all the hot dog while we were showing them the amateur Airzuka. You tried to look really
Like
really
hot
cute while
dog
you're
in
doing
my
it. And you do actually.
All right, finally.
Keep it moving.
What happens when a guy... You guys, seriously, listen to this. What happens when a guy fills up a 2-liter bottle with water and dry ice, and then he tapes it to his head?
I'm not psychic or anything, but I think it's going to explode, Olivia.
Great, Kev. Way to ruin the clip.
What?
You
asked me.
Let's just show it anyhow, guys.
That was pretty pretty awesome, actually. I wasn't expecting that.
Wait, he's got a helmet on.
Oh, yeah, that's weak.
I love how his legs literally crumble underneath him.
Very ragdoll. I like it. All right, that was interesting, wasn't it?
It
Hey.
was fun around the net.
It's time to close today's electronic paper. Let's just not look at that ever again. As always, be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to what you just saw.
All right, gobble them up just like hot dogs. It's so yummy.
Yeah. It's been a long weekend for everyone, but the news doesn't stop. Here's Layla Cayley with some feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. I spent every second of my holiday looking for news stories, so the feed's going to be extra good today. Here's what's coming up in the feed. Plus, big changes are happening at Rocket Boom, and Amanda Cogden may be on the outs. Nerds everywhere are in mourning. And finally, just how big can a TV set be? Panasonic is setting a new record, and I'll give you the measurements. All that and more coming up in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Layla. So, as we talked about earlier, Olivia and I, we went and saw Superman Returns over the holiday weekend.
But some Superman fans, including ourselves, they just didn't think it was as good as it could have been.
Yeah. So, did Bryan Singer reinvigorate the franchise, or is Superman Returns just a big, pointless rehash?
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you guys think? It's time for the poll question. You vote by text message. Do you think Superman sucked?
Wow.
Superman Returns sucked.
I like that we just put it out there like that.
Yeah, right.
Did you
do think
disagree
it
with the
sucked?
direction of the film? No, did it suck or not?
Did it suck, yes or no? Well, we want to know. Text your vote to G4 TXT, that's 44898 to vote, and register for AOTS live news alerts. Now, stay with us. We're about ready to fly. You guys, we will be right back.
Next, the film is a box office smash, but does the Man of Steel fly with critics? And then Olivia talks about sex, sex, and more sex. Attack of the Show will be right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. Superman Returns opened last week, and many people loved it, but some did not. That's what we're talking about in The Loop today, and we asked you before the break if you think Superman Returns sucked. Well, 68% of you thought it didn't suck, and after almost 20 years of no Superman movies, the Man of Steel is back to his former glory. Let's go over to Kevin and sort this all out.
Thank you, Olivia. Clark Kent, Lois Lane, Lex Luthor, you've counted on these names for your entire life just to be entertained. And last week, you expected more of the same when Superman Returns hit theaters, but the fans are divided. Did Bryan Singer breathe fresh air into the franchise, or is this blockbuster just filled with a lot of hot air? We have the Superman experts, the passion, and the opinions. Folks, it's The Loop. Joining us from New York, Owen Gleiberman, film critic for Entertainment Weekly. Our resident comic book critic, Blair Butler, is here. And from Los Angeles, Superman. It's Chris Dennis, Superman expert and impersonator. Everybody, welcome to The Loop.
Hey.
It's an interesting and heated topic here. Blair, biggest comic book fan in the office here. You saw Superman over the weekend. What'd you think?
Well, you know, Kevin, there's some nice emotional moments, but overall, I think it's so disappointing, and it's a very slow way to relaunch the franchise. It's like Remains of the Day Superman. It's about a guy who lifts things, and he doesn't lift things very often. It's just a lot of like meaningful gazing, and that's fine because it would be fine in the sense that you know, fans of the comic book, some of the best stories have been stories that are slower paced Superman stories because all the rest are fast paced. And
actually, no. I thought this was actually a pretty good movie. I loved it. It had a lot of really good special effects, and there were a lot of action scenes. It was like one action scene after another.
Wow. Maybe you were at a different movie than I was at.
Well, no, I went to see Superman Returns. I saw it 3 times already. It was really awesome. I plan on seeing it several times more.
And well, Chris, what did you like so?
Effect to the people. And he knows what the people want to see.
In fact, Owen actually says that Bryan Singer did his grandest work to date. Is that true, Owen? Do you disagree with Blair on this one?
Well, I think in the last hour of the movie he did, and I say that not being such a big fan of Bryan Singer's work. Look, I like this movie, didn't love it. The reason being that I was a little surprised that they felt like they needed to go back and rehash the 1978 Richard Donner Superman.
Yeah.
If you go and you redo that movie, and you get an actor, Brandon Routh, and cast him because he looks exactly like Christopher Reeve or close enough, and tell him to mimic Christopher Reeve's performance, well, guess what? I'm going to be thinking of Christopher Reeve, and Christopher Reeve was better. Having said that,
well,
I think
actually,
the
I
best
kind of
thing in this
disagree
movie...
with you on this one because he basically brought out his own character as Superman and as Clark Kent. Sure, there's some scenes in this one where you see him looking kind of like Christopher Reeve and making some of the motions and whatnot, but I strongly believe that he brought his own character to this. Same with Lex Luthor.
Blair, what did you think? Was this a rehash of a previous Superman that we saw?
I mean, I really think it's so similar to the Donner films and so reverent to those films that there are even lines from the first Superman in this film. And if it's an homage, I think that's a weird way to launch a franchise by basically showing people everything they've seen before with better CG. But I mean, it's like Superman. I think people are excited to see Superman fight someone who can really give him a run for his money now that CG has evolved, and it's really the exact same Lex Luthor everyone's seen in the other films.
But Blair, do you think that Brandon Routh brought something to this character that we hadn't seen before? Yes or no on that one?
I think he's a very serviceable Superman. I really didn't have a problem with him. I had a problem with this as sort of a genre film because I don't think it feels like a comic book movie. The great comic book movies, I walked out of X-Men 2 or Spider-Man 2 just thinking, you know what, I want to go see that again right away.
All right, now I want to ask Owen real quick here because
I'm going to have to interrupt you on this one. With the script on this one, it was entirely different, so I don't see anything that matches up with the Richard Donner film. Sure, you have the airplane that's going down and stuff, but it's not the same.
It's got the same plot. It's got two lines.
All right,
from
one thing this movie has, which was surprising to me, and other comic book and superhero movies in the past have lacked, is a super baby. Now, save for baby geniuses, haven't we learned that infants tend to ruin films? Owen, what do you think about the baby revelation in this film?
I thought that was a potentially good idea that they actually didn't do a lot with. I mean, the kid has one scene, and that's about it. Look, the best thing in this movie is not that, and it's also not all this Christ imagery that the media is talking about. The thing that finally won me over about this movie, despite the fact that I wish they hadn't rehashed the Donner films, is that it actually has a pretty good love triangle. The one between Kate Bosworth, her boyfriend, and Superman.
I totally agree.
I agree with that.
It becomes a metaphor. It's really, in a strange way, it's really Lois Lane's story. It becomes a metaphor for the fact that she's really in love with Superman, but he's the kind of manly ideal of perfection, and she has to give that up to have a normal life. It's a kind of metaphor for a woman settling down, kind of the woman's version of what a bachelor has to go through.
I completely agree, but when Lois Lane gets laser eyes and ice breath, then I'll go see her movie. I thought I was watching Superman's film.
As a comic book fan, having I agree completely that the James Marsden stuff is actually the most interesting conflict in the film, but if you're talking about that's great if it's a Merchant Ivory film, but this is a Superman film.
All right, Blair,
I'm just saying that,
I know I have a lot of heated opinions here, but we have to wrap it up,
the way
folks.
they worked it out with this Superman character because he left.
All right,
and
Chris,
then, of course,
I'm sorry,
he
sir.
comes
I
back.
got to cut you off there, but I appreciate it. Obviously, very, very heated debate here amongst everybody. I was totally behind this movie until I found out that Crypto, the super dog, and Beppo, the super monkey, they weren't in it. So hopefully they'll be in the sequel. But until then, thanks to our guests, Owen, Blair, and Chris, for joining us on this very heated and very interesting debate. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Olivia?
All right, still ahead, we have your hot sex advice when I go in your pants. Plus, Kevin's on a quest for Kira when Attack of the Show continues.
Welcome back, folks. We are live, and right now, we're talking dirty. Let's go over to Olivia, who's got the answers to your sexual fantasy questions.
Now we're going to boldly go where no one has gone before. Well, I hope someone has gone there. We're going in your pants. Okay, if you guys don't know who Anna David is by now, you need to TiVo this segment because she is here always to help you guys give relationship advice, sex advice, basically help you guys get laid. I'm here to help. She's here to help. All right, guy number one has been hanging around the red light district.
Do I have to tell my girlfriend I've been with prostitutes before, even though I use protection?
Yes. Yes.
Especially because
Why?
a lot of STDs,
They're called
condoms don't do
super
anything.
STDs.
I know. Well,
And that's-
HPV, which 80% of women have by the time they're 50.
You can get it by you can get
it.
diseases by wearing condoms. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them condoms do protect, but they do not protect against HPV.
And HPV is forever.
Yeah,
lasts
it is forever.
boys.
And there's no test for guys to get it yet.
And sweetheart, you're cute. Why are you seeing prostitutes?
But look, I mean, I think that if it's a girl you value enough to call her your girlfriend, value her enough to tell her the truth.
Yeah, don't.
Women are actually surprisingly understanding, I think, about men's past.
Unless it was something he said he did in the past. Unless you're never going to do it again. I'm on the whole thing is like, make sure you're checked out. Make sure you have no STDs. You don't need to tell her that you've done it in the past.
Ooh, I disagree with that.
That's what I think. That really, if he did in the past, it's just like having sex with somebody. I mean, yeah, if he's never going to have sex with a prostitute again, that's a lifestyle thing. So if he's doing it, you should tell her. If you don't have any diseases, it's just like having sex with anybody else in the past.
Well, I mean, but also it takes 6 months for STDs to show up. So
I guess how soon was it that he had sex with a
Yeah,
prostitute?
I think it's something you tell somebody. I mean, it just out of respect. Yeah. Again, if you're dating Olivia, I guess you don't need to.
Well, I really don't want to know because I probably would stop dating you if you. I had a boyfriend who said he did the he went to those happy ending places, and I just can't. It bothers me.
Really? See, I don't judge that. I really don't.
Sorry, guys. All right, our next guy is worried that his inexperience might scare off the girls.
So basically, I'm like the 40-year-old version. I can go on a couple dates here and there, maybe get a second date, but after that, I just don't know what to do. I'm terrified.
Aww.
You don't look 40.
He's really cute too.
I know.
He looks like a Fast and the Furious boy or something.
Well, I think that the hard part is getting a girl to go out with you. So if you've already done the hard part, you just gotta finish the deal.
You really have to honestly just suck it up and pretend to be confident.
Yes,
Just, like,
act
really,
as if. I'm a big fan of you. Act as if you're confident, and the confidence will follow.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
No matter how scared you are, you've seen movies, you've probably seen pornos, you've heard your friends talk about it, right? Just kind of go with what you think you should be doing.
But also, it sounds a little bit like you're spending a lot of time worrying about that. What dating is about is you're going and interviewing people to decide if you want to be in a relationship with them. So why don't you focus on the girl? Why don't you see if you really like her? Ask her questions. The more you think about her, the less you'll be thinking about yourself and your own fear.
It's good advice.
Yeah,
So
I give some good advice.
All right. And the last guy is wondering if he should try a new approach.
Hey girls, I heard that if you treat a girl badly, they'll fall in love with you. Is that true?
If you what? What did he say?
If you treat a girl badly, she'll fall in love with you.
No.
Maybe if you're 12 and on a playground.
Yeah. You know what? A boy said that to me. A boy I started dating not too long ago, and he had said, he goes, you like bad boys, don't you? I was like, no, and he really believed it for a long time.
Well, that's the thing. I think we all kind of go through a bad boy phase, but unless the woman is terribly insecure or literally has been abused in her past, she is not going to fall in love with you if you treat her badly. The thing is, the reason this whole nice guys finish last thing is that a lot of nice guys are kind of pushovers. So you don't want to be that.
I have a thing where whoever I'm dating, I want them to have a passion for something else other than our relationship.
Absolutely.
And I think that's the biggest thing. You don't treat them badly, but you don't make, you don't literally throw away everything you love.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. Where do you want to go? Oh, my God. Nothing kills a date faster than I don't know where I want to go.
Especially a guy being indecisive. I
no,
hate
it's
that.
terrible. So be strong.
Be strong.
But don't be mean. We value nice men.
All right. Every time you don't send us sex questions, a pony dies. This is true. So, you guys, do your part for the struggling miniature horses industry and go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And to find out more about Anna David, go to annadavid.com.
Thank you, Miss Olivia. Folks, we're just minutes away from testing the Mega Bong-atron, and our buzz is just about ready. Don't go anywhere.
Next, Captain Jack Sparrow returns, and Johnny Depp couldn't be happier.
Yep, I'm good with it.
Later, how'd you like to share a beer with 26 of your closest friends? The Tack is coming right back.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Kevin has got the Airzuka. Somebody stop him. All right, still ahead. We're drinking from the Mega... Yes! I'm trying to do a show. All right. Okay, Kevin's obviously drunk. He's been drinking from the Mega Bongatron. And you guys know what that means. All right, a little bit later, you're going to see crazy drunk Olivia. Woohoo! But before we get nuts and topless, let's finish the business. Here's today's news in the feed. Hey, Layla, how was your vacation?
It was all right. You know, I'm a bit of a lightweight. I don't really drink, so I had a beer and I got a bit tipsy, and I think I'm actually hammered right now. But you know what? I'm still going to do your feed, so ladies and gentlemen, rev up those engines because it's time for the feed. Superman wasn't so super at the box office this weekend. Sure, it was the #1 movie, and it made over impressive. Check this out. According to Box Office Mojo, Superman Returns is only the 46th highest weekend grosser of all time. That means even flicks like Pearl Harbor and Scooby-Doo did better. And next week, Pirates is coming out, and Captain Jack Sparrow may just be the ultimate kryptonite for the Man of Steel. That $300 million budget doesn't sound like such a good idea anymore, does it? Well, the rumors are true. Amanda Cogden is leaving Rocket Boom. Since starting the video blog in 2004, Amanda has become an internet staple, getting over 100,000 hits a day. But now, according to a recent post, she's had a falling out with her partner and Rocket Boom owner, Andrew Barron. So no more posts. But I'm sure with a fan base like Amanda's, she won't be off our computer screens anytime soon. For too long. I'm no size queen, but when it comes to TV sets, bigger is definitely better. Oh yeah. And the people at Panasonic know what I'm talking about. This Christmas, they're going to be releasing a 103-inch plasma screen. That's right, I said 103 inches. Panasonic claims the display is the world's largest. There's no word on the price yet, but here's a little prediction for you. You won't be able to afford it, and I don't think I will either. And finally, it's been a bad week for David Hasselhoff. First, he cuts his arm in a freak shaving accident, and now he's been kicked out of Wimbledon for getting drunk. Guards escorted the Knight Rider star out of the tennis championships because of his rowdy behavior. And as they were leading him away, he was overheard yelling, "You should let me in. Do you know who I am? I'm the Hoff." That's right, he seriously calls himself the Hoff. Sober up, David, especially when you're in my country. Well, that's all for today. Head over to G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now, if you've just been fed, let me hear you say, yeah. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you very much, Layla. Now, you might think that hearing Layla's British accent every day has made me yearn for stuff like tea or fish and chips. But you'd be wrong. More than anything, it's made me crave Keira Knightley. Yeah, and in fact, I went on a quest to track her down. So recently, I stalked the Pirates of the Caribbean 2 premiere to talk with the cast and hopefully to pin down Keira with my sword, actually.
Well, there's Keira over there. I'm going to go talk to her. Okay, you're the man.
No, Captain Jack. I don't want to go to the premiere with you.
Oh my God, it's TV's Kevin Pereira. Aw, that's right, Keira Knightley, and I'm here to save you. Let's go to the premiere. Let's kiss with our tongue.
She'll never date you. She only dates pirates.
Pirates of the Caribbean, the quest for Keira. What follows is a true tale of the dread pirate Shortbeard and his woo the fair maiden Keira Knightley and escort her down the red carpet at the Pirates of the Caribbean premiere. However, he'd need some advice before approaching his lady love. First stop, Keira's on-screen paramour, Orlando Bloom.
I know Keira is somewhere in the building, and she hasn't...
Somewhere in the building.
She hasn't met me yet.
Oh,
and,
no.
I know she's going to be blown away.
Yeah, of course.
Any pointers for me?
Don't mention the squid. She has a crush on that giant squid.
So the squid is my biggest competition, not you or Johnny.
The squid, man. It's all about the squid.
On his way to the next port, Shortbeard narrowly escaped the tentacles of Davy Jones's giant squid and was able to continue on to visit the gypsy queen Tia Dalma. Arr.
Keira Knightley. I'm going to be speaking with her very soon. Do you see us in the future together?
No. Sorry about that.
I'm going to ask you one more time.
Oh.
I could swing...
Is that... Yes. Okay.
Yes, you do
I see you together.
Next stop is the meeting with the infamous Captain Jack Sparrow.
I think you just latch hold of her. Just so, grab her by the arm and say, this is the way it is.
I think there's something about the sort of primitive, brute man thing that she might appeal to her.
Finally, the pirate has reached his final destination. It'll prove to Lady Knightley that he's the right scallywag to escort her to the premiere.
I have to start with the swords, Kira, because it would impress you if I had a battle with you, or if I let you teach me.
Oh, no, I mean, can I have a look at your
Please,
sword?
absolutely. And nothing but the finest, by the way.
It's a little bit wobbly.
My company, G4, would not trust me with anything sharp.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then, no, that one's not going to work. It's
So this
got to
is
be
just-
real. Well, I mean, what are we going to do? Slap each other?
Good point. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have even
Next
bothered
one?
wasting time with that. I have a magic compass.
Good.
Might look familiar.
Yes?
I sat down, I opened it up, and
And it didn't point at me.
it pointed directly at you.
It didn't point at me.
Look, as I'm turning,
You want somebody more than me. I
Kara,
can't believe it.
it was pointing towards the sound guy, but I think that's a mic issue. I think
Really?
it could be.
I don't. I think that's telling you a lot about yourself.
If you wouldn't mind,
Can I, just see if it'll point towards...
Let's just see where it points to, because I have a feeling it's going to be right here. Kara.
No, it's pointing at Johnny Depp, actually.
Fantastic.
Just move slightly. No, it's really not pointing at you. It's just
Wow.
moved completely.
So what you're saying is that for the premiere of the film, I will not be sharing the ride on the new Pirates.
Oh, well,
with
you can if you like.
Really?
I mean, the pirates kind of freak me out a little bit.
I've been working out. I would defend your honor.
Really?
I would not.
Against the fake pirates?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Maybe with your wobbly sword.
My wobbly sword. Thanks for that, sweetheart. Pirates of the Caribbean 2: Dead Man's Chest opens this Friday at theaters everywhere. And make sure to tune in tomorrow when I talk to Johnny Depp and Orlando Bloom about the actual film. We did discuss the movie, and someone gave Olivia the Airzuka. Fantastic. Thank you, sweetheart. We still have a lot more ahead. Stay with us. And Kira, call me. Seriously. She means nothing to me. Okay.
Coming up next, witness the insanity of a 26-person beer bong. Attack of the Show will be right back.
I love this job. Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, everybody. The human being is a creature like no other. By harnessing tools, they've created technological advancements that have spawned inventions that nobody saw coming.
And now we present the latest, greatest advancement in human history.
It's the Mega Bongatron!
Mega Bongatron!
I gotta say, this is probably the best show on Earth.
Ever.
Ever.
Now, beer bonging has a very long and illustrious history.
That's true. The Spanish Inquisition used the beer bong as a form of torture and of worship.
Yes. And some of us, however, we just beer bong as a leisurely pastime with our loved ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Still, others have gone to great lengths to create special beer bongs, actually, such as this one right here. This one's great. This is the Octobong.
Yes.
It's kind of what inspired us. You can get them at octobong.com, get 8 of your buddies going.
Yeah.
But 8 didn't seem like enough for us.
No, well, of course not. Well, here at AOTS, we laugh in the faces of our extreme bong-building adversaries and unleash upon the world
the Mega Bongatron. There it is. Folks, the behemoth of all beer bongs. Bask in its glory.
I'm salivating right now watching it.
Folks, we can't do this alone, obviously. 26 nozzles. Let's bring in our fearless beer bongers. Come on in, folks.
Come on, bongers.
You're drinking on the clock. That's right. As you can see, our Mega Bongatron will accommodate not 8, not 9, but 26 people.
26 people.
That's right. And I think I see 2 empty nozzles on the
I
end.
guess it's time for us.
Maybe we should hop in. Should we put this
all right,
baby
everyone,
to the test?
Let's put it to the test.
It's beer bonging time, folks. Come on now.
It's bonging time. All right, everyone. Kevin, go ahead and get ready.
All
I'll
right.
go ahead and start everybody
Hype
up.
up the crowd.
All right, everyone in there, mouth on your hoses.
Whoa.
Mouth on the hose.
You guys, we're about to make history here. This is, I don't know if Guinness
we
has
actually
a
have to do research on that. I don't know if this is actually history.
No, we don't.
but-
We're making history.
All right, get ready. Get set.
Bong it. Done. Yeah. Woo! Ever. You all right? You had a little hiccup there, kiddo. What happened there?
I started laughing.
You got to open the throat. I told you. You know, don't worry about the stepchildren when it's a beer bong. Just open it up and take it in. Excellent job, bongers. Well done. World record.
World record history.
And you ruined my shoes all at the same
I
time.
ruined your Pradas.
Thank
I'm
you for
sorry.
that.
All right, remember, kids, Don't try this at home.
No, try it in college. For more bong craze nonsense, just visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. That closes up the Mega Bongatron.
Mega Bongatron.
Coming up after the break, we'll show you MySpace girls that you can get drunk and take advantage of us. Or take advantage of them. Stay with.
Yes,
I'm
we
so
will.
wasted. Woo! Bongatron!
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, and right now we have a very special guest with us, the host of Street Fury himself, Big C.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Kev. That was Kevin for you out
Oh,
there.
that's my dog. What's up,
he's
Big Kev?
He's wasted right now, actually. So, see, you were back in Osaka, and you did a Street Fury out there, right?
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
drifting out there. Do you speak Japanese?
A little bit.
A little bit? Skoshi?
Skoshi. Konnichiwa. Moshi.
Moshi, hello? Answering the phone. You know how to answer the phone. That's good.
I love
So,
phones.
who did the translating for you?
My homegirl Mayu, we took her out there
Oh,
and
nice.
she bridged the gap.
Oh, great. Well, let's take a look at your adventures.
Konnichiwa. I'm speaking Japanese because I'm in Osaka, and I'm here to learn how to drift. My boy Kazu at Westco put me together with my own Sylvia so I can learn how to get sideways. And when I'm not learning, you know how I do. I'm going to be in the streets. I'm going to be shopping, and you know how I always get down. We got a party. So if I was you, I wouldn't move.
As soon as they start sliding, you focus on 5,500.
No, okay.
Then, like, you can make a bigger circle.
Bigger.
Right.
That's pretty amazing. You're actually drifting. Looks like you were getting some pretty good advice from your sensei. Did it help?
Yeah, Kazu Bias, he's pretty good out there in
Yeah?
Osaka. He sent me home with this jumpsuit to kind of keep representing Westco back here.
Nice. Well, you know, you, me, and Kevin should go drifting one day. Tear it up.
You
Yep.
don't want none of me.
I do. I'll take
Okay,
you.
I got you.
All right. If you want to see Big C learn how to drift from the right-hand side of a car on the left side of the street, be sure to watch Street Fury Osaka Drift, premiering this Sunday, July 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
I'll drift a Prius. That's what I'm talking about.
Good to see you.
Now, every week we like to bring out the best in everyone's favorite social networking website. So hold on to your webcams, folks. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Olivia, welcome.
Thank you.
Now, normally Zachariah is here for the
Tearing
MySpace
up the
Girls.
girls. I
He's
watch
off
him.
building his own beer bongatron, actually.
Is he? Nice.
Yeah,
Making history.
Yes, he is. One folk at a time. But joining us now is the MySpace Girl of the Week, last week's winner, Missy, better known as Invader Missy. And she's live with us via webcam. Hello, Missy. Are you there?
Hi, I'm here.
Hey, Missy.
How's it feel to be the SoCal Goth Girl winner from last week?
I just think it's hilarious, actually.
Is it? Could you, real quickly, and I hate to put you on the spot, could you show us the pants that you were wearing, Missy? Because earlier you were in the kitchen showing us your fax machine, and it seemed very interesting here. This isn't your normal Hot Topic here. What's going on with those, Miss?
I don't know. I actually did get them at Hot Topic on the Super Sale Rack.
Look at you.
There we go. I didn't want to be too cliche with it, Missy. I'm sorry, but you can throw yourself under the bus. That's fine. Well done.
All right, so Missy, I got to know, do goth girls ever go to the beach?
I'm going to say no, but if they do, they have one of those really lacy umbrellas.
I know what you're talking about, actually.
Nice, I know, with the black and white stripes
I
around
have
it.
several for summer, actually. All right, we're getting deeper into summer, and this week we're looking for more beach bunnies. So, Olivia, who's up first?
All right, this is Lauren, location Valhalla, New York.
There's an actual Valhalla?
There is Valhalla. She's cute. She's 23 years old. Her
Oldie.
quote is, shut up, Kevin. Her quote is, thank you, Missy. Her quote says, "Hey, Pilgrim, you forgot your pop gun."
Right. I got
Right.
a pop gun for you, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? And by that, I mean a gun that uses air pressure to shoot a cork.
That's an Airzuka. All right, she's an Aries.
Yeah?
And she isn't too shy to admit that she'd like to meet pop vocalist Kelly Clarkson.
Awesome.
I gotta say, not to, judge a book by its cover, but I could have pictured that from her picture. She
Really?
looks like a
She
Kelly
look like a
Clarkson
Kelly
fan.
Clarkson fan?
She looks just like you.
What? Wait, I'm a Justin Guarini kind of guy.
All right, in 2 words, Star Trek. That's all you need to know.
Missy, what say you about this here? Is the Kelly Clarkson thing, is that a no-go?
For me, yeah. But I was looking at her page, and she seems to be like a jack of all trades. So that's cool with me, but then, like, her page is lacking of anything, really.
Some HTML wizardry, then. That's
Yeah,
what
exactly.
she needs. All right. Maybe she can punch it up for you. Our last girl here, Amy. Now, she's a bit of a scorcher. She's from Northridge, California.
Yeah, you
23
like this
years.
girl, huh,
I do. There's something. Well, her quote is, "There is nothing in the dark that isn't there in the light. Don't be scared of what you can't see." That's what girls say when they have, like, genital warts. I'm sorry. They're like, sweethart, don't worry.
It's bumpy, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Those are love bumps. Just leave the lights off and stay away from the mag
How
light.
many girls have you been with genital warts?
Again, they're love speed bumps. They just slow me down. But eventually you get by them, and you get to the open throttle. I have no idea. Aquarius is what she is. And to her, The Price is Right is the only show worth watching.
Totally agree. Missy, do you agree?
I love her, actually. She's super cute.
Oh, forget about her. Price is Right. How fabulous is that television show? Am I right?
I love the one when you can pick out which grocery is over $20 or under $20.
Isn't it great? Or the
What's your
cliffhanger
favorite?
with the yodeler?
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
You love Blinko.
Oh, this is about Amy, though. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Amy.
So, Missy, what was your verdict on Amy?
Oh, I thought she was super cute. I liked her a lot better than girl number 1, Lauren.
I agree with that.
Awesome.
I agree
All
with
right. Now go vote for your guys' favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. Clicking on the girls is sort of like feeling them up.
Treat them like a scroll wheel. That's my advice. Missy, thanks for helping us out. Still ahead, folks. If you think Snakes on a Plane looks good, we've got a new board game that you're gonna love. And we're talking to you at home live. So if you've been too chicken to send us a video voicemail, here's your incentive. It's Olivia.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no. It's something that Olivia has. The first 25 people ballsy enough to submit a voicemail will receive a Bitchin' Fruit of the Loom Attack of the Show t-shirt. Stay with us, folks. It's just getting good.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by the new Fruit of the Loom Blues collection.
Oh, our mics are on. We
Oh,
need to make
hey.
noise. Hey, welcome back to a live Attack of the Show right now. We're talking to you inside the
Mm-hmm.
monitor heads. First up, Daniel from New York. Let's hear it.
Hi guys, I'm Daniel. So let's see. So which was a better comeback movie? Superman Returns or Batman Begins?
Oh.
Batman Begins.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much a no-brainer.
Clearly, Batman Begins.
Yeah, you know, it's rough. Like, because Batman, because Superman, I wasn't alienated from the franchise, so I went in this one, like, on the side of the movie.
Open-minded.
I went into Batman going, you know what, Arnold really ruined the last one for me. So not excited, and I loved it.
I loved it.
So.
I love Batman. Yeah, Superman, it was a good movie if you expect nothing.
Ooh.
Nothing. All right, next we have Sam from Oklahoma.
Hello, this is Sam Smushface. Do you think Superman Returns lived up to the hype?
And a little kitten was pawing at the camera.
I love that cat.
They just want to throw him on the Korean barbecue. And
I'm going to go ahead and answer your question, Sam.
Please.
Ignore Kevin, please. Kevin, just go sit down for a second.
Am I in timeout?
You're in timeout.
Okay.
Superman Returns did not live up to the hype, unfortunately. I think if you've been watching this show.
I don't know where timeout is.
It doesn't live up to the hype. Kevin, I don't know what to do with you anymore. I don't even know. Like, what is this?
Coming up tomorrow,
Button up your shirt. You
Blair
look like a
Butler
mess.
has the latest in comics when she draws up some fresh ink, plus a live performance by Ziggy Marley.
Ah,
that
now
should
I'm
snap you out of
happy
it. I'm unbuttoning
Ziggy
again.
Marley
They
is
were
here.
awesome.
And finally, we know how you love your games, but what about board games? Well, take a look at this latest game. You can pre-order Cobras in the Cockpit.
I used to play that game with a cleaning lady.
Yeah, you
But this
actually,
is
there's
different.
like 4 different kinds of snakes: cobras, rattlesnakes, king snakes, and pythons. Yeah, the actual object of the game is to maneuver through the plane and scare passengers and crew.
So this is totally inspired from Snakes on a Plane. Which
Definitely,
is
yeah.
awesome. I love
Yeah.
it.
So if you really want to play a game,
Was he kung fu chopping a snake at the end there?
I think that would actually work.
Use the 5-inch punch on the cobra and take him out.
You guys definitely tune in tomorrow. Ziggy Marley is here. Yeah, it's
It is
amazing.
gonna be sweet. And I'll be drunk again. And
He's always drunk.
it takes
Not
the edge
even-
off of doing the live TV. I'm going to just shoot you with the Airzuka one more time real quick.
All right, I
because
can take it.
It's pretty funny. I like the way the
Wait,
hair
do my
moves.
hair. Hold on.
All right,
Go ahead.
folks, that's
Good
our
night.
show. Good night. You ready?
Oh my God.
Don't look into it. Look into it. Look into it.
Do it.